sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. What is about to happen to Floyd Steiner is a particularly American situation, one which would warm the heart of Horatio Alger. For what is about to happen to tall, ingenuous Floyd Steiner is living proof that virtue is its own reward. Young Steiner is about to be catapulted from obscurity to fame, from impotence to power, and all because of the insatiable hunger of politics for a perfect candidate. That Floyd Steiner could become that candidate is the essence of the democratic experience. But to say that it's all because Steiner is a typical American boy would be to understate the case. As you will see when we begin our tale of suspense, The Perfect Man, right after this. And now, John Amendola stars in Fred Sanchez's offbeat thriller, The Perfect Man. The room is appropriately filled with smoke. The men are political kingmakers, the local leaders of what has become a very embarrassed political party. Dismayed by the daily revelations of wrongdoing by big-name party members, the search is on for a candidate for governor, a candidate who will survive the most microscopic examination, a candidate whose past contains not one whisper of scandal, not a pinch of impropriety.
And I say there isn't any such guy.
Yeah, there is somewhere.
Who says it has to be a guy?
Now, just pipe down, Amy.
Somewhere in the computer there's a name. Gotta be.
Of a guy who's never been on the take, never made an unpopular move. The guy you're looking for can also walk on water.
Who says it has to be a guy?
Pipe down, Amy.
You're all living in the past. This state is ready for a woman governor.
Well, I'm not ready for a woman governor.
All right. Now, listen, everybody. We've been holed up in this room for 5 hours, and we got exactly 4 names. Trumbull, which Billingsley likes.
Has been a very savvy representative, and from a very important district.
Blues Brothers is doing a very long term in Nevada for embezzlement.
And there's Jane Agajanian, who Ms. Scattergood here likes, only her husband is divorcing her, and his car rental business is getting the fisheye from the Internal Revenue. So she's out.
Well, your man Pettigrew isn't so lily-white either.
No, he's a black, which makes him a very interesting character to begin with. We already got 4 black governors in the country. It's a trend.
Only your man Pettigrew can't be controlled. He talks to anyone. He's got a vocabulary that'd make a sailor blush, as the old song goes.
Now, we can't use Pettigrew.
Well, we certainly can't run that guy Ibby. He lifts.
I thought you were all for the libbers.
Women's lib.
No, the state's not ready for a gay gov either.
Well, then, now where are we?
All right, we're right back where we started. Look, we need a candidate with an image of honesty, vigor.
Fairness, liberal.
Not conservative, law and order. For
Like
police.
I said, such a guy don't exist.
I said that.
Well, you were right.
Wait a minute, Drum.
What?
Wait a minute. What is it everybody's interested in now?
Getting 2 more miles to the gallon.
No. I mean, what is it everyone's demanding?
More for their money?
Exactly. It's a consumer's revolt all over the country. People are picketing shops that won't make good on their promises, writing letters to their congressmen when they think they've been ripped off. It's the day of the consumer advocate.
Ralph Nader don't happen to live in our state.
No. Wait. Are you thinking of the guy I'm thinking of? The young lobbyist from upstate. The guy who keeps bugging us to write laws about fair trade practices.
Right on, brother.
Wait a minute. Break it off. You mean that pimply-faced string bean, Steiner? Ralph Steiner?
Floyd Steiner.
Well, Ralph Floyd.
Well, what do you think?
Well, let's check him out.
Yeah, God knows it gets enough attention.
The people love him.
No. Never. He'll never work. He's a bachelor.
So what?
No bachelor has ever been elected governor of this state.
That doesn't make any difference. If Steiner checks out...
If he'll take direction.
If he's clean. But I mean really clean.
If he's never been in politics, he could be our boy.
You're not going to believe this.
Well, it better be good. You pulled me away from a caucus that really needs me.
I canceled an interview with Jack Anderson's right-hand man.
Listen. 2 weeks ago in this very same lousy room, we had 4 names nobody liked. Then we all agreed on one guy we could live with. If he checked out clean, right? Well, I've had my boys run a check on this guy, Steiner, that makes the FBI look like Orphan Annie.
And what did you find out?
Ask me.
All right. Politics?
Leans in our direction. Campaign for no one. Voted in every election since he was like 21.
How old is he?
28.
Oh.
Look, Floyd Steiner is an orphan. Folks lived in South Dakota. Both died when he was a kid. He was an A student in school, worked his way through 2 years of college in some little jerkwater school in Nebraska, worked on a farm, helped organize something called the Future Farmers of America chapter, then served as a substitute den mother for the Cub Scouts. Came to this state, passed the state board, started teaching physical education upstate in some little jerkwater town, I don't know which, doesn't matter. What does matter is Steiner helped save a guy whose house was on fire, got written up in some little backwoods country weekly, got a trip down here to the Capitol, got interested in politics. Then he began lobbying for consumer protection laws. You know the rest.
Okay. Now, what about his private life?
Clean as a whistle. Drives a 56 Chevy, don't owe a dime, rents a room right here in the Capitol, don't ever have any lady visitors or anyone else, eats in a cafeteria, and upstate the kids love him.
Any love life?
I'm coming to that. There's a teacher in that school where he's the coach, but it's all out in the open. Movies, walks in the park, ice cream, you know.
He's unreal.
Unreal. Listen, he's a breath of fresh air. He's so innocent and earnest, he's going to make every politician look like bubonic plague. He's fresh, keen-minded, got real talent.
But, will he run for governor?
Why don't we ask him? He's been waiting outside for 15 minutes.
The search for an antiseptic candidate for governor has narrowed down to one possibility: Floyd Steiner, a candidate with nothing to live down, a young man with impeccable credentials, a young man about to meet the party's kingmakers.
Come on in, Mr. Steiner. Come in.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Drum.
Mr. Steiner, I have the pleasure now to present Miss Amy Scattergood, representative of our state's 16th district.
Hello, Steiner.
How do you do, Miss Scattergood?
And C. Bancroft Billingsley, the well-known realtor and one of the major driving forces in our party.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Steiner. Oh, I take it you already know Senator Drum here.
No. Only from his voting record.
Yeah.
I got you there, Ross.
Look, I'll come to the point. Ralph. Can I call you Ralph?
My name is Floyd.
Floyd. Floyd, of course. I keep calling you Ralph because you remind me of Ralph Nader.
Whom I admire very much, by the way.
Well, anyway, look, Ralph, I think you know as well as I do that there's a crisis of confidence in the party.
All right, the scandals, the mysterious goings-on everywhere.
Spending and taxes.
What this state needs is a governor that people can trust.
Somebody who'll gain bipartisan support.
A courageous man who's not afraid to take radical steps to remedy our problems.
But a man who's firm on law and order, no-nonsense kind of guy.
And most of all, a candidate who hasn't got a closet full of skeletons.
Well, I agree that the party needs such a man. Now, just how can I help you?
Steiner, how would you like to be governor?
Me? Governor?
The thought never occurred to you?
Governor? Why, no. I never thought about it for an instant. Hey, I'm just a small-town school coach.
With good old-fashioned ideas about fair play. Principles. That's what we need.
What do you say, Steiner?
Well, if you're serious, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Boy, I'd have to do a lot of thinking about it. Well, it'd mean campaigning all over the state. The school board wouldn't like me to be away that much.
Are you kidding, Steiner? Look, the school board would be tickled to death if you ran for governor. You can't lose. Look, you either wind up as governor or you go back to coaching kids in some little jerkwater school, and you're the town hero for life.
Well, I don't consider Beverly Falls a jerkwater town, Senator.
Oh, I don't for a minute mean that Beverly Falls isn't a fine, important community, Ralph, but it's just...
Floyd! Can't you remember a name, Roscoe? It's almost dinner time, Mr. Steiner, and is it against your principles to have dinner with an unmarried person, a female? We could go Dutch. You eat here every night?
Every night I'm in the Capitol.
Why?
Well, it's only 2 blocks from the legislature building and 4 blocks from the room I rented. And did you notice?
What?
No parking meters on the street.
Yeah, we did overlook this street, didn't we? Look, Floyd, politics is a big boy's game. Fair warning, okay?
Well, you're in it, and you're certainly not very big. Or a boy.
Well, you noticed.
Well, you're trying to warn me that a nice guy can't get corrupted, right?
Yes.
I've learned enough watching the legislature in action. I know what I'd be getting into.
You're sort of savoring the idea of being a candidate, aren't you?
I can't say. I can't say until I get some advice.
Oh, from who?
My uncle.
Uncle? Is he in politics?
Oh, no. But I check lots of things with him. He's just about the smartest uncle a guy ever had.
So when do you see him?
Oh, I'll be in touch with him. Hey, say, listen, I'm going to be driving all night if I don't start back now. Don't ever go over 45, you know. Thanks for your company, Miss Scattergood.
Hey, make it Amy.
All right, Amy. And I'll let you know soon. Hello?
Hello, Floyd. It's your uncle.
Oh, hi. I was sort of hoping to talk to you.
You got some big news today, didn't you?
Boy, I'll say I did. They've asked me...
And run for governor, eh? Very flattering, isn't it?
Well, yes, it is. I'll have to admit it.
Floyd, I want you to listen to me. You must not run for any office. Being the coach is just right for you. Just right.
Well, the only thing is, this state's in a heck of a mess. I mean, nobody really trusts the governor now, and they need a man they can really depend on. I think I might be able to do a good job. At least I'd be honest.
Floyd, it's not for you. You stay right where you are, in Beverly Falls.
You really think so?
I certainly do.
Oh,
You sound disappointed. You really oughtn't to be.
But I had this feeling that, well, maybe this is what I was cut out to be. Governor.
You have no room for vanity or pride, Floyd. Believe me, you weren't cut out to be anything more than an athletic coach at a little school.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
That would be a mistake.
Oh, just let me do some thinking on my own. I'll talk to you later, Uncle. Good night. God, there's a lousy headache again. Why does he do that to me? Anytime I displease him, I get a headache. Oh, it must be my conscience. Hello?
Good morning, Floyd.
What's good about it? I couldn't sleep a wink with this headache.
Sorry about that, my boy. I'm calling to see if you've changed your mind about that foolishness we were talking about last night.
No, I haven't. Oh! This headache started up again.
If you'd listen to reason.
No. The more I think about it, the more strongly I feel.
There you go, Floyd. Feel. You can't make judgments on what you feel. Use your intelligence, Floyd. What do you think you have in your head?
Right now, all I've got in my head is an awful pain. Goodbye, Uncle. Oh!
Hey, Floyd, what's wrong? Why are you holding your head?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a headache. I seem to be getting them more and more these days.
Now, it's just the pressure. Hey, why don't you have a highball? It would relax
Oh,
you.
no, thanks.
Well, a glass of wine, then?
No, I don't touch alcohol.
Well, what do you do to take the pressure off?
Nothing. Oh, I go for a walk now and then, but...
With your lady friend, the teacher?
Oh? How do you know about her?
Floyd, Roscoe Drum has investigated you. He's really checked you out.
He has?
Well, you don't suppose we just nominate our governors because they're tall, dark, and handsome.
You've checked up on my background?
Oh, I'll say.
Well, I guess you'd have to, like you say.
You're unreal.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you're clean. They couldn't find a trace of a bribe or a dishonest deal. Well, you haven't even got a parking ticket.
That's right.
And you don't drink?
Or smoke.
Oh, you're fantastic. Hey, Floyd, do you know that woman?
Who?
The cashier in the cafeteria. She's motioning to you.
Hmm? Oh, I must have a phone call. Excuse me a minute, Amy.
Oh, sure.
Hello?
Hello, Floyd.
Oh, hi, Uncle.
I've been concerned about you.
Oh, don't be.
How's your headache?
Miserable.
Well, you know, my boy, it's the sort of life you're leading. You know, I warned you when you first began meddling in consumer affairs. It's not for you.
I had to do it, Uncle. Used car dealers advertising cars at a price you couldn't buy. Cheap tricks like that.
None of your affair, Floyd. Now, I must insist that you withdraw from any consideration about entering politics. I mean it.
I know you mean it. Oh, my head.
It's the pressure you're under. Now, go on back to Beverly Falls.
Uncle, I may be crazy, but I think this state needs me. By golly, I do. And I've gone this far. I'm not going to back down now. Goodbye, Uncle. Sorry, Amy.
Not bad news, I hope.
No. In fact, it helped me make a very important decision.
Well, sit down and tell me.
Amy, I'll run. If you think the people want me, I'll run for governor.
I tell you, pal, my instincts never fail me. You know what this state is doing tonight in this election is voting in a real flesh and blood hero. A breath of fresh air. You know, there's no telling what lies in store for Steiner after this U.S. Senator. And from there, you know what I'm thinking? Just a minute. Oh, Billingsley.
I never saw anything like it. You know, this may be the largest plurality any candidate's ever gotten in a gubernatorial election. Hey, where's our candidate anyway?
Oh, he's gone into the next room to lie down for a few minutes. Got a headache. You know, all the excitement and everything.
Amy, go on in and see if he wants to come on out for some pictures. You know, the wire service guys will be here in just a minute.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Floyd? Hey, Floyd, are you feeling any better? All right if I turn the light on? Floyd? Floyd! Hey, Roscoe, Billingsley.
Hey, what's the matter in there? Anything wrong with Floyd?
He isn't there.
Well, he's got to be there.
Well, you go see for yourself. There's nobody in that room.
Miles away from the hot, smoky election headquarters, a taxi glides to a stop, and a figure emerges into the chilly night air. The taxi drives off, and the figure walks to a lonely telephone booth beside a large vacant field where a building has been torn down.
Hello?
Floyd, you made good time. How are you?
My head's about to explode.
Yes, but we're going to fix all that. The election's going well, isn't it?
I was winning.
Yes, indeed. You know, in a way, I'm proud of you. Of course, you're nothing more than what we made you, only you seem to forget that.
I wanted to forget.
You seem to forget that we sent you there to your humble little job in Beverly Falls for a very specific mission. Not to take on airs and get mixed up in politics.
But it could have been good for this state. The people deserve something better than they've been getting.
There you go, Floyd. Opinions again. Judgments. You've somehow forgotten it's not for you to decide what the citizens of the state deserve. Do you think they deserve a governor with a fabricated past? A completely false history?
No, I guess not.
You had such a simple assignment. To become physical education instructor in a small town school. But you broke the cardinal rule. You elaborated, you improvised, you became emotionally involved, and all you were assigned to do was observe and report. Observe and report.
But Beverly Falls, population 900, chief industry, logging. I was cut out for something more than that.
Not enough of a challenge, eh? Well, now, after restructuring, you'll be given another assignment.
Restructuring?
Certainly. You are too valuable to be just scrapped.
Well, I should hope so. I do wish this headache would go away.
Oh, my error. There. Better?
Oh, thank you, Uncle.
Fine.
Thank you.
Now, stay right in that phone booth. I'll have you picked up.
I will. You know, Uncle, I still think that I've been a good governor. They thought I was the perfect man for the job.
Well, you were cut out to be perfect. Honest, vigorous, fair, law-abiding. But really, Floyd, you know that the Federation doesn't want to meddle in these sub-civilizations. We only study them. I'd hate to have to explain to my superiors why I permitted a Sigma-10 robot to become the governor of the state.
All animation ceases in the figure in the lonely phone booth. The jawline sets, the lips relax. The finely tuned mechanism silently shuts down. All that is left of Governor-elect Floyd Steiner is the fading gleam of lifelike fluid in the plastic eyes, dwindling now to a barely perceptible spark. Which raises the question, does the Federation know that a Sigma-10 robot can dream? And if it dreams, can it dream of glory? The Perfect Man featured John Amendola as Floyd Steiner, with Douglas Young as Roscoe Drum, Jack Spencer as C. Bancroft Billingsley, and Pat French as Amy Scattergood. Uncle was also played by Doug Young, script inspired by Fred Sanchez. Now this is Jim French inviting you to join me next time for another tale of suspense on Crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. New Year's Eve, a time to take stock of the old year, a time to reckon with the new. At a New Year's Eve party in the suburban apartment of young Dr. Max Garrison, a plan is being hatched. A conspiracy intended to benefit good old George Baker. A benign conspiracy intended to hand to George something he never thought to take for himself. A running jump at life. In a moment, we'll join the party and meet the conspirators and good old George in our play titled The New Leaf, in which what seems like a very good idea turns out to be a very bad idea. We'll be back in just a minute. The party has winnowed down to just a few close friends. The rest have gone home. Around the depleted fondue table in front of the fireplace sprawl Max Garrison and Laura, the host and hostess, and David and Samantha, the last two guests, the conspirators.
Apart from everything else, it happens to be against the Hippocratic Oath.
Why? To make someone feel good?
Oh, listen, you guys, it's fun to kid about it, but it's definitely out.
Except that it would do George a world of good to just live a little.
How old is he? 40?
And still got his first nickel.
Doesn't have anything to do with it. I can't do it. A doctor can't lie to a patient.
Oh? And what about the times the doctor tells the patient he's fine when he knows he's going to die?
Same thing exactly.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's exactly the opposite.
Who
You
is
don't-
the biggest fuddy-duddy we know?
George Baker.
Precisely.
Hey, this would be the greatest therapy in the world. You could write a paper on it after.
Well, you guys forget it. I'm not going to discuss George and his hang-ups anymore. I mean, after all, he is a patient of mine. Just because we all know he's wasting of what's left of his virile years pretending he's a monk in a monastery, it's none of our business.
Well, maybe he's a little strange.
He's perfectly normal, except he's as... Well, hey, look, I said we wouldn't discuss him anymore, and how do we get on the subject anyway? That's true.
I said it must be wonderful to be a doctor and be able to mold people's lives.
And I said I knew of a life that was getting moldy already.
Well, come on, Sam. The good doctor here is afraid to give a helping hand to one of our best friends. So, time to cut out.
Neat party, you guys. Happy New Year.
Yeah, that's right. It's the new year. May it bring you all kinds of happiness.
Yeah, you guys. Hey, thanks for everything. Sorry old George couldn't make it, though.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, we tried and tried to get him to come. He was afraid he'd be a wet blanket.
What blanket? Even his expressions are square.
Well, listen, Laura. Thanks for everything. Dr. Max, you're no fun at all.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night, you guys. Good night. Drive carefully.
Well, I'll empty the ashtrays. You toddle off to bed.
Oh, forget the ashtrays. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, I want everything nice and straight when I wake up next week. Go on, go to bed.
Hey, come here.
What?
Aren't you the least bit sore at me?
No, why should I be sore at you?
Well, I think you were actually going along with this gag about telling George he's a doomed man.
Oh, well, it was a groovy idea, that's all. Max, you asleep?
Uh-huh.
Want some music on the radio?
Yeah. Okay, I'll get it.
What are you thinking about?
George.
Me too. I was thinking how lucky we are. We have each other. We both like the same things. And we aren't afraid to... How did that go? Drink fully from life's cup?
And then there's George. Divorced 6 years. Never spending a dime. Never having fun. Never wasting anything.
Was he always like that?
George? No, not in college. He was more bookish than I was. But he liked a good time. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe 40 happened to him. It's going to happen to me next year.
Max, what do you think he'd do if he thought he only had 6 months to live?
I don't know. I really don't know. Some people go to pieces, try to commit suicide. But George, the guy's in perfectly decent health. I don't know what he'd do. Hey, let's get some sleep. Dr. Garrison.
Hi, Max. Dave. Happy day after New Year.
Hi, Dave.
Say, I wanted to thank you and Laura for the great New Year's Eve party. And I've got news for you.
Oh, yeah?
Guess who I just sold a new life insurance policy to? George Baker.
Well, how nice for you both.
He's making an appointment with you to give him the physical. Does that give you any ideas?
Yeah? I'll make $15, thanks.
No. I mean, doesn't that remind you of our little New Year's Eve party brainstorm?
I know what you mean, Dave. And I told you to forget that kind of stuff.
Oh, Max, where's your heart? Wouldn't you love to see old George turn into a bit of a swinger? Get a few laughs out of life?
If I telling him he's going to die? Listen, number 1, it's completely unethical. Number 2, it wouldn't work. Number 3, I wouldn't tell anyone if I decided to do it anyway. So long, Dave.
Oh, hi, Max. You ready to give me my physical?
George. Hello, come on in, sure. I didn't know you were here.
Well, your nurse was kind enough to squeeze me in. Here's the medical form.
Old Dave tapped you for some more insurance, huh?
Oh, it's not very much, just a little policy. Do I have to undress?
Not unless you really want to.
Huh?
Just your coat, George. Oh, and your muffler and your hat. Well, that's everything except the questionnaire. Just the standard routine questions. No.
How come you aren't asking me the questions, Max?
Huh? Oh, because I know the answers, George. You've never had any of this stuff. So I'm just marking it no.
Well, how's my heart, Max, and my blood pressure?
Oh, it was, why do you ask?
Oh, nothing. Something Dave mentioned when he was writing up the insurance policy.
Oh? What'd he say?
Oh, something about how he hoped the policy wouldn't have to be rated. And I asked him what that meant, and he said that was where the insurance company charged extra to insure you if you weren't perfectly healthy. I don't know. I've been thinking about that.
Uh-huh. How have you been feeling in general recently, George?
Fine. A little tired, maybe, more than usual.
I see. You still working day and night?
No. Well, now and then. I mean, when someone wants a rush printing job done, I have to stay down at the shop till I'm finished. Why? What did you find out in my physical?
Oh, nothing. Nothing to be alarmed about, really.
Hey, listen, Max, you and I have known each other for a long time. You're the only doctor I've had since you hung up your shingle. You wouldn't kid an old friend, would you?
Oh, of course not.
Well, I mean, if there's ever anything I ought to know about myself, I mean, you'd tell me right out, wouldn't you, Max?
Sure. But tell me, George, what do you do for relaxation?
Relaxation? I read mostly. Now and then I write a little piece, send it into Printers Quarterly.
You don't just go out and have a little fun?
Well, you see, I sold my car.
You sold your car?
Well, I wasn't using it enough to keep the battery up.
Your social life?
Oh, movie now and then. Television. Lots of television.
Girls, George?
Oh, no, sir. You don't have to worry there. I leave the girls alone, and they leave me alone. No, sir. I had just about all that I wanted. Just as soon as you get to liking someone, they turn around and take up with somebody else.
No girls?
No, sir.
George, sit down here. There's something I think that I've got to tell you. You wanted me to be frank, okay?
Well, go ahead, Max. Good night. Look at me. Can't you look me in the eye? What's the matter with me? Max, give it to me straight.
Well, you see, I'm trying to decide what's the right thing to do.
I'm a sick man. That's it, isn't it?
Well, in a way...
I know it. Everybody's been trying to tell me.
They have?
Sure. Mrs. Netzel over at the delicatessen, she keeps saying I look peaked. Dave, he was doubtful about the insurance. What's wrong with me, Max?
Let me ask you something, George. Now, listen. If you knew that you had only a very short time left to enjoy life, what would you do?
What would I do?
Right, with the time remaining.
Do?
You say, George, you like to read, watch television? Those are passive things, George. Now, wouldn't you like to travel? To actually stand where you've just seen pictures? To see and hear and be in the middle of life instead of just reading about it? George?
They say, see Paris and die. I'd do that. I'd go to Paris.
You would?
Bet your life. And Italy and Greece. And I'd fly clean around the world to Tahiti and Samoa and Pango.
You really would, George?
And I'd go to Sweden and Denmark. You can bet I wouldn't be alone either. You would be with me.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You don't need me along. Take a girl. George, take 3 girls. Make up for what you've missed.
Well, maybe you're right. I could finance the whole thing. If I only knew just how long I have. How long have I got, Max?
Well, it's hard to say.
You got to figure it out so I'll know how fast to spend the $60,000.
$60,000?
Everything I've got in the world. If I liquidate my stocks and bonds and cash in my life insurance, I'll have $60,000. But now you've got to tell me how long I've got to spend it.
Well, like I say, it's hard to set an exact time on it.
What is it, a year? Less than a year? 6 months? It is 6 months. I can tell by the look on your face. Okay, 6 months divided into $60,000 equals $10,000 a month to spend. Any way I like it. What's that going to be like? Oh, Max, I'm going to try everything, see everything, do everything. Wait a minute. How's it going to be when my time's up?
George, you won't feel a thing. It'll be very quick.
You're not just saying that. Thank you, Max. Thank you. We who are about to die salute you.
It's been many months since George Baker embarked on his odyssey to make all his money run out at the same time his time runs out. But like the obedient patient he always was, he's taken his doctor's orders explicitly.
I don't know which hacks me the most. That he canceled all the life insurance I sold him and cut off my commissions, or that he tried to steal Samantha here right out from under my nose.
Well, Dr. Frankenstein here prescribed debauchery, and good old George is wallowing in it.
Where is he now? Anybody know?
I got a postcard from him at the office today. He's in Frankfurt. He's pursuing a rumor about the granddaughter of Lily Marlene.
I can't believe it's the same George Baker.
Hey, did you see the piece about him in Newsweek? Where he tried to buy a Japanese go-go dancer in Tokyo?
Buy her?
He wanted to ship her home.
I've never seen a personality reversal like this. You know, I shouldn't have cut so many psych classes.
I'll get it.
How long has he been on this binge now? It must be almost 6 months.
6 months and about a week. You know, I live in constant dread that I'll get a call from the AMA asking me about my instant diagnosis.
George, where are you?
George?
Where is he?
Hide me.
Well, how are you?
How is he? With the way he's been living, he ought to be dead now on general principles.
Yes, he's here. I'll get him. It's George.
You know what he wants?
I don't know. Go talk to him.
Okay. George? George, where are you?
Well. Darn glorious possession. Been keeping busy?
Yeah, pretty busy, George. How about you? Or do I need to ask?
Oh, I've tried to fill the empty days with innocent diversion.
Where are you phoning from, George?
Phone booth at LaGuardia. I'm just a sentimental slob, Max. I've decided to come home to die. Oh, and speaking of that, what exactly am I dying of? So many people ask me that.
Well, it's a rare disease, George. I can't even pronounce it.
Rare? Listen, Max, is there ever any chance of a complete remission? I mean, a miraculous cure, that sort of thing?
I don't know, really. George, why?
Well, I feel so darn good, that's all. I mean, if I didn't trust your professional knowledge, if I weren't absolutely sold on your ethics as a doctor of medicine, I'd almost say I was in better shape than I was 6 months ago.
Well, gee, that's terrific, George.
In fact, my worst problem is boredom. I did like you said, old buddy. I've tried everything, been everywhere, done it all. See, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. I've sampled every thrill I could find, but now I'm running out of two things, new adventures and money. So Judgment Day had better be right around the corner. Well, Max, give my best to the gang and tell Samantha she'll never know what she missed. See you in the vital statistics columns.
Yeah, where is he anyway?
What on earth was he saying?
He's hip.
What?
The tone of his voice. It's unmistakable. He knows I conned him.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. He hinted that he's running out of money now. You know what he could do? He could blackmail me for the rest of my life.
Blackmail? How?
Well, he could demand that I support him from here on in. Well, maybe he'd go tell the American Medical Association I gave him a phony diagnosis.
Oh, wait a minute. How could he prove it was phony? Doctors can make mistakes. Don't you carry malpractice insurance? Hey, I could write you a nice
Can
policy.
it, Dave?
No, it's all our fault. It all started as a joke. We pushed and pushed until Max did it.
George practically talked himself into believing he was sick. That crack you made, Dave, when you sold him his last policy, that helped a lot. About hoping the insurance company wouldn't rate him.
I was setting him up for you, and you took the ball from there. Oh, hey, listen, Maxie. Don't try to shove the blame for this off on me.
Yeah, and thanks to you, I get treated like Irma LaDuce by this little creep. Ugh, makes my flesh crawl. You really psyched him out good.
Say, you two really are funny. You were all for this routine 6 months ago. Now it's all Max's fault.
Come on, David, let's get out of here.
Yeah. See if I send any more insurance physicals your way, sawbones.
What a jungle. I think I'm going to move my practice out in the country. Become a veterinarian. It's open. Come on in. George. It is you.
It's me. The prodigal son returned.
Here, let me turn on a light. I was just closing up.
No, never mind the light. I waited until the nurse left. Wanted to talk to you alone.
Sure, George. Sure. Just say, how you feeling?
Better than I expected. It's been 6 months today, Max.
Gee, has it?
Time really flies when you're having fun. I've had my fun, Maxie, all over the world. I did all the no-no.
Yeah? Well, then, you can say you really lived, huh,
Oh,
George?
you bet. It took a little getting used to, breaking away from my old stingy habits, but I managed to, finally. I made some interesting discoveries. I discovered that if you have enough money, you can buy anything, legal or illegal. I discovered you can even buy friends, and you'll keep them just as long as your money holds out. I even discovered you can buy dreams. Again, until your dough is gone. Well, I didn't plan it just right. My dough ran out last week, so I had to have some more. I stole. First time in my life. And you know what I stole? A gun. This gun.
George.
And right away I found out that a gun is a very efficient way to get what else you might want. You can snap the light on now, Max. Take a good look at your patient, Doctor.
George, what the hell has happened to you?
What's happened to me? The world has happened to me. The world I only used to read about. Oh, I suppose I look a little dissipated. Well, that's what this terrible disease will do to you. Of course, you know all about that, don't you? You not only invented it, you gave it to me, right, Max?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me the
George.
particulars about this fatal disease.
Oh, for
I was
God's
supposed to
sake,
have.
George, put the gun away, George. Look, I'll tell you. It started last New Year's Eve, you know, at the party we invited you to. There were some of us, Dave and Sam and Laura and I. Well, we were talking about what a pity it was that you sort of holed up in your little printing business and given up living. George, one of us came up with a crazy idea that I tell you only had 6 months or so to live. Well, we laughed it off, George, but when you came in for that physical right after that, and you were worried about yourself, I just thought, George...
You thought, why not let old George believe he's only got 6 months to live and tell him to go out and live it up, right? Well, let me tell you something, Maxie. I knew you were putting me on right from the first.
You did?
Sure. I was looking for an excuse, I guess. Life was pointless, dull. It was exciting to believe I was on borrowed time, that I only had 6 months to burn the world down. You gave me the key to unlock all the sensations in the world, Max. I've tried them all, everything. Except one thing.
What's that?
I've never killed a man.
That's one thing you can do without, George.
Well, why should I? I lived 40 years like a goldfish. Absolutely zero excitement. Now I've had 6 months of every kind of thrill in the world. Dames, drugs. You wouldn't believe it. But I've been kind of looking forward to the ultimate trip, you know?
It's not for you, George. Now, George, listen to me. And you know they'll catch you. You're going to spend the rest of your life behind bars. Is it worth it? Please. Please just think of that. Think of Laura. George, if you kill me, think of what that would do to Laura.
It's okay, Max. I don't care about the rest of the time. You prescribed 6 months of excitement. Well, I've had exactly 6 months of it. Time for the climax, old buddy. George!
Operator, may I help you?
Operator, this is Dr. Max Garrison. I want to report a suicide.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. We're on Lover's Lane, big city style. Romantic illumination by neon, serenaded by buses and honky-tonks. Perfumed by refuse cans stacked at the curb. Not a very pretty picture. But to Ross and Barbara, it doesn't matter, nor does the cold wind sweeping in from the ocean, blowing the city's grit into their eyes. For this is their Camelot, their Garden of Eden. In their eyes is hope. Belief that somewhere within their grasp is the raw material of tomorrow. But the trick is, don't put your faith in the wrong hands. In just a moment, on Crisis, a tale of the bizarre called Ask Me Any Question. Now, meet Ross, the parking lot jockey, and Barbara, the movie cashier, and Ask Me Any Question.
Are you sure you're warm enough?
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Oh, geez, it drives me crazy.
What?
8 hours a day I'm parking other people's cars. El Dorados, T-Birds. I don't even have the dough to buy a junker.
Yeah. But someday.
Yeah, someday. When someday?
I don't know.
I wish you didn't have to be at work at midnight.
Yeah, so do I. At least they keep warm. They got a little electric heater in the box office.
Yeah, that's more than they got at the lot. Summer, winter, all the same to Kirkwood. Hey, you want to go in there?
What? The Fun Zone Arcade? What's he doing there?
Oh, they got shooting gallery, games, little movie machines and stuff. Well, I guess you wouldn't be too interested in them.
What does it cost?
Never mind. This I can afford. Hey, give me some change.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Ah, thanks. Okay, what do we do first?
You come in here a lot?
Not a lot. I've been in here for a long time now. Since I met you.
I'm a good influence, see?
Hey, look. Hey, they got a new gimmick.
What's it supposed to be?
That's one of them fortune tellers.
That's not a real person in the glass case, is it?
Nah, it's a dummy made up to look like a gypsy. But I've never seen this kind before.
What does it say? Ask me any question, hear the gypsy answer.
Hey, that's neat.
Well, how does it work?
Well, let's see. Insert 25 cents for 3 answers. Speak into microphone, press button for answer.
Looks like a telephone booth. Hey, what are you going to ask?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, here goes.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Hey, Dick Cat. Look at him move around in there.
Well, what are you going to ask him?
What do you have to do? Speak into the microphone, press button for answer. Okay, here goes. This here's my girl. What's her name?
All right, push the button.
Yeah.
You know the answer yourself.
Big deal.
Jeez, what a ripoff. Well, I got 2 more questions to go. Let's see. Hey, I know. Am I ever going to get a raise?
The answer to your question is yes.
Hey, way to go, gypsy old kid.
Ross, ask it if we're going to ever get married.
You kidding? You want me to ask that?
Yes.
Oh, well, okay, why not? Hey, gypsy, about Barbara and me. We ever going to get married?
You will have the desire of your heart.
Well, what do you know about that?
I'll bet those are the only 3 answers it knows. It's a recording.
Yeah, but did you hear what she said about my raise? She said yes.
It didn't know my name.
Yeah, but hey, remember what she said? You know the answer yourself. Now, how would a machine know that I knew the answer myself? That's weird.
Put another quarter in and test it.
Yeah, okay.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Oh, no. I'm just going to give you a little test, Gypsy. I'm just going to push your button and hear you answer something I didn't even ask. There. Hey, come on.
And push it again.
Nothing.
Oh, it probably won't play the recording till you speak into the mic.
Okay, I got one more chance. Let's see. Hey, I got a beauty. Hey, Gypsy, are you, can you really tell fortunes?
Why don't you find out for yourself?
Why don't you find out for yourself? What kind of answer is that?
I'm getting cold, honey.
Wait a minute. I got to figure this out.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
All right. Here's a question. Can you tell me how to get more dough so Barbara and me can get married?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
Come on, Ross.
Okay, I'll buy that. I got to be very careful the way I ask Kirkwood for a raise. Now I got another one. You're going to dig on this one, Barbara. Are Barbara and me going to have lots of kids?
You must let time take care of all things.
Hey, she's got a sense of humor.
Give me your coat, honey. I'm really cold.
Oh, okay.
Can't we go? I gotta be at work pretty soon.
Okay. I got one more question coming.
No, but come on.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Gotta make this one count. When am I gonna die? Yeah, well, come on.
Don't ask that. I wouldn't want to know.
Come on, Gypsy. Answer.
Push a button.
I'm pushing. What do you think I'm doing? It don't do no good. Maybe you didn't hear me. When am I going to die? Hey, it turned itself off.
Oh, come on, Ross. Walk me back to the theater, huh?
This lousy gypsy cheated me. That gypsy is a jet!
Hey, Ross, forget it. Honey, come on. Here comes the guy.
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing?
It's no good. Gypsy owes me an answer. I only got 2 answers for my quarter.
Well, look, pounding on it ain't gonna help none. Look, I'll give you a dime. Here.
I don't want the dime. I want my answer.
Come on.
Well, you bug off, fella. Here's your dime. Now get lost.
I don't want your lousy dime. I want my answer.
Hey, what's the matter? He nuts or something? I can't get your answer. The thing's probably busted.
When are you going to get it fixed?
Well, I don't know. Why?
Well, he asked it a stupid question, that's all. Come on, Ross.
Yeah, well, must have been some question. You know, I'll bet you blew its fuse.
The city, 8 a.m., 9 blocks away from the Fun Zone Arcade. Through the teeming wet sidewalks of early morning weaves Ross to the window of the box office where Barbara sells tickets to the all-night movie.
Hey, honey. Hi.
Ross, what are you doing here? I still got a half hour before I'm off.
I know. Hey, I had to come over and tell you. Remember last night, the gypsy fortune teller? Well, it happened. It really happened.
What?
I got the raise, just like she said.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful? It's weird. Change, please.
Okay. There you go. Hey, you're the kid that tried to jimmy up the gypsy fortune telling machine last night.
I didn't try to jimmy it up. It didn't answer my third question. Hey, is it working this morning?
Yeah, it's working. But you listen to me. If you have any more trouble with this thing, you come to see me, you understand? You don't beat on the machine. You come ask for Seelig. That's me, Seelig.
Okay, Mr. Seelig.
Okay, now, so take your quarters and enjoy.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Gypsy, you were right about the raise. I got the raise. Just like that. Now, I got 3 more questions. Number 1. Can you tell me how to get a lot of money fast?
You can have anything you wish if you use your ability.
Anything I wish. If I use my abilities? What abilities? Gypsy, you mean I gotta use my head? I gotta be smart? Is that it?
The answer to your question is no.
No? That don't make sense. Anything I wish, if I use my abilities. But I don't have to use my head. Well, that only leaves one thing. Gypsy, you mean I just take what I want? You mean I could get away with heisting Kirkwood's dough? Is that it?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Hey, I've got to ask you something else.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your
Yeah, greetings. Hey, it's still me
question.
again. Now listen. I can get my hands on a couple $100 by slipping the parking money into my pocket instead of putting it into Kirkwood's little office safe on the lot thing. But Kirkwood comes around at different times of day to check his wants. I've got to keep him away long enough to get some dough. Some real dough. How do I do it?
You know the answer yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Sure. Hey, I really want to thank you, Gypsy. And I'm sorry about last night. Only I asked you a question, and you never gave me an answer. I'll try it again. Just for kicks. No big thing. Just for kicks now, okay? When will I die? When will I die? Nothing! Hey, Mr. Seelig.
Yeah?
Same thing as last night.
You mean you pound on the case?
No,
All right, now listen to me. I'm going to give you back 15 cents, and then I don't want to see you around here no more. Hey, girlie, you looking for someone?
Yes. Would you remember last night about the same time I was in here?
Remember? You better believe it. You're looking for your boyfriend? Well, I run him out of here around 10 o'clock this morning.
You ran him out of here?
Yeah, he busted the gypsy fortune teller again. What is it with that kid anyway? I give him his money back, and I told him not to come back. You see him, you tell him I mean it, okay?
10 o'clock. Are you sure? I mean, he should have been at work by 10.
Well, he was right here feeding quarters into the gypsy.
Oh, no.
You know, let me tell you something. A good-looking chick like you could do a lot better than that little nothing.
Oh, he's just confused. It's your gypsy fortune-telling machine.
Yes, I know, baby, I know. I've seen a lot of weirdos like him. They get a couple of right answers, and they think they're talking to God.
Yes.
That's why I got the gadget in the place. You see, people have to have something to believe in. Some people believe that for a handful of quarters, they can get help with their problems, find out the future. And I'd like to see their faces if I ever opened up the case and showed them what's inside. Just a bunch of electrical wiring.
That's what I wish Ross would do. I wish he'd just realize it's just a dumb piece of machinery.
Yeah. Well, look, you tell your boyfriend not to come around here no more, okay? But you can come back anytime, Pearlie.
Ross? Russ! Hey, Russ, where have you been? I waited for you. You didn't show up. It's almost time for me to go to work. Where you been?
Walking. Just walking around.
What's the matter? Didn't the raise come through?
It isn't that. It's nothing.
Did you have dinner?
No.
Tell me what's wrong, please.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
Look, leave me alone, will you?
All right, if that's what you want.
Wait. Barbara, come here. Listen, don't say a word about this to anyone.
I won't.
I chickened out on something.
What?
Well, I was gonna fix it so we could get married right away.
What do you mean?
It was the gypsy's idea. See, when Kirkwood stops into the parking lot around
The
noon...
gypsy's idea? What are you talking about?
Let me finish, will you? See, when Kirkwood stops into the lot around noon to check the receipts, that means he probably won't be back until after I'm off shift. So I could take the dough we collect from then on.
You're kidding.
No.
Steal Kirkwood's money?
Now, wait a minute. Don't get all excited.
Kirkwood would have you arrested. Did you ever think of that?
That's what I mean. I've been thinking about it. So I chickened out. Almost had $100 in my pocket when it was quitting time. I could have walked right off the lot with all that dough. I stuck it in the safe.
Oh, for a minute I...
But don't you see, Barbara? I don't have enough guts.
I don't care about that. I care that you used your head. I want to get married, too, but not on stolen money. Oh, come on, Ross. Walk me up to the theater. It's almost midnight.
Give me some change.
Okay, here you go. Oh, no. Listen, Mr. Trouble, I told you last time you ain't coming in here no more. Now beat it.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I promise it won't cause any trouble. Come on, just give me 4 quarters. Please. Is the gypsy working okay?
Yeah, it's working fine. And I want to keep it that way. Now bug off. You hear me? Take off.
No! I gotta ask her one thing.
Come back here.
Let go of me. Mister? Hey, mister. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, no. He hit his head right on the cement. Blood running out of his ear. Nobody saw us. Maybe I can. Drag him around the back of the booth. There. Now. Quarters. This will be plenty. Oh, Gypsy. Oh, please help me. You got me into trouble with Mr. Sillig. You told me to steal from Mr. Crookworth. What's the matter with you? Don't you like me? Here.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask
Oh, you
any
say that every
question.
time, but you don't answer every question.
You know the answer yourself.
That's no kind of an answer. Look, I'm in trouble. I gotta get some money and get away. What'll I do?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
You mean go ahead and take Kirkwood's money?
The answer to your question is yes.
But I need the money now. Tonight. Oh, I gotta put in another quarter.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh, look, will you knock that off?
Ask me.
You know me,
any
it's
question.
Ross. It's me. Oh, I need money tonight. You know what happened with Mr. Steelig? Wait, he's got money. Stacks of dough in his little change book. Why not?
The answer to your question is no.
No? Oh, I see how it is. You work for Steelig. Yeah, you're sticking up for him. Well, what do you think about that?
You know the answer yourself.
There, you used to give me good answers. Straight answers. Now, please. All right. I got one big question to answer tonight. You never answered before. You gotta answer it now. Will you answer it now if I ask you?
The answer to your question is yes.
Okay. Oh, you need more money, don't you? Okay. Here you are.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh, do you have to say it, even though it's still me?
Ask me any question.
Okay. I'm going to ask you this one very important question now. Remember, you said you'd answer. Okay, here it is. When will I die? Come on! You promised! When will I die? Tell me! You know! It's the one thing you won't tell me! I'm going to give you one more chance. When will I die? Tell me! Tell me! Tell me! I'm going to get to you, Gypsy! I'm going to tear your heart out! Wires and machinery. You're just a machine! You're just a machine! I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands!
Well, hi, girlie. Long time.
Yeah?
How you been?
Okay. I read about you getting back to work.
Yeah, you seen that thing in the papers, huh? Well, I'm better off than the kid. Did you know he was nuts when you was going with him?
He wasn't nuts.
Huh? Not much. Come in here, knocked me down, left me for dead, then winds up smashing the gypsy, electrocuting himself. But I'm sorry for his folks.
It didn't happen.
Well, then I'm sorry for you. Hey, what are you doing back here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot before he got out of the hospital.
You have? Funny, you didn't look like the type.
Can I have some change?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Hello, my darling.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
You've been listening to Ask Me Any Question, tonight's tale of terror on Crisis. Our players were Gordon Thorne as Ross, Veronica as Barbara, Douglas Young as Selig, and Pat French as the Gypsy Fortune Teller. Ask Me Any Question was an original concept by Fred Sanchez, written and produced by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is distributed by the Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Post Office Box 10914, St. Petersburg, Florida. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. How many millions of workaday lives begin each day with that most unwelcome intruder, the alarm clock? This particular clock, ringing at the bedside of Fred and Betty Folger, is especially unwelcome. For one thing, the Folgers had had a hard night the night before at a party. For another, it's Sunday morning, the one morning they both can sleep in. But there is a more profound reason to dread the beginning of this day. as Fred and Betty are soon to discover. Join us in a few moments as crisis turns the commonplace into the mystifying. In the strange and suspenseful tale we're about to unfold, a story titled Habitat. We'll begin in 1 minute.
Where's the blasted thing that... Oh, there. Fred, wake up. 7:30. Come on.
What time is it?
It's 7:30.
What? Are you out of your mind? It's Sunday. It's Sunday.
Can't be. The alarm went off.
Oh, the alarm went off. Oh, boy, you sure must have been out of it last night to set the alarm.
I didn't set the alarm.
Well, I sure didn't set it. Ooh, my head.
Oh, mine, too.
Oh, look, you must have set it in your sleep. Now, would you let me go back to sleep? 7:30 on a Sunday morning, and we didn't even get to bed till 3.
Maybe there was something we had to do this morning.
Are you kidding? It's 7:30 on a Sunday morning when I've only had 4 hours of sleep.
Okay. Don't raise your voice. Please. My head's going to explode.
Yours gonna explode. Hey, you got any aspirin?
Yeah. You want to?
Yeah.
I'll go get a glass of water. Oh, my head is pounding like a sledgehammer.
Oh, boy. What a way to start a day.
Want some more coffee?
Just a touch. That's enough.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know. Probably watch the ball game. Maybe get a little workout. Might take the bike out.
If this fog ever lifts.
Yeah.
Can I see part of the paper?
Yeah, sure. Well, it's 9 o'clock in Santa Monica. Time for your regular Sunday phone call from Mama.
That's right. It is time, isn't it?
Yeah, 11 o'clock every Sunday we hear from her. You could set your watch by it. You know, I can just hear her out there in her little retirement apartment in California, watching the clock, just counting the minutes, till she can bring her weekly message of cheer to her dear daughter, who's slaving her youth away in Chicago for her slob of a son-in-law.
Fred, will you cut it out?
What'd I tell you?
Hello?
Hello, Elizabeth, darling. How are you?
Oh, fine, Mama. Fred and I were just talking about you.
Tell me, dear, are you still having that awful weather back there?
Oh, it's not so bad. We haven't been outdoors yet. It's just kind of foggy, that's all.
Feel sorry for us because we don't live out there in God's country.
It's already 70 degrees here today.
That's wonderful, Mama.
Is there anything I can send you?
Why, I can't think of a thing.
You're still working, I suppose.
Yes, I'm still working.
Here it comes.
You poor dear thing. You're burning the candle at both ends. I'm so afraid you'll lower your resistance or get mugged working in that terrible city.
Please don't worry about me, Mama. I like working, and I'm not in any danger.
You know, if you need money, dear...
It isn't that really, Mama. I have a good education, and I enjoy getting out and using it, that's all.
You don't have to explain anything to her.
What, Mama?
Well, dear, say hello to Fred for me. I hope I'll see you this summer.
I hope so, too, Mama.
I'd better hang up now. Talk to you next week.
All right, Mama. Thanks for calling.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Well, she asked you to come out and live with her in the eternal sunshine of Senile City?
No. I wish you'd take that chip off your shoulder.
Look, she doesn't approve of me, and that's that. She never did, she never will. I can live with that.
You were going on about it at the party last night.
Oh, I was? That's funny. You know, I remember very little about that party.
Very interesting people. Where did we meet them?
At the convention last year in Miami. He's in imported woolens, he says. Well, frankly, I met so many people in Miami, I couldn't tell you who he was or which company he's with.
But you must have made quite an impression on him. To get us invited to his place, I mean.
Yeah, well, he sure pours a heck of a drink. I'll say that.
Baltimore Colts won this one 21-6. Till next week, sports fans. That wraps it up on the wide world of sports. You, Johnny.
Attaway Colts. Man, what a game. Hey, any more beer, honey?
Nope, that's the last of the six-pack.
Now, that was a fresh one.
Count the empties. You had 6. 1 in each quarter and 2 at halftime.
Okay.
You know, with all the beer and cigarettes, this place is getting to smell like Clancy's Tavern.
Man's home is his castle.
Yeah, but I'm darned if I'm going to be a barmaid all weekend.
Now, what does that mean?
I mean, what do I do while you're in your wide world of sports? I hustle you your beer and snacks and empty your ashtray.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget. You've got too good an education to waste it on being a housewife. Yeah.
Don't be smart.
What's for dinner?
You want it straight. Leftovers. Remember the roast we had Thursday night? If we don't finish it up tonight, I'll have to throw it out.
Oh, boy. Sundays. How I love Sundays. Well, you going to watch the late movie?
I don't know. Not tonight. Kind of bushed, and tomorrow's another day.
Yeah. Gee, all just sitting around doing nothing it really makes me sleepy.
That's right. You know, we haven't poked our nose out of the house all day. Is it still foggy out?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. I can't see a thing. Well, I'm off to bed.
I'll be right along. Oh, don't forget to set the clock. Okay, Fred. Open at 'em. 7:30.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Okay, I'm awake.
I'll start the coffee. Come on now, Fred. Don't fall back to sleep again.
I won't, don't worry. Oh, boy, I hate Mondays.
Better bring it up, Fred. It's still foggy outside. You want to get on the freeway a little early.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, did we or did we not open a new can of coffee yesterday morning?
Now, how would I know?
I know I had to open a new can of coffee because we didn't have enough left in the old can to make a pot of coffee.
So?
Well, look. Here's the only one I can find, and it's full and still sealed.
So what? Will you open it, please, and make the coffee?
I must be losing my mind. I could swear I had to open this very same can of coffee yesterday.
Yeah.
Fred! All right. This is absolutely crazy. Fred, come here.
What?
Fred, just come in here in the kitchen.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, what's the matter? Now, why are you holding the door to the refrigerator open? What are you trying to do, air condition the house?
Look.
What? Look at what?
What do you see on the bottom shelf?
A 6-pack of beer. Hey, I thought you said I drank the last 6-pack yesterday during the game.
You did.
Then tell me, what is it doing in the refrigerator?
That's what I'd like to know. First, the coffee can I opened yesterday is all sealed up this morning, and now the beer.
Maybe we've been visited by a burglar in reverse. Look, I gotta get shaved.
Fred?
What?
Fred, look at the paper out there on the screen porch.
What about it?
Well, look at it.
All right, I'll go out and get the paper.
Well?
Here you are.
It looks like Sunday's paper. Yesterday's paper.
Yes. That kid must have had some left over and slipped us an old one. Son of a gun.
No, it's fresh. It doesn't feel like a day-old newspaper.
Now, how do you suppose a day-old newspaper feels?
I don't know. I'm just...
What are you doing now?
Turning on the radio.
Where's our nutty wake-up DJ this morning?
I don't know.
Hey, that sounds like a church broadcast. You know? Sounds like Sunday all over again.
That's what I was just going to say. I have the strangest feeling. This doesn't feel like Monday. It feels like Sunday. All over again.
Boy, I never seen the fog so thick. Can't even see across the street.
I don't know how either one of us is going to get to work.
Well, hurry up. I'll drive you to the bus stop.
Fred, turn on the radio again.
Huh? Hey, are you sure that's the station we always listen to?
Yes, positive.
Well, they've sure gone religious. I better find us a time signal or something.
Forecast for Chicago, Evanston, Gary, and Hammond. Partly sunny this morning, becoming cloudy and cooler this afternoon and evening. A chance of snow tonight and Monday. Today's high near 40, Monday 30 to 35, tonight's low 20 to 25.
Did you hear what he said? He said something about tonight and Monday.
I know. I heard it. Guys reading yesterday's weather forecast, that's all. This is Monday.
We get yesterday's paper. Now we get yesterday's weather on the radio.
Look, will you stop making something spooky out of this?
Well, what is it then?
The newspaper boy just left the leftover Sunday paper, and the radio guy's reading yesterday's weather.
But it isn't yesterday's weather. It doesn't even mention the fog.
So? Look, we're both going to be late.
Do me a favor. Call up someone. Call the operator and ask her.
Ask her what?
Ask her what day this is.
Look, are you kidding? She'll think I'm nuts or that I've been on a drunk for a week.
Call. They don't know who you are.
You call.
All right, I will.
Directory assistance. May I help you?
Yes. This is a silly thing to ask, I know, but could you please tell me what day this is?
Well, yes, ma'am. It's November 10th.
November 10th? That's Sunday.
That's correct, ma'am. This is Sunday.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, huh?
She said this is Sunday.
Look, you just can't make me believe that suddenly we live two identical days over again. You can believe it if you want to. But I happen to know that yesterday was Sunday and today's Monday. Now, wait a minute. I'm going next door. The Kendalls think I'm crazy enough anyway, so what can they think if I knock on the door and ask them to tell me what day this is?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get the TV guide.
Okay.
Let's see what program will be on now on a Monday morning.
All right, I'll turn the set on, and you see what ought to be on.
Another big Sunday of football thrills right here on Channel 6, beginning at noon with the Baltimore Colts.
He said Sunday.
All right, now, let me think, will you? Now, first of all, I know Sunday was yesterday, right?
Right.
I mean, there's no way we could have mistaken Saturday for Sunday now, was there?
No. The party was for Saturday night.
That's right.
And yesterday we woke up too early, remember? The alarm went off at 7:30.
Yeah, and I know it was Sunday because your mother called. She always calls on Sunday.
I know.
Well, you just sit tight, will you? I'll go next door. Oh. Come on, door. Open, will you? The darn thing's stuck.
What's the matter?
Oh, the door to the porch is stuck. I can't get out. Oh,
Is it locked?
No, I don't think so, no. No, this is crazy. It's ridiculous. Well, I haven't got time anymore to monkey with it. I'll go out the back door. What the devil? What's the matter with you? I don't like this at all.
Fred, can you get out?
No. Hey, Betty, would you give me something, please? I'm going to break down this door.
No, not our door.
Listen, as it stands right now, we are trapped inside our own house.
But if you break down the door, we can't lock the house up. We'll both be gone for 8 hours, and anyone could walk right in.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, Fred, what do we do? I'm scared.
Listen, honey, the thing we've got to do is not panic.
I won't panic. I just want to find out what's going on.
Now, it is possible. I admit it's very unlikely, but it is possible that this whole thing is just a series of coincidences.
No, I won't buy that. I can see the newspaper boy goofing, and maybe the radio giving a day-old weather forecast. But not that telephone operator, and not the TV announcer.
If I could just think of anybody to call, anybody. Hey, wait a minute. Okay?
Operator.
Operator, this is an emergency. Give me the police.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe it. They don't answer.
There has to be someone we can talk to. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Elizabeth, darling. How are you?
Oh, Mama. Thank God you called. We're having something going on that we can't explain.
Tell me, dear, are you still having that awful weather back there?
Listen to me, Mama. I don't want you to worry or anything, but please, would you just tell me what day it is?
It's already 70 degrees here today.
Mama, I don't care about that. Please, tell me what day it is.
Is there anything I can send you?
But you asked me that same thing yesterday. Mama, what day is it? Please.
You're still working, I suppose.
You're saying exactly the same words you said yesterday.
Come here, give me that. Hello? Listen, Mother, just do me a favor, will you?
You poor dear thing. You're burning the candle at both ends. I'm so afraid you'll lower your resistance or get mugged working in that terrible city.
What?
You know if you need money, dear.
She isn't listening. She thinks you're still on the phone.
Well, dear, say hello to Fred for me. I hope I'll see you this summer.
Mother, listen to me. This is Fred.
I'd better hang up now. Talk to you next week.
Mother!
It's driving me crazy.
Okay. You sit right there, will you? I'm going to get out of this house and find out what in the world's going on. Give me something. This metal kitchen stool will do fine.
What are you doing?
I'm going to bust us out of here. I did it. The front door's open, honey.
Be careful in all this fog.
Ow, what did I run into?
Hi, neighbor.
Who's that? Mrs. Kendall? I can't see you.
I'm not Mrs. Kendall.
Say, I bumped into a wall. Something invisible. I couldn't see it.
Welcome to the club. You're like I was. You don't know what's happening.
What do you mean?
Say, what day is it in your place?
What day is it? Well, it's Sunday. Sunday. But it should be Monday.
Boy, did you luck out. You know what day it is over here? Monday. Monday. That means washing.
Will you please tell me what this is all about?
Well, you see, they simulate a typical day in your life, so you'll feel perfectly at home. But you live the same day over and over again.
We don't know what you're talking about. But can you please come over? Come inside.
Oh, I'd love to, believe me. But I can't visit your cage any more than you can visit mine.
Cage? Did you say cage?
Uh-huh.
don't understand this. What is that noise I keep hearing?
Oh, well, you can't see them, but I'm pretty sure they can see us. It's probably just as well we can't see them.
Who are they?
The ones that come here, to the zoo.
Well, wherever Fred and Betty Folger and their home have been transplanted to, they'll be quite comfortable. The curator may not be human, but he's evidently humane. Unfortunately, however, as Fred and Betty retire every evening, they won't be able to say, "Tomorrow is another day." Our cast included Douglas Young, Betty Kaulfleisch, and Pat French. Habitat was written for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is distributed by the Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Post Office Box 10914, St. Petersburg, Florida. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Driving west out of Jefferson Davis Parish on Louisiana's US 90, you run through miles of marshland. Spanish moss hangs like beards from the oak and cypress trees that dot the swamps. And here and there's a house. When it rains down here, as it's doing today, it's no place for an old woman. But in one of those houses, almost hidden by the dense growth, lives Nora Soper, a widow these 16 summers. She lives simply, happily, and independently. A tiny woman is Nora, and although toughened by her solitary existence, she is vulnerable. Not to the dangers from the wild country around her. She's used to that. Her only danger could come from man. And in just a few moments, Nora will have a visitor. A desperate visitor. And now, tonight's tale of suspense on Crisis, titled Saturday, It Rained.
Thimble, thimble, thimble. Now, if I were a thimble, where would I be? No, not on the window ledge. Thimble, did you fall on the floor? Oh, I hope you didn't. Did you grow little legs and run out the crack under the door? Oh, well, I'll look for it later. I'll just catch up on my diary. Now, where did I leave off? Friday. Worked some on the book, but hands got tired. Have to set me a trap tomorrow if weather improves. Radio says storm is moving in. To bed at 11. Well, the storm moved in all right, all right. What was that? Must be Angie. And here I am, not even halfway ready to go nowhere. Angie, is that you?
Say, could you help me?
Huh? stranger. Well, what is it you want?
I'm stranded out here in the rain. I wonder if you could let me come in and dry off. My car broke down.
Oh, well, for land's sake.
Sure, I'm sorry to trouble you, ma'am, but I must have walked 3 miles in this. I never thought I'd even find a house.
That all you got on? Just that shirt and trousers? No coat?
No, ma'am.
Well, can't turn you away in that kind of shape. Come in, come in.
Sure is nice of you to do this, ma'am.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from over by Baton Rouge.
And where are you bound?
I'm bound for Texas. Beaumont?
What did you say is wrong with your car?
Oh, I don't know. It must have flooded the engine out.
Well, what you going to do?
I don't know. Wait for the rain to stop, I guess.
I don't have no phone. Nearest garage is over by Sulphur. Good 7 miles west of here.
Well, I don't have no money for no mechanic anyways.
You haven't? Huh. Well, don't stand there by the door. Come on over here by the range. You'll dry off quicker.
Sure do keep it hot in here.
Old people can't take the cold.
Yes,
You live in Baton Rouge?
well, I've been staying over near there.
What's your name?
Well, my name's Hampton. Jim Hampton.
Jim Hampton. No, I don't know anybody by the name of Hampton.
What's your name?
Nora Soper. Mrs. Soper.
How to do?
How do you do? You, got a job over by Beaumont?
Where?
Beaumont. I thought that's where you said you're heading.
Oh, yeah. I got my job. Say, where's your husband?
What? Mr. Soper's been dead 16 going on 17 years.
You live alone out here?
Well, I've got a mess of chickens down under the house and...
No. I mean no other people.
No, that's right.
Must get downright lonely.
No, I've had my fill of crowds. I'm a circus performer. Lived with crowds of people all my life.
What'd you do in the circus?
Well, my headline act was the slack wire. But I worked them all. The tightrope, trapeze, the pyramid. My husband, Joe, he was in the circus all his life, too. Say, maybe you saw...
Say, you don't have no car, do you?
No, don't have a car. Don't need a car. Bus runs past here twice a day between Lake Charles and Benton. Say, it goes on right to Beaumont. Why, you could catch the bus. No, you couldn't. It's Saturday. Bus don't run Saturdays.
Well, if this rain lets up, I'll be okay.
What time is it? 11 o'clock? Well, let's get the weather forecast. We'll see what the weather's going to be. Say, you like something to eat?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right. You listen to the radio and get the weather report. And I'll fry you up some pork and some peas. How'll that be?
Just fine, thanks.
It's 11 a.m. and time for the latest news headlines from Radio 1560 in Baton Rouge. The administration again denies any wrongdoing in its foreign wheat sale. That hijacked Colombian airliner has landed safely in Argentina. Locally, there's still no trace of convicted murderer Billy Joe Post, who escaped from the prison farm at Whitehall last night. The weather, continued rain and wind today over most of southern Louisiana. Gale warnings for southerly winds up to 35 miles an hour with gusts.
Well, still lots of rain coming down. I guess you heard.
Yes, I heard.
You hear about them hijackers?
Yes, I heard that, too.
Yeah, how about that? Well, they still ain't caught that poor old boy who escaped from the prison farm. Well, I reckon he's long gone by now. Hey, that looks outstanding.
Hope you take your coffee black.
That's exactly how I do take it.
All right. Now, I'm going to have to go out for a few minutes. You want more coffee? It's there on the stove.
Are you going out in this rain?
Have to.
Where are you going?
Have to set out my trap.
Your trap? What kind of trap?
Possum trap.
Where is this, possum trap?
Hanging under the house. Now, I'll just get my boots on.
You ain't going nowhere, old woman.
What?
You ain't going nowhere, I said. Now, you come back on over here.
Now, listen here, young fella. This is my house, and I'll do what I want.
Shut up!
You got it all figured out, don't you?
Well, what kind of business is
You heard the news about the escapee, and now you put two and two together, and it spells me, right?
So you thought you could get out of the house and go on down the road and get help, huh?
Right?
Now, young fella, I took you in under my roof, and I gave you some of my food. I done the Christian thing, but I ain't having you sass me around. No, sirree. You can just get packing. Go on.
Mm-mm.
Why, how dare you? You get up and get on out of here.
Oh, no. Now, you got a guest in your house, Mrs. Soper. See, if you hadn't got so smart and put two and two together, why, you'd be seeing the last of me when I finished up this grub. But now I can't go, can I? Let you go holler into the first car that comes by that you know where Billy Joe Post is hiding?
Who was it you murdered, Mr. Billy Joe Post?
Mean you didn't hear all about it?
No, I guess I didn't.
I was famous. Famous.
You got a celebrity in your shack, Mrs.
Why do you have to keep it so hot in here?
It's how I like it.
Hot and sticky wet. One's been laundered back in the prison.
Who was it you killed?
Old man runs a gas station. He had a gun. He was fixing to kill me. It was pure self-defense. I told him, I says, you just be cool and nobody get hurt. That's right.
But, oh, he was a sly one. One minute he was just sitting there on a tire, and the next minute he's a-diving for a gun under where he keeps the cash box.
I had to kill him, or he'd have killed me.
And how did that make you feel?
What do you mean?
Killing a man.
You know something? When you realize it's him, when it could have been you feel good. Yeah, good.
And now what are you going to do?
I don't know. You got any ideas?
Yes. Yes, I do have an idea. You are going to Vamoose. I'll tell you what. I'll give you a poncho to keep you dry, and I'll give you some cornbread. But I want you out of here.
Why you want me out of here?
I just do. This is my house.
Nope. I'm sorry. I can't trust you.
Trust me? What can I do to you? I got no car. I got no phone. How could I do anything?
But you said you had a friend who stops by for you, and when I knocked on your door, that's who you thought it'd be.
Who, Angie? Why, she might not be down by here for 2 or 3 more days.
No way, old lady, no way. Can't afford to take chances.
Well, then at least let me go out and set my trap. Please.
I said no. Hey, what's this?
That's my book.
You writing a book?
Trying to.
What's it about?
I don't believe it'd interest you.
Come on, what's it about?
It's called The Sawdust Trail. It's about my life in the circus.
You're right, it don't interest me. What's this?
It's my diary.
You keep a diary, huh? I bet there's lots of spicy stuff in your diary, eh, Mrs. Soper? Friday. Worked some on the book, but hands got tired. Have to set me a trap tomorrow if weather improves.
There, you see, I wasn't fooling about the trap. You can see that I truly was planning to set out the trap today, long before you came.
So what? Hey, this door go to John?
Yes.
Yeah, what about this one?
Just my bedroom. Only don't go in there. I haven't made my bed yet. I was going to when you came up. My, you got good manners, haven't you?
Shut up. Hey, where's this other door go to?
Well, that's just a storage room. I keep it locked. As I said, I keep it locked.
What is in there?
What's in there? Oh, the remains of 40-odd years with the circus. Some old posters, some costumes, souvenirs from tank towns we played in. In the circus, you never had more than what you could put into a trunk. You never had much to call your own. I always promised myself that someday, when I retired, I'd have myself a room. Just one room, all to myself, where I could keep the things I'd collected in a lifetime of travel. I expect there's the dust and the dried bud of some part of most of the 48 states on those things. That's what's in there, mister. Junk. Nothing but junk. And memories.
Man, you really are flipped out over the circus, ain't you?
Do you realize that I have played to somewhere around 2 million people in my lifetime?
Yeah, so why ain't you rich? Well, maybe you are rich. Maybe you got it stashed in that room.
Yes, my riches are in that room. That's right. You don't join the circus to get rich, my boy. You join the circus to get away from the boredom that everybody else has to live with. Why, didn't you ever go to the circus and want to pack up and leave with them when they pulled up stakes?
I never seen a circus in my life.
What? You never been to the circus? Why, what were you doing when the circus came to town?
I don't know. Who cares?
You've never seen the grand parade? Never seen the aerialists way up in the top of the tent, leaping out to catch the trapeze and then swinging out to somersault into a leg lock?
I don't know what you're talking about.
And could care less.
That's right.
There were wild animal acts and some of the most fantastic things in the sideshow. And all of us had to have at least 2 specialties.
Hey, will you knock it off? Write it in your book. Don't lay your jive on me.
Listen to me, young man. I want to make a deal with you. I want you out of my house. But I understand your predicament. So I will help. I'll go out and kill a chicken. They're laying hens, but I'll fry one up and wrap it in wax paper and give you some cornbread. And you can take a poncho to keep dry.
Hey, you got any beer in this place?
Listen to me. You want to get away from the bayou before evening because there are alligators. They've been known to come right up on the road when they are hungry, take a man and tear him to bits.
Hey, where do you keep your booze? You got any beer, wine?
There's a bottle of wine in the lower cupboard. That's fine. You can take the bottle with you.
Now, you don't catch on, do you? I ain't going nowhere.
But you can't stay here.
What I need are wheels. Hey, when's this dame coming to see you?
Angie?
Yeah.
I don't have any idea.
You thought she was coming this morning?
Oh, she comes when she can. Might be any time.
Yeah? Well, there's my ride, right?
What do you have in mind?
Very simple. When Angie comes to get you, I just take Angie's car.
But Angie may not be here today at all, or tomorrow, or even Monday.
That don't matter. I'm staying put until I can drive out of here. Cops will be looking for a guy on foot. Besides, like you said, there are alligators out there. No, I like it here real good. Only you keep the place so stinking hot. That's a pretty good supper, old lady. I guess your old man didn't starve to death. Hey, what did he die of?
He was killed in South America, working for the circus.
Yeah? Yeah, I'm going to open up the back door and let in some air.
No.
It's hotter than a furnace in this place. I never seen a wood stove before. They sure put out heat.
Please, don't cool the place down.
You are really weird. Well, it's still blowing and raining. Looks like it'll never stop. Say, I've been thinking. When I'm sleeping, I don't want you loose to try any funny stuff.
You don't have much to fear from an old lady half your size.
Well, I don't know. You got any rope?
Rope?
Yeah.
What you want with rope?
What do you think?
Oh, please. I cooked you a good dinner. I've done everything you asked. Don't tie me up, please.
I'm going to tie you in that rocking chair there in the front room.
The rocker?
Sure, I don't see no other place for me to sleep but in your bed. So you get the rocking chair. Now, where is some rope?
I don't have any.
Oh, now, don't give me that. Hey, you know all that circus junk you say you got stashed in that room? Well, you must have some rope in there.
Well, now you mention it. There just might be some rope in there.
Okay, give me the key.
Well, all right.
You had it in your apron pocket all the time.
That's so I won't lose it. All right. It's unlocked now. I don't suppose you'd trust me to find you the rope.
How'd you guess?
You keep that door open. I can't see much. You have got some weird stuff in here.
So you never saw a circus. Well, ours wasn't one of your big ones, just a small-time outfit. Like I said, we all had to have two specialties. Mine were the high wire, like I told you, and snakes. Somehow, even though my husband was killed trying to trap one, I just couldn't give up my pet when I retired. So I brought him here. You know, as long as you keep them warm and well fed, they're really quite harmless. But when you deprive them of fresh caught food, like the possum I wanted to trap, well, a 30-foot anaconda, like a picture in there, will encircle your body and squeeze and squeeze and squeeze. Well, I just don't know what a 94-pound woman can do, Mr. Billy Joe Post. Oh, dear, what a sound. Well, now, where was I? Saturday, it rained.
Saturday It Rained was written and produced for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French, and featured Lee Posh and Ted Darms. Sooner or later, When you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. It's one of those city canyons flanked on both sides by buildings. Down the narrow alleyway pulls a late model sedan. Only the experienced eye would detect the thin two-way radio antenna whisker on the roof and the blue spotlight turned discreetly down, the earmarks of a plain-clothes police car. The driver, a big man in his 40s in a rumpled sport coat. But now, out of the shadows of a brick building doorway steps another man, his old-fashioned long raincoat pulled about him. A strange conference is about to take place in the alley. It's probably just as well that nobody will hear the exchange about to take place between these two men. It might shake our confidence in vested authority. But we'll eavesdrop anyway, in just a minute, when Crisis brings you John and Helen Roeder's tale of intrigue called The Payoff.
Hello, Tom.
How goes it, Danny?
Oh, fine. I think spring's on its way.
Yeah, I hope so.
You have something for me today?
Yep. Here you go.
How much this time?
$250.
$250. Okay. Payoffs are getting bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Well, Antoine's is getting closer and closer to opening night.
I see.
You sure you got a good, safe place for the dough?
Have I ever lost any of it yet?
Okay. You got time for a cup?
I better not this time. I'll be missed if I don't get back inside.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I better roll it, too. I don't want the black and whites to wonder what I'm doing in the alley.
Okay. Thanks, Tom.
Yeah, see you, Danny.
Peace. Yes, my son?
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 6 weeks.
Every time I have him to sarge the dough, I get the jitters.
Yeah, I know. Forget it, will you? We need him. We need a guy on the inside, Kistler.
I know that. But a sergeant in on the take?
Oh, relax. Sergeant Thomas Brophy is no different from any of us. And he can use the extra dough.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yeah, you bet.
Only why is it he never spends any of it? I swear he's still wearing the same lousy sport coat he bought when he went into plain clothes 6 years ago. He still takes his lunch in a brown bag and...
Look, Brophy's got a house full of kids to support. That's why. He's got 2 kids in college, and a third one is trying to set up a daycare center or something. I don't know. And he's bankrolling it. Besides, he's a cautious man. My old lady walked out years ago, and your wife works, so it's a different scene with us.
Yeah, sure, you're right. Yeah, but you got to give him credit. Old Sarge has got the whole world fooled, hasn't he?
Well, everything go okay today?
Yeah, same old thing.
Well, thank heaven for that.
Well, you never used to worry.
I always used to worry. I just never used to show it. More coffee?
Mm-mm. Oh, I saw Father Dan today.
How is he?
Fine as ever.
The two of you. Now there's a pair. Working any hours of the day or night. Both of you getting gray and fat, and neither one of you having any fun out of life.
Well, who says I'm not having any fun? Sure it's fun.
Police work?
Well, if it's not fun, at least it's familiar. And don't be worrying about Father Danny either. He wouldn't know what to do with himself if all the sinners suddenly repented.
That chance of that?
Yeah, well, anyway,
Hey, we used to have some long talks in Korea, you know. I'm trying to talk him into going into the police academy, and he's trying to talk me into the seminary.
Do you know that was 23 years ago?
Was it that long?
1951.
Sure enough.
Which brings up your retirement. 2 more years and you'll have your 25 in.
Doesn't seem possible.
And then you'll hang it up, won't you, Tom?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I want to walk out of this job with no loose ends. I want to be sure we have enough money to make it without killing ourselves. I owe you that.
Of course, you also want to buy that camper and make a trip around the country to see all your old Marine buddies.
Yeah, put the rest of the family on its feet.
Fix up the house.
Sell the house.
Sell it. Who'd buy it the way it is?
Yeah, well, I'll be working my full 25 and then some if they'll let me.
If they'll let you. They'd never let you retire, Tom Brophy. You're just too good a cop.
Yeah? Oh, you guys want something?
Yeah, step over here by the car.
Yeah? Oh, good evening, Detective Gable.
See your identification?
Oh, sure. Here you go.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this looks okay. All right, take off, but watch yourself.
Sure.
How much this time?
Hey, drive this heap, will you? I don't want to count it in front of God and everybody. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, there's 900 this time.
We still split even with Sarge?
Well, we gotta.
How would he know what Antoine's man gives us?
Hey, listen, Chowderhead. How do we know he doesn't know? He's been in the department plenty long enough to set up all kinds of contacts. Well, I'd hate to be the one to short him.
Okay, just a thought. Where do we meet him?
Hey, play it cool. They'll be in the neighborhood. He knows tonight's the drop night.
Father?
Oh, Tom. How goes it?
Oh, great. I got something for you.
Again? My cup runneth over. Let's go in here.
This where you're keeping the payoff dough?
You really want to know where I keep it?
No. Here. Now, I never asked you this, Danny, but what would happen to you if someone found your stash? I mean, like...
Father Carmody, the bishop, the cardinal? Well, they'd have some tall explaining to do for starters, my boy.
Yeah, well, it won't be much longer. Just till the nightclub opens.
And Mr. Antone begins his little gambling enterprise in the basement.
Yeah. You see, this money's buying him immunity from anyone ever snooping into his cellar.
Did you set it up for him?
No, the 2 street men, Lou Kistler and T.J. Gable.
Gable? Seems to me there was a choir boy once named Timothy Gable. Is he Catholic?
No, I don't know. You know, one of these days you can ask him yourself.
Hey, good service, Father. Oh, thank you, Richard. Thanks for coming, Mary. Hello, Harriet. Hi, Tom.
Oh, it was a wonderful sermon you gave, Father Dan. I only wish there'd been more of the young ones here.
Yeah. The ones that need it most are never in church, Father. You ought to know that.
Well, you just keep giving it to them good about gambling and drinking and such.
Thanks, Harriet. You don't think I was a little strong on it then?
Strong? Why, between you and Tom, I believe you could clean up the whole diocese.
Hey, we the last ones to leave?
Yeah, I guess so.
You go on to the car, sweetheart. I'll be right along.
All right, you two. Now, don't be long now.
You were a little strong on the gamblers, you know, Danny.
Was I?
Well, I mean, there's still a little more dough coming from Antoine before he opens. Let's not blow him out of the tub before we collect all we can.
Father. Hey, Father.
What? Oh, good evening.
Father, I wonder if
what is it, my boy?
Look, I shouldn't even be here.
That's an odd thing to say about church.
No, you don't understand. I don't belong. But I gotta ask you something. I gotta tell you something.
Well, which will it be?
I don't know who else I can tell.
All right. Why don't we walk down to my little office? It's quiet and very private. I'm glad you caught me. I was just about to leave. My name's Callahan. What's yours?
Never mind my name. Like I said, I got no business even being here, let alone talking to you.
Well, this is my office. Go on in. There, now. Just sit down.
Listen, I'm going to make this short and sweet. Father, there's a couple of crooked cops in the neighborhood.
Oh? How do you know that?
Know it? I'm the runner. I pay them off.
I see. Well, why don't you go to police headquarters about this?
Are you kidding? I get my head blown off?
Oh, I see. Who do you work for, my son?
I can't tell you that.
I take it you're not a Catholic.
I'm not nothing.
The Catholics have what's called confession. They confess their sins to God in the presence of a priest. The priest hears the confession, but he never reveals a word of what he hears to anyone.
Including the cops?
Including the cops.
You mean, even if I tell you what I know, you ain't going to blow the whistle on those phony cops?
Suppose you tell me what you know.
Okay. The guy I'm working for, he's a businessman, see? He's opening up a new restaurant and lounge. Only the place is a front for the gambling he's setting up in the basement. And he's paying the cops to look the other way, see? He hires me for odd jobs, and one of the odd jobs is to walk down a certain street at a certain time with the payoff money, see? And all of a sudden this prowl car comes up beside me, and one of the cops calls me over, and he makes like he's checking my wallet. Only what he's really doing is taking the payoff dough out of the wallet. You see how it works?
Mm-hmm, yes. So anybody walking along the street merely assumes the police are making a routine investigation.
Yeah, right.
Who are these policemen? You know their names?
Sure. Lou Kistler and T.J. Gable. Oh, and there's a third guy. Only I don't know who he is.
A third policeman?
Yeah, some plainclothes guy. A sergeant. I heard Gable once. He said, we got to split this with the Sarge.
I see. Well, you're to be congratulated, my son.
I mean, I need that job. I like working for the guy. But I could get in trouble if they caught me holding the payoff money, couldn't I?
Well, I'm certainly no lawyer, my boy, but I think you've done the right thing by telling me what's going on.
What should I do?
When is the next payoff due?
It's tomorrow, because the place opens for business tomorrow night.
That's soon. Well, I think you ought to go on about your job and do what you're told to do. And I'll tell you what, if you get in any trouble, I'll come forward and tell them you came to see me.
Yeah, but if I do
no harm will come to you. Just trust me.
How much this time?
$1,000, $1,000.
Oh, man. This is the night we ought to head to Brazil.
Leave Sarge holding the bag?
Hey, I was only kidding. Say, that little creep who delivers the money, did you kind of get the feeling he was extra nervous just now?
Yeah, he was sort of jumpy, wasn't he? Hey, there's Sarge's car. Hi, Sarge.
Hi, boys.
You jumping back.
Well, how's it going, Kistler?
Quiet.
Yeah, real quiet. We got something for you.
Oh?
Hey, I'm beginning to wonder if Antoine's going to have enough dough to open his joint tomorrow night. Look at this. Here's yours.
Ah, look at it.
They gave us $1,000 this time, and there's still tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, he's investing in many weeks apiece. We'll see to that.
Just so long as you keep anyone from inside from getting too curious.
Listen, never you worry about the inside, boys. You just keep the outside under control, and I'll do my part. Oh, no. Dan, where are you? It's nearly midnight. He's locked the church and gone. Well, I have to take this home with me this time.
Hurry, dear, hurry or you'll be late.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Oh, and listen. Yeah, I won't be so late tonight. I should be home by, maybe 10.
All right, have a good day, dear.
Yeah, I will.
Merciful Father, go with him and shield him. Well, make the bed and... Oh, will you look and see what that man's gone and done? He's left his raincoat. Oh, well, maybe I can catch him. Tom? Tom? No, he's gone already. Well, whatever will he do if it rains? Get soaking wet, that's what. I'll just hang it up. Wait. What's this bulge in his pocket? What on earth? Money? Why, there must be hundreds and hundreds of... What is Tom doing with this money? Oh, and him on a policeman's salary. Oh, Tom, what have you gone and done? I've got to talk to someone. Here. Oh, never mind. I'll just throw in your coat on. I've got to talk to someone.
Harriet, my goodness, what brings you to church? Early Mass is just...
Father, I've got to talk to you.
Oh, it's that important, is it? What's that you've got?
It's money, Father. Tom brought it home with him last night. Where would he get more than $300?
$300? Well, where did he say he got it?
Well, that's just it. He didn't say a word about it.
Oh?
Yeah, I found it in his raincoat just now. Oh, Father, he's been so worried about having enough money to pay for all the things he wants to do, but I can't believe he'd take it dishonestly. I don't think he'd steal.
Oh, there, Harriet. Give me the money. I'll put it in a safe place till Tom comes home.
But what if he is
Harriet,
stealing?
Your Tom would no more take dishonest money than... well, than I would.
Well, Kessler, it looks like Antoine's is going to be a success. Will you look at that lineup trying to get in?
Yeah. You know, I'm really going to miss these little payoff calls we've been making.
Yeah, so am I. Sure makes life more interesting for a bachelor.
Listen, it don't hurt a marriage either. Although my wife suspects I'm taking it out of what she earns at the cocktail lounge. Hey, there's Sarge.
Who's he got with him?
Hey, it's some priest. Father Callahan.
Hey, fellas. I'd like to present an old buddy of mine from Korea days, Dan Callahan. This is T.J. Gable and Lou Kessler.
Pleased to know you both.
Yeah,
How are you, Padre?
Well, aren't you going to invite us into your nice warm police car? It's getting chilly out.
Oh, yeah, sure. Climbing back.
I'm parked down at 16. Might as well drive down that way.
Huh? Oh, sure. Your name is T.J. Gable?
And that's right.
It wouldn't be Timothy Gable, would it?
Timothy? No, it's Theodore.
Oh. I thought perhaps you were the young Gable lad that once sang in a church where I was priest.
Not very likely.
Oh, turn down here. My car's parked just around the corner. Yeah, this'll be fine. Okay, fellas, I'll take the last cut now.
You, know what he's talking about, Gable?
Beats me, What do you mean, cut, Sarge.
All right, you jerks. You can cut the cloak and dagger bit. Father Dan's been in on this with me from the beginning. He knows the dough is hush money from Antoine's.
He's a crooked priest.
Now, what's so funny about that? The church pays even worse than the police. All right, now, how about my share?
Huh? Sure. Here we go.
That it?
That's the whole shot. Now, we understand each other. This buys peace and quiet for Antoine for the next 6 months, right?
Just like we agreed.
Okay. Well, that wraps it up, I guess.
You all except one detail. Take the money, Father.
Hey, what's with the gun?
We set you up, Kistler, you and Gable. Father Dan has every cent you paid me all marked and recorded. That's why I needed him as a witness.
Well, you double-crossing...
Yeah, that'll be enough of that.
Thanks, Dan. You see, Father Dan and I were a pretty fair combat team in Korea, fellas. Of course, we both were a little thick around the middle.
But my cassock hides my shape, Tom. Now, you see, if you'd taken my advice and gone into the seminary with me, you could wear one of these things, too.
Oh, a fine pair we'd made. 2 fat priests trying to arrest a couple of crooked cops. Sit right where you are, boys. That'll be 3 squads of men coming to break up Antoine's opening night. And the paddy wagon to take you along to jail.
Well, what a relief. Virtue triumphs at last. And not a moment too soon, or Harriet might have blown the whistle and upset the whole plot. That's one advantage about writing these tales. You can always suppress a troublesome character by just tearing a page out of the typewriter. Tonight's yarn featured John Roeder, John Amendola, Marv Roseanne, Dick Stokey, Pat French, and Gordon Thorne, and was written by John and Helen Roeder. Adapted for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. You can pretty much divide people into 2 groups, those who believe in a spirit world and those who don't. Now, Valerie Deming and her husband Peter are 2 sensible people who don't believe, or who didn't believe until... But that's our story. Yes, a ghost story. And when it's over, you decide whether Valerie was simply deceived by an illusion, or if in fact she did receive a message from the other side. And that's the name of tonight's tale of suspense. Join us in just a moment, won't you, and help us get to the bottom of this supernatural phenomenon as Crisis brings you a message from the other side. The other tenants in the fashionable London apartment building knew Valerie and Peter Deming as an attractive, vital couple, enjoying life and each other like newlyweds. And they had been lucky. Peter, a successful commodities broker. Valerie, artistic and accomplished amateur painter who sold her work. Yes, with austerity on every hand in London, the Demings seemed to sail on unruffled waters.
All right, love. Got everything? Had a shake case, umbrella, alibis for unhappy clients?
Check. Check and double check.
Good. Then here's one to grow on.
Call the office and tell them I've just come down with a galloping something other and I won't be in today.
Out the door with you and go win the bread for the starving family? Remember, you have 3 mouths to feed.
What?
Well, 2 mouths and a beak.
Can't forget Disraeli. Be a good bird, Dizzy. Don't let me catch you molting. Goodbye, darling. Love you.
Well, Disraeli, I'll have just another look at the papers before you get him in your cage. Oh? Good morning. Oh, excuse me.
I beg your pardon. Is that Mrs. Deming?
Why, yes, it is. Who is this, please?
My name is Mrs. Waycross. You don't know me, madam. But may I ask you, would your first name be Valerie?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Mrs. Deming, do you recognize the name Paul Harrow?
Paul Harrow? Paul Harrow was my late husband's name.
Then at last I found you.
Who are you? Would you please tell me what you want?
Mrs. Deming, I am a medium.
A medium?
A spirit medium. Oh, Mrs. Deming, I feel I've come to the end of a terrible journey. I've telephoned every other Deming in the book.
What is it you want, Mrs. Waycross?
It's not what I want. It's what your late husband wants. Night after night he's been coming to me, Mrs. Deming.
Coming to you? What?
During my seances, he's calling you. He has some sort of message for you.
I never heard such a... How dare you?
I'm sure you know very little about spiritualism, Mrs. Deming.
Now, you listen here. I've read about your sort. You got my name out of an old newspaper or something. Paul has been dead for 2 years, and I'm remarried, and I will not be victimized. Of all the nerve. Colossal nerve. Oh, it's terrible. Well, she won't get anywhere with me. What a terrible racket. Well, that's what it is, of course. It's some kind of racket. Hello.
Please, Mrs. Deming, I don't mean to disturb you, but you must hear me out. It may be of utmost importance to you.
Will you really take the cake? You know there are laws in this city about phone calls like yours.
I can understand your feelings, my dear. But if you'll kindly let me finish, you'll see what I mean, that I mean you no harm. I'm trying to help you. Paul is trying to help you.
I don't need your help. And I certainly don't need... I don't believe... Look here. Paul Harrow died 2 years ago. Neither one of us ever believed in ghost or your spirit mumble-jumble. And I think it's a disgrace to his memory.
Mrs. Deming, I'll deliver his message and ring off. Someone very close to you is in danger. I believe very serious danger. Paul said you'd know when it happened, and then you'd believe that his spirit is restless in trying to contact you. That's all I could get. I'm not a well woman, and, well, anyway, if you decide to pursue this any further, my number is Whitechapel 8668. Do you have that? Whitechapel 8668. And I'm sorry to have bothered you. Good luck to you.
Hello. Hello. I never heard of anything so monstrous in my life. I ought to call the police. Disraeli? What's the matter, baby? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not Disraeli.
I got here as fast as I could, dear, but that storm...
I'm sorry to be such a baby.
The way you sounded on the phone, I couldn't imagine...
Look, Peter, I couldn't bear to move him.
Oh, poor little beggar. Just dropped over dead, Matt.
Yeah.
Well, birds will do that, I'm told. They catch cold or something, and you never know until... Look, don't fret. First thing in the morning, we'll go down to the pet store and pick out a new one.
Oh, no. Not just yet. Besides, I have an errand tomorrow morning. Will you leave me the car?
Certainly.
And don't worry about me, dear. I'll be fine. It was just so sudden.
Well, where'll you be going?
Hmm?
Your errand tomorrow.
Oh, I got a call today from someone I hadn't heard of in a long time. Oh, Peter, don't look so funny. It's nothing like that.
You don't have to tell me. We agreed, since we both had lived a long time before we married each other, we wouldn't pry into each other's past. I'll honor that.
Will it make you feel any better to know my caller was female?
Yes, I'll admit, that does make me feel better. Forgive me, darling. You go see whomever you like tomorrow. Oh, and I'll give Disraeli a decent Christian burial.
Yes?
Mrs. Waycross?
Mrs. Deming, do come in.
Thank you.
Will you have a cup of tea?
Yes, thank you.
It's just ready. Won't you sit down? We'll have a little tea, and I'll stir up the fire in the grate. Here you are, my dear. Have a biscuit.
Is this where you hold your...
The seance? Yes, right here.
Is this where you heard from Paul?
Yes.
I think I must tell you to begin with, Mrs. Waycross, that I don't believe in ghosts. The only reason that I called you was, well, the coincidence of what you said and then Disraeli dying.
You may think of it as a coincidence if you wish, Mrs. Deming. But Paul meant it as proof. Proof that his spirit lives.
All right. You got me to come here. Here I am. Now what?
I can't promise you anything. The spirits come and go as they will. But I will try to bring your husband's spirit into this room. It is a very strong spirit, Mrs. Deming. There is so much vitality there. For 3 evenings it dominated the seance. Nothing else could get through. As I told you, I'm not a well woman. It takes all my strength to hold a seance these days. Now I'm just closing the drapes to make it dark. And we'll have soft music on the gramophone and turn the lights down.
Why are you playing that record?
Why do you ask?
Why did you choose that one, that song? That was our song. That was our song in 1949 when we became engaged.
Something must have directed me to that record.
Paul and I fell in love listening to that song.
Be still now. I'll snap this last light off. Cowered in complete darkness. Be very still. Paul Harrow, Paul Harrow. Let the spirit of Paul Harrow manifest itself on earth. Spirit of Paul Harrow, I have brought you your Valerie. Come, spirit, let the spirit of Paul Harrow enter this earthly room. I see a man in the water, a man wearing black, shiny black, like skin, a man with a mask.
Oh, no. Here, Paul.
Valerie, I still love you. Love never dies.
Oh, Paul, is it really you?
Valerie, do you remember the inn in Cornwall?
Oh, yes.
Do you remember our secret?
Our secret?
Our secret treasure.
Oh, yes, Paul.
Is it still safe, Valerie?
Yes.
Valerie, you must collect it now. Trouble is coming to the world, Valerie. Get the treasure.
Get the treasure?
You know where we hid it. You must collect it and keep it safe.
You mean...
Do as I say, Valerie. Do as I say.
Paul? Paul!
did you do to yourself today? You look 1,000 years old.
Flattery will get you nowhere.
No, really, Val. This old friend of yours must have given you a going over.
No, it isn't that. But now you bring it up, I could use a holiday.
So could I.
Peter, remember that old inn at Cornwall that Paul and I bought? And I had to almost give away?
Yes?
Well, that's what I need. The smell of the seashore.
The inn? You want to go back to that moldy old inn?
For the weekend. Oh, I think I really need it. You say I've been talking in my sleep again, so, well, maybe it's time to unwind.
Yes? Well, all right. I'll make the arrangements.
Oh, thank you, Peter. You're a dear. Peter?
Yes, love?
Confession time.
I've been waiting.
It's been killing you, hasn't it, where I was Wednesday?
I have given it some thought.
I was attending a seance.
What?
To make a long story short, Tuesday right after you left for work, a Mrs. Waycross called, a spirit medium. And she told me she'd received a message from Paul.
Good Lord.
She said Paul was trying to warn me that someone close to me was in danger. And no sooner had I hung up on her than poor Dizzy fell dead.
Oh, my Lord.
So I called her back and made an appointment for a seance.
And you didn't tell me.
I knew you'd think I was stupid. Poor Canadian girl with provincial beliefs.
What happened? Tell me.
Well, nothing, really. Just a lot of sham.
What did you have to pay her?
Nothing.
What was the game? Trying to shake us down?
You'll never know. Anyway, this business about Paul made me start thinking about the inn at Cornwall. I just thought we'd enjoy getting away. Well, that's why I mentioned it.
You two bought the inn before Paul died, eh?
About a year before. It was never successful, though. Paul really loved scuba diving more than innkeeping.
Yes, and he died at it, the poor devil. I wish I'd known him. I wish to God he hadn't had to die, but then if he hadn't... Oh, that's rotten of me. But there it is. If he hadn't, well, we'd never have met. I hope I've been as good for you as you've been for me, Val.
Oh, you have, Peter.
Just don't go to any more seances.
I promise. Oh, I'm so glad we came down, Peter.
So am I. Did you try to catch your death standing in that window? Come on to bed.
In a little while. Mind if I go for a short walk?
And just as I was warming up the bed.
You stay, darling. I'll be only a little while.
Where are you off to this time of night?
I just thought I'd get reacquainted with the old place. See what changes the new owners have made.
Well, if you're going down to the pub, I'll come with you.
Oh, no, you stay put. I won't be long. You don't begrudge me a little sentiment, do you, darling? I'll be right back. Am I a fool for doing this?
Back already?
Oh, I thought you were asleep.
No, I was watching you from up here at the window. Where did you go?
Just out, toward the cliffs.
Did you, find what you came for?
What?
Did you find it? The treasure?
Whatever do you mean?
You know good and well what I mean. Paul was diving for treasure one day, wasn't he? And he found some. And together you hid it.
What makes you think that?
You told me yourself.
I told you?
You're a notoriously bad sleeper, Val. You talk in your sleep. I knew there was treasure somewhere. I waited for you to tell me about it, to share it. But you never did. That's why I had to engage Mrs. Waycross, don't you see?
You? Then the seance was all make-believe?
Sure. And now, where is the treasure?
Oh, Peter. Well, let me tell you about Paul Harrow's treasure. He left me in charge of the inn one weekend and went off in search of a sunken ship from the Spanish Armada. He drove all weekend off the coast of France. And when he came back, sure enough, he had found treasure. He was thrilled like a little boy. So was I, really. It made him so happy. So we decided to hide it. We built a sundial out at the end of the seawall. And we hid the treasure under the pedestal.
What was it? What did he find?
Oh, he found Spanish gold.
Ah.
Yes. Would you like it, Peter? You want my hidden fortune? Here, catch.
Huh? 1 gold coin?
1 gold coin. It was our secret good luck piece. He always called it our treasure.
I wouldn't like it if you were holding out on me, Valerie. I've gone to a lot of trouble over this.
Peter, why this fuss? Why did you set out to deceive me?
Because we're going broke, my love. Commodities futures. There's not much future in it for me.
But you mean the whole thing with Mrs. Waycross was just a hoax?
Of course.
Wait. What about Disraeli?
I fed him a tiny drop of arsenic in his water dish just as I left the flat. Made a rather nice touch coupled with Mrs. Waycross's phone call, don't you think?
Peter, you're sick.
No, but I'm losing my patience with you, Val. So let's go find the rest of the secret fortune.
There isn't any more. That coin was it.
Oh, don't tell me you came all the way down here to Cornwall for 1 gold piece. Oh, no.
Think what you want. I wanted to do what Paul asked me to do. You see, I'll admit it. I really wanted to believe Paul's spirit was alive. Somehow. Well, at least now I know about you, Peter. And I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
Just a minute. Where do you think you're going?
I'm going to the pub to phone for a cab to take me back to town. I'll take the train to London.
Oh, no.
Get out of my way. Take your hands off me.
You're clever, Val. But I'm one up on you. There's more gold where this came from, and it's time we shared it.
Oh, you're mad.
Mad, am I? Where is it? Tell me. Maybe you'll feel more generous if we go over here by the window. It's a long drop to the ground.
Oh, no.
Where's the rest of it? Tell me. Or out the window with you.
No. Help!
All right. That'll be quite enough now. What the devil do you think you're doing? Just a domestic spat, Constable.
Who is it now? I think we'll have a talk with you at headquarters. All right, Mum?
I think so.
All right, Matthews, take this man down to the car.
But, Valerie, for God...
Talk with you at headquarters. All right, Mum?
I think so.
All right, Matthews, take this man down to the car.
But, Valerie, for God's sakes, don't let them do this to me. Say something. Valerie, I'm your husband.
Thank you, Constable. He went wild. If you hadn't come when you did,
Yes, piece of luck, all right. If it hadn't been for the fellow on the beach road, we wouldn't have been here at all.
What?
The fellow who flagged us down told us there was trouble at the end.
What fellow?
Dripping wet he was. From the looks of him, I'd say he'd been scuba diving.
Well, as I said at the beginning, you either believe in spirits or you don't. Poor Valerie, she picked a terribly backward fellow for her second husband. He was trying to rob Paul to pay Peter. Tonight's crisis was called A Message from the Other Side and featured Pat French, Duncan MacLean, Leah Sluice, and Douglas Young. This is Jim French inviting you to join us next time for Crisis. If you could, for once, have anything in the world that you wanted, and as much of it as you wanted, that would be a dream come true, wouldn't it? Imagine that you're one of the lucky ones to win just such a treat. A chance to indulge yourself to your heart's content, to wallow in whatever your particular passion might be, where anything goes, and the more the merrier. If that sounds good to you, then I invite you to join us in a moment for a bacchanalia that would make Bacchus himself turn green with envy. As Crisis brings you a slightly unusual tale, a study in amusement of a most unusual sort, in a story we call The Last Resort. Act 1 in just a moment.
You were too looking at her.
You're out of your mind.
For once, you could pay a little attention to me, but oh no. Even on our vacation, you have to ogle the chickies.
Gene, will you can it? Or am I going to have
Hey,
to...
pardon me, folks, but I noticed you were on the same plane. You wouldn't by any chance be carrying one of these invitations, would you?
Let's see. Yeah. You a prize winner, too, huh?
Yeah, you sure am. Frank Curtis, Playtime Tots.
Oh, Charlie Grant, Amalgamated Pulp.
Well, glad to know you, Charlie. Just a little woman.
Oh, yeah. It's my wife, Jean. This is Frank,
Curtis. Hiya, Jean. Going to keep an eye on the old man, huh?
You said it.
You know anything about this resort we're going to?
Well, it's supposed to be the greatest.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I understand they got something for everyone. You know what I mean?
I know what he means.
Just can it, Jean.
All it has to have is wall-to-wall women. Give Charlie wall-to-wall women, and he wouldn't notice if his hair was on fire.
Oh, baby, you ain't going to be disappointed. You know what I hear? They tell me they have some way of finding out what your personal thing is, and they give it to you. I mean, for some people it's booze or gambling or food or back rubs, whatever.
Much deeper than that, you know.
Huh?
Couldn't help hearing what you were saying. The real beauty of this place is you may indulge yourself utterly. Do you realize what I mean?
I don't know.
What does our hectic pace of life permit? The merest sip of life's tantalizing pleasures, and just a whiff of sensuality, and only a fleeting glance at the exotic, the bizarre, the forbidden. But our host is a connoisseur of quantity as well as quality.
You know the guy, then?
Quite intimate.
Well, that's great. Maybe you could tell us more about this thing.
All right, everybody, the buses are loading. All right, the buses are loading. The buses are
Well, look us up when we get to the place. My name's Curtis, with Playtime Tots.
Yeah, I don't think Bascom heard you. He's gone in the crowd. Ugh, what a fat slob. I don't like him.
Come on, the line's moving. Let's head for the bus.
This is more like it, huh, Charlie? Hey, Charlie boy, the water's wonderful. But don't dilute your drink.
Yeah. Will you look at the chickies?
Hey, your wife wasn't putting it on then.
She's the most jealous wench in the world.
Oh, I can't imagine why.
Huh?
Okay. No offense, pal. You dig the chickies? I like the galloping dominoes. Here you can do your own thing.
You're a gambler, huh?
Compulsive.
You, bring your wife along?
Hey, who said anything about a wife?
No, I just thought...
No serious gambler should be married. It could distract you.
You're that serious about it?
Friend, I will bet on anything.
Really? On anything?
Okay. Your wife, what's her name, Jean?
Yeah.
All right, how long you been married to her?
Forever and 3 weeks.
No, really. Has it been a long time?
6, 7 years, somewhere in there.
All right, you know her pretty well?
Like a limp, like a blister.
Okay, she's no beauty queen. But I mean, you can predict her reactions pretty good, huh? Like, suppose she suddenly stopped being jealous of you. Suppose she turned you loose to do anything you wanted to at this little dude ranch.
You're talking the impossible. She watches me like a hawk watches a mouse.
Oh? Well, friend, I got $100 that says in 24 hours. She wouldn't even ask where you are.
You serious? Because I'll take that bet.
Have I got a bet?
You got a bet. You'll never get that bloodhound off my trail. No way.
Oh, wait and see, Charlie, my boy. Wait and see.
Ooh, will you look at that white bikini over there?
Well, I can't understand this. Who owns this place anyway?
Who cares? The important thing is having a good time, right? Time and tide wait for no man.
He's got atrocious taste, if you ask me.
Huh?
You don't put tan and red together. Look at those awful red drapes and tan walls. Ugh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right.
Whoever he is, he needs a new decorator.
Hey, Jeannie. I don't know what's keeping your old man, but there's no law against having one dance, is there?
No, not at all.
Shame to waste this music.
Charlie's no dancer either. My Lord, the last time he took me dancing, he was almost thrown out of the place for pinching some...
We meet again. Good evening, my dear. Good evening to you, sir. Excuse me, I thought you two were both with someone else.
Oh, really? Who's keeping track?
Well said, sir. Well said indeed. Very funny. I'm afraid at our last meeting I failed to introduce myself. I, sir, am Withers Bascom.
Withers Bascom?
Oh, I've heard of you. You're a famous lawyer or something, aren't you?
I certainly am. However, you need not genuflect, my dear. You will find this place is overflowing with the prominent. You see the white-haired gentleman over there?
Yes.
Wait until he turns around.
Who is he?
You'll recognize him immediately.
He's turning around.
Oh, it's, I know that face. I swear I've seen him somewhere. Was it on TV?
Surely you jest. He's one of the top men in the syndicate.
Say, who really runs this operation, Bascom? You said you know him.
Intimately. The prince of a man, and one of the most modest, retiring people who ever lived. All that you see here, he has provided for the pleasure of the haggard, world-weary plodders who never dare to dream that such a fascinating...
Yeah, but who is he? What's his name?
He has such lovely taste in decorating.
Oh, you'll meet him. Lou drops in on his guests from time to time to provide anything that may be missing to make their stays perfect.
Oh, is he here tonight?
Of course. Oh, he'll come by your table sometime tonight and say hello. Oh, I must dash.
Hey, wait a minute. You say his name is Lou?
To his friends, yes. And he has very few enemies.
Well, we'll keep a lookout for him.
Now, I'm afraid I've interrupted your dance long enough. See you later, lovers.
Lovers?
Very perceptive old cream puff.
He makes my flesh crawl.
Not in your back.
What?
Oh, it isn't crawling that I can feel. Am I holding you too close?
Oh, no.
You dance like an angel.
Really, Mr. Curtis?
Hey, my name is Frank, remember?
Do you really have to go, Charlie?
Look, I'm already an hour late for the dance. I gotta show up pretty soon, or my wife will have the whole resort turned upside down.
Oh, Charlie, just as we were getting to know each other.
I know, honey. But say, if my friend Frank is right, in about 12 more hours, she won't care where I am.
Then we can go swimming together again?
Oh, you bet. You just be sure to wear that white bikini. Listen, I'll see you later, okay?
Well, okay, Charlie.
I don't want this dance ever to end.
I tell you, I never felt this way before, Jean.
Neither did I. Oh, but what'll I tell Charlie?
Tell him nothing. The rotten guy is just a heel anyway, chasing after anything in skirts. You know, I don't know how he could be neglecting such a beautiful and loving woman.
Oh, Frank.
Oh, excuse me.
Huh?
Having a good time, folks.
Oh, you must be...
Hey, you're Lou, right?
Right. I hated to interrupt, but I wanted to welcome you to our little place and sort of make you feel at home. I don't want to butt in.
Oh, we were just asking someone about you a few minutes ago. The big fat... well, he's an obese sort of man.
You must mean Mrs. Bascom. Yes, he and I are old friends.
Hey, tell me something, Lou. Is it true that you do research on all your guests so you know exactly how to please them?
Well, I see one of my trade secrets is leaked out, eh? Yes, we do try to fit the amusement to the guest. It's a little philosophy of mine. Life cheats us of so many pleasures. Why not have some place where you can do whatever you want? Well, that's our, you might say, format.
Oh, how does it work?
Well, take your own case. Jean. Lonely and lacking love. What do you have at the moment? An exciting and promising affair in the making. Am I right? And Frank, your passion is gambling. I can promise you that while you're here, you will do nothing but win, win, win.
Wow, that's incredible.
Hey, what about Charlie?
Eh?
My husband, Charlie. What about his passion?
Let me ask you this. Do you really care anymore?
Huh? No. No, I don't. I don't care if I never see Charlie Grant again as long as I live.
You see, folks, everyone wins.
Hey, Charlie, over here by the roulette wheel.
Oh, hi, Frank. Hey, Frank, have you seen my wife? I don't want her to catch me with my friend here. Oh, honey, this is Frank.
Hey, relax, Charlie. Just pay me the $100 you owe me, and you're home free.
What do you mean?
A little bet, remember? I bet you that in 24 hours, Jean wouldn't care where you are or who you're with, right?
Yeah, but what...
Hey, look, here she comes.
Oops, beat it, Chickie. I'll take you later.
You look like a little boy caught in the cookie jar, Charlie.
Yeah, well, hello, Jeannie. I'm sorry about last night. I never meant not to show up at the dance.
Oh, perfectly all right, Charlie. I know you were detained by some urgent business elsewhere. And Frank was gallant enough to show me a very good time.
Huh? Oh, I get it.
No, I don't think you do, Charlie.
See you around, Charlie. Oh, Frankie, you did tell him, didn't you?
Oh, well, actually, I didn't get a chance to. Charlie...
No, I'll tell him. Charlie, you know how all these years of our marriage you've been slipping around with first this girl and then that one? Your secretary, your friend's secretaries? Well, you won't have to slip around anymore.
Well, Jean,
You can do whatever you want with whomever you want. Because when we get back to Coos Bay, I'm going to file for divorce and marry Frank.
What?
Jean!
And effective right now, today, this minute, you can go play fun and games with Little Miss White Bikini or whoever you want. And you won't hear one peep out of me. Because I couldn't care less. Do you read me, Charlie?
Jeannie, my dear, we never discussed anything like getting married.
Oh, we discussed a lot of things like getting married. You just never got around to saying the words. But never mind, Frank. I accept. Do you still read me, Charlie? You're free.
I read you. I don't believe it, but I read you. Do you read her, Frank? You terrific old wife stealer? Remind me to punch you in the nose someday in a year or two.
Hey, listen, Charlie. I never intended... I mean, all I wanted was to win my bet. Here, you can have your $100 back.
Are you kidding? Keep the 100. And keep Jean. Oh, and if you need a best man, look me up.
Charlie? Hey, Charlie.
Who is it?
It's Frank, Charlie.
Oh, hi, Frank. Excuse me, I can't move.
Oh, sunburn?
Not exactly. I never get outside until about 3 in the afternoon. Frank, I'm not the man I used to be. I can't take this nightlife much more. It's killing me.
But you're doing what you said you wanted.
I know. A different dolly every night, the dancing, the partying, the whole shot. But I don't think I can last out the whole 2-week vacation. In fact, I'm pretty sure my liver has already gone back to Coos Bay. How's Jean?
Oh, she's attentive.
Yeah, I'll bet she's so flattered by your attention, she's kind of like a schoolgirl again, huh?
Oh, that's a good description, Charlie. She acts like some giddy teenager with a crush. Man, she's strange.
Well, yeah, but in her own way.
Hey, no offense.
Oh, no, of course not. Hey, how's it gambling?
Weird, Charlie, weird. This guy Lou has got it rigged somehow that I always win. Always. No matter what I'm playing. Blackjack, faro, stud, even the wheel. I cannot lose.
Yeah, I'll bet you're popular with the other players.
No, I haven't heard anyone really bad, except the house. And they just keep laying out the dough. You know, we've been here 12 days, and I must have won $600,000. Man, there's no challenge to it anymore.
Gee, I really feel bad for you.
Here, you want some money? Take what you want. Yeah, take it all. There's more where that came from. Anyway, I'm going to try something new this afternoon. I'm going to try and lose.
Yeah?
Well, if I lose, there'll be that old thrill. You know, the old challenge to get in there and beat the odds. Right now, the odds are 100 to 1 in my favor.
You know something? I'm beginning to feel the same way. I mean, this place is crawling with beautiful girls. You know, I could walk up to any one of them, snap my fingers, they follow me just like I was some Italian movie star. You know, Frank, I'd like just for once some gal to tell me to drop dead. Then I'd really chase her.
Well, it's all part of the program here, you understand. I mean, everyone here gets his wish and keeps getting it over and over. See, that's the flaw. Like the fat guy.
Yeah. What's his name? Rodney Broadtail, whatever.
Withers Bascom.
Right.
Yeah, I found out he's queer for peanut butter. Now, he's had so much of this stuff, he gets sick when he sees a Peanuts comic strip.
Yeah, well, anyway, when you leave and go back home, you can take all that dough you won. I can go back and enjoy my freedom, I guess. Frank, does Jean ever mention me much anymore? Huh?
Well, actually, no. I sometimes wish she would, but she doesn't. All she does is hang around my neck like a big, soft albatross.
Are you talking about me?
Oh, hello, Bascom. No.
All I heard were the words big and soft. I am a changed man, gentlemen. Directly I get back home, I am going on a rigid diet. No more self-indulgence for Withers Bascom.
Well, you too? Charlie and I were just trading disenchantments ourselves.
I can't find anything to eat that isn't fattening. Lou's chef must have been one of the old school when calories didn't count.
Yeah, I bet he majored in cholesterol.
So why don't you just quit eating for a couple of days, Bascom?
It's the thing. I'm desperately hungry all the time. Ravenous.
Hey, look, now, what are we doing beefing to each other? What we ought to do is go find Big Lou and lay it on him.
Hey, you know, you're right.
What do you say, Bascom?
I think Lou would be agreeable.
Okay, come on, then. You can tell him to stop meddling with your metabolism.
Yeah. Come on, Bascom.
I'd really love to, gentlemen, but I'm starving. I've got to have a bite to eat.
Come in. Well, Mr. Curtis and Mr. Grant, how are your passions today? Have you been able to satisfy your lustful little libido, Mr. Grant? And Mr. Curtis, we have fresh shipments of currency on their way, all ready for you to acquire in our little games. Is there anything else now?
Yeah, you're darned right there is. Look, Lou, you got a great gimmick, finding out people's weaknesses and then letting them live like there's no tomorrow. But you know something? It gets kind of old after a while.
Yeah, what Charlie's saying is you can get too much of a good thing.
Or a bad thing.
Huh?
At my resort, gentlemen, my guests can be as bad as they have always wanted to be, but cannot be outside. Society won't let you philander on your wife outside, Charlie. But here you have a veritable smorgasbord of pulchritude. Am I right?
It's killing me.
And Frank, on the outside, the laws of probability would never permit you to win as you win in here. But we have repealed such laws. It's a paradise, a Garden of Eden.
No, you gotta change it, Lou. Let me lose now and then.
Let the girls leave me alone, Lou. Let my wife care about me again. And be jealous.
But then you'd have it just as it was on the outside.
Yeah. Well, 2 weeks in this place has made me appreciate the outside. Look, I want Jean back again.
Charlie, take her. Take her with my blessings. She's already jealous of me now.
Excuse me, Lou. Pardon me, I have a message for Mr. Curtis from Jean. To quote her, "Where is that girl chasing good for nothing?"
That's my old Jean.
Yeah, now my old Jean.
And now, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, a new group of guests is arriving any minute, and...
Hey, wait a minute. Not so fast. What about our complaints?
Listen, if I ran my business the way you run yours...
But I know how you ran your business, Frank. You go over your sales quotas by juggling orders and bribing clients. Marvelous! And Charlie, If your pulp company only knew that among the secretaries you were considered a walking fringe benefit. But that's all over now, of course.
That's right. So help me, I'll never cheat playtime out of another dime.
If Gene will take me back, I'll be Mr. Stay-at-home.
And I shall set a permanent camp at Weight Watchers.
Afraid not, gentlemen. Afraid not. You're here because you wanted to be here.
And you know what it turned out to be, Big Lou? Your fancy paradise resort is just plain hell.
I knew you'd get it right eventually.
Lou, what are you saying?
I'm saying that your city plane crashed into a mountain, and I got you.
What?
As permanent guests. Well, I've got to run. A bunch of Venezuelans are coming in from a sunken ferry boat.
But what about us?
Yes, Lou. Good heavens.
Don't ever let me hear you use that word again, you disgusting fat slob. Back to your gorging. Frank, the gaming tables are waiting. Charlie, don't disappoint the hot-eyed Amazon.
Lou, come back.
And don't call me Lou. The name is Lucifer.
The Last Resort was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, and featured Jack Morton, John Amendola, Douglas Young, Pat French, Duncan MacLean, and Jan Darcy. Join us next time for another tale of suspense on Crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Some people believe that a building, a certain building, can have a personality all its own. Some even claim that a building has a soul. Foolish sentimentality? Perhaps. But if you live in the same building long enough, you do get to know its idiosyncrasies. Which floorboards are loose, which windows stick. Well, this is a story about an old man and the old building he lives in, and what happens when a stranger comes along and tries to separate them. In just a moment, I'll be back to take you to an address in a run-down neighborhood in New York City and let you stay there long enough to hear the bizarre tale of suspense we have cooked up tonight. It's called A Death on East 89th, and I think I can promise you a few surprises. No one knew East 89th Street as well as Julian the cop.
Know it? Well, I'd better know it. Been on the walking beat here 3 years. I know everything that happens on the street. I know everybody's name. I know who's coming and who's going. That's why I noticed when that big car stopped in front of the old Cumberland Hotel and a new young guy gets out. February, cold. He's wearing an alpaca overcoat. Now, he don't belong in an old joint like the Cumberland, but he walks right up the steps just like he goes.
Anybody here?
All right. Keep your shirt on. I'm coming. Oh, Yes, sir. What can I do for
I'm
you?
looking for a Mr. Horace Spaulding.
Oh? Who wants to see him?
Is he here?
Well, now, that depends.
Look, is he here or isn't he? I'm in a hurry.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I am.
Well, I'm Horace Spaulding.
Oh, my name's Carson. Here's my card.
Well, my eyes aren't so good anymore. I can't read it.
Mr. Spaulding, I bought the building.
What's that?
I bought the building. This building. Here. Oh, but you won't be able to read this. This is a document which gives me title.
You bought the Cumberland?
Yes, it's all right here. Here, you keep a copy of it if you're the manager. Now, this is a notice I'm required to file, a vacation notice. You'll want to circulate this around to your tenants.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on just a minute. You're saying they have to leave?
Yes, of course.
But why?
Because the building's going to be torn down.
Torn down? When?
10 days.
Why you got to tear it down? It's in good shape. Fire marshal come through here just the other day. We keep it clean. It needs paint, but I was going to get to that soon as the weather warms
I'm not
up.
interested in the building, Mr. Spaulding. I'm interested in the land. The ground this old dump is standing on is worth a fortune with the right building on it.
But what am I going to tell the people?
What people?
The ones that live here.
Well, tell them to move.
Move? Where?
That's no business of mine. Just be sure they're out of here in 10 days. 10 days, Spaulding.
Well, I'm not a lawyer, Horace. I'm just a cop, but this thing looks legal to me.
Well, how can somebody just snap his fingers and run 12 old people out of their home?
I don't know.
He never even set foot in the Cumberland.
Yeah, that's business.
Julian, how am I going to tell them? Jake and Francis and the professor and Florence.
Well, I don't know that either.
Julian,
Mm-hmm.
you done a lot of favors for me. Will you do one more?
Sure, Horace.
Come with me. Help me explain it to them, will you?
I follow Horace into the old elevator. I remember him telling me he was hired as an elevator operator the year the Cumberland Hotel opened for business in 1907. He was just 14. He'd been here ever since. 67 years. Little by little, the place ran downhill, got bought and sold half a dozen times. But through it all, Horace stayed on. Maybe he was the only one who could keep the old furnace working, or the plumbing, or the elevator.
Well, let's go see the professor first.
Okay.
You know, I'd rather bite off my tongue than tell them they have to move. Hello, Professor.
Hi, Professor.
Well, hello, Horace. Hello, Julian. Well, come on in. Looks cold out.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Is there anything the matter? Let's see, today's 19th, isn't it? You did get my check for the rent, didn't you, Horace? Well, I didn't come about that. I haven't been feeling too well these last few days. Forget what day it is if I don't read the paper.
Professor, Horace had a kind of a bad shock.
Oh? Well, I'm terribly sorry, Horace. What happened? Is there anything I can do? No, nobody can do anything, I guess. Professor, the hotel's been sold. Oh? To whom?
A guy named Carson.
Carson?
What Horace is trying to say is they're going to tear it down, so everyone's going to have to move.
Move? Well, when? Where? Move? This is where I live.
The building's going to go, Professor. What? In 10 days.
10 days?
Yeah, we got to tell the rest of the tenants, Professor. Why don't you make a list of your belongings so it'll be easier to move?
We'll talk about it later, Professor. I'm awfully sorry.
Well, we told the professor and Jake and Francis. You know, I thought Francis took it pretty well.
Well, he has a daughter up in Connecticut. Been dying to have him come live with her and her husband.
Well, that's good.
But this is the one I dread.
Miss Florence?
Yes.
Yeah.
She ain't got no place.
Yeah.
She hides in her room.
Yeah, she's got that limp.
I sure do dread this one.
Who is it?
It's Horace.
And Julian, Miss Florence.
Well, hello. Oh, is anything the matter?
We got some bad news, Miss Florence.
Oh, dear.
You see, they just told me. I just got word a little while ago that...
They sold the building. It's to be torn down.
Who?
Well, the company that owned it.
Oh, that's too bad.
What it means is, you see, we'll all have to be finding someplace else to live.
Oh, that's a shame. What will you do?
What Horace is saying, ma'am, is that, you see, everyone has to move out, including you.
Oh, but I couldn't. I couldn't do that.
But you'll have to.
I was going to order some new curtains for the window. Think this time, I thought. Do you think they would go with the lampshades?
Miss Florence, did you hear what I said?
What?
Did you hear what I said? The building is going to be demolished.
Yes, I heard. But I can't go.
God bless us, Miss Florence. We all have to go.
Well, I'm not going anywhere. Anywhere at all. I live here. This is my home. For 22 years, this has been my home.
Yes'm, I know.
So I can't go.
Hey, Horace, why don't we just let it sink in? We can come back later.
Or, should I stay with the white?
What?
Curtains. I've always had white.
Yes'm.
Horace?
Yes, Miss Florence?
I've nowhere else to go in the world. You do understand, don't you?
Yes, ma'am. What'll I do, Julian? We're all about the same. We're old and we're poor.
Yeah, well, I'll do some checking around. There's some housing projects.
You know, it's like a murder.
Huh?
Destroying a place like this. It's like a murder. This old hotel has sheltered us for so long. It's like killing one of us just because we're old.
Yeah, well, listen, I got to get back on the beat.
A building just shouldn't be killed. It ought to die with dignity, like a person. Do you get my point?
Sure, Horace. Sure. People think cops don't have feelings. Oh, well, we do. We cover them up, but we have them. It was the end of February, the day before the wreckers were due to take over, and I was walking past the Cumberland when old Horace spots me and hollers at me.
Julian! Have you got a minute?
Yeah, sure. Well, you all ready to leave, Horace?
No, I ain't. I'm having some trouble with the guy.
Oh, who is it?
Boss of the wrecking crew. Come on in.
Well, what's the trouble here?
No trouble here.
This big ape wants to cut the power on me.
My name's Julian, and you're...
Engler. I own Engler Wrecking Company. Yeah, Mr. Spaulding here, for some reason, don't want me to have Con Ed cut the power.
I just told him I'm still using the elevator to haul stuff down from the upper floors. This is an 8-story building, you know.
Well, now, look, can it be cut off tomorrow?
Earliest they can do it tomorrow is between 10 and noon. My men get paid starting at 7:30. I don't want to be paying them to sit around doing nothing. And we ain't busting no building while the wires are hot.
No, naturally. Now, let's see. Well, Just about 2:30. When's the latest they can cut the power today?
Well, I might get them to hold off till 6 o'clock.
Oh, how about that, Horace? That give you enough time?
Well, that's the best I can do. Believe me, I work with Con Ed all the time.
All right. 6 o'clock tonight.
Okay, you got a deal.
I'll check in on you later, Horace.
All right, Julian. Thanks.
You know the old guy?
Oh, sure.
Too bad. We bust a lot of these old buildings these days. I always wonder, where do the people go? The people who live in them. The old folks, where do they all go to?
Well, that's a good question, Mr. England. Next morning was March 1st. Not only did I feel punk because I knew this was the day they started tearing down the old Cumberland, but while I was having breakfast, it started to snow. Big flakes driven in on a wind right off the Atlantic. By the time I get to the beat, East 89th has the barricades up and the big trucks are already in place. It's snowing heavily now, and I stand across the street to watch a 67-year-old building die. Then I notice there's a guy standing near me. The young guy in the alpaca overcoat. He looks eager. Pretty lousy weather for it, huh?
No, it's just fine.
Kind of rough, I guess, to have to work out in this stuff.
They're getting paid.
Sure. You know the building?
Know it. I know I own it.
Oh, then you're Mr.
Carson.
Well, how do you do, Mr. Carson?
I do fine. I'll do a lot finer if they just get started over there.
Yeah, there does seem to be a delay. Hey, here comes Engler. On the run, too.
Say, Mr. Carson?
Yeah?
Did you know your building isn't empty?
What?
There's someone in a room on the 8th floor.
That can't be.
Well, there is. There's someone in there because I just spotted someone hanging up some pink curtains at an 8th floor window.
Pink curtains?
You know something about that, officer?
I just might.
Well, let me tell you something. If that place isn't empty, it's not my fault. I want who's ever in there out, or Mr. Engler here will start demolition.
Don't do anything hasty now. I'll be right back. I run across the street. Now, they've already removed the front door of the old hotel, and I run on into the tiny lobby. The light's dim with no electric power, and no power means no elevator. So, I take the stairs, 2 at a time. I'm headed for 8 flights up. All right, Miss Florence. This is Officer Julian. I know you're in there. Now, please, open up. Miss Florence, this is Julian. You know me. Please, let me in. All right, I'm going to have to come in. But the door isn't locked. There's a room. Empty, completely empty. Except for a pair of new pink curtains at the window.
Engler, are you going to let a lousy curtain keep you from demolishing that building? Because if you are, I'm going to tear up our contract and hire somebody who can handle the job.
Okay, Mr. Carson. I'll take one final check through the place, and we'll swing the ball on it.
Are you going back again?
Just a final precaution, Mr. Carson. I do this on all my jobs. Sometimes, you see, a tramp will slip into an abandoned building, and we don't want to...
All right. Do it your own way, only let's get with it.
Okay, I'll go with you, Engler.
Okay. We'll get through it that much quicker. Okay. 8th floor. Whew. I'm getting out of shape.
Yeah. Let's check the rooms.
Hello. Anyone here?
Anybody here?
Hello. Building coming down. Uh-oh. Hey, officer.
Yeah? Yeah, what do you got?
Come, take a look. Here's the room with the pink curtains.
Yeah. All right, you people. Now, just what do you think you're doing?
You can't go this
All right, quiet. Please, quiet, all of you. Horace?
We don't have anywhere else to go. We don't mean to be obstinate, officer, but as a student of zoology, if you destroy a habitation, you also destroy the inhabitants.
Miss Florence, what about you?
Do you like the pink curtains, Officer Julian?
Engler shakes his head, and we leave the three old people on the 8th floor and head back to the street. When we tell Carson, he's fit to be tied.
Do you mean to tell me you're letting 3 old fossils hold up the whole operation? What are you, some kind of an amateur?
I'm sorry, Mr. Carson. As long as there's people in a building, my men don't make a move.
Oh, they don't, huh? Well, it's my money tied up in that dump, and I'm going to smoke 'em out. You, Engler, give me that newspaper there on the sidewalk. Yeah. I'll have those things running out of here in 60 seconds flat.
Now, what do you have in mind, Mr. Carson?
I'm going to get this show on the road. All right. I know you're hiding in there. Now, listen. This is Carson. I own this building, and I can do anything I want with it. And I'm going to tear it down. You hear me? Now, what are you? Oh, there's the elevator on the 8th floor. All right, now you hear this? I'm going to give you 10 seconds to come out of wherever you're hiding. If you don't come out, I'm going to smoke you out. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I warned you. Just a little bonfire here against the door. Yeah. Lots of smoke. There's enough junk on the floor to really make it smoke. Okay. All right. Start running, you rats. Where in the hell are you? Come on. Hey, that fire's out of control. I've got to get out of here. Where's the stairs? I find the elevator. Yeah. Oh, just the elevator. Wait a minute. What am I doing? There's no electricity. This thing won't run. The door won't open. Help! They get me out of here! What? The elevator's moving!
There are a few questions I suppose I'll have to find answers for. Like, what was the elevator doing up on the 8th floor? And who was it crawled up on top of the elevator car and loosened all 6 cables? Or maybe they just worked themselves loose? Got any ideas?
Oh, no, sir.
No, indeed.
Horace? Horace?
Oh, excuse me. Just looking through the want ads. Here's one. Genteel retirement home for particular people. Congenial, reasonable. Well, as soon as the snow melts, I'll go check it out.
Yeah, you do that.
Now, I'm sure Officer Julian is too hard-headed a realist to suggest that the old Cumberland Hotel had vengeance on its human executioner. However, the fire Carson started leveled the hotel, and, of course, Carson wasn't around to profit by any of it, so who knows? Who knows indeed? A Death on East 89th featured Mark Wayne, John Judkins, Douglas Young, Mike Reynolds, and Pat French, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Well, Wilcox, that's the sound of freedom out there. After 8 years in prison, must sound pretty good.
Yeah, that it does, Warden.
Well, I hope we never meet again. Good luck, kid.
The criminologists, penologists, and social workers call it recidivism, meaning to fall back into the old ways, to be released from prison only to commit a crime again and return to a cell. Sadly, in this country, the odds are that once a man serves time, he'll boomerang back in again. Some say it's because society outside will reject the ex-convict, won't give him a decent chance to start life over again. In tonight's story, we meet Harry Wilcox, who's paid his debt to society and now hopes to rejoin it. But there are forces at work who'd like to see him back in prison again, and Wilcox would become just another boomerang. That's our title, Boomerang. Crisis will begin in just a minute. Tall and pale, Harry Wilcox, in a cheap brown suit, lugs a pasteboard suitcase up to the third floor of an apartment house 6 blocks from the ocean. He pauses, sets the suitcase down, and knocks on a door.
Hi, Bert. Well, Harry, son of a gun. That's right. Today was the day, wasn't it?
Who is it, Bert?
It's your brother, Janice.
Harry? Harry!
How's my kid sister?
Fine. Just fine, Harry. Well, come on in. Bert, take Harry's suitcase.
Sure.
No, that's all right. I guess you were having dinner.
No, we were almost through.
Have you eaten, Harry?
Yeah, I had a sandwich down at the bus station.
Well, sit down. Sit down and tell us. Well, how does it feel to be out?
Great. So far, I'm not used to it yet.
Listen, we'd have driven up and met you, only we didn't know exactly what time.
Bert's in business now, you know, for himself.
Hey, that's great.
Well, it takes an awful lot of time. I mean, if I could have gotten away.
Hey, no sweat. Gee, it's a nice place you got here. You've been married now, how long?
5 years in July.
5 years. Gee, you done real well. Last I remember you was when you were still working down in Preston's garage, dating Janice every night.
Well, a lot of things have changed since then.
Yeah. Been a lot of changes. I don't suppose you ever see, Boyd?
Boyd? You mean,
Yeah, you know, Larry Boyd.
The one Harry said planned the robbery.
Oh, no, I never see him.
Oh, well, I just wondered.
He's probably not even in town anymore.
Yes, he is. He's the vice president of the Savings and Loan now. We used to get hometown newspapers.
Well, you wouldn't want to see him anyway, would you?
Well, I figure he owes me something. He fixed it so that it looked like I got away with $62,000. I done 8 years for him.
That's terrible.
Yeah, well, I could have done worse. I got paroled on account of good behavior. Could have done 20.
Harry,
Hmm?
what do you think did happen to the money?
Are you kidding? Boyd got it.
Harry, if you're thinking about trying to get it back...
Now listen. You think I'm crazy? I was nuts to go along with the robbery idea. It was out of my head to have ever trusted him. But don't you worry. I don't want that money. I don't even want to see it.
Well, then, why do you want to see Boyd at all?
Look, I gotta eat. I figure now he's vice president, he can find me a job. That's all I want, a job. Good morning, Mr. Boyd.
Well, good morning, and how... Wilcox.
That's right.
What are you doing?
I came to collect a little favor you owe me.
Oh, well, my office is right over here.
I've been following your career, Mr. Boyd. You've done all right.
Get to the point. What do you want of me? If you think I have the money, you're wrong.
You know, 8 years in prison has dulled my taste for money somehow. Sure, you got the money. I left it in the back seat of your car, just like you said.
You never did.
Well, we went all through that at the trial, and the jury believed you instead of me. Okay, that's all history.
But I tell you, I never saw a penny of it.
Yeah, I remember your testimony. Said you never slipped me the combination to the vault, or fixed it so that it'd be just you in the office at noon when I came in to clean the windows.
What do you want, Wilcox?
Boy, was I dumb. I dropped the dough in your car in a satchel and then wait for you to give me my split. Only it isn't you who comes calling on me, it's the cops.
Wilcox, if you lay a hand on me, you'll go back to prison for good.
Lay a hand on you? Yeah, I'd like to do. But, well, all I want from you is a little help, Boyd.
Help?
Yeah. I'm gonna need a job.
Job? You think I'd hire you? Why, the board of directors would throw me out of my ear if I tried to hire you.
I don't want to work here, but you got contacts. You can find me something.
I don't know. For an ex-con?
Yeah, for an ex-con who did your 8 years.
Get out.
You owe me 8 years.
Get out of my office or I'll call the police.
You do that?
Try me. I'm a respected member of the community, Wilcox. And even though you tried to finger me at the trial, nobody believed your story, and nobody will believe it now. So, beat it.
Okay. Now, I'll see you again. And I want a little more cooperation.
Is that you, Harry?
Yeah.
Did you find work today?
No. Hi, Harry. Look, Harry, we've got to talk something over.
Yeah?
Sit down. Janice and I have been trying to come up with some way to help you, Harry. We'd like to help you all we can, but...
What Bert means is, we think you'd do a lot better if you tried another town.
Oh?
Well, I mean, this is the town where you committed your crime.
It wouldn't have to be too far away. Just far enough.
Just far enough so I'd be out of your hair, isn't that it?
Harry.
Now, you don't have to paint me a picture.
Well, it's just that Bert is trying to establish his ice cream store, and...
And it's embarrassing having an ex-con for a brother-in-law? Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah, they told me how to be on the outside.
Oh, Harry, for heaven's sake.
But I said no, my sister and her husband will be different. Different.
Now, hang on a minute.
It won't take me long to pack my gear.
Harry, listen to me.
No, Bert, let him go. Just let him go.
Jensen's Black Cat Tavern is still in business. Well, why not?
What'll you have?
Wait a minute, let me check how much money I have. Well, $1.45. Make it a beer.
One beer.
Let's make that 2. Give me the check.
What's the pitch?
Oh, you don't know me, Mr. Wilcox.
You know me.
Well, somewhat. Shall we move to a booth and talk?
I don't want to talk.
Well, all right. We can talk right out here in the open if you like. My name's Dudley. I'm a private dick.
What do you want with me?
Oh, couple of things, Mr. Wilcox.
All right.
You see, I like to play with a clean deck. Hands above the table, know what I mean? So, going to tell you in front. Mr. Boyd hired me.
Boyd?
To assure himself that you wouldn't hassle him anymore.
I scare him that much, do I?
Well, evidently.
2 beers. That'll be 53 cents.
Yeah, here you go.
So you're supposed to protect him from me?
That's what the gentleman says.
Yeah. Well, you drew an easy job, Dudley. I don't care if I never see that creep again so long as I live.
You changed your mind, huh?
What do you mean?
A couple days ago, when you were in his office, didn't you say, I'll see you again? Want a little more cooperation? Close.
Maybe, I can't remember.
Well, that's what you said. See, I got it all on tape.
You bugged his office?
Sure. Hey, when we knew you were coming to see him. Remember how he led you in his office?
You were expecting me.
Oh, sure. The whole bank was expecting you. What we were hoping was that you'd pull some muscle on Boyd. Yeah, me and two bank guards would have nailed you before you'd have touched him, no? And then you'd been back up the river and out of the way, see? But you didn't, so I got the tape of you threatening him. Be real bad if your parole officer heard about that.
You don't have to blackmail me, Dudley. I wouldn't dirty my hands on Boyd. You can have the rest of my beer. I don't want it.
You leaving so soon, Miss Wilcox?
Bug off.
Hey, now, where you plan to sleep in the night? With $1 and some small change.
You're really full of questions, aren't you? You got any more?
Matter of fact, I have. Where'd you hide the money you stole?
You're very funny. Harry, you came back. Come on in. Janice, come on in. Can I stay one more night? Of course you can.
Hello, Harry.
Now, look, I don't blame you for wanting to get me off your hands. If I can borrow enough for bus fare, I'll... Now, you listen to me. Janice and I have done some talking, and I think I can use you at the store. No, Bert. Now, that's nice of you and all, but it won't be much. Just janitor work at night. But I'll leave your days free to look for something better. You don't have to do that. I want to. Besides, I need someone. How about it? When do I begin? Tomorrow night. We're closed. Oh, for Pete's sake. Look, can't you see we're closed?
Hi, neighbor. Hey, remember me?
Oh, get out of here, Dudley.
No, now, don't disappoint me none. See, I just had my mouth set on a strawberry cone.
Look, this is my first night on the job.
No, I won't stop you. You just go right on with your sweeping. You work, and I'll talk.
You got nothing I want to hear. Now, beat it.
Oh, but I have. For starters, see, I don't work for Boyd no more. Now, wouldn't you like to know why?
All right. Come on in. Watch where you walk. Okay. You don't work for Boyd now?
That's right. See, 100 days, peanuts. Stacked up against 31 grand.
Where are you going to get 31 grand?
From you?
What do you use for brains?
Oh, I get by. You see, 31 grand is half of the 62 grand you heisted from the savings and loan. And you know, sooner or later, you're going to dig it up. And when you do, I'm claiming half of it.
So, you really in business for yourself, or is this one of Boyd's ideas?
Oh, Boyd don't have the money. Oh, at first I thought he did, but then I went down and read the transcript of the trial. Oh, defense was very complete. They tried every which way to make Boyd your accomplice.
He was my accomplice. He planned the whole thing. I was washing windows, and he came down one day, and he told me he could arrange it so there'd be nobody in the place at noon except him. He even gave me the satchel. I was supposed to fill it with money, walk out of the bank, and leave the satchel in his car in the parking lot.
Only you just took off with it.
I didn't take off with it. He told me he'd be watching me. And if I didn't do as we agreed, he'd hit the burglar alarm and finger me as a stick-up artist. I put the dough right in his car, just like he said. And then I went on home and waited.
But the cops came instead.
Right. What must have happened was as soon as I was out of sight, Boyd blew the whistle on me and hid the money himself.
No, it didn't happen that way. See, I done a little more checking on Boyd. Been 8 years since that robbery, almost 9. Now, in that time, Boyd ain't touched a dime. He owes money all over town. He don't make that much of the savings and loans. Now, if he had $62,000 stashed away somewhere, he'd use some of it now and then. Bills weren't marked. Nobody knew the serial numbers. He'd have been perfectly safe put a couple grand a year of it in circulation. But he didn't. Why? Because he didn't have it.
Well, I don't have it.
Sure, then you don't mind if I just sort of keep an eye on where you go and what you do you?
Be my guest. I hope you get flat feet.
Too late, Mr. Wilcox. It's too late. I already got him.
Is that you, Bert?
No, it's me, sis.
Oh, I thought it'd be Bert. He went out over an hour ago.
Late. 12:30. I got the store all cleaned up.
Want a beer?
Oh, yeah. I could use one.
Well, sit down here in the kitchen.
Yeah. Hey, what's all this spread out on the table?
Oh, some plans. Didn't Bert tell you? He wants to open another store up the coast a ways.
Hey, great. Yeah, you really caught yourself a hard worker there. If I could only find some guy who'd take a chance on me, well, I wouldn't have to sponge off you and Bert.
You shouldn't feel you're sponging. You're doing a job. You're earning your money. That'll be Bert. Hello? What? Well, yes, he is. It's for you.
Hello.
Neighbor?
Dudley? What do you want?
Well, the 0 hour approaches, boy. You may not know it, but I've been taking a real interest in your case. I think I got our friend Boyd talked into being a gentleman at last.
What are you talking about?
You know the waterfront?
Yeah.
Well, Boyd wants to meet you at Pier 11 in 15 minutes.
Why?
And seems I was barking up the wrong tree all along, neighbor. Oh, Boyd had money after all. He's ready to split it with you and get you off his conscience.
Hello, Boyd.
Wilcox?
This is kind of dramatic, isn't it? The secret meeting and all that stuff.
Well, if that's the way you want it, Jake with me.
The way I wanted it. You wanted to meet here.
Now, wait a minute. What's going on? Dudley called me and said he had talked you into turning over half the dough.
Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. He called me and said your conscience was bothering you and you wanted to give me half.
Wilcox, something bad is happening. Good night, we've been set up.
And you really haven't got the money?
No. And you haven't either, then.
No?
Then who the hell has?
I have.
What?
Free, both of you. Bert!
Who's this?
You don't remember me, do you, Boyd? Of course, I've changed. You knew me as a kid in mechanic's coveralls.
What are you talking about?
My brother-in-law, Bert, Mr. Boyd. I used to take care of your car, Boyd. Keep it polished and gassed up. At the garage, remember? But I quit that job the afternoon I came with my own set of keys and took your car for gas. And found the bag full of money on the back floor between the seats.
Then you were the one who...
So that's how you got to be a big ice cream man. That's right. But I've been getting nervous ever since you got back, Harry. Figured sooner or later you and Boyd would get together and figure it out.
You must have taken my car right after Wilcox left the money in it.
Well, there's just one more thing to do.
What?
Shoot you both, and make it look like you fellows had a shootout. And then nobody will be left to ever blow the whistle on me.
Well, now, that ain't quite accurate, Bert. There'd be me. Neighbor, how about you relieving our friend of his gun while I keep him covered with mine? Then we all go and take a ride down to see the night duty officer at headquarters. Get this thing all cleared up. You come on now. Yes?
Well, maybe Dudley wasn't such a dud after all. No, it took a pretty smart private eye to dig back into a 9-year-old crime and come up with a hunch. So he made 3 phone calls, one each to Dudley, to Boyd, and to Bert. Boomerang featured Ted Darms as Wilcox, Jim Kelly as Dudley, with Douglas Young, Marv Rosand, and Shirley Aries. Before we tell you about our next crisis production, may I remind you that although our story was, of course, fiction, it is true that the problem of recidivism, paroled convicts returning to prison, is a major problem and a very real problem. If you're an employer or just a concerned citizen, do what you can to accept former prisoners back into the outside world. Contact your local office of Job Therapy. They'll tell you how you can help bring former offenders back into useful roles in society. Join us next time for Crisis. This is Jim French speaking. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jimmy. Happy birthday to you.
Jimmy Taylor is 8 years old today. There's a modest cake with 8 candles. There's a small gift-wrapped package on the oilcloth tabletop. There's his mother and dad. But where are the kids? Where are the paper hats and noisemakers? The games of blind man's bluff and pin the tail on the donkey? Is this all there is to be today for Jimmy Taylor, only child of a poor Nebraska couple? No, today is destined to be a very unusual day for Jimmy, as you'll soon learn. Crisis is about to lead you just beyond the world of everyday reality in a story titled simply, Happy Birthday. Act 1 in just a minute.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Make a wish and then blow out the candles.
Well, go on, son.
Well, let him make his wish.
Wax is going to spoil the frosting.
Oh, no, it won't. Ready, hon?
Uh-huh.
Well, then take a big breath and blow them all out. Oh, good. You get your wish.
You know what I wish?
Oh, you mustn't tell, or the wish won't come true.
Ever?
That's what they say.
I don't believe it's going to make too much difference, Jimmy.
You want to know what I wish, Dad?
Sure do.
I wish you could get a good job in town.
Well, now, that's awfully nice of you, boy, but a birthday wish is for something for yourself.
Nah, that don't work.
It don't?
No. Last year when I was 7, I wish my leg wouldn't be crippled, but it still is.
Yeah.
Well, aren't you going to cut the cake?
Huh? Oh, sure.
Here's the knife.
You want a big piece or a little piece?
Me? Oh, I hardly want any at all. Just a sliver.
How's this?
Oh, that's too much. How am I going to eat all that?
You want a big piece, Dad?
Sure. Any size will do fine.
Okay. There you are.
Thanks, son.
Now, my piece.
Say, don't you want to open your present?
Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Gee, it's all wrapped up real nice. Did you do this, Mom?
Well, it's a cinch I didn't do it.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Open it right on up.
Gee, I hate to tear the wrapping paper. Wow! A watch! An Ingersoll watch!
Well, figured it was about time you had a watch.
Can I wind it?
Sure. Now, make sure you don't wind it too tight, son.
Man, it sure is heavy.
Good watch. You keep good care of it, and it'll last you all your life.
Is it ticking?
Sure is. Want to hear?
Oh, it's a good, strong tick, all right.
I'll bet that's as good a watch as any of those other kids ever got. We don't care if they come over or not, do we?
I guess not. Mom, can I have my cake later?
Sure, hon.
Can I be excused?
Where are you going?
Just out to my tree.
Oh, it's almost dark.
I'll just be out at the tree.
Storm coming up, Jimmy boy. So don't you stay near that tree if we get lightning, you hear?
No, I won't, Dad. Gee, my own watch.
I could wring their necks, the little snobs.
We just have to face it. Jimmy just don't have any friends.
Just because he's different. Just because of his leg.
Yeah. He did like that watch, though, didn't he?
There. 2 stories high.
Say, you did that good.
Huh? Who are you?
Oh, a friend of yours.
What are you doing in my tree?
Oh, same as you, getting a breath of air, surveying the countryside.
You always sit in trees?
No, do you?
No, I never seen a...
An old man in a tree, huh? No, I suppose you haven't.
How'd you get up there? You're in higher than me.
Oh, I climbed up, Jimmy, same as you did.
Hey, how come you know my name?
I'm a friend of yours. Oh, by the way, happy birthday.
How'd you know it was my birthday?
Well, as I say, I'm a friend of yours. Say, you don't mind my being up here with you?
I guess not.
Jimmy, what I came to tell you was this. Don't fret too much about those other kids.
I'm not.
You know the story of the ugly duckling?
No.
Well, there was this one duckling that was kind of awkward, and the other ducklings made fun of him. But you know what? When he grew up, turned out he was a swan.
What's a swan?
Well, a swan's much prettier than a duck any day. Do you think about that, Jimmy? Just because you've got a bad leg doesn't mean you can't have a good life. Well, your ma's going to want you in now. There's going to be a storm.
Jimmy, time to come in.
Yeah, well, I gotta go now.
Oh, I'll be seeing you around, Jimmy. Be careful.
Want some more cake, Jimmy?
No, thanks.
You want more, Nick?
No, I'll save it.
Mom?
Yes?
Do you think I'm an ugly duckling?
An ugly duckling? No. Why'd you ask?
Oh, the old man in the tree says I'm like an ugly duckling on account of my leg.
What old man?
The one out my tree.
What tree?
Mine.
There's nobody in the tree.
Not now. He probably lit out for home on account of the storm.
This old man was up in the tree?
Uh-huh.
Yeah? What'd he look like?
Oh, I couldn't tell too much, except he had a real bad scar, like a brand on his face.
Jimmy, was there really an old man in the tree?
Sure.
Come here, Jimmy. Let me feel your forehead.
Oh, Mom.
It feels warm to me, Nick.
Well, put him to bed then.
I don't want to go to bed. I'm not sick.
Jimmy, Old men don't climb trees.
Well, this one did.
Was he just one of your pretend people? Remember how you used to have pretend playmates?
That was when I was a baby. Honest, there was an old man up in my tree.
I'm putting you to bed. Come on.
My birthday.
Do what your mother says now, Jimmy.
But it's only 6 o'clock.
Come along, Jimmy. Don't argue.
Do you want me to put you in bed?
No, I can do it myself. There was an old man. I'm not sick.
Nick?
Yeah?
Still raining out. Suppose the ditches will overflow?
No, not in this. Not enough come down yet.
How you doing? We gonna come out all right?
Gonna be awful close. This is awful poor land. Fellow over to Stamford told me about some land up in Buffalo County, just across the Platte River. Said croppers up there can do a sight better than down here in Franklin.
We'd have to move again. I don't mind so much, but it's hard on Jimmy.
Sharecropping's a hard way of life.
Well, maybe this rain will help the crop.
Maybe. Why, what do you think's wrong with Jimmy?
Well, he was flushed. Maybe a little too much excitement.
He wasn't that excited.
Maybe he was fooling. About the old man in the tree.
Of course he was.
Well, it's a good thing we put him to bed. He must have needed the rest. There hasn't been a peep out of him in 2 hours.
No use. I can't sleep. Rain, rain, rain.
Oh, it sure is coming down, ain't it?
Is that you again?
No, that's me.
What are you doing squatting under the window?
Waiting for you.
How do you know so much about me?
Oh, I know you got a nice watch for your birthday.
Yeah, I did. But it's not brand new.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Tells the time, don't it?
Yeah.
A boy should always keep his first watch, even if it don't tell the time.
You want to come inside?
No, thanks all the same.
My mom and dad don't believe you were up in the tree.
Oh, they don't, huh?
Uh-uh.
Well, that's all right.
Do you live around here?
No, I'm just passing through.
What's your name?
My name? Who wants to know?
I do.
Well, it's a common name. I'll give you 3 guesses.
What do you give me if I guess?
I won't give you anything.
That's not fair.
Well, then don't try to guess.
John.
No.
Bill?
No, one more guess.
That's not fair.
Well, then don't guess.
Gramps. Your name is Gramps.
Now, why'd you pick a name like that?
Because I'd like you to be my grandpa.
You would? Why?
Because you don't have a real grandpa.
But if you did, you'd call him Gramps, huh?
I guess so. Hey, it's not cold outside, is it?
No.
I'm going to climb out the window.
No, Jimmy. Don't.
Why not?
You're not supposed to. Your mom put you to bed.
Well, she thought I was sick because I told her I saw you on the tree. But I wasn't sick, so why should I stay in bed?
Because your mom told you to.
I'm coming out. Help me down.
No.
Okay, I can jump down by myself.
Jimmy, please stay inside. Now you see, you're all muddy.
I don't mind.
Now, this is a bad night to be outside, Jimmy.
You're outside.
Yeah, but nothing can harm me.
Hey, I'm going to go over by the irrigation canal, see how much water's in it.
Jimmy.
Come on. The rain's warm, isn't it? Hey.
What?
The way you walk. I never noticed.
Go on back, Jimmy.
Those clouds sure look low to the ground.
Jimmy, listen to me. Go on back in the house.
Man, look at that lightning. How come we don't hear the thunder at the same time the lightning strikes?
Because it's far away. But, Jimmy, it's bad to be out in this. Now, come on. Let's go in.
Wow, look!
The lightning struck a power line. You see, the lights in your house are out. There's no lights on down the road.
Man, this is spooky. How come we turned off all the lights?
Because the electric wire is broken. Jimmy, your parents are going to start looking for you.
No, they won't. They think I'm asleep in my room.
No, they'll come in to see if you're all right, and they'll find you gone.
Jimmy? Jimmy?
Oh, gosh, I'll really catch it if he finds me.
I'll go back. Jimmy, please.
Jimmy? Are you out there?
He'll whip me good. I know. I know. I'll go to my tree. Hey, where'd you go, mister? Old man?
Jimmy, please come home.
Jimmy? Answer me this minute.
I can just get up to my tree. Everything will be all right. I don't know if I can climb it. It's slippery in all this rain.
Don't come up into the tree, Jimmy.
Hey, how'd you get up there?
Jimmy, believe me, don't climb the tree, boy.
It's my tree. I can climb it if I want to. There.
Oh, don't you ever think about your mom and dad?
Sure.
Oh, how do you think they feel right now?
I don't know.
They're frantic.
What does that mean?
They're worried. Go back to them.
I will.
Now.
I will in a minute.
Jimmy, you love them. I know you do. Think of what you're doing to them.
Why are you butting in? Why do you follow me around?
To try to help you, Jimmy.
I don't need your help.
Yes, you do.
I'm 8 years old.
And a smart boy. I've been watching you for a long, long time. You're a good boy, Jimmy.
What do you mean you've been watching me?
Just that.
How come I never seen you watching me?
I had to wait until your 8th birthday.
What for?
I don't think you'd understand. Oh, maybe you would. Until you're 8, Jimmy, you can't do wrong.
Huh?
That's right. It's called the age of accountability. Until you're 8, you're not accountable.
Accountable?
Until today, you couldn't have sinned.
My mom says I done wrong things before now.
But you couldn't be blamed for them.
Like when I was 4. My dad told me to stay clear of the threshing machine, but I climbed up on top of it anyways, and I fell down into it. That's how come I hurt my leg. And he says that was my fault.
Yes, but Jimmy, there's no blame in that. Now you're old enough to be held accountable for what you do. You're old enough to know right from wrong. So please climb down and run home. Jimmy.
My dad'll be mad and he'll whip me.
Oh, Jimmy, I tried to help you.
Jimmy? Where are you? Jimmy? Jimmy, what are you doing in that tree? I told you to get away from the tree in a lightning storm. Now get down out of there right... Jimmy! Oh, my God! Jimmy!
Where did it hit?
The tree! It struck the tree and Jimmy's in it.
No. I'll put him down on the porch.
Hey, take him inside.
No, there isn't time.
Oh, look at his face.
Don't look. Help me. Grab his tongue so he don't swallow it.
Oh, Jimmy. Oh, dear God, please.
I can't tell if his heart's beating or not.
No.
Put your head in his chest. Give me that lantern. Well, can you tell?
I can't tell. I can't feel anything. He isn't breathing. He isn't breathing. Oh, make him breathe. Make him breathe.
Roll him over. We'll try artificial respiration.
What's that still out of his pocket? Oh, it's his watch. His lovely watch. It melted.
Huh?
See?
Cases melted. Lightning must have done it.
My poor baby. Look, the hands are stopped at 8:15. 8:15, the time of his death.
Shut up. Don't you ever say that again. He isn't going to die. Down. Up. Down. Up. Look. Do you have any smelling salts? Anything at all like that? Do you?
No.
Whiskey. There must be some whiskey left in that old bottle.
Oh,
Oh, it's no use.
My, don't talk like that.
I'll go inside and get a warm blanket. Yes, nice, warm. Thank you.
Come on, boy. Down. Oh, it's no good. 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 I tried, Jimmy boy. God knows I tried.
Don't stop now, Dad.
What?
Go on. Go on. You're doing fine. Keep on with that.
Who are you?
Listen, we haven't got time to palaver. Get back to what you were doing.
Down. Up. Down. Up. That's right. He doesn't breathe.
He will.
Down. Up. Who are you?
I'm an interested party.
Up. You have a car out there?
No.
Could you get some help?
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Down. Up.
Oh, can you help it?
Down.
Our little boy was struck by lightning
Up.
and he's lying there. He's
Down.
lying and he's
He moved! He moved! Oh, my God, he's breathing.
Thank you, God.
Amen.
Oh, Jimmy, can you hear me?
Oh, my head hurts.
Turn him over. Turn him over on his back.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, never mind. Oh, never mind, Jimmy. Oh, looks like you got hit by lightning. Big old burn in your face. But you'll be...
Lightning? I don't remember any lightning.
Oh, the boy won't remember much of anything, Dad. About this whole day. Lightning will do that. But he'll be all right now.
What if his brain's been damaged? He wasn't breathing there for so long. Do you happen to know the time?
Oh, I'm afraid I don't.
But you have a watch chain.
Oh, this old relic. Well, I just carry it around for sentiment. See, it was my first watch.
Let me see that, if I may.
I'll be on my way now.
No, wait, come back.
Why? What's the matter with you? We got a sick boy here.
That watch was melted, and its hand stood at 8:15. And the limp, he limps like...
Who are you talking about, Mom?
The old man, Jimmy. Why, I'll bet he was the old man you were talking about early tonight. With the scar on his face.
I didn't see no old man, Mom.
How many of us would return to some moment in our childhood if we could? To prevent some act, to counsel our childish selves against a second of foolishness that might cost us a lifetime of pain. The old man in the tree, who was he? The Jimmy who was yet to be, searching perhaps for a way to prevent the unpreventable. Happy Birthday featured Bill Kopp as Jimmy, Ray Court as the dad, Pat French as the mother, and Paul Herlinger as the old man, and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis.
As far as the bank is concerned, Mrs. Garrett, that money is yours.
Do you ever have a problem balancing your checkbook with the monthly bank statement? Of course you do. So does Eve Garrett, every month. Naturally, the bank is always right and Eve is always wrong, except once. An unexpected windfall leads Eve Garrett down a dark path toward disaster in tonight's drama called Pay As You Exit, an original radio play written especially for Crisis by Tony Aries. Act 1, in just a moment.
You're late. I was beginning to worry.
I came through the park and stopped to watch them pour the concrete for the new swimming pool. Do you think I'll be able to go swimming, Eve?
Well, I'm afraid we'll have to wait and see what the doctor says. It may be too soon after your surgery.
I'll be fine by summer. I just know it. They won't fill the pool till then anyway. What are you doing?
This is a monthly ritual called balancing your checkbook. You'll find out about it all too soon, Shelley.
How'd you do?
Oh, about as usual. The bank and I never seem to agree. Miss Hartley and her phony wig must be awfully tired of seeing me traipse into the bank each month begging for help. Oh, I wish your dad would do this. But this time I'm sure it's a bank error. There can't be this much money in my account.
Hi. Anybody home?
Hi, honey.
Hi, Daddy.
How you feeling today, Shelley?
You two worry too much. I feel fine. But, Daddy, they're putting a new swimming pool in the park. Will I be okay by summer? Eve thinks it may be too soon.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. And, Shelley, maybe this isn't the proper time to bring it up, but, you know, Eve and I have been married for 2 years now. Is there any reason why you shouldn't begin calling her Mom? I know she'd like it. So would I.
Dave.
Daddy, Eve and I get along okay, don't we, Eve?
Well, sure we do.
I mean, it doesn't seem right. I have a mother. I had a mother. I know she's dead, but...
Dave, don't push it. What difference does it make? Tell you what, Shelley, why don't you walk upstairs and do your homework, and I'll call you when dinner's ready.
You really know how to get off the hook, Eve. See you later.
Dave, I don't mind. Her mother died in a terrible beach accident. Well, it must have been a traumatic experience for her, standing at the top of that cliff and watching it happen. Give her time.
You're right. As usual, Eve.
Do you think we'd let her go back to school too soon? Oh, she looks so pale and tires so easily.
Stop worrying. Dr. Banner said it was okay as long as she doesn't overdo. She's 14. You know how youngsters bounce back? Now, what's for dinner?
Leftovers. They're in the oven. Well, I've been trying to balance this darn checkbook. Darling, you didn't put some extra money in my account last month, did you?
I thought you'd never noticed.
Well, then you did. Oh, but so much. You should have put it on Shelley's doctor bill.
Wow. I know we're pretty strapped. But I never thought you'd get so excited over an extra $25.
$25?
You know, darling, someday we're going to get all our bills paid off, and you'll be able to quit that job.
Oh, I don't mind working, Dave. We've been able to use the extra income.
Oh, well, I know. It was good of Dr. Jager to give you a leave of absence to take care of Shelley.
He's a great guy, as well as a brilliant psychiatrist.
Well, here. Let me have a go at your checkbook.
Honey, it's just a silly bank error. I'll call Miss Hartley in the morning and go in on my lunch hour. She can balance it. Let them earn their service charges.
Atta girl. I'm going to grab a beer. You want one?
No, thanks. I've got to get this stuff put away and see about dinner. Miss Hartley, you old prune, I don't know how to tell you this, but my little old household account is off $1,500.
Well, hello there, Mrs. Garrett. We blew it again, didn't we?
Oh, this one's a dandy, Miss Hartley.
Well, that's the kind I like. A challenge. Now, after you called, I got out all your transactions for last month. This'll only take a minute. Let's see now. You said you were off $15.
Oh, you misunderstood, Miss Hartley. I said $1,500.
Oh, out of sight. Looks like somebody misplaced a decimal point, doesn't it? Did all your checks come back?
Yes.
And what about your deposits? Did you check them?
No, my husband mails them in. There are only 2 each month.
But there are 3 deposit slips here, Mrs. Garrett. And looky here. One of them is for $1,500.
Well, I'm glad to see the bank can make mistakes once in a while, Miss Hartley. You put someone else's money into my account.
Oh, no way, Mrs. Garrett. Our computer never lies. Look, here's your coded deposit slip, 25th of last month. $1,500 cash on your own deposit form.
Well, let me see that. Well, this is my deposit slip, but the date and the amount, that's not my handwriting.
Perhaps Mr. Garrett.
Oh, no, that's impossible.
Would anyone else have access to your deposit slips?
No, and even if they had, who would deliberately put money into someone else's account?
Oh, isn't this wild? I've never had this happen before. How exciting. I can't wait to tell the girls.
Wait a minute. Last month, my handbag was stolen, but it was mailed back to me anonymously. Everything was still in it, the money, the credit cards, the checkbook.
Are you still using the same pad of checks?
Yes, I think so.
May I see it?
Well, certainly. Here.
Well, I've solved the mystery, Mrs. Garrett. Look, the last deposit form in your checkbook has been removed. Well, isn't this a gas?
But I don't understand.
Mrs. Garrett, check with your husband. I'll bet he wanted to surprise you. What a lucky girl you are to have such a generous man.
I'll do that, Miss Hartley. Thank you.
One thing's certain. As far as the bank is concerned, that money is yours. Our computer never lies.
You've been very helpful, Miss Hartley. Goodbye.
No sweat, Mrs. Garrett. Goodbye. See you next month. Now, why can't I find a man like that? Why can't I find a man?
Hi, Millie. This is Eve. Put me through to Dave, will you, please? Thanks. Dave? Eve. I stopped at Dr. Banner's office on the way home. Oh, no, nothing's wrong with Shelley. I paid him some money. Well, you see, there was this strange mix-up at the back. Oh, darling, there's someone at the back door. Probably Cora after a free cup of coffee. I'll tell you all about it when you get home. Okay, dear. See you shortly. Okay, I'm coming.
Hello, Mrs. Garrett.
Hello.
Mrs. Garrett, there is a matter of utmost importance I must speak to you about.
Are you a salesman? If so, I really don't...
Heaven forbid. I hate salesmen. On the contrary, I want to give you something. That is... May I come in for a moment, Mrs. Garrett?
I don't know. You seem to know me, but I've never seen you before.
Yes, I know you very well. May I call you Eve?
What?
Forgive me again. I haven't introduced myself, have I? How ungracious of me. Yes, I'll call you Eve, and you can call me Santa Claus. How kind of you to invite me in, Eve. Do sit down. You look a trifle pale. Here at the kitchen table will do nicely. There, that's better. Now, isn't this cozy?
Who are you? What do you want?
I'll make this as brief and to the point as possible, Eve. I know Shelley will be home from school in about 15 minutes, and Dave won't be far behind.
Do you know them?
Almost as well as I know you. But let's keep this arrangement between ourselves, shall we?
Arrangement?
Certainly. I have a small favor to ask of you.
What kind of favor?
Don't sound so suspicious, Eve. After all, shouldn't I be thanked in some small way for returning your, stolen purse?
You found my handbag?
Found? Yes, that's a good word for it. You know, you were a bit careless about where you set it down.
I'm beginning to get the picture. You stole my handbag, then you took a deposit slip from my checkbook and put that money in my account. Why?
I thought you had never asked. Well, will you look at the time? Shelley will be home any minute, unless she went through the park again. Shall we get on with it? Eve, you are a secretary for the eminent psychiatrist, Dr. Jaeger. There is an old gentleman of my acquaintance who is one of Dr. Jaeger's patients. His name is Marcus Reed. Know who I mean?
Yes, I know who he is.
This little favor I mentioned? Merely remove Marcus Reed's file from Dr. Jaeger's office and give it to me.
Well, that's impossible. Why should I do that?
For $1,500, Eve.
Oh, you're out of your mind. I'd never do that. That's confidential information. Besides, I don't have access to those files. They're locked in Dr. Jaeger's private office.
But you know where the keys are, Eve. In Dr. Jaeger's desk, right? Get me the file. Let me look at it Friday night, and you can replace it bright and early Monday morning. Simple?
What do you expect to find in that file?
How can I tell, dear lady, until I see the file? Men are strange creatures, Eve. They must tell their innermost secrets to someone. Their wives, their priests, their psychiatrists. Mr. Reed's wife has long since thrown off these mortal coils. I am confident he doesn't have a priest, so the truth is, Eve, Mr. Marcus Reed suspects me of, such a nasty word, embezzlement. It seems a certain fund is short a few, well, let's say a rather tidy sum. I want to impress that upon you. As a matter of fact, you might say it's a matter of survival.
Mister, you can stop right now. I have no intention of burglarizing my employer's files for you or anyone else.
I see. Well, I can see I had misjudged you, Eve. So tell you what. I'll just be on my way, and you can forget you ever saw me. There is one thing. Would you kindly return my $1,500, please? Just write me a check. I trust you. You do still have the money, don't you? Of course you don't. I forgot. Earlier today, you applied it to your account at the office of Dr. Banner in partial payment on a substantial balance as yet unpaid for Shelley's little surgical problem.
You can't prove you deposited that money in my account. As far as the bank is concerned, it's mine.
Oh, I must inform you I've been engaged in a little research on Eve Garrett. Now, who would think a lovely lady like you was once arrested for shoplifting and, in fact, spent some considerable time in jail as a result of it?
But that was years ago. A single indiscretion at a time.
I'm sure. Still, it is a bit of a stigma, isn't it? Does Dave know about it? Does Shelley? Does Dr. Jaeger? Well, I can see they don't. But a simple phone call would...
Oh, you certainly have done your work well.
Why, thank you, Eve. You were made to order. Well, would you look at that clock? I really must get on my horse. Now, remember, Friday's the day. The file on Marcus Reed. Thanks for the hospitality, Eve. I'll be in touch.
Hello, Eve.
Oh, Shelley, you startled me. I didn't hear you come in.
Who was that handsome devil that just went out the back door? Some kind of salesman?
You might say that, Shelley. You just might say that. Oh, I can't do it. I won't do it. Dr. Jaeger, are you leaving?
Well, wasn't Mrs. Coleman my last appointment?
Well, yes,
Well,
but...
I thought so. I'm taking off a little early to shoot a little golf this afternoon, Eve, so...
Oh, no.
What's that?
I mean, I didn't finish this correspondence. You said you wanted it out today.
Oh, that's right. That should get in the mail. Well, I'll tell you what. Here, Eve, take my office key, and you sign the letter for me, and when you're through, just lock up and go home.
Oh, but Dr. Jaeger, you always sign.
Don't sound so concerned, Eve. The only key you need to use is this one for the front door. The rest are just keys to my office files.
But, Doctor, I'm all alone. What if I...
Eve, please, I'm late. I have a 4 o'clock tee-off, okay? Be sure to turn the lights off. Have a nice weekend. See you on Monday.
Dr. Jaeger? Wait, Dr. Jaeger!
You know anything about prospecting?
Not much when it comes
Hey,
to...
Shelley, I've seen this movie before. Would you like to know how it ends?
Daddy, that's not fair.
Hey, I just remembered. You never told me about that mix-up at the bank. What happened?
Oh, nothing. Just a silly error. It seemed important at the time. It's all straightened out.
Good. Well, if you two ladies don't mind, I'm going to bed.
I think I'll finish the movie.
Me too. This is neat.
Oh, no, young lady. It's bedtime. Friday night or no Friday night, you need your rest. Get moving.
Oh, Eve.
Come on, Shelley. Up we go. Hey, would you look at that fog rolling in? Good night to be inside. Good night, honey.
Good night, dear. Good night, Shelley.
Good night, Eve. Tell me how it ends, Daddy.
The butler did it.
Oh, Daddy, you nut.
I'll take it down here. Hello?
Hello, Eve. This is Santa Claus.
Oh, hi, Cora.
Who is it, Eve?
Oh, just Cora from next door, dear.
Doesn't she ever go to bed?
Aren't you taking a chance calling me here?
Oh, life is one big chance, Eve. Especially lately. Have you got the file?
Yes.
I'll be right over.
No, you won't. I'll meet you somewhere.
Good thinking, Eve. How about that charming little park a few blocks down the street? It's quite deserted at night.
All right. It'll be a while.
Well, take your time. I'll be there.
This fog. I can barely see where I'm going. Where is he? Now, let's see. The playground is over there. The picnic tables are that way. The new pool must be right around here.
Hello, Eve.
Shelley, what are you doing here? Did you follow me?
No, I've been here quite a while.
I don't understand.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but I couldn't help hearing you and that man the other day in the kitchen.
You heard?
Everything. And tonight on the upstairs phone, Eve, when you arranged to meet him here. He sounded so menacing.
Shelley, I appreciate your concern, but you shouldn't be involved in this. Now, please, go home to bed. You need your rest.
But don't you want to know where the man is?
You've seen him?
He chased me.
What?
He was waiting here by the pool. Well, this is where I watched them pour the cement the other day.
Oh, be careful, Shelley. Don't get too close to the edge.
Anyway, I told him you changed your mind and weren't coming. He got mad and started after me.
You know you're not supposed to run.
I knew exactly what I was doing.
But what happened? Where is he?
Take a step closer to the edge of the pool, Eve. That's right. Now, look down.
Oh! Oh, my God. Is that him at the bottom of the pool?
I dodged out of the way and he went right over the barricade. He screamed all the way down until he...
Shelley, how terrible for you.
Not really. I remember when my mother plunged over the cliff at the beach. She screamed, too. It was exciting.
What?
Just a nudge was all it took. She was standing right at the edge of the cliff, like you're standing at the pool. And suddenly, I couldn't help myself. I reached out, like this.
Shelley, what are you doing? Shelley, don't. Stop!
Shelley, are you awake?
Yes, Daddy.
Shelley, I don't know how to tell you. I have some tragic news.
What is it, Daddy?
Well, last night there was an accident in the park. And this morning, some strange man and Eve were found at the bottom of the swimming pool. Now, death is a difficult subject to explain to someone as young as you, and especially so soon after the surgery on your...
Brain, Daddy. You can say it. I had brain surgery.
Yes.
Daddy, we're all alone again. Just you and me.
Yes. For a while. The man is dead. Eve was very badly hurt, but she'll live. The police are waiting outside her hospital room to find out what happened just as soon as she's able to speak. Shelley, do me a favor. After all we've been through, and after all Eve's been through, honey, when she gets home, don't you think this would be a good time to start calling her Mom?
Crisis has brought you Pay As You Exit, an original radio play written and directed by Tony Aries, and featuring Pat French, Ray Court, Shirley Aries, Lee Posh, and Douglas Young. Crisis is distributed around the world by Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, St. Petersburg, Florida.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. There are some people who seem to enjoy playing the doormat, who thrive under the domination of others. Such a man is Charles Sidney. In a minute, we meet Charles at the moment of his discontent, at the emergence of his emancipation, in a story we call Concerto for Charlie. I'll have Act One in just a minute. At the piano is Charles Sidney of the Boston Sidneys, son of Peter and Elizabeth Sidney, both deceased. Since that fatal occasion, since his 13th year, Charlie's been in the care and custody of his maiden aunt, Constance Dreyfus, of the Boston family. Charlie isn't playing a concert just now. In fact, he's never played a concert. No, this is just a routine afternoon at the Dreyfus estate, and what Charlie is doing is practicing, preparing for the moment when his loving Aunt Connie will present him to a waiting world at Carnegie Hall.
He will never appear at Carnegie Hall.
What? What are you talking about, Professor Meisner?
I'm saying that your nephew is a very adequate pianist. But a great pianist is more than adequate. Charles has a certain adeptness at the mechanics of the keyboard, which I've been able to give him. But he lacks one important element which nobody can give him, and that is talent. Talent, Miss Dreyfus, he doesn't have.
Why, you insult me.
Further efforts are useless. Here is your last check. I have kept hoping over the last year that I would see a faint spark of latent ability.
Get out. Get out of here this minute.
My advice to you is to introduce young Charles to a nice girl and sell the piano.
Well, Charles.
Yes, Aunt Connie?
Is that something Meisner gave you to play?
Why, yes it is. It's his concerto.
Give it to me.
What?
Give it to me. Give me that music.
Aunt Connie!
I don't want a single stanza from that fraud of a man in this house.
Well, what happened? I saw him storming out of here.
Charles, what a fool I've been letting that idiot tamper with your art for all this time. I'll never forgive myself.
Oh, So he found out about me, too. Well, it took him less time than Dr. Moriarty.
Tomorrow I'm going to Juilliard and engage a real piano instructor.
Oh, Auntie, not another one.
Charles, have you forgotten what you mean to me? More than a nephew, Charles. You know that. While Elizabeth and Peter lived, I admired you. I did everything an aunt could do. Then, when your dear mother and father died in that awful wreck, I reshaped my entire life for you, gladly, eagerly. And I promised myself then you would have everything you would need to become the great concert artist I knew you could be. Oh, don't waste it, Charles. Dear Charles, don't disappoint me now.
No, Aunt Connie. No, I won't disappoint you.
Well, rest now, dear. It's still warm out. Perhaps you'd like a swim. Dinner tonight at 8 as usual. And remember, tomorrow we go to Juilliard.
Fine, Aunt Connie. Fine. I'll be out on the terrace.
Bravo, maestro.
Barbara, I didn't know you were out here.
Just enjoying the concert and being neighborly. Mind?
No, of course not. You've been here long?
Not long. Just long enough to hear the good professor get his walking papers. Sit down, Charlie. Here, by me.
Thank you.
Oh, for Pete's sake, don't be so proper. This is me, good old Barbara from across the hedge. I know what's bugging you. I was listening.
You're a shameless hussy.
Mm-hmm. I know. And you like me that way, don't you? Well, don't you?
Well, I like you all right, but do we have to talk about it?
No, you're right. Why talk at all if we can do something about it?
Hmm? Oh, Barbara. We got to be more careful. To help, they can see us.
Want to go down by the garage?
Please, Barbara.
Well, what's the matter? That's where you took me the first time you ever kissed me.
I know, but that was 10 years ago. We were both just kids.
And you were just as scared then as you are right now. Only now you're scared of something different, aren't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You're scared to stand up to dear Aunt Connie and walk out on her in that Steinway because you're afraid you'd lose everything, right?
Well,
Right. And isn't it so? Look at you, 27 years old. You haven't earned a dime in your whole life. Who buys your wardrobe, your cars, your trips to Europe? Oh, look, lover boy, you don't live 500 feet from someone for half your life without getting to know the score.
But let's walk away from the house. All right. I admit it, but the only thing I've got that Aunt Connie didn't buy for me is you. I can't even have you as long as she has it in her head that she's going to make me the world's greatest pianist. And that's what I was trying to tell her in the music room.
I know, I heard.
But I can't let her down. I'm her only living relative now. I'm the son she never
had. I know. But life isn't too tough, is it, Charlie? You sit there and practice your scales 6 hours a day, and sooner or later you'll play yourself right into a fortune. The ironic thing to me is you have to wait for her to kick off before you can get your loot as well as hers.
Well, I wouldn't put it in those words exactly.
Well, you told me yourself about that whatchamacallit, your folks set up in their will?
The trust fund?
Yeah, where you get the kind of allowance for as long as Connie lives and you're still her ward?
Well, that's right, but of course this is the way the balance of my inheritance is being invested for me, so that when that day does come, there should be a lot of money left. An awful lot.
Well, a fat lot of good that does you now.
Yeah, I know. I'm sick of the piano. I could hack the thing into kindling wood.
You know, it seems to me you could lay down the law to her and make her turn you loose. I mean, will or no will, you are 27 years old.
Maybe I could talk to Mr. Grimshaw, the attorney for the estate.
Oh, sure. He'd be about as sympathetic as an iceberg. And remember, he gets a fee for administering the estate.
Well, what then?
Well, do like I said. Stand up to dear Auntie. Move out. If you set up your own apartment somewhere and start paying your own way, wouldn't that break the provision in the will about being under Connie's custody?
Wow, that's a thought. I gotta hand it to you, Barbara. I think you've got an idea.
Oh, I wish you'd have one of your own now and then.
Now, wait a minute. What am I talking about? I can't move out. I haven't got a dime of my own.
You mean you never saved any of the money?
All I've got is a pocket full of credit cards.
Then you've got to persuade her to let you go on her own free will. Do you think you can do it?
I gotta try. I'll try it tonight at dinner.
See you after?
Okay.
Here, by the garage.
Okay.
And Charlie, here's for luck. For us.
Oh, Barbara.
Go on now. Go on. And Charlie, be firm.
Can I have some more wine?
Why, that's your third glass. Wine is meant to be sipped, dear. Now, if you're thirsty...
All right, I'll reach for it myself.
Oh, Charles.
No, I've had it. Oh, Charles, listen. I've taken just about all I can take.
Charles.
I'm through, Aunt Connie.
Tomorrow we'll drive down to Juilliard and hire a new piano
I don't
teacher.
want a new piano teacher. I don't want to ever play the blasted piano again. I don't want to live here. I don't want to be a pet Pekingese. I want out, and I want my own life to live. And do you hear me? I'm a no-talent fake.
Keep your voice down.
I
dear.
never wanted any piano lessons. But my folks, they made me take them. Now you take over. You drill me. You control me. And I haven't even got a life of my own. Do you realize that? I'm 27 years old, and I'm a puppet. And I want my own life and my own money. And I want to live for myself. And did you hear what I said?
Yes, poor dear Charles. And I do understand.
You do?
Of course. You're a sensitive soul. It only bears out what I've always contended. You are a great artist, and it's only natural that you're depressed after this afternoon.
Depressed? I'm almost out of my mind. I tell you, I've had it with that piano, and this house, and with you. You've got to see Mr. Grimshaw.
Grimshaw? Whatever for?
To tell him that you want me released from this trust fund to put on my own, with my own money.
Why, I'll do nothing of the kind. Sit down and finish your
No.
dinner.
No, I'm through. And that's that.
Dear.
Yes, Miss Dreyfus?
Graham, I'm afraid Mr. Charles isn't himself tonight. He just went out the other door. Will you see to it that he does not leave the grounds or see anyone? Do you understand?
I'll lock the gates immediately, ma'am.
Charlie, my boy. Oh, Charlie, my boy.
Barbara, is that you? Where are you?
Here, over by the garage. Well, how did it go?
Well, I told her all right.
And?
Oh, nothing. Absolutely nothing. She won't let loose.
Oh, great. Come on, sit down beside me or they'll see you.
You know, this is incredible. Hiding from my auntie, like a naughty little boy.
Charlie, explain that trust fund to me.
Well, as I get it, my parents stipulated that if they both died at the same time...
And they did.
My inheritance would be placed in this trust fund. And Aunt Connie would act as my trustee for as long as she lives, or until she becomes unable to take care of me.
Oh, they must have expected you to grow up to be an idiot.
No comment. Well, anyway, Connie gets part of the money in payment for taking care of me.
Taking care of you? Who says you need taking care of?
They did, I guess.
Charlie? Did it ever occur to you what a good deal it was for Connie? Your parents both dying together? She can hang on to her inheritance and part of yours as long as she lives.
Are you trying to tell me something?
I'm trying to tell you that Connie has lived pretty high for 14 years. She's put on servants she's never had before, bought a Rolls, traveled, spent money. People have murdered for a lot less.
Murdered?
Connie was the last person to see your parents alive, wasn't she?
Yeah, we spent the day here. I was to spend a week with her while my parents went upstate.
And wasn't there something about Graham fixing their car before they made the trip?
Yeah. Yeah, Dad was going to take the car down to the village for a tune-up. But Connie insisted that Graham could do the work right here in this garage. Well, what are you getting at?
Shh. Someone's been listening.
Master Charles?
Oh, speak of the devil.
It's Graham, Master Charles. Miss Dreyfus has been most concerned. I think you'd better come back to the house now. Good evening, Miss Barbara.
I'll see you later, Barbara.
Coming, Mr. Charles?
I'm coming. You heard what we were talking about, did you, Graham?
I'll just say this, sir. Miss Barbara has a colorful imagination. And this matter of the accident, it would be very hard to prove. It's been, how long? 14 years? Yes, very hard to prove, sir.
What can I do for you?
Wilson's Auto Wrecking?
That's us.
You've been in the business here in the village for a long time, haven't you?
24 years. Same location. Why?
My name's Charles.
Hiya.
And, well, this is a long shot, but 14 years ago there was a bad accident on the Hudson Highway when a car with two people in it went over the cliffs.
1960 Cadillac Fleetwood. Black.
That's incredible.
Mr. Charles, you think a doctor ever forgets an appendix? You think a dentist ever forgets a mouth? Well, I never forget a wreck. I bought that wreck.
Well, then maybe you'd remember the condition of the car.
Vividly. It was flat.
Well, yes, I'm sure it was flat. What I mean is, can you recall if there was any obvious reason for the car to go over the cliff?
Oh, could have been brakes, power steering. Why?
Well, the people in it were my parents.
Uh-huh.
Well, look, if you dismantled the car, you'd have seen if some part had been jimmied, wouldn't you?
Might have. Come here. You know much about cars?
Well, not much.
Well, your power steering system's made so it's fail-safe. That means if it loses pressure under normal conditions, it gets harder to steer. But it doesn't just let you down, bluey like that. You follow me? But the unit I pulled out of that 60 Caddy was different. I couldn't sell it. Had to throw it out.
How come?
It wouldn't work. Put fluid in, build up pressure, and she'd let the front end wander all over the place. Caused by a bleeder hole drilled in the servo body.
I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds like
Like somebody tinkered with the power steering? Yeah, that's what I'd say. Yep, that's what I'd say.
Charles, you're home. Wherever have you been? I've been to Juilliard, but I had to go all by myself.
Oh, yes. Sorry about that, Aunt Connie. I had an errand to run in the village this morning.
With that Barbara girl?
Barbara? Oh, no. I was all alone.
Well, you were with her last night, weren't you?
With Graham? Who needs the CIA?
Graham has been a loyal and trusted servant for many years, Charles. But I do wish you'd get over seeing that Barbara. I think she's at the root of your dissatisfaction. She has very peculiar ideas.
But I kind of like her. She's my contact with civilization.
Well, you'll soon have something to occupy your mind. I've engaged a new piano teacher, one of the
No. You went through with it, did you?
Oh, you'll see some real progress this time. Charles, if you're going outside, take a sweater with you.
You talked with the wrecking yard man?
And he remembered the car. And he as much told me the steering gear had been tampered with.
Charlie, do you know what this means? You're living with a murderess.
Murderess? You mean murderer? Graham
Who do you think put him up to it?
Connie?
Well, doesn't it add up? Connie gets your folks out of the way, gets control of their estate.
Barbara,
What else?
Barbara, are you crazy? My mother was Connie's sister.
And how much was she worth to Connie? Dead.
I won't even talk about it.
Oh, you've grown to enjoy captivity, is that it? The trouble with you, Charlie, is that you never want anything badly enough to do anything about it. I thought I was in love with a man. But you're a puppet. A willing puppet.
All right. Now, suppose it was Aunt Connie. Now, what can I do about it now?
You know what you can do about it.
What are you suggesting?
That woman will never let you go. If we're ever going to have anything for ourselves, you know what has to happen. We both know it, don't we?
You mean do her in? Murder?
Well...
I don't believe it. You're not serious.
Well, it wouldn't be like that. If she killed your parents, it'd be justice. Didn't you love them, Charlie? Your folks?
Well, of course I love them.
What if you're living in the same house with their murderer?
If I thought for one minute...
Add it up, Charlie. Maybe it's harder for you to see, but I'm on the outside. I can see it. Darling, what she did to them, what she's doing to you. By the way, this afternoon I thought of something horrible. Do you have a will?
A will? Yes, Grimshaw insisted on it when I turned 21.
Who gets it?
Who gets it?
All your money, if you died before Connie.
Oh. Oh, boy.
Uh-huh.
Barbara, what can I do? I can't do anything.
Walk down to the hedge with me. I've got an interesting idea for a little ride.
I'm so delighted that you suggested this ride. It's been a long time since we've had a nice drive together.
Yes, and Graham seemed to be happy to have the afternoon off.
Of course he was. Well, now, where are we going?
The beach. You mind?
Oh, mind? I'd love it. Do you remember when you were a little boy, how you loved to go to the beach and build sandcastles?
Oh, sure, I remember. And Dad would take me out into the surf on his shoulders and pretend he was going to dunk me.
Oh, please. I'm sorry I mentioned.
And when we got back, Mama would have the picnic lunch all spread out. I thought they were the two handsomest people in the world.
Please, Charles, let's not talk about them.
Why not? Why not, Aunt Connie? We never talk about them. And I'd like to. They were wonderful people. I only wish I'd been able to know them a little longer.
Stop it, Charles. Stop it.
Look, we're here. On the cliff road above the ocean. The whole Atlantic Ocean. 200 feet below us.
Don't drive so close. There's a slope right down to the edge.
Tell me again how it happened, Auntie. How Graham fixed my father's car. Then they drove a few miles.
I never want that subject discussed again.
You don't want to talk about it? All right. Let's change the subject. Let's talk about me. When are you going to give me my freedom?
I'm only complying with your parents' wishes, Charles. They recognize that you tended to be a bit unstable.
Oh, unstable, am I? That's where you're going to try now, huh? Well, Auntie, I've given you every opportunity.
There's nothing to be ashamed of in having a certain weakness, Charles. We all
Weakness?
have our...
Oh, yes. Yes, I've been weak, all right, but not anymore.
Charles, the emergency brake. Why did you release the emergency
Stay
brake?
over on your side.
No, stay in the car. What are you doing? The car's rolling.
Unit 15 to control. Hey, we need to get another wrecker up here. The car's wedged in the rocks at the foot of the cliff. Fire's out. We have one fatality confirmed. Identity unknown, but I'm interrogating a witness. Unit 15 out. Okay, now, miss, you were saying you were right behind the car.
Yes, I saw the whole thing. The car never stopped or anything, just dove right off the cliff.
Mm-hmm. Speed?
About 40.
Weaving, you said.
Yes, as if the driver had passed out or was drunk.
Okay, that's about all I'll need. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go now.
Thank you, officer. Well, even simpler than I figured. You know, at the last minute, I almost thought you changed your mind.
Changed my mind? Hardly. As I told Charles just before it happened, he was weak. Well, I'm not. Barbara, my dear, it was planning and timing and surprise. Just as we planned, when he opened the door, I leaned over and grabbed him to keep him in the car. Then I rolled out my own open door. The element of surprise, my dear.
Well, I'm certainly glad it's over.
Yes. It would have been only a matter of time before Charles would discover it had been his inheritance we were living on, not mine. That my own fortune ran out long ago.
And my share?
In due time, my dear. In due time. As I used to say to Charles, youth is so impatient.
And so ends Concerto for Charlie. I'll be back in 1 minute with the name of tonight's players and a scene from next week's Crisis. Concerto for Charlie featured Jack Morton, Lee Posh, Pat French, Vern Taylor, and Ross Perry. and was written and directed by yours truly, Jim French, who invites you to join us again next week at the same time for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
You may be my neighbour, but you are an obstinate, stubborn, pig-headed idiot.
Says who?
Says myself. Dunleavy, that's who.
Dunleavy, you may be bigger than I am, and you may be stronger than I am, but there's no man in the county, and there's no man in Ireland can make me take off me cap if I don't want to. And you better never try it, for I'll live and I'll die in me cap.
The words of a stubborn man. Johnny McCaffrey, who spoke them, became at that moment a prophet. For some time within the next 24 hours, he would indeed be dead, and in a way that would turn him into a kind of legend around Ballycanoe. In a moment, we'll examine the curious circumstances surrounding the disappearance of Johnny McCaffrey and the artifact he left behind. Such a significant artifact, it forms the title of tonight's Crisis. The Tweed Cap, featuring our special guest star, Mr. Roddy McDowell. And now, tonight's tale of crisis, The Tweed Cap, starring Roddy McDowell. The town of Ballycanoe in Wexford County, Ireland, has a district court, and the presiding magistrate is required to hold a hearing under certain circumstances, such as a disappearance in which foul play is suspected. Wednesday morning, the courtroom is crowded. Johnny McCaffrey has disappeared.
All right. All right. Got to be quiet in here. Quiet. Now, the constable says he believes that Johnny McCaffrey may have met with some criminal act. Who saw him last?
I think it was me, Your Honor.
All right, Dunleavy. Come up. When did you see McCaffrey?
Monday night, at the Running Pheasant.
What time?
Oh, it was just before closing.
And what took place?
Nothing much. We exchanged pleasantries.
That'll be enough. So you exchanged pleasantries?
Well, it began that way.
Oh, you'd best start at the beginning and tell it all, Dunleavy.
All right, fine, Your Honor. Fine. Well, as you know, Johnny McCaffrey and I, we've been friends and neighbours going on for 10 years now. In fact, I knew him before he lost his hair.
What's that got to do with it?
Oh, I'm coming to that. You see, Johnny was sensitive about going bald so young in his life. I sensed this, and I tried to help him to adjust to it. It was I who used to have heart-to-heart talks.
But I'm only 21 years old, Dunleavy. Why did this have to happen to me?
Yeah, Johnny, my lad, look at it this way. Any one of us can go around with a ruddy mane of hair, showering dandruff on everything. But you'll stand out. You'll be like Yul Brynner.
I don't want to be like Yul Brynner. I just want my hair back.
Then buy yourself a wig.
I'll be having no wig either, thank you.
I tell you what. Look, why don't you go away for a while? Take a job up there in Dublin.
But doing what?
Oh, I don't know anything. Stay the summer. Then, when you come back sporting a fine shock of red hair, you can explain that you've been to this marvellous doctor and you got some of your scalp problem all straightened out. Yeah, that's what I'd do if I was going to buy a wig.
But I'm not going to buy a wig.
Well then.
And no thanks to you for your thoughtfulness.
Johnny, me boy, you may have lost your red hair when you got that fever, but you didn't lose that stubborn streak that goes with it. No, indeed. You certainly didn't lose your stubbornness.
Then it was the fever that took his hair.
Oh, that it was, Your Honor, it was. Left him bald as a soccer ball.
All right. Get along with your story.
Well, as soon as Johnny was well enough to go out of doors, he went to town and he bought himself a cap. A tweed cap. Was slightly oversized. It fitted down right over his ears.
Aye, we've all seen the cap.
Yes, well, it was that cap that began to get him into trouble.
How do you mean?
He refused to take it off. He wore it everywhere. He wore it to church. He wore it in church.
We read in Ecclesiastes that there is a time for everything. There is a time for living and a time for dying.
Take off your cap.
Yes, my friends, we are told there is a season in which it is appropriate to do so.
If you don't take it off, I'll take it off for you.
There is a time for sowing and a time for reaping.
I'm warning you! You touch a flaming hand with this cap, and it's through the stained glass window with you.
There is a time for wearing a cap and a time for bearing one's head in a church. Is not the place to be wearing a cap.
All right. The cap goes, and I go with it. Let it be on your consciences, if you've got one, that your pious congregation of hypocrites and the pastor himself drove John McCaffrey out of the Lord's own house.
Yes, we've all heard that one 1,000 times. But what about Johnny's disappearance, Dunleavy? Can you shed some light on that?
Oh, I was just getting to that, Your Honor. You see, Johnny became something of a social outcast. He refused to take off his cap. I mean, no matter where he was or what he was doing. He was in danger of becoming a recluse, a hermit.
I know what a recluse is. Go on.
Oh, yes, well, being that I was a bit wiser in the ways of the world, Johnny naturally came to depend upon my help and judgment in matters of, the heart.
You mean in what?
He wanted me to fix him up with a girl.
Ah. And did you?
Oh, yes, that I did. I delivered a load of me best peat up to Gorey on a Saturday afternoon. Oh, by the way, Your Honor, I mean, if you'd been eating any peat yourself, I'm still able to deliver a truckload anywhere this side of Blackstairs Mountain for only...
I won't be turning me courtroom into a marketplace for your peat, Master Levy. Now, skip over the advertising and get on with it.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, yes, Your Honor, yes. Well, as I was just saying, I delivered this load of peat up to Gorey, and there were two good-looking girls who wanted to ride back to Ballycanoe in my truck to see the cinema. And along the road, one of them asked me if I had a friend who would go with us. And right away, of course, I thought of poor old Johnny McCaffrey.
Do you know him well, then?
Oh, know him well. He's my neighbour right across the bog.
Across the bog?
The peat bog.
We haven't any peat bogs in Gorey.
We haven't much of anything in Gorey. Especially nice boys.
Well, now you're going to like Johnny McCaffrey. Oh, there he is he? Waiting over there under the lamp.
The one in the cap?
Yes. The one in the cap. Hello, Johnny. Hello. Come on aboard. Johnny, meet Margaret and Colleen.
Hello, Johnny.
Colleen.
Well, now, it's off we go to the cinema. With the four of us all riding in the truck cab, we soon became good friends. We decided to buy a snack before we saw the film, and it was plain to see that Margaret had fallen for Johnny. But we had no sooner found our seat in the cinema than Johnny's old trouble began, just as it had done in church.
Hey, mate, take off your cap.
Johnny paid no attention. The girls pretended not to notice, but I knew there was going to be trouble.
I said take the cap off.
Johnny, steady now, steady.
Maybe you didn't hear me. I said take the...
That man behind us, he reached for Johnny's cap, and that did it.
Hands off the cap!
Yes, I got the girls to safety, and a moment later, Johnny came hurtling out into the aisle, still clutching his precious tweed cap in both hands. Well, we'd have it with the cinema for that night. Colleen and I walked behind Margaret and Johnny. For a few minutes, nobody spoke. Finally, Margaret stopped, and so did Johnny, and I thought, this is where Johnny was going to get his lecture. But I was wrong.
Johnny, I think you're wonderful.
You do?
I truly do. I've never seen a man stand up for his principles like you did back there. And, well, if you want to wear the silly cap, I think you ought to wear it. So there.
At last, Johnny McCaffrey had found someone who agreed with him, who admired him for his stubbornness. And I think I realised there and then that nobody would ever get Johnny out of that tweed cap as long as he lived. Well, now, Colleen and I, we saw a lot of each other after Margaret and Johnny's wedding. Oh, yes, they got married barely a fortnight after that night in the cinema. Moved into Johnny's little shanty across the peat bog from my place.
I'll be reminding you, Dunleavy, that this is a hearing in a court of law, and we can dispense with the romantic details. Now, if you think you know anything about Johnny McCaffrey's whereabouts, will you get on with it, please?
Oh, yes, exactly, Your Honour. I'm coming right to that now.
That's good.
Well, it's no secret, I suppose, that, well, things didn't go too smoothly for Johnny and Margaret. For one thing, Johnny couldn't keep a job. And again, it was all on account of his cap.
How's that?
He wouldn't doff it.
Oh.
He wouldn't take it off at all. They all got into fights about it. It worried poor Margaret, we could see that. In fact, one day, when Colleen had been over visiting, she'd gone round the bog over to McCaffrey's to see Margaret, and when she came back...
That worries about Margaret. I think she's wishing now she had never married Johnny.
Oh, come on now, sis. I'm surprised at you, Colleen, spreading vicious rumours like that.
Rumours nothing. She told me herself not an hour ago.
No, I don't want to hear about it.
Oh, you don't? Because Johnny's your friend, you don't want to hear the truth about him. Even if it's bad.
The truth? Look, what are you saying?
That man is as crazy as a loon.
Crazy, is he?
Do you know that Margaret has never seen him without that tweed cap on his head?
Never.
Never.
Not even, on their honeymoon?
Not even then.
Well, I mean, surely he doesn't bathe with it on.
My very words. And she said he wears it when he goes into the bathroom and he's wearing it when he comes out.
Well, it seems to me that it's Margaret's place as an understanding wife to realize that Johnny's very sensitive about losing all his hair.
Sensitive? Wouldn't he let his own wife share in his feelings about it if he was a sane man? I tell you, Margaret's ready to pack it all in.
Over a tweed cap? Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Unless someone can get him to come to his senses, Johnny McCaffrey is going to lose his darling wife.
Well, now that got me to thinking. Now there I was, Johnny McCaffrey's best friend. It just seemed to me that the fates were pointing their fingers at me, saying, Dunleavy, it's up to you to help in any way you can. So, I worked out this little plan.
I hope you're coming to the point of it.
Oh, I am, Your Honour, I am. See, the plan was this. Some way, by hook or crook, as they say, Johnny McCaffrey had to learn to live without his tweed cap. So, telling no one, I decided I'd take matters into my own hands. Now, being as we were neighbours, I knew his habits. It was lights out and into bed for Johnny by 10 each night, and being a loud snorer, he advertised to the surrounding countryside when he was asleep. That's when I struck. I crept up to his bedroom window, and I slipped it open. Not making a sound, I stepped into his bedroom. There I noticed two things. One I expected, the other I didn't. Johnny was wearing his tweed cap in bed, asleep. That I expected. But Margaret was nowhere to be found. That I didn't expect. Oh, poor girl, I thought. She's had all of Johnny she can stand. She's left him. And there he sleeps, the dumbbell, innocent as a babe. Well, my course was clear. I stole over by the bed and gently removed his cap. Johnny didn't stir. I made my way back to the window. I got outside, and I ran around the peat bog and home, his cap tucked in my shirt.
What did you do with the cap?
I burned it in the grate. Oh, it's made the most awful stink.
And what happened when you found out about it?
Oh, wait now and I'll tell you. I could hardly wait for the opening time at the Running Pheasant. There I sat, with me pint on my table, waiting for Johnny as I always did. Would he come in, his naked head gleaming under the lights for the first time, or would he be wearing some other strange kind of headgear, or would he come in at all? Suddenly, the door opened, and in he came.
Hello, Dunleavy.
Hello, Johnny.
Why are you staring at me cap?
Staring? Was I?
Aye, you was. Do you see something wrong with it?
Wrong with it? No, I mean, why should there be something wrong with it?
You're looking a wee bit pale, Dunleavy, as if you'd seen a ghost.
A ghost? Why would you be saying anything like that, Johnny, me boy?
Is there something about my tweed cap?
No. No, it looks the same as ever. Well, of course, I knew there and then that Johnny must have more than one tweed cap, for all I knew. He might have a cap for every day in the week. Because I knew the cap he was wearing the night before lay in cold ashes in my grate. Yet, there he was, wearing a tweed cap.
I had a visitor last night.
Did you now?
A sneak thief.
You don't say.
He snatched me cap right off me head.
Oh! Well, but how could that be? I mean, there you are, you're wearing it. Same as always.
The thief evidently thought I have only the one tweed cap.
Well, yes. Yes, I expect he did. I expect he did think that, yes. How many do you really have?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Well, I mean, you brought it up.
I won't be telling you or anyone else. It seems no one's to be trusted.
How's Margaret?
In good health, I hope.
You hope?
Well, she took the bus back to Gorey 2 nights ago. Said it was my tweed cap or her.
And you let her go?
She gave me no choice.
Oh, Johnny McCaffrey, you may be my neighbour, but you're an obstinate, stubborn, pig-headed idiot.
Says who?
Says myself, Dunleavy, that's who.
Dunleavy, you may be bigger than I am, and you may be stronger than I am, but there's no man in the county, there's no man in Ireland can make me take off me cap if I don't want to. And you better never try it, for I'll live and I'll die in me cap.
What did you do then?
I left him, drinking at the pub. When I went back to his house, and I ransacked it.
Do you know what you're admitting?
Oh, I do. I ransacked it until I found what I was looking for. I found 10 identical tweed caps. And I stole them all, and I burned them.
You're still not telling us what happened to Johnny McCaffrey.
Well, if we could adjourn this hearing, Your Honor, I think we can find him. Well, would you like to come out to my place with me?
Justus, why have you got me out here on this peat bog of yours, Dunleavy?
Looking for clues, Your Honor. Oh, there is a clue that's bound to be here.
It better be.
You see, as I have it figured, Johnny went home from the pub the night before last, and he discovered all his other caps had been pinched, right? The only one he owned was on his head. Now, only one other person knew that he had all those extra caps, right? And that was me. So, all fired up in his anger, he heads for my house. But he is so mad, he doesn't go round the peat bog. No, he starts right on through it. Watch yourself here.
Oh, look! There, up ahead.
What?
Oh, a tweed cap.
So it is. I mean, look there, lying right on top of the peat.
So, he did pass through here.
I think not, Your Honor.
But there's his cap. You can see it as well as I can. And you just finished saying you figured he'd cut through the bog instead of going round it. So, of course, he's been here.
Judge, would you mind holding on to my hand here? I'm going to reach over there and get that cap.
Oh, no, leave it, Dunleavy. That's a clue. The police will want to have a look at that.
I told you Johnny McCaffrey was a stubborn man, Judge. Remember what he said to me in the pub? I'll live in my cap and I'll die in it. Well, now come on. Let's have a look here. There.
What's that? What's that under the cap?
The top of McCaffrey's head, Your Honor. Oh, I'm afraid he was so stubborn that when he discovered he was being pulled under by the suction in this peat bog, why, he didn't even bother to call out for help. Why? Because he knew only I would hear him.
You mean he just let himself sink?
He's still sinking, Judge. See? Oh, the bog's closed in over the top of his head now. Oh, can't even see where it was. I'm afraid I'm guilty of something. I mean, after all, I'm the one who drove him to cross that bog. Well, he wouldn't have done it if I hadn't stolen his caps.
Aye, that's true.
Oh, look, I never intended this to happen. I only took his caps for his own good. I mean, there's no law against that now, trying to help your fellow man, now, is there?
All right. I've reached my decision. The district court in the town of Ballycanoe, county of Wexford, is now in session. Michael Dunleavy.
Yes, Your Honor.
Having considered the facts in this case, I hereby sentence you... Here, give me that cap.
What? Oh, yes, here, take it.
Well, it's really not much the worse for wear. A little soil, perhaps, around the sweatband, maybe. Very well. Michael Dunleavy, I sentence you to wear this tweed cap, this very cap, for the rest of your life.
And so, justice is done in the town of Ballycanoe, county of Wexford, Republic of Ireland. In a moment, the names of tonight's players and a scene from next week's Crisis. Mr. Roddy McDowell starred in The Tweed Cap with Mark Wayne, Michael Morgan Dunn, Lee Posh, and Pat French. This is your writer-director, Jim French, thanking you for joining us tonight and hoping we can count on you being with us again next Thursday evening at the same time, when again we bring you Crisis.
Hello. Jim? Tatum?
Yeah, who's this?
I'm sorry to wake you up. This is George Carter.
Oh, George. Yeah, anything wrong?
Listen, how much are my insurance policies worth, Jim?
Your policies?
Yeah.
You'll have to forgive me, George. I'm a little sleepy this morning, and I
You've got $200,000 in my life, and I need to know how much cash I could raise in that insurance.
Well, do you have the policies there with you?
They're in my safe deposit box at the bank.
Well, I couldn't tell you exactly right now. They'd be worth considerable as collateral if you wanted to borrow on them, George.
No, I don't mean that. Listen, Jim, I need cash immediately. Isn't there some way I can cash them in?
Well, I'd be ashamed to do that, George. Now, you do have some dividends that are due you.
How much?
Well, I wouldn't know until I check. I'd be glad to do that tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Well, I never advise borrowing on life insurance, but if you could use the policies as collateral for a loan, that's probably your best bet if you need a lot of money.
No.
George, are you in trouble?
No, Jim. I'm not in trouble. I just, I have an opportunity to invest in something, and
at 1:30 in the morning.
I'm sorry. I know it's late.
Are you sure you're not in some kind of trouble?
Nah, nothing like that. Just forget it, Jim.
No, I'd like to help if I
could. Go on back to sleep. Good night.
George? Go on back to sleep. Oh, sure. Let's see. What's his phone number? Got it here in my address book somewhere.
Here it is. That guy is in some kind of hassle.
Hello?
Oh, Helen, this is Jim Tatum. Say, could you put George back on the phone for just a minute?
George? I thought you were George calling.
No, but he... Oh, you mean he's not there?
No.
Oh, well, see, he just called me, and I thought...
Oh, when?
Well, just now, just a minute ago, not even that long.
He didn't say where he was?
Oh, well, no, he didn't.
Oh.
I hope I... is there anything wrong, Helen?
George got a phone call around 8 o'clock tonight. Last night. And he was terribly agitated by it, and he just got up and drove out, and I haven't the faintest idea where he went.
8 o'clock? It's 1:30 now.
Why did he call you, Jim?
Oh, he sounded fine, Helen. I'm sure he's okay.
What did he say?
Well, he wanted to know how much his insurance is worth in cash. He claimed he wanted to invest in something.
What?
Well, I told him there was no way I could get the data tonight. I tried to discourage him from borrowing on it, of course.
Didn't say where he was phoning from?
No, I assumed he'd be home at this hour.
No.
Maybe at his office?
He's not there. Jim, George is in some kind of trouble. Or he wouldn't have called you. He would have called me. Oh, Lord. Where is he and what's happened to him?
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Who says insurance agents lead dull and uneventful lives? If you're like Jim Tatum, you're an agent who does more than just sell insurance and collect commissions. You get close to your clients and try to be helpful to them, so that when a call comes in the wee hours, you can't just roll over and go back to sleep. You worry, and you act. We'll find out what Jim Tatum does next when we return with the rest of tonight's suspenseful Crisis, a yarn entitled The Risk.
And you'll never leave your car out anymore. 'Cause a Genie automatic garage door flicker will open and close your door.
Genie garage door openers are a great convenience, and the place to buy your Genie is Northwest Electronics in Ballard. Ray Tolbert offers Genies fully installed with a 1-year parts and labor warranty for as little as $149. Northwest Electronics will service existing openers, too. For a no-obligation estimate on the right Genie for your home for both safety and convenience, phone 783-1479. Northwest Electronics in Ballard, 783-1479. You'll like the personal service and attention Ray offers, and the competitive pricing, too. Genie garage door openers available from Northwest Electronics in Ballard. For more information, phone 783-1479. That's 783-1479.
Good morning, Mr. Tatum.
Oh, hi. Good morning, Karen. Any calls?
Right here.
Okay. I slept in.
Big night?
Oh, no, not that kind.
Well, now that you're a bachelor.
I haven't learned how to be a bachelor yet.
Gotta learn.
Yeah. I'm going to be on the phone for a bit.
Okay.
White, good morning.
Yes, George Carter, please.
Well, Mr. Carter isn't in his office. May I take a message?
Yes, tell him to call Jim Tatum. That's Tatum.
And the number?
831-6601.
Thank you. I'll see that he gets the message.
Thank you. Goodbye. James Tatum.
Jim?
George, where are you? I was just calling your office.
I'm not at the office. I'm in the emergency room at the county hospital. Could you come pick me up?
car. When? About an hour ago. Well, are you all right? Just bruised. You sure? They x-rayed my arm because it hurts. Just bruised. I'm sorry to get you down here like this. Are you kidding? I've been trying to find you since you called at 1:30 this morning. You have called your wife? No. Well, she's worried sick, man. Let's call her and let her know you're still among the living, and then I'll get you home, and you can have a night. Drive me to my car, will you, Jim? Well, what do you mean? You can't drive now? Sure I can. Listen, let's go home, and you clean up, and then you tell me about this investment of yours. Investment? No. Never mind. Too late for it? Yeah. Just a little. Look, George, I know something is wrong. You wouldn't tell Helen? Well, okay, you don't want her to worry, but tell me. I mean, maybe I can help. Nothing to tell. I needed some capital in a hurry. Big Alaska deal, hush-hush. And Helen wouldn't approve. Yeah, you know how it is. You're married. Well, I was. Oh? Yeah, my divorce was final a month or so ago. I didn't know that. Yeah. I didn't know. Well, we haven't gotten together in over a year, George. I've tried to get an appointment with you to go over your insurance program, but... I know. I've always been so darn busy. Listen, Jim, don't take me home. Just keep driving around, okay? Okay. Jim, I'm going to tell you something. Right now, I don't think there's anyone else I can tell this to. Well, all right, go ahead. Jim, you're right. I'm in trouble. Big trouble. This accident I had this morning wasn't an accident. What do you mean? Well, I walked in front of the car. Deliberately. What do you say? That I was trying to commit suicide. Why? No other way. Absolutely no other way. Well, what is it? Well, last night when I called you, I found out that in a matter of days, maybe hours, McCarthy and White are going to discover they're short a lot of money. Oh. Jim, this is the kind of a trap a guy gets himself into. There was an Alaska deal. I heard about it by accident. I had a chance to quadruple my money inside of 60 days. If I could come into a business venture with $50,000 cash. I was supposed to walk out in 60 days with a profit of $150,000. But you didn't have the $50,000 to invest, so, you stole it from your company. Don't you see? I wouldn't have kept it. I'd put back every cent. All I needed was to borrow the money, borrow it, so I could invest. I see. Well, what happened? What happened was McCarthy and White had been holding secret merger talks with another company, and things got to the point where they've ordered an audit. Uh-oh. I didn't know anything about the merger or the audit until last night. I got a call at home from McCarthy. Seems he wanted to see me at his office right away. Well, I knew what had happened. He decided to take the cash out of the office safe, and he found it was gone. Well, how would he know you took it? Because only 3 people have the combination. McCarthy, White, and me, the comptroller. So, what'd you tell McCarthy? I stalled him. I told him I removed the cash and put it in the bank for safekeeping. He'd buy that? Well, he was sore because he thought I should have asked him or White before I did it, but I think he bought it, yeah. And then this morning you figured to get yourself killed so your wife could get the insurance money and be able to pay back McCarthy. Yeah. It wouldn't have worked, you know. No, the insurance company would have done a little routine check on you, and they'd have uncovered the embezzlement. You mean they wouldn't have paid Helen anything? Hey, it may come as a shock to you, George, but before an insurance company will pay out a $200,000 debt settlement, they make darn sure there's no chance of fraud. I mean, for that kind of money, they'll go to court if they smell a rat. Then I'm sunk. What'll I do, Jim? This Alaska deal, you think it could still pan out? Fat chance. Well, that leaves That leaves just about one alternative.
Jail.
No. I was...
What?
Well, I was thinking...
You got an idea?
No. Wait, there's too much risk in it.
Well, wait. Give it to me.
Now, what I was thinking was... Do you think Helen would stand by you if she knew what you'd done?
Well, I think she would, yes.
How far do you think she'd go to keep you out of prison?
She'd do anything. I know she would.
Mr. McCarthy, this is Helen Carter, George Carter's wife. George is terribly ill. A stroke. He's paralyzed. Yes, very sudden, last night. But he managed to tell me something. He said you'd understand. He scribbled out a phone number and said something about a bank. Yes, it's 831-6601. Do you have it? No, we don't know yet. Yes, we'll keep in touch. No, nothing right now. But he seemed to think that you'd want the number of that bank. 831-6601. Yes, you're welcome. Thank you. Goodbye.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, I feel like such a cheat.
You did beautifully, Helen. Now, let's just hang on a minute and see what happens.
You're sure your secretary out there won't pick up the phone?
No. This is a direct line. What'd I tell you? Trust Department, Emerson speaking. This is Mr. Emerson, Trust Department. Who did you want to speak to? This is the First Mercantile Savings and Trust Company. I'm the trust officer. Is there something I can do for you? Carter. Mr. George Carter. Oh, yes, he's one of our clients. And you are who, please? Mr. McCarthy, yes. Mr. Carter was here the other day, last week sometime, the day he placed $50,000 in trust for your firm. Well, surely he told you about it. I assumed that as comptroller he was acting upon your orders. Why, the reason he did it was because he feared burglary, Mr. McCarthy. That's why he placed the funds in trust. What? He has? I'm terribly sorry to hear that. When did that... Well, that is a shock. Such a fine man and so young to have a stroke. The money... Yes, it's in a trust account to be administered by us as your firm directs. Surely you're not withdrawing it already. Oh, I see, an audit. Well, we'll be happy to send you a duplicate of the trust papers. Certainly. Well, nice of you to call. Yes. Goodbye.
Oh, Trust Officer Emerson. Hey, you should have been an actor, Jim.
Well, this buys us the time we need anyway, but now comes the tough part. Helen, can you do it?
We're committed, aren't we? I have to do it.
Okay. Go home, do like I told you, and I'll take care of everything else.
Denny's, the restaurant that never closes, proudly presents some delicious additions to its menu. The Superbird Sandwich, a grilled combination of turkey, bacon, cheese, and tomato. The Amigo Burger, a juicy hamburger topped with green chili peppers and jack cheese. The Knockwurst Reuben, zesty knockwurst combined with Swiss cheese, sauerkraut, and Denny's special dressing on grilled dry bread. Two terrific new desserts, strawberry shortcake and carrot cake. And a very special Sunday brunch, Eggs Benedict. Not bad for a place that some people still think of as a coffee shop. When you want a good restaurant that's always open, go to Denny's.
In Tacoma, there's an always open Denny's restaurant at 10802 Pacific Avenue South, and in Fife, Denny's is located on Interstate 5.
Okay, Karen, this is the file on George Carter. Now, here's the death certificate. You clip that to the copy of his policies, and here's the claim pay voucher. Now, be sure you get this processed as soon as you can. The widow has a terrible burden to bear right about now.
Sure. You knew them pretty well, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. I knew George very well. Times like this, you
You feel grief because you've lost somebody close to you, but you feel kind of proud to know you were able to help keep his plans alive for the future.
You're a pretty good guy, Mr. Tatum.
Just doing my job, Karen.
Oh, Jim, come in.
How's everything?
All right. Do you have the insurance check?
Not yet.
Well, how much longer will it take? Do you think something's gone wrong?
Oh, no. We should have it in a day or so, huh?
Then what have you got there?
Well, I brought over the list of expenses I incurred on our little deception. For the death certificate, the funeral arrangements, payoff to the mortician, plus a few incidentals.
How much?
It came to exactly $14,821.
How much?
Forgery, bribes, you're talking pretty big money, Helen. That was a darn nice funeral.
Well, it'll be worth it just to get this whole thing wrapped up.
Well, that won't completely wrap it up. When you and George leave the country, you can't just drive across the border with a dead man's identification. We've got to provide George with new ID, Social Security card, driver's license, credit cards, that sort of...
How much will that cost?
Well, I think the same gentleman who did our death certificate will handle the other details for another 10.
10,000?
Well, it's like he explained it to me. You forge a county death certificate, that's one thing, but a Social Security card, that's a federal rap.
But 10,000 on top of almost 15,000?
So it's costing you $25,000 to get $200,000. That's a pretty fair return on your investment, wouldn't you agree?
All right, Jim. Let's clear the air. What other little surprises do you have up your sleeve?
Now, listen here, Helen, I don't like your tone of voice. It so happens your dear husband would be in the state prison making license plates right now, and you wouldn't have a dime if I hadn't been willing to take the risk. You realize what I've done for you? I've stolen $200,000 for you and George to help you cover up George's theft of $50,000 from his boss. George is legally dead. You're his widow. In a few days, you'll inherit a fortune. All you have to do is pay off a crooked doctor, a crooked mortician, a forger.
And a crooked insurance man. How big is your cut?
You know, by golly, we never did talk about my cut, did we? Well, the figure that comes to mind is 50.
Well. You want 50,000 on top of 25,000.
Oh, hello, George. Hey, you're getting fat. Can't you rig up some kind of little exercise here in the house? You're almost as heavy as I am.
Yeah, I've been working on it. Well, since I can't stick my nose out of the house.
George, he wants almost $75,000 altogether. 50 for himself, but he says...
Yeah, and almost 25,000 to pay out the other people. I heard. That's too much, Jim.
It's fair.
Way too much.
Yeah, you won't feel that way when I bring you that $200,000 payoff tomorrow or the next day. You just wait and see. Well, I've got to get back to the office now. And, George, really, don't just lie around. You want to be able to enjoy your new life in South America, don't you?
Well, honey, we got across into Tijuana. We got it made.
I won't be able to believe it.
Good old Jim. First thing I'm going to do is buy a bottle of tequila and drink a toast to Jim Tatum, who made it all possible.
Look, the line's moving.
Yeah.
Now, don't be nervous.
I'm not nervous.
Buenas tardes, senor. Good afternoon. May I see your papers, please?
Papers?
Some identification. Your driver's license, perhaps?
Oh, sure. Yeah. Here you go.
You are James Tatum?
That's right.
You will come with me, please.
Well, what's the matter?
I am James Tatum. Look, here's my Social Security card, my credit card.
Thank you, Mr. Tatum. I appreciate your cooperation. Now come with me, please.
Why? What do you want?
We have been waiting for you, Mr. Tatum. You were wanted by American authorities for fraud and grand theft, and also for questioning in the death of a client of yours, Mr. George Carter. Do not make trouble, please, Mr. Tatum.
put Jim Tatum out of the way and exchanged identities with him, he thought he'd be able to start a new life. What he failed to reckon was that he had traded the life of one criminal for the life of another. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when first we practice to deceive. I'll be back in just a minute with the names of tonight's players and a scene from next week's program.
There's a world of value waiting for you on Northwest Orient.
Fly Northwest. And starting February 1st, you can save 30%. Nobody has a lower fare. Northwest's new excursion fares give you more savings to more cities. You can save 30% round trip compared to normal coach fare on most Northwest flights within the continental U.S. Of course, there are some simple qualifications, including advanced ticketing. So for full details, call a travel agent or Northwest now. You'll save 30% round trip.
Day or night, there's a fare that fits you right. Get more value all the way. We give you half the world on Northwest Orient.
Save $85 round trip to Chicago. Ask your travel agent or Northwest about qualifications. And now, a word about our next crisis radio drama. Did you ever lie on your back outside under the darkening sky, waiting for twilight and the appearance of the first star of the evening? And did you ever see a shooting star and watch it arc across the sky and see it fall just beyond the horizon? You know, when you're a certain age, you believe with all your heart that you could find that star that fell, that you could pinpoint exactly where it landed.
It did so fall in the lake. In fact, there it is, shining through the trees. Mama! Daddy! They wouldn't let me go to see it. So I'm just going to go all by myself.
Our program next is called Starlight, Star Bright, and it features the proposition that you can't always ignore a child's imagination. Join us Thursday at 7:05. The Risk featured Ray Court as George Carter, Pat French as Helen, Jan Reddick as Karen, and Russ Money as the Mexican border officer, with yours truly, Jim French, as Jim Tatum.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
All right. I know what you're after. You want to try me in your newspapers. You want to convict me on the 11 o'clock news. Well, my attorney advises me to make no comment whatsoever. But I'm going to ignore that advice. So turn on your little tape recorders and cameras, ladies and gentlemen of the press. If you want something sensational, Harrison Archer won't disappoint you.
If the name and voice of Harrison Archer seem vaguely familiar to you, let me clear up the doubt. Harrison Archer has appeared in almost 50 movies, countless TV dramas, theatrical productions without number, but always as a supporting player. If you saw him, you'd know you'd seen him somewhere before, but you wouldn't know his name. Such is the frustration of the also-ran. Fame and stardom have eluded him. And yet tonight, here is this same Harrison Archer, surrounded by reporters, aglow in the dazzle of TV lights, the center of attention. What he did to attain this prominence is the matter before us tonight, in a weird tale of suspense for which I will prepare you with this single reminder. In things theatrical, nothing is what it seems. Our illusion begins in 1 minute.
All right. As you all know, I've been appearing in Irving Coleman's production of Hope of the World. I hope some of you have seen it. It's a marvelous political satire, and we've gone beyond 600 performances with no end in sight. Anyway, the star of the play, of course, is Alexander Gray. His leading lady is the lovely Joanna Wells, and I play a supporting role. But I play it very well. Superbly, to be candid about it. But it is a supporting role. You probably heard the old saying, there are no small parts, only small actors. Well, don't you believe it. There are small parts. But I've been content to wait for the right opportunity to come along. For 600 performances, I've understudied Alex Gray. And for 600 shows, he's never once been ill. And then the other day, he broke the news I'd been waiting to hear. I overheard him arguing with Coleman in his dressing room.
I don't want to talk about it now, Irving.
We've got to talk about it now.
My contract says 2 years. The 2 years are up.
But we're doing great business.
And I'm bored stiff. This television offer is exciting. It's a challenge.
TV could kill you, Alex.
And so could another year saying the same lines in this theater.
If you want more money...
I do want more money, but that's not the point. The point is, Irving, I've given you your 2 years. And now you'll just have to find another lead.
What a break. Alexander the Great was leaving, and who would be more of a natural to step into his part than yours truly, Harrison Archer? Which is why I got an appointment with Irving Coleman the very next day.
Yes, Harrison, it's true. Alex is leaving the show.
Well, Mr. Coleman, I want you to know that I'm ready.
Ready?
I know the part backward and forward. Every single movement and gesture and expression.
Wait, are you asking to play the lead?
Well, who else could do it?
My dear boy, I understand your ambition. But when I replace Alexander Gray, it will have to be with another name.
Give me 2 weeks in the role and you'll have a new star on your marquee.
Oh, I'm sorry, Harrison.
Harrison Archer. People know Harrison Archer.
You've had a lot of experience over the years, yes. But, Archer, you know as well as I do, you're not a star. The lead in Hope of the World has to be a name, a star. Now, really, I haven't the time to argue with you anymore.
But if you just give me the chance...
I'm sorry, my boy. I like you right where you are.
But have you thought of this angle? Imagine me co-starring with Joanna, my own wife in real life.
Harrison, will you please...
Think of Lunt and Fontaine.
Oh, you have a colossal nerve to compare yourself with Alfred and Lynn. The only reason I've kept you in the company was to humor Alex.
To humor Alex? What the devil did he mean by that? He obviously hadn't intended to let that slip, and he almost threw me out of his office. To humor Alex. Alexander Gray hardly knew I was alive. What could it matter to Alexander the Great whether I was in the play or not? I went home earlier than I'd intended. Usually I make the rounds of the agencies on Mondays to scare up an occasional TV commercial, leaving Joanna to herself for a few hours. But after the bout with Coleman, I needed Joanna. I needed to talk to her. As I walked from the bus to the apartment, I noticed a dove gray Bentley drop-head coupe parked in front of the apartment house. The elegant car bore the license tag AG. Even without it, of course, I knew it instantly. It belonged to Alexander Gray. At first I thought, why, he's come to see me and offer me his role in the play. But then I thought, no, there's some other reason he's here. And so I just waited outside the building, standing near a fire escape stairway so I could watch the door to our apartment without being seen. After nearly an hour, the door finally opened, and out stepped Alexander Gray. He stopped, turned back toward Joanna, and they kissed. A long, lingering kiss. Alex Gray and my wife. And then, of course, it all began to make sense. Of course, Gray would want to keep me playing my miserable little role. Of course, he would want to keep Joanna. This way he was safe. He and Joanna could keep on meeting, and their love nest would be secure. Perhaps Joanna had insisted on my keeping on in the play as a condition for their affair. It took every shred of self-control and every grain of talent as an actor to walk into my own apartment and not betray the hatred I was feeling.
Who's there?
Whom did you expect?
Oh, it's you, darling. You're early.
Yes.
Any luck today?
Luck? Yes, I had some luck. All of it bad.
Oh.
Joanna, I've been to see Mr. Coleman.
What about?
I told him I wanted to play Alex Gray's part when he leaves the show.
When he leaves?
But don't tell me you haven't heard.
Heard what?
Alex's 2-year contract with Coleman is up, and he's going to do television.
Television? He's leaving?
Don't look so distressed, Joanna. Coleman doesn't plan on any other changes. We'll be working still.
But when will Alex be leaving, do you know?
No.
Well, I wonder who'll get the part.
Tell me honestly, Joanna. Don't you think I could play the role of your lover as well as Alex does?
What?
In the play, my dear.
Oh, well, I guess. Yes, of course. You'll be perfect.
Well, we could make those love scenes even more realistic, couldn't we?
Yes. Yes, that's right, we could.
Well, Coleman won't consider me for the part.
Not at all.
No. In fact, he said a curious thing. He said the only reason he kept me in the cast was to humor Alex. What do you suppose he meant by that? That struck home. Joanna's eyes flickered, and she looked away. Suddenly, I felt trapped in a web of deceit. I had to get out, get some air, think. It was obvious now that Alex Gray was leaving. Unless, somehow, I could manage to step into his part, at least for one performance, and prove my genius at duplicating the role, my contract wouldn't be renewed. What could I do? Betrayed on every hand. I was walking farther and farther from the parts of the city I was familiar with, and suddenly I found myself standing in front of a strange little shop. The window hadn't been cleaned in years. Through the smudges, I saw costumes, suits of armor, shelves filled with, well, they had to be masks, but at first glance, through the dirty window, they looked like human heads, lined up side by side. There was no name, no sign on the window or door, but for some reason, I felt compelled to go in, so I did. Inside, the odor of dust and mildew was mixed with faint traces of chemicals I couldn't recognize. Not a breath of air stirred. Hello! Anybody here?
Pardon me, I was in back. What can I do for you?
The man who appeared out of the shadows was a repelling creature with a misshapen head, too long and tapering. His sloping shoulders were covered with a coarse black cassock, and he couldn't have been more than 5 feet tall. But his face, the color of a wax candle with red-rimmed eyes, a long, thin nose, and lips that were puffy and red. He was so grotesque I had to avert my eyes.
Is there something you need?
What? I was just walking past, and I thought I'd stop in. I saw the masks on the shelves there.
Yes.
You make them yourself?
Yes, I do.
For what purpose?
For what purpose?
Well, yes, Halloween, costume parties.
I make my masks for anyone who requires an illusion.
Well, they're remarkable. Remarkable.
Here, let me show you one close up, so you may examine it. Here.
There. It even feels like skin. How do you do it?
The secret process. Here, would you like to try it on?
Well, I don't know. Who's it supposed to be?
This mask is just a man I used to know. Here, slip it on. I'll show you something.
Well, all right. Over the chin first, like this?
Yes, fine. This won't be a perfect fit, of course, but you'll get the idea. There, now look in the mirror.
Good heavens.
Now smile. Go ahead.
The mask smiles with me.
Exactly.
And it frowns.
Yes.
It registers every expression, just as if it were my own face.
The illusion.
It's fantastic. Fantastic.
May I make one for you?
For me?
Yes.
Well, I don't have any use for a mask. Or have I? I'll have to think about that. Give me one of your cards.
I don't have cards. The name is Lazarus.
Well, then, I'll write down your name and address.
You can remember me. You can find my shop again if you need me. People always do.
And That was when the whole plot suddenly took shape in my imagination. Lazarus had provided me with a perfect modus operandi, as they say. With his help and my own skill as an actor, I was about to kill two birds with one stone. Refused to consider me for the lead in the play, and then when I found out Alex Gray was seeing my wife, my whole world collapsed around me. All I could think of was self-pity. But then another emotion swept everything else away. Revenge. Somehow I would have revenge on these trusted people who had hurt me so much. I made certain arrangements, the first of which was my reason for another visit to Lazarus the Mask Maker.
Come to the point, please. I'm very busy.
I have to know if I can trust you to be discreet.
In my line of work, it's discretion or I'm finished.
Very well, I'll have to trust you. Lazarus, take a look at these photos. Mm-hmm. They're all of the same man. Mm-hmm. Can you make a mask that exactly duplicates his face?
Of course.
Good. I need it by no later than next Monday.
Very well.
How much will it be?
$200.
$200? Yes, well, all right. I'll be back Monday.
Not so fast, please. I have to know who's going to wear this mask.
Why do you have to know that?
I have to measure the features of the face so the mask will fit perfectly.
Oh, I see.
Can you produce the person who will wear the mask?
I'm the person.
Very well. Have a seat and I shall proceed with the measuring.
Lazarus painstakingly measured the distance between my eyes, the length, width, and depth of my nose, ears, cheekbones, and forehead. When he was finished, he walked me to the door of his shop.
I'm sure my mask will suit your purpose admirably.
And you'll forget about ever making the mask?
My amnesia is included in the price tag.
Now it was time for me to set up the rest of my little plot. I paid a visit to the property room at the theater, then to Alexander Gray's dressing room. After that, home to my dear and faithful wife. Joanna, since we don't have any performances on Monday, what do you say we go for a trip somewhere? Maybe upstate? Just the two of us?
Oh? Well, that sounds fun, only...
Yes?
Well, you see, I've promised a girlfriend I'd go and help her pick out some furniture. She's furnishing a new apartment.
Oh. Anyone I know?
I don't think so, dear.
Well, that's a disappointment. But maybe I'll just use the time to check out a few more agencies.
Yes, dear. Why don't you do that?
The lying cat. I could see right through her alibi. But it made me all the more determined to go through with my plan. Of course, I knew where she'd be Monday. With Alexander the Great. And for once... that's exactly where I wanted her to be. At last, Monday arrived, and I gave Joanna plenty of time. Time to call Alex Gray and tell him I was gone for the day so he could come over. And then I put the rest of my scenario into action. Coleman's luxurious suite was across town. I went into a clothing store, pretending to be shopping for a suit, and slipped into a dressing room where I changed out of my own clothes and slipped into a hideous pair of Alexander Gray's lemon-colored slacks, a black turtleneck sweater, and a leather jacket, even a pair of Gucci loafers, all purloined from his dressing room at the theater. And then I put on the mask Lazarus had made for me. It was incredible to look at myself in the mirror and see the face of Alex Gray looking back. And now Alexander Gray emerged from the store. The illusion was perfect. The slight swagger, the purposeful stride, the left hand in the trouser pocket, exactly as Gray had done it 1,000 times. And then the imperious flagging down of a taxicab. The driver's double take assured me the impersonation was going to be a snap.
Hey, you're Alexander Gray.
Why, that's right.
It's a real honor, Mr. Gray. I've seen you a lot on TV, but I ain't seen you in that play that you're in now.
Well, you better hurry. I'm leaving the play shortly.
Yeah?
Going to make a movie.
No kidding. Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any pasteboards on you, would you? Tickets to your play?
3 tickets? Sorry. I sat back in the cab and gloated. Lazarus's workmanship and my acting skill would be triumphant, no doubt about it. But now, the real test. I took the elevator to the 34th floor. As the door slid open, I checked for the final time. Yes, the little nickel-plated Derringer from Alexander Gray's makeup kit was snug in the pocket of my slacks. If I managed everything as well as I had up to this moment, there would certainly be no doubt about how Irving Coleman was killed and by whom he was killed. I rang the doorbell. After a long wait, Coleman's servant, Tracy, opened the door.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Gray.
Good morning, Tracy. I have to see Mr. Coleman.
Yes, sir. Would you make yourself comfortable in the study, and I'll tell Mr. Coleman you're here. I'm sure he'll be with you directly.
So, I'd fooled Tracy, too. This was going to be easy. But just ahead now was my greatest performance. At last, in came Irving Coleman.
Alex, my boy, how are you?
How am I? How can you ask me that after what you've done?
What?
I've come here to settle things with you, Irving.
But everything's settled.
You double-crossing liar.
What are you talking about? And keep your voice down, for heaven's sake.
Now get this and get it straight, Coleman. I'm leaving the play, and nothing you can do is going to change that.
Alex,
You're going to get it now, Coleman. You've had this coming for a long time.
Alex.
Coleman's apartment and down 2 flights of stairs, then took an elevator to the lobby. I kept running out to the sidewalk. People were staring now. Witnesses, just as I hoped. Witnesses who would later testify that they had seen Alexander Gray running from the apartment building moments after Tracy had heard the threats and the gunshot. An airtight case against Alexander Gray. Again, I hailed a cab, which took me to the theater. There, I exchanged Gray's clothes for my own, wiped the Derringer clean of my prints, and buried it in one of Gray's trunks. I was just turning to go when...
Harrison, aren't you in the wrong dressing room, old man?
Gray, why, what are you doing here?
Well, shouldn't I be asking that of you?
Oh, I thought you'd be with my wife. As you usually are on Mondays.
What's this nonsense?
I know about you and Joanna.
Oh, what do you know?
I know what's been going on behind my back.
You do? Well, it was all going to come out tonight anyway. Irving is going to have a little celebration for you and Joanna.
Irving? You mean Coleman?
Yes, after I convinced him that you're the natural replacement for me in the play, he wanted
Me?
to...
You convinced Coleman?
Well, it was Joanna's idea, actually. She had me over to your place last Monday while you were out. And I tell you, Archer, Joanna is absolutely your greatest fan. She hoped you wouldn't find out I was leaving the cast until I could convince Coleman to put you in the leading role. Wanted the whole thing to be a great surprise for you. When I agreed to it, she was so grateful she threw her arms around me and kissed me as I was leaving. Darn fine girl, that wife of yours. And now you'll be co-starring with her. Could be the start of big things for both of you, old boy.
What had I done? Coleman was dead. Dead before he could give me the lead in the play. And in minutes, the police would arrest Alexander Gray for his murder. Only, it didn't work out that way. When the police arrived, they took me. They took me to Lazarus' mask shop.
Yes, he's the one who bought the Alexander Gray mask.
You can't prove that.
I think I can. You see, Mr. Archer, I know exactly where you've been today. Inspector, permit me.
Go ahead, Mr. Lazarus.
You changed clothes in the Seville men's shop on East 42nd, and then you took a taxi.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have any pasteboards on you, would you?
It was a mask. It was you.
And then you went to Coleman's apartment, where you had to wait for some time for Tracy to answer the door. And when he did...
Why don't you make yourself comfortable in the study? And I'll tell Mr. Coleman you're here.
No. You couldn't have been him, too.
And then when you began your finest performance, Mr. Archer, I gave my finest performance as Irving Coleman.
Alex, my boy, how are you?
But you're supposed to be dead. I mean, Coleman is supposed to be dead. Yeah. I shot him.
Yes, you did. With Alex Gray's blank cartridge pistol. Mr. Coleman is still very much alive.
And that's my statement. You have it all, do you? Where did they go? Where are the reporters?
Let's try to keep it quiet, Mr. Archer.
Where are the reporters?
All gone, Mr. Archer. All gone. Now let's quiet down. The other patients are trying to sleep.
I warned you at the beginning. I called this whole thing an illusion. Now it's for you to decide how much of the illusion was real and how much was playing inside Harrison Archer's head. I'll be back in a minute with the names of tonight's players and a scene from next week's program. Masks featured Howard Hall as Harrison Archer, Joan Norton as Joanna Archer, John B. Hughes as Irving Coleman, and Robert O. Smith as Lazarus and everybody else. Our engineer was Carney Barton. Script and production by yours truly, Jim French and Pat French. The program was recorded at Audio Recording Incorporated. Be with us next week for another Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Only young children and trained dogs have any real cause to play dead, I suppose, although there's nothing playful about death. We can assume their motives at least are quite innocent. But what about the adult who plays dead? There's something strange and ominous in that. For as adults, we come to respect death. It will come to us all soon enough, so why provoke it? Why tempt it? But there are those who are unimpressed and unintimidated by the aspect of life's final mystery. Such are the men we shall meet in tonight's story. Two men who realize that while death cannot be cheated, it can be fooled. It's a macabre tale, best told with a hint of humor. Gallows humor, that is. I'll return in a minute with a baffling tale of suspense as Crisis presents Jeffrey David Boehm's Gothic drama titled The Man Who Never Slept. It is near the end of the last century. We're in a cold and confining stone prison cell occupied by two men. One of them nervously prepares to leave while the other man watches, thankful that he is to be left behind.
What time is it?
Well, they took my watch, but as a guess, I'd say it's right on 7 o'clock.
They're right on time.
They always are.
I'm afraid it's time, sir.
Quite all right. I've been up for hours.
Well, old fellow, good luck in the next world.
And good luck to you in this one.
I'm only sorry our friendship was so short-lived. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Perhaps. I would say it's a certainty.
Yes, I suppose so, but you'll have to be patient.
Oh, I have all the time in the world. Shall we go, Warden? So this is what it's like. I've often wondered. At least a dozen men have made this gallows walk on my account. And now I am one of them. How is it that I now find myself in this unlikely situation? Or you might well ask. And I'll tell you. It all has to do with that young gentleman with whom I have just exchanged such pleasant farewells. His name is Marion Thigpen. A curious name. But then Mr. Thigpen is a curious sort of fellow. Indeed, curious is a far too charitable description. For the man is a fiend, perhaps the greatest villain I've ever known. The year was 1889. Marion Thigpen was a second-year medical student at the Ann Arbor Doctors' College, and, from what I understand, a most promising student at that. He shared a small room near the campus with one Reginald Greenleaf Allworthy, Reggie to his friends, a lad notably lacking in good sense, as you shall shortly discover. It was on a warm August night that the villainy buried deep inside Marion Thigpen's heart first began to surface.
Reggie, are you awake? Listen carefully to me, Reggie. Are you listening?
Good. I think you'll be very interested in what I have to say. I was assigned a cadaver in school today, Reggie, that, with all due respect, resembles you in a most uncanny way. It occurred to me that you had recently taken out a $10,000 life insurance policy. Now, if you were to make me the beneficiary of the policy, and if that cadaver were found in your bed tomorrow morning, well, dear Reggie, need I go on? We both would realize a very handsome profit of $5,000 on the arrangement.
Well, Reggie sat bolt upright in his bed. He was failing in his classes anyway, and perhaps this was just a thing to avoid the embarrassment and dishonor of being expelled. Certainly his family would think so. And besides, a young man in his prime can have quite a time of it on $5,000. That very night, as Reggie waited outside in a horse-drawn cart borrowed from a local merchant, Marion broke into the school morgue where the cadavers were kept.
There we go. Nice and easy.
There they were, laid out on the cold cement floor like so many baby whales washed up on shore. There were 20 cadavers in all, each one covered by a heavy gray sheet. Even the strongest and most callous of men might have stopped and reconsidered at this point, but not Marion. He hesitated not a bit, but began immediately to pull away each sheet one by one.
No. No, not you either. Reggie, where are you, Reggie, old boy? Ah, the last one. You might know.
Then, as if he were the devil himself carting off the damned, Marion lifted the cadaver up and threw him across his shoulder.
Up we go.
In less than a moment, man and corpse were safely outside.
Reggie, back the wagon over. Come on, back it up. Hold it. Hold it right there. Come on, fellow. In you go. Shove off, Reggie. The sun's almost up.
That morning, the bell in the campus tower sounded the death knell. Several members of Reggie's fraternity sported black armbands for a day or so, and a moment of silence was observed during lunch. Attendance at the chapel services was disappointing, and Marion would have it no other way. The less attention, the better. Later that day, an insurance inspector arrived to check the body, and being young and inexperienced and not much inclined to his sordid job, positive identification was made almost immediately, and the check for $10,000 arrived in the mail the following week. The split was made, and the two men parted company far happier and more prosperous than when they had first met. Marion disappeared totally, but Reggie turned up several months later in New York City, at the Rat's Tail Tavern, to be exact. The notorious Rat's Tail Tavern, gathering place for the worst thieves and cutthroats Hell's Kitchen had to offer.
It's true, I tell you. I beat the blood-sucking insurance company. They buried a cadaver. Well enough, but it wasn't me, because here I am, right?
One of the customers in the tavern was a tough named Patrick Donovan. He'd been listening to Reggie's bragging talk and sidled up to him and took his arm.
Your story fascinates me, laddie, but it's too noisy in here to do much talking. Tell you what, there's a nice little restaurant down the street away. Why don't we put a bit of food in our stomachs, and the treat's on me?
But it wasn't food that Donovan planned to put in Reggie's stomach. No, it was his fist.
Tell me his name. The name of that genius friend of yours, or I'll leave you dead in this alleyway.
Marion Thigpen.
And where can I find this Marion Thigpen? Tell me, quick. Baltimore, huh? Thanks, laddie, thanks a lot. Oh, one more thing. I'll take whatever you got left of that $5,000.
It wasn't much, only $600, but Donovan took it. There was a train leaving for Baltimore the next day, and Donovan took that, too. He held a small pad in his hand and wrote the same name several times. Marion Thigpen. Marion Thigpen. Curious name, he thought. Shouldn't have any trouble remembering a name like that. Shouldn't have trouble finding a man with a name like that, either. Donovan arrived in Baltimore and checked into the Alexander Hotel. He had a light lunch and then began asking questions. As expected, Marion Thigpen proved to be anything but difficult to find. As a matter of fact, he was staying in the Regency Hotel directly across the street. And Donovan located a comfortable bench in the small park next to the hotel and began his vigil. Several hours later, Marion appeared from the hotel lobby dressed in the height of fashion. Frock coat, high hat, cloak, and cane. Heads turned as he made his way down the boulevard. Donovan mashed his cigar into the ground and followed. He followed Marion to the home of Judge Leon Toomey, where Marion called on the judge's charming niece, Rebecca Lynn Toomey. He followed them to a restaurant, and he followed them to the opera. He followed them all night, in fact, and in no way tried to hide the fact that he was doing so. He made quite a show of it, actually, taking every opportunity of catching Marion's eye. Finally, Marion could tolerate it no more.
Will you excuse me, please?
Marion rose from his chair, crossed the crowded cafe, and took a seat at Donovan's table.
Listen here. I don't know who you are, but I have a pretty good idea of what you want, and I will not allow you to harass me this way.
You must have made a mistake, laddie.
Please, don't insult me. You've made yourself perfectly obvious all evening. Who employed you? Veronica? Marie?
I'm afraid I never had the pleasure.
Look here, then. If you haven't been sent to find me by one of my wives, then
One
who?
of your wives. My, you have been a naughty boy.
Who are you?
I've brought you a message.
A message? From whom?
From a dead man.
I don't understand.
I've brought you a message from Reggie Allworthy.
Reggie Allworthy?
Here's where I'm staying. Be there at 1 o'clock this morning.
Donovan returned to his room to await his visitor. 1 o'clock came, but Marion Thigpen did not. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and still he did not show. And then...
You disappoint me, Mr. Thigpen.
Huh?
Don't move. I've got a pistol pointed right at your heart. Turn up the lamp a little, would you? There. That's better. Now drop your gun. Look what you've done. You've assassinated my pillow. Did you really think I'd be lying there in bed waiting for you to kill me?
I had hoped you would be, yes.
Sit down, won't you? Tell me, have you ever heard the motto, "We never sleep"?
It has a familiar ring.
Does it now? It's the motto of the Pinkertons National Detective Agency.
You're a Pinkerton?
Quite correct. Patrick Donovan is the name. I'm currently working for the Fidelity Mutual Company. I investigate insurance frauds.
I'm beginning to understand. I suppose you've already arrested Reggie Allworthy?
On the contrary. He convinced me to let him go.
He did? How?
With a little information and $600. I found them both very convincing.
Then it's blackmail you have in mind. Well, you can just forget it. I don't have that kind...
No, not so fast. Now, I'm not a blackmailer. Lucky for you, I'm not. 2 wives. You almost make it too tempting to refuse. But no, blackmailing's not my style.
Mr. Donovan, you try my patience. Just what is it you want from me?
I'm very sorry that I'm trying your patience, laddie, but inasmuch as I've got this pistol leveled at your heart, I think you'll just have to put up with me for a bit longer.
Very well. But if you kindly come to the point...
The point is, that 3 years ago my wife, Ida, took out a life insurance policy on me in the sum of $10,000, making herself the beneficiary. Now here's where you come in. You're going to find a cadaver just like you did for Mr. Allworthy, and you're going to fake my death just like you did for Mr. Allworthy, and you're going to help me collect the $10,000 just like you did for Mr. Allworthy.
And in return, I'm to gain my freedom. Is that right?
There's a bright boy.
I'll need some time to come up with a plan.
Well, it's now 4 o'clock in the morning. I'll give you until 12 noon. Meet me in the restaurant downstairs. And don't get any funny ideas about leaving town. I'll have my eye on you.
Marion had gotten no sleep that night, and he certainly wasn't going to get any now. He returned to his hotel room and began to think.
Well, right on the button this time. You have a plan?
Yes, I believe so.
Good. I'm all ears, as the saying goes.
Marion's plan was quite simple, really. A cadaver would be obtained from a doctor friend of his for a small fee, and Marion generously offering to pay for it himself out of his own pocket. That problem solved, he only had to come up with a cause of death as something convincing enough in its circumstances, yet violent enough to obscure the cadaver's true identity.
Run over by a freight train?
It would certainly do the trick.
But why would I be run over by a freight train?
You're going to commit suicide.
Suicide, ah?
I've checked your policy. There's a 2-year waiting period on suicide claims, and you said your wife took out the policy when? 3 years ago.
3 years, that's right.
So we wouldn't have any trouble on that score. Now, I know a stretch of track where the bushes hide the engineer's view. By the time he sees the body on the track, it will be too late.
Yes, I see.
Of course, a suicide note in your own hand will be found by the side of the tracks. And as to your wife, you said she is named as the beneficiary. Well, that's good. It will arouse less suspicion. We must inform her of the plan, however. We will need her to identify the body. Also, instruct her to turn the $10,000 over to me for delivery to you.
Why can't she bring it to me herself?
Oh, come now, Mr. Donovan. You're a detective. You should know better than that. What if she's followed?
Oh, you're right. I wasn't thinking.
That's all right. I'll do the thinking. Now, here's the map. Meet me the day after tomorrow at exactly 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And don't be late. Remember, we have a train to catch. You're late. The train is almost here. Did you bring the note?
Right here in my pocket. Where's the cadaver?
Behind these bushes. Give me a hand.
Where? I don't see it.
Here, behind this bush.
Where?
Right there, you fool.
Marion saw no reason in throwing good money after bad. Why pay for a cadaver to impersonate Donovan when Donovan himself could so easily play the role? He took the note from Donovan's pocket and dragged the body to the railroad tracks, and not a moment too soon. Mrs. Ida Donovan soon arrived to identify the body. Marion put her up in the Regency Hotel, where he visited her daily until the insurance check arrived and was turned over to him. And thereafter, his visits were less frequent, and each time Ida would ask, "Where's my husband? When will I see him?" Oh, she was a figure to be pitied. Marion could keep the truth from her no longer.
Madam, I have distressing news. It appears that we're both the victims of a monstrous hoax. I thought that I was assisting a man in avoiding the merciless vengeance of his creditors. But I now discover that I have unwittingly aided your husband in a scheme to run off with another woman. You will never see him again, I'm afraid. He has taken a boat to Brazil, where I'm sure he will live in splendor on his insurance money. I am very sorry.
Poor Mrs. Donovan fell to the floor and began to sob uncontrollably. There was no consoling her. Her grief was too great. That evening, she took her life. As for Marion Thigpen, he quietly slipped away and was not heard of until nearly 1 year later. While shopping in Woolworth's for a new pair of spats, he came face to face with Veronica, his first wife. Now, you are probably wondering, how I have come by all this information and what part I play in this sordid tale. Well, the answer to the first part is simple. I have spent the last few days in the same prison cell with Mr. Thigpen as a man condemned to hanging. As the dead have nothing to fear from the living, so too do the living have nothing to fear from the dead. Therefore, Marion saw no reason why he should not unburden his soul to me on the eve of my execution. I don't think the morning will ever come.
It'll come soon enough.
Talk to me, would you? Or I'm certain to go crazy.
Talk? About what?
I don't care. Talk about yourself.
You want to hear about me?
Yes, I do.
All right. I guess it can't hurt. Not now, anyway. But I warn you, it will make your hair stand on end.
Go ahead. Tell me.
You see, I'm in here on a bigamy conviction. But if they found out the things I'm really guilty of, they'd have to hang me 10 times over.
And then he told me the story I've just told you. But what about me? What is my story? What is my crime? Why do I now stand on these gallows while that monster Thigpen watches from his cell window? Why is this hood being placed over my head and not his? Why is this rope being slipped around my neck and not his? And why am I to be hung in this lonely brick courtyard and not he?
Yeah. Let me help you up. You all right, Mr. Pauly?
I'm fine. Didn't feel a thing. My compliments to your executioner. The rope broke perfectly.
You Pinkertons sure have some mighty strange methods.
Well, methods don't mean much, Warden, unless they also get results.
Well, whatever you say. Now, is there anything else we can do for you?
Yes, I'm anxious to get back to my hotel and take a hot bath. Might I borrow your coach?
Oh, of course. I'll have it brought around for you right away.
Thank you so much. Now do you understand? My name is Amos Pauly. I'm a Pinkerton agent. Like Patrick Donovan, you say? No, not quite. Donovan was an agent, but a bad agent. And an idiot into the bargain. He got no less than he deserved. But still, when a fellow agent is murdered, something must be done. It's a crime that cannot go unpunished. The agency cannot be embarrassed in this way. It took me only 1 week to link Donovan's so-called suicide to Marion Thigpen. And it took me 1 solid year to track down Thigpen himself. When I learned he was serving time for the ridiculous crime of bigamy, I had myself put into the same prison cell with him. An agent's job is half completed when he knows his suspect is guilty. And now I know that Marion Thigpen...
Slept was written by Jeffrey David Boehm. I'll return in a moment with the names of tonight's players and a word about next week's Crisis. The Man Who Never Slept featured Michael Morgan Dunn as Amos, Ross Perry as Marion Thigpen, Griff Cadnier as Reggie, and John Gilbert as Donovan. It was written by Jeffrey David Boehm and directed and produced by Jim French at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. I remember learning in school that man's first great discovery was fire. Fire to cook his meat, to warm his caves, to light the darkness, to drive away his enemies. You know, even nowadays, we couldn't do without the comforting of light. It's something we take for granted, this outpouring of light available to us at the touch of a switch. But what happens when something goes wrong? What happens when the light goes out? Haven't you been in a winter storm when suddenly a power line parts and your house suddenly goes black and dead? And wasn't your first reaction tinged ever so slightly with fear? Tonight's play concerns fear. Fear of the dark. No, more accurately, it deals with one man's fear of what might come out of the darkness.
Police emergency.
Yeah, listen. In front of my house, the street light. Somebody broke it.
Just a minute, sir. What was that?
I didn't see who done it, but you gotta fix it. I'm an old man.
Just a minute.
Police complaint, go ahead.
Please listen to me. Somebody broke my street light.
Is that light on your property, sir?
No, it's on my street. It's just a regular street light.
You see it happen?
What?
Did you see them break it?
No, I didn't see them break it. It must have happened during the daytime, but now it's night, and the light ain't on.
Okay, well, you want to call the engineering department, Division of Street Lighting. They handle street lights.
But it's dark out there. It's too dark. Something could happen. You don't know this neighborhood. I've been living here for more than 40 years. You can't walk outside anymore.
Well, you better call the city engineering department in the morning.
In the morning? What about tonight?
Tonight's crisis story is titled Dark in the Street and features Howard Hall. We'll be back in a minute. Even when the building was new, probably around the turn of the century, it was certainly no beauty. There were thousands of them in New York City, housing drab family flats with windows giving onto streets that became more and more bleak with every passing year. Nobody stayed in such a place any longer than he had to. Such habitations were designed for people whose circumstances prevented them from enjoying anything better. From the hazy gray window pane 1 floor above the sidewalk, Emil Bachmann crouched and squinted through the gloom. The yellow comfort of the streetlight was gone, and phantom shadows played on the old man's fears. For Emil Bachmann had built himself a fortress against the world behind the scabrous walls of his flat. He distrusted everyone. He saw danger in anything new. He'd retreated into the musty past and cringed at the passing world. He had no friends, no relatives, no love to give or receive, and he lived in dread that his one precious secret somehow would be discovered. And if it was, he knew without any doubt at all that he would be murdered because of it. And so for years, his only direct contact with the world was through Mrs. Farber, the landlady.
Oh, hello, Emil.
Mrs. Farber, the street light is out.
The street light is out.
My street light is out.
Oh, well, that's all right, Emil. Now, you just go on back to your flat, and don't you worry about it.
I called the police. You know what they said? They said it ain't none of their business. I got to call the engineering.
He could have told you that.
You called them.
What?
You call them and make a fuss. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Look, Emil, I'm making dinner. Now, you go on back to your flat and read. You got more to read than the public library.
Please, Mrs. Farber.
No, you go on. I'm busy. Look, you'll be all right.
Gott in Himmel. Nobody cares. No one gives a damn about anyone else. It's so dark out there. Why would they break only my light? Why only my light? I know why. They're getting ready. They're getting ready to kill me, to break in. They know. Somehow they know what I've got. That car down there, slowly driving by. Oh, who's there?
Mrs. Farber. Oh, come on, Emil. It's only me.
Yes?
Emil, open up. I've got something for you.
You're by yourself?
Yes, I'm all by myself.
Someone is watching out there.
What?
A black car. Someone is watching. I seen them.
You didn't see anything. Here, I brought you some stew.
You look out yourself. You can see the car.
I know, Emil. Now, look, you take this bowl of stew. Now, watch out, it's hot.
stew, Emil. I gave you some stew. Now eat it and then go to bed.
No, come in.
I can't. I've got the rest of the dishes to do.
Over here by the window.
Well, why don't you turn a light on?
No, don't turn on a light. They can see then.
No, honestly, Emil. Oh, all right.
Here, stand here by the window. Look.
What am I supposed to see?
Down in the street.
And what about it?
Don't you see?
See what, Emil?
Them.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Across the street in the doorway of Kessel's store.
What? Emil, I can't see anyone in Kessel's doorway, and if I can't, neither can you. Now eat your stew and go to bed.
Mrs. Farber, someone will try to kill me tonight.
Look, Emil, you want some advice? I'll give it to you. Stop reading those lousy mystery stories. Now get your mind on something else. You could clean up this dump you live in. Yeah, you know I'll run you out of here, the way you live. You haven't thrown anything away in 35 years.
Sure. Throw me in the street. I'm just an old bum. That's what you think.
No, I wouldn't throw you in the street.
Why do you think they will kill me if I'm just an old bum? Huh?
This conversation I don't believe. I'll see you tomorrow, Emil.
Mrs. Farber.
What is it, Emil?
Come, look out the window. The car. It's going by again.
Emil, once and for all, get it through your square skull. Nobody's interested in a 70-year-old pensioner living in a walk-up. What have you got that anybody'd want?
You might be surprised, Mrs. Farber.
Huh?
Never mind. I already talked too much. You go now.
Well, enjoy the stew.
Bachman, watch your tongue. You almost gave it all away. Oh, but they know. Already down there. Why would they break my light? Why would they be watching my window? Why? There's only one reason why. They know.
Police emergency.
Yeah, I need help.
What kind of help, sir?
I'm going to be killed.
Hold in a minute, sir. I'm transferring you.
Homicide, Britton, go ahead.
Listen, my name is Emil Bachman. I'm going to be murdered.
Where are you?
I'm at home. 663B East 90th.
That's 663B like in boy?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, now you say you're going to be murdered. What do you mean?
It's because they broke my street lamp, and they think now I can't see them, but I can see them.
You see any weapons?
Weapons?
Like a gun?
No, listen, please. I'm not crazy. Why would they break my street light? Why would they be watching my window? Please.
All right, now there's a car already on its way to you, sir. You just keep your door locked until the officers get there. It shouldn't be over 2 minutes.
Okay.
Now, what's the spelling on your name?
Bachman. B-A-C... You say someone is coming? To my place?
That's right, Mr. Bachman.
No, I don't want anyone to come in. They can't come in. Nobody can come in. Is that trick? Let me see. It's too dark now, but they're still watching me. I can feel it. There's the car again. The same black car. But how did they find out? I know what they'll do. They'll come in and kill me first, and then they'll take their time and go through the house until they find it. No! They'll torture me until I tell them where it is, and then they'll kill me. That's how they'll do it. Here it is. All still there. In the wall behind the buffet. Just where it's been since 1938. God, save me. Who is it? What do you want?
Police officers, may we come in?
No, nobody comes in.
Are you Mr. Bachman?
Bachman? Yeah, I'm Bachman.
You okay, sir?
Yeah, yes, I'm fine.
Is there any reason why we can't come in for a minute, sir?
Come in? Everybody wants to come in. You don't need to come in. You just go catch the ones you want to kill me, eh?
Sir, we need a little information on you. Please open your door.
No!
Mr. Bachman, you want us to help you?
Yeah.
You gonna open up?
Wait a minute.
Mr. Bachman?
Yeah?
I'm Officer Drake, and this is Officer Hanley.
Hi, Mr. Bachman.
Now, we have a report here of an attempted murder in progress. You know anything about that?
Of course I know about it. I'm the one who called the police.
All right. You wanna tell us about it?
I don't need you after all. Thank you. You can go now.
Sir, if there's anything you'd like to tell us that you think we ought to know.
No, thanks. Just the same. I'm just an old man. I made a mistake.
Sir, are you alone in there?
Yeah, I'm alone.
Why don't you turn your lights on?
Yeah, I might as well.
You've changed your mind then. You don't feel you're going to be killed, is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, okay then. Good night, Mr. Bachman.
Good night, sir.
Huh? Oh, yes, ma'am.
Come over here a second.
Yes, ma'am?
I'm the landlady here. Bachman called the police?
Yes, ma'am, he did. Do you know anything about all this?
I've known Emil for years. A little nutty these days. He's always been a hermit. I do his shopping for him. He never goes out. Nobody gets in. Except on very rare occasions, he'll let me come in. Like tonight. I brought him some stew, and he called me in to look out his window at some car he saw on the street.
A car? What about a car?
Who knows? Oh, he makes out like he's got something worth stealing in that rat's nest of his. But he's a little, well, you know, suspicious of everybody. Everyone's trying to rob him, which is crazy because he hasn't got anything. He's on welfare or a pension or something. Believe me, old Emil hasn't got a dime.
All for the want of a streetlight. Has Emil Bachman's imagination run away with him? Those phantom shadows in the street, the black car that cruises past his window. To you and me, they might go unnoticed. But then, we're not hiding a secret, and Emil Bachman is.
Still there. Still hiding. Just where you've always been hiding ever since I found you. Oh, they would love to have you. But I won't let them get you. I've taken good care of you all these years, haven't I? Yes. I've never disturbed you. You are beautiful. Beautiful. And you're mine. Alone. You were meant to be mine, yes. Nobody else's. You were never meant to be shared. Who is that? Who can it be? At this time of the night? Who do I know who would be calling? It's them. It's them. They're calling to see if I'm still home or if I'm asleep. Yes. And if I don't answer, they'll come and break in. Oh, then I'll have to answer it. Hello? Hello? Hello, hello? I'm still here. I'm awake. Hello? They hung up. Now they'll come. They'll think I'm out. Because I haven't turned on my lights, they'll think I'm out. That's it. They've been watching. I turn on my lights so they'll know I'm here. No. Then they'll see into the room. They'll see I'm alone. Just an old, weak man. What will I do? Oh, why did the streetlight have to go out? Because they broke it, so that I would be a sitting duck. Maybe I can see them from the window without their seeing me. Yeah. I can see out because they can't see me, because the room is dark. Maybe I raised the window just a little, just an inch. Now I can see. And I can hear. I can hear them when they come. A car. I can't tell if... Yes, the same car. 2 men looking up at me, looking right at me. They're stopping up the street. They're coming after me now. What can I do? Oh, the police, no, they don't take me serious. And they want to come in. They might find... No police, no time now. Anyway, they're coming for me. It's too late. Wait, I can barricade the door. If I can move a chair against the door... There, now. But this won't stop them. They can smash the door and push the chair. And I can't stop them. They'll demand to know where it's hidden. And if I don't tell them, they'll kill me. I'm a dead man. No, I could live. I could give it to them. No, but I wouldn't do that. Why would I give it up now? I've kept it all these years. All these long, lonely years. No friends, no wife, nobody to know about it except me. I've sacrificed everything to keep it safe. But, listen, someone coming up the stairs. It's all over. Here they come.
Anybody home? Mr. Bachman, you in there?
It's the police, Mr. Bachman. You want to let us in?
The police? No, it's a trick.
He's in there, I can hear it. Look, Mr. Bachman, if you don't open the door, we'll have to assume you're in trouble. And we'll break it down. Now, you don't want that, do you?
Oh, you got here. Here, wait a second. I got a key.
Oh, yeah, okay.
A key? She has a key to my flat. Ach, my God, how long has she had a key? She could have come in any time I was asleep.
Yeah, here's the key.
We're coming in, Mr. Bachman. She's got it barricaded, Lou. Yeah, here, help me. Shove it open.
Take that chain off the door, Emil.
Back in here. You okay, Mr. Bachman? Where are the lights, ma'am?
The switch beside the door.
Oh, yeah. Holy Pete.
Well, this is the way he lives.
Hello, Mr. Bachman. You, okay?
Get out!
You all right, Amy?
Get out! You got no right!
Look, I called these gentlemen because I rang your phone a while ago and you didn't answer. So I thought maybe something had happened to you.
How about it? You okay?
I know what you want. All right. You get it sooner or later, so take it. Take it. I don't care no more.
What's that?
It's back of the buffet. In the wall. Go ahead. I just don't care no more.
You know what he's talking about, ma'am?
No, heaven to fade us.
What have you got in the wall, Mr. Bachman? Go take a look, Greg.
You always get your way, sooner or later. But I kept it for a long time, since 1938. And I found it all by myself.
There is something back in here, Lou.
Atlantic City, in a locker in the bus depot. Oh, sure, I took it. Who wouldn't? Oh, but that was 1938. You boys wouldn't even remember 1938. Everyone was broke. Depression base. Roosevelt. No jobs.
Holy Toledo.
That's when I came here. I had a responsibility, you understand? I never touched it.
Lou, we got something here. Yeah?
I never spent $1 of it. I lived on my pension. I never touched $1 of it.
Mr. Bachman, where did you get all this money? He's been telling us, Greg.
It was in that same black valise bag, just like you see it now.
Let me see.
You had a key all this time.
You mean you had all this money? And you lived like this?
Hey, huh? What? Take a look at this 20. Oh, man. Is it all like this? I don't know.
Nobody ever knew it was here.
No, I bet they didn't. And that's a good thing for you. Probably get your head blown off if they'd ever find out who had it.
Oh, you read about things like this, but right under my nose. You're sitting on a fortune.
How long have you been keeping this money, Mr. Bachman?
Since September 2nd, 1938.
1938. You've been living like this longer than I've been alive. And all for nothing.
For nothing?
Sure. This stuff's probably the worst counterfeit I ever saw. Come on, Mr. Bachman.
In a moment, the names of tonight's players and a few scenes from next week's Crisis program. Dark in the Street featured Howard Hall as Bachman, with Pat French as Mrs. Farber, and Phil Harper and Loy Norrix as the policeman. Crisis is engineered by Carney Barton and produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Now this is your writer-director, Jim French, inviting you back next week at this same time when we offer you another Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Good evening. My name is Dr. Edward Carlsworth. I've been invited here tonight to tell you a story. Perhaps a story is not the precise word to use. To tell you the facts about a colleague of mine, Dr. Philip Rogers. It seems now so long ago when it started. But it wasn't really, only 8 months ago. Yet we all seem so much older. Or at least most of us do. But then, I'm not even certain about that anymore, after what happened. For time is a strange thing. We consider it in minutes and hours and days and years, all neatly measured and moving forward inexorably. But perhaps time is not that sort of thing at all. At least that's what Philip Rogers believed. That maybe time is something entirely different. And I'm not certain. I don't think any of us can be certain again, since Dr. Philip Rogers faced his crisis.
Tonight, Crisis brings you the story of a man who tampers with time, as we present a play by Jack MacDonald entitled Once Upon a Time.
We were in the faculty dining lounge at the State University when the subject first came up. Phil Rogers and I had been undergraduate students together a long time ago. Now, having gone our separate ways to struggle through the dullness of master's and doctoral theses, we had ended up, or down, depending on one's attitude about the matter, on the same college staff. Phil may have brought the subject up before.
Time is a thing we use, Ed. And if we don't, then it will use us.
I don't know what you mean, Phil.
Neither do I. You're always talking about time as though you could control it, as though you could do something about it.
Yes, Sally, I think I can.
Well, that's ridiculous.
No more ridiculous than anything else. No more than when I told you I loved you, Sally, and asked you to marry me.
But that was real, wasn't it, Phil?
That was, yes. I'm just not sure that time, the way we've always thought about it, is real.
And I suppose that's what you're going to be teaching the students next semester.
That's what I'm probably going to be trying to teach myself.
What do you mean?
But we've always thought in terms of time controlling us. What I'm suggesting is that maybe it's possible for us to control time.
Oh, not the old time machine bit, Phil. That's been a little overdone in bad fiction.
No, not that at all. You see, time is my enemy.
Your enemy?
That's right, and I'll defeat it.
Defeat it? That's impossible. How can you defeat time? You don't even know what it really is.
But that's exactly how, Ed.
Well, what do you mean?
I will defeat my enemy by discovering his true nature. I will win out over time by finding out what it really is.
This battle, this fight against the nature of time, became the master thesis of Philip Rogers' life. And after what happened, even that doesn't seem like quite the right way to state it.
Phil, I can't find you anymore. You seem to be going away from me.
Well, I'm not going away from you, Sally.
Well, you're not with me anymore.
Maybe I'm just going towards myself.
That's so strange.
Not strange at all. I wish I could tell you, explain to you. I wish you were coming along with me.
I am with you. We're together. That's why we're going to get married.
Yes.
And that's why we're going to the dance now.
I just wonder, Sally, do we have time?
Oh, not that again.
Why not? The study of time is the most important thing in my life.
I thought I was supposed to be.
Nothing is supposed to be anything, Sally. Maybe that's where we all go wrong.
This thing about time, it's become an obsession with you. I'm not sure I can take it anymore.
Well, I'm not sure I can either. But I have to try. I think I may be getting close to the answer.
Maybe you should just take me home.
No, Sally. I think we should talk about it.
What are we going to do? Stop here in Lover's Lane like a couple of high school kids?
Would you like to neck?
Oh, sometimes you frighten me.
Or talk?
I'm not sure I'd like to do either.
Don't you understand that I have to try?
No, I don't.
To find out if I'm right?
Maybe we should neck.
Do you understand at all?
I understand that you think you can be God. That you think you can control the time of your life.
Yes. I think I can.
How? Just tell me how. No, I don't even want to know how. Just tell me why. Why would you want to?
Of all the elements which make up our world, man alone seems out of harmony with his existence.
Now you sound like a pedantic college professor.
That's what I am. Not pedantic, I hope, but a college professor. That's been my training. I'm simply trying to put it to real use.
You all have your little chance, like religious fanatics.
I'm not chanting. I just think there's a disharmony between man and his world.
Well, so what? What are you going to do about it?
And I believe it's because man alone among everything, because only men among the animals, the trees, the soil, everything that makes up our world, he alone among the elements conceives of time and then attempts to live within it.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Nothing, I suppose. I just happen to believe he conceives of time in the wrong way.
Phil, I just don't understand. I don't understand what you're trying to do, where you're going.
I'm existing within time, just like anyone else.
And?
But I want to choose my own direction within it.
Only one direction. From birth to death. From the cradle to the grave. From the beginning to the end.
But I don't think so.
Well, what do you think?
Sally, we've always thought in terms of our being in motion, of time standing still, and as if we as human beings were passing through time.
Aren't we?
No. No, I think that's wrong.
How?
Try to consider a different approach. Think of us as stationary in the cosmos. I believe that time passes through us.
The time passes through us?
Yes, instead of us passing through time. The time is in motion, which it obviously is, and that we are not. And if this is true, if I am right, then we can control time.
You didn't answer my earlier question.
And what was that?
Why would you want to control time?
Because I think I'm right. And I have to find out.
You don't care what happens to us if you pursue this?
Of course I care. But I have to find out.
Take me home now, Phil. Please.
Act 2 of Once Upon a Time in just a minute. And now we return to Once Upon a Time
I didn't see Phil as much during that semester. We were both working hard, trying to establish our careers, or at least I was. Phil was too, I'm sure. Long hours, if I could judge by his appearance on those occasions when we did have lunch or dinner together. Not exactly a haggard look, just more intense. Something in the eyes, and then one day... Dr. Cotsworth.
Ed, it's Sally.
Well, how are you doing? You've become almost a stranger.
Ed, I've got to see you.
You sound serious.
I am.
Is it Phil?
Yes. When can we talk?
This afternoon, if you'd like. I've got a 2 o'clock class, but I'll be back in my office by 3:10.
I'll be there.
Come in.
Hello, Ed.
Well, sit down. That outfit looks great on you, Sally. Scottish woolen?
Yes, I guess so. I don't know.
Oh, what's the matter, Sally?
Ed, I don't know what to do. You know how much I love Phil. I love him more than anyone or anything else in the world. But I can't reach him anymore. He's going away from me, and I don't know what to do about it.
It's not another woman.
Oh, I'm sure it isn't. It's this obsession of his with the nature of time. It's come between us like a great wall. But a wall that I can't see or touch. That I can't batter down or go around or through.
A man has to follow the paths in which he believes, Sally. Phil seems to think that he has come upon something totally new. Never conceived of by man before.
I know, but...
And with a man like Phil, who, whether we like to admit it or not, is probably as close to a genius as either of us will ever know. With a man like that, sometimes his genius leads him on paths that the rest of us cannot follow, because he covers them in passing.
But what can I do, Ed? I love him so much.
There's only one thing to do. Wait. Wait for him to come back to you, and I'm sure he will.
Oh, I hope he will. Ed, do you ever have the feeling that you hate time?
Then things started to happen in other areas. Other people started to notice and to talk. Because it was no longer deniable that Philip Rogers was changing. Even I had to admit that as close as I was to him, as long as I had known him, part of him, an ever-increasing part, was off, away from us. Not off in another world, don't misunderstand me, but off in another time. As if the shell of time which envelops all of us in one ongoing moment after moment no longer held him in its grasp. It's difficult to describe. And then one day he was summoned into the dean's office. I heard about it shortly after it happened.
Thank you for coming, Dr. Rogers.
It's my pleasure, Dean Carmichael.
Well, I've been wanting to have a little talk with you. Would you like some coffee? No? You see, we've always thought of you as being such a valued part of the philosophy department here at the university.
I hope that I've lived up to that feeling, Dean.
Oh, you have, my boy. Young, bright, intelligent, a surprising rapport with your students, a real talent for teaching.
That's very flattering.
Yes, I've always had such high hopes for you. I probably shouldn't mention it, but I've even had some visions of you sitting here in this chair, heading this department. A young, dynamic force carrying on. Rather pleasant thought, as though things really did have continuity.
Dean, do I gather that you've had a change of opinion, that you no longer have the same feeling?
No, it's not that exactly.
Well, then what is it, sir? Exactly.
Well, it's just that... Well, nothing specific, just talk. From the other instructors, even some of the students.
Talk, sir?
Yes, to be perfectly frank, about your teaching. Your subject is the history of philosophy. Now, it seems you are spending most of your class sessions discussing the mysteries of time.
I always thought that history was a matter of discussing time.
Well, it is, of course, but According to the reports I've heard, you've been getting away from the basics of the outline of the course you're supposed to be teaching.
Perhaps I'm simply going toward the basics.
Well, anyway, my boy, it's been nice to have this little chance to have a little chat with you. Huh? Just give some thought to what I've said. You've got a great future, a very large future here. Now think about it.
I do, sir. All the time. Future and past and present. They all seem to coalesce, don't they?
I suppose they do, Rogers. Yes. Now I'm afraid you'll have to excuse me. I've got one of those meetings to get to that are the bane of being a department head. No, this sound like a curse, but I hope you have the opportunity to find out what I mean someday.
That's very kind of you to say, sir.
Yes. Yes. Is there anything wrong, Rogers? I don't mean to pry, but is there something wrong with you?
No, I'm fine. Why do you ask?
Well, you seem different somehow.
Different? How?
No, I don't know exactly. Well, I'm glad we've had this little chat. We'll do it again someday, huh?
Thank you. Thank you, Dean Carmichael. Yes? Who is it?
Phil, it's Sally. Phil, open the door, please. May I come in?
Oh, sure. Sure, I'm sorry. I was just surprised to see you.
You haven't called.
Oh, it's just that I've been busy. I've been working pretty hard.
You look it. Oh, Phil, you look awful. You're pushing yourself too hard.
Oh, I'm fine. I've got a tough constitution. You know that, don't you?
Still working on the same thing? Still got time for nothing but time?
Still the same thing. Yes. But I'm getting there. I'm getting closer every day.
I wish you were getting closer to me.
I will. As soon as I've conquered this. Once I have, believe me, Sally, there'll be time for everything. Do you want a drink or anything?
Oh, I wish I could understand it, Phil.
I wish I could, too. But I'm working on it. You see, the problem is really within our concept of time. We've always thought of one event happening before or after another, all in a neat little row, proceeding in one neatly defined direction.
I'm sorry, Phil, but I'm not sure I'm following you.
It's quite simple, really. You see, I've discovered that time isn't that at all. Time, all of time, is one great sea in which we go swimming. It's all there, all together. And once we understand that, once we're able to take full possession of this concept, then we can go swimming in any direction we wish in this vast sea of time.
I guess that makes sense. I'm not sure.
I am. And in this sea of time, Sally, there are what I call pools of importance. The deep areas, the places where the real life in living takes place.
Yes?
Look over the time of your life. It doesn't stretch out into one vast, even expanse. God knows most of it's flat and dull and ordinary and uneventful. But out there are some peaks, some pinnacles. And those are the things your memory, your mind, seizes upon. Those are the moments of living. Minutes, seconds of intenseness. Those fantastic moments of value that make all the rest seem worthwhile.
But supposing you do understand that and accept it, then what?
But don't you see, Sally, that once you really know, really grasp the fact that you are not simply passing through time from the cradle to the grave, but that time is passing through you, then you have a chance to control it. You can run it forward. You can run it backwards. You can make it stop, go, at will. And when you can do that, then you can find those pools of importance I spoke of. And you can seek out and be in the deep areas. And you can make those moments of intensity become an eternity.
Sally was relating this strange conversation to me the next day as we were walking across the campus. She was disturbed, of course, but confused, too. I hadn't had a chance to tell her my news about Phil. Frankly, I didn't know quite how to handle it.
What am I going to do, Ed?
To be perfectly honest, I don't know, Sally.
Because, to be perfectly honest myself, I'm scared. What he's telling me about it, it seems to make sense, to be valid. But then, afterwards, when I get to thinking about it, I know that he's getting on dangerous ground. And it's frightening.
Do you think it's something, well...
Mental?
Well, yes, I guess that's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, he's not crazy, Ed. You know that as well as I do. But he's getting into areas where we were never meant to go. Into regions that aren't really ours to explore.
Hi. Where are you two headed?
Well, we're just taking a professorial stroll across the campus.
I was hoping I'd find you.
It's been a long time since you found us, Phil.
I was hoping I would find you, too, Phil. I have something I have to talk to you about.
Can it wait?
It could, but I don't think it should. I suppose I could pretend it was none of my business. But it is, really. Because you're probably the best friend I have.
Well, let's talk about it this evening, Ed. That's why I was looking for both of you. I want to invite you over to the apartment. I have something very important to show you.
I think this is something you should probably know now.
Okay, what is it?
It's some news that I picked up a little earlier today. I suppose I could have just waited and let Dean Carmichael tell you, but as a friend, I thought I should tell you myself.
What is it?
They're not going to renew your contract. They're letting you go. Phil, they don't approve.
Oh, Phil, no.
They don't understand, you mean?
I'm sorry, Phil.
It doesn't make any difference. Listen, I'll see you both this evening. 8 o'clock, all right?
What do you mean it doesn't make any difference? It's your career, your life.
It doesn't make any difference. And I'll show you why this evening. Because I found the answer. I found the answer.
The final act of Once Upon a Time in 1 minute. And now, the concluding act of Once Upon a Time.
You're right on time. That's a rather amusing introduction to this evening, isn't it?
Is it?
Well, I think so. Don't just stand there. Come on in.
Phil, I'm sorry about the news I had to tell you earlier.
I told you it didn't make any difference. Sit down. Because I have something very important to tell you. Show you. To the two people closest to me in the whole world.
Phil,
Let me continue, Sally. You both know what I've been working on.
Time.
Yes, time. Time's influence on us. But more importantly, our influence on time.
You seem so far behind us.
Perhaps I am, or behind you, or even all around you.
That's a strange thing to say.
Not at all. Different, perhaps, but not strange.
Phil, get on with it, please. I don't think either of us can take much more of this.
That's what I intend to do. To give you a little demonstration. The subject, students, is time. A subject that frequently frightens all of us.
Don't go on, Phil. Please stop.
I can't stop because I have the power now. I'm in control. I've learned that it really is possible to control time, to use it, instead of letting it use us. And it's so simple. It's all a matter of concept. It's a matter of knowing.
Do you really know what you're doing?
Of course I do. I've made experiments already. Little ones. Tonight, I'm going to let you witness a larger one.
Oh, Phil, don't.
But I must. Even as we have been talking, you must have started to notice some changes.
Oh, my God.
They're very, very subtle at first. I'm sure that you can see them happening.
Phil, for God's sake, stop it now.
I'm running time back through me. You see how easy it is? I'm swimming in that great sea we talked about. Swimming. Wherever I want to go.
Phil, don't.
See how easy it is? How easy it is to reverse time? To use it? You do it with your mind.
Look at him. I can't believe it.
Wait a minute. I've lost control over it.
Stop it, Phil.
It's going too fast. Going too fast.
I don't try to explain it. I don't even try to understand it anymore. I simply tell you that's what happened. Once upon a time. For time can be minutes on the clock, or hours, or days, or years. But just perhaps, yes, just perchance, as Philip Rogers believed, time can be something quite different. Quite different. Quite different.
You have heard Once Upon a Time, an original play by Jack MacDonald, featuring Ray Court, Russ Money, Pat French, Arthur Kahn, and Bill Kramer. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
I can't stand funerals. They're barbaric. I had to come, of course. Laura was on the faculty, and we were friends. I can't believe she's gone. So young. Well, thank God it's over.
Harper Locke, principal of Harrison Senior High School, moves slowly out of the chapel and into the thin afternoon sunlight, and stands bleakly watching as 6 pallbearers slide a bronze casket into a long black funeral coach. School is out, and several hundred young people are there also to pay their final respects to Laura Tyler. Laura, vivacious and popular, had in the 5 short months of her teaching at Harrison made senior chemistry the most popular course in school. Her pert voice and laughter will never more enliven the chem lab. Laura has spoken her last. Or has she? Join us in 1 minute as Crisis presents The Last Thing Laura Said. Now our story. Harper Locke, tall and spare in a dark blue suit he seldom wears to school, walks through the grieving crowd of teenagers to his car, parked in the church parking lot.
Mr. Locke?
Huh? Oh, hello, Marvin.
Sir, could I see you?
Now?
If it's all right.
Oh, I'm driving in the procession out to the cemetery.
Yes, sir. But I thought maybe we could talk while we're going out there.
Look,
that is, if
Kramer,
you wouldn't mind giving
to tell you the truth, I'm in no mood to talk about anything right now. How about tomorrow in school?
Well, but
Come to my office whenever you have a free period.
Well, okay, Mr. Locke. See you at the cemetery.
That Marvin Kramer. Most intense kid I've ever seen. Of all the times to want to talk. Well, of course, he was very close to Laura. Had a crush on her, along with half the other seniors. And to think she only started with us in September. Old Bill Horton had finally retired. We needed a senior chemistry teacher. I never really saw a woman in that slot for some reason. I'll never forget the day Laura came in for an interview. She sure changed my mind.
I'm not really as unstable as my resume appears, Mr. Locke. It's just that I had to find what I wanted, and it took 3 schools and 6 years to find it. But now I know what I want, and you have it.
Well, we're not paying what you made in your last position, Miss Tyler.
Oh, that's immaterial. I'm not supporting anyone. And besides, maybe in time I'll prove I'm worth more.
Now, this school is what the district refers to as a tough place.
Great.
I don't know. We've had some unpleasant episodes.
What school hasn't?
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it takes a certain amount of backbone to succeed with these kids. Experience. Maturity.
I know I look young, but I think it's an advantage. Well, kids relate to me. I don't lose my cool. And I talk their language without being condescending about it the way so many older, well, Maybe I ought not to say it.
No, you're quite right. I sometimes feel grotesque, mouthing the little slang words the kids use today. I'm not fooling them.
Oh, and incidentally, I also happen to be a darn good chemist. I think chem's exciting, and I teach it that way.
It says here you're 30?
That's right.
And you look 20.
I know.
Well, thank you for your time, Miss Tyler, and I'll be in touch with you by the end of the week. The school board agreed with me, for once. And Laura Tyler became one of 4 new teachers on our faculty in the fall. I guess her first day in class was nothing short of historic.
My name is Laura Tyler. I'm glad to see so much enthusiasm. I'd have really been disappointed if you hadn't put on this little demonstration. Now, I know you have the potential to put a lot of yourselves into something you can enjoy doing. And that means you're going to love chemistry. Oh, would one of you please get me a glass of water? This young lady down front, will you do it? Oh, just use the sink. There are glasses in the cabinet. Now, I started teaching when most of you were in 6th grade. I think I've matured a little since then, and I hope you have. Now, I want you to raise your hand if you think chemistry is a boring subject. I think I can prove to you that chemistry isn't boring at all. Now, we all experience chemical reactions every day. What about the way you young men feel when you're with a date you really get turned on with? Well, now, suppose the girl feels the same way about you. All right. If only one of you feels romantic on a date, that's frustration. But if both of you feel romantic, that's chemistry. Now, chemical properties depend on the ways in which one substance reacts to another. Here's your water. Oh, thank you. What's your name? Karen. Thank you, Karen. All right. What did you put in this glass, Karen? Water. And water is what? An element? Is it?
It's a compound of hydrogen and oxygen.
That's very good. You are 100% correct. What's your name?
Marvin Kramer, Miss Tyler.
Oh, thank you, Marvin. So you see, people, nature has mixed a lot of substances into compounds already, and science makes new compounds. Now, hydrogen and oxygen are both gases until exactly the right proportion of hydrogen and oxygen atoms get together, and then they become a liquid, water. Now, can you tell me anything else about water?
When you freeze it, it gets hard and expands.
That's right. Can you tell me any other property of water? Anyone? Karen? Well, it won't burn. It won't? What did you say you put in this glass, Karen? Water. Water. All right. Watch. Now look at your water. It's on fire. Yes, because I tossed in just a pinch of another element, potassium. Now, I have to admit that this trick is one of the oldest in the book, like tossing a little sodium into a puddle of water and making the water explode. But there are plenty of new tricks that chemists are using every day, and you're going to be doing some of them yourself. And in the process, you'll be discovering what an exciting place the Earth is to live in.
From that first day, Laura had her class eating out of her hand.
Miss Tyler? Miss Tyler?
Oh, hi, Marvin.
I just want to say, you're a dynamite teacher.
Well, thank you.
Can I walk with you?
Sure, I'm going down to the teacher's lounge for a quick coffee.
May I ask you a very impertinent question?
I guess so. Ask it.
How old are you?
30 last month.
Wow, that blows me away. How can you be 30 and look like Miss Teenage America?
There are just some lucky genes and chromosomes and plenty of fresh air.
I love the way you don't talk down to us. Gags me when some teacher thinks he has to spell everything. I mean, some of us aren't your typical Neanderthal. Take me, for instance. Both my parents are writers. Fritz Kramer, you've heard of him?
I'm not sure that I...
Atlantic, literary editor. My mother's a technical writer for Rockwell International.
So that explains you.
Huh? Well, not completely. I mean, I was born with an analytical mind, yes. But it's the way I've used my mind since they gave it to me that makes me different from these insufferable jocks that infest this institution.
Well, you certainly express yourself vividly and accurately. Well, here's the lounge.
Miss Tyler?
Mm-hmm.
I seem to sense that you consider me just a bright student.
Well, I haven't checked your records, Marvin.
I am a bright student, but I'm more than that. How important is chronological age to you?
Well, it depends on whose chronological age we're talking about.
Excuse me, I'm getting into philosophy there. Let's speak in your terminology, chemistry. You used the example of two people having chemistry, a chemical reaction for each other. Now, I happen to believe that from the time these two elements develop maturity, they could react to each other, regardless of their age difference. Do you agree?
Potentially, yes. I agree. It could happen.
You are a revelation, Miss Tyler.
Well, whatever that means.
Tomorrow, third period?
Yes, Marvin, third period.
Laura opened the door and came into the faculty lounge, where good old Sylvia Harrison, the school drama teacher, and I had heard the conversation with Marvin Kramer, and our amusement showed on our faces. Laura, you'll have to watch yourself. Kramer's trying to hustle you.
We were eavesdropping, dear. You handled him beautifully.
Sit down.
Well, he's an interesting boy.
Yes, and I think he's interested in you.
I imagine Laura's used to that by now.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. Is Marvin a good student?
Straight A's.
You know, I think you can do anything. Of course, if self-confidence is what it takes, he'll be president someday. We did Barefoot in the Park last spring when he was a junior, and he took the lead. You know, the Redford part? And he was spectacular. We had the reviewers from the local paper in for the dress rehearsal, and I thought she would never stop gushing about him.
Well, it'll be fun having him in the class.
Well, how did things go?
Great. I'm going to love it here.
And I think I can truthfully say she did love it at Harrison. And Harrison certainly loved her. Well, with perhaps one exception. Yes. There was one person who hated Laura enough to kill her.
Act 2 of The Last Thing Laura Said, in a minute.
It was just a month after school opened in the fall. We had a big dance in the boys' gym, and of course, I was there as a chaperone, trying to make myself invisible. I know 2 or 3 of the unattached men on the faculty had tried to date Laura for the dance, but she wriggled out from under very tactfully and showed up alone. She was dressed, well, she was a knockout, perhaps a little too provocative. I was in the shadows near a door and heard Karen Birch very clearly. She was giving Marvin Kramer a piece of her mind.
You're just making a fool of yourself, Marvin.
Oh, cool it, will you, Karen?
Look, I watch you in her class. I know what you're trying to do. She's 30 years old, Marvin, and she's a teacher.
Jealous, Karen, darling?
Jealous? Well, it's Tyler. Of a teacher? Listen, she's almost old enough to be your mother.
Oh, yeah, her mother was 12 when she had me.
What do you think you're doing, dancing with her?
Having a little chemical reaction.
What?
I had to find out, and I know. She felt the same way I did. There was excitement in her eyes.
I just don't want to see you get hurt, Marvin. I don't want her to laugh at you.
Methinks thou dost protest too much.
What?
Shakespeare, Karen. Oh, you wouldn't understand. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Marvin!
I don't think Laura realized what she was doing to Marvin Kramer. She was flirtatious, but that was just part of Laura's personality. I don't think she ever considered that a student could mistake it for an invitation. But she was wrong there. That night, after the dance, Laura drove to her apartment and got out of her car. She walked about 30 feet into the dark carport of the apartment she rented, when she suddenly sensed there was someone else there, waiting in the shadows.
Is there someone there?
Hi, Laura.
Who is it? I can't see you.
Who'd you think it would be?
Marvin? What are you doing here?
Come on, I got the message.
What message?
At the dance.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't have to pretend with me, Laura. You don't have to say anything. You don't have to do anything. All you gotta do is whistle. You know how to whistle, don't you? You just put your lips together.
Marvin, stop it.
Hey, what's the matter? That was right out of the have and have not. And it worked for Bacall and Bogart. I thought you'd recognize it.
Are you on something?
Right. You guessed it. Kramer is OD'd on Laura. I started getting high the first day I saw you. And I'm so high tonight, I never want to come down.
I think you'd better go. I'm going inside. We'll just forget this little thing.
Can't, can we? I mean, because it's happened, Laura, to you just like to me. You know it has.
Marvin, you're making a mistake. I don't know what I ever did to make you think I encouraged this sort of thing.
You don't know. You mean to tell me you aren't aware of the way you look at me? The way you smile at me? The way you walk? The way you look at me when I talk to you? The way you stand just an inch or so closer to me than you really need to? And tonight at the dance, you danced with me and you said something.
I didn't say a word.
Oh, you said it in the way you moved. And I picked up on it. And here I am. Now, if you've had second thoughts about it, fine. Or if you're afraid someone will find out, okay. But don't lie to me, Laura, because I know.
Laura told me the whole thing in my office the following Monday. I advised her to act as if nothing had happened. But a dangerous fire had been kindled, and it smoldered undetected for 3 months. As the principal, I should have seen it. Or maybe I saw it and ignored it. Whatever. The terrible truth is, it all came to a head one icy night last week. I was at home, thinking about getting undressed for bed, when the phone rang. Hello?
Harper?
Yes, this is Harper Locke. Who's this?
Sylvia.
Oh, hello, Sylvia. It's kind of late. Anything wrong?
Yes.
Oh, what is it?
Get down here. Now.
What? Get down where? Where are you?
The school.
What's the matter?
Just get down here.
Sylvia, what's wrong? Can you tell me?
Oh, yes. I can tell you. Laura's dead.
What?
Laura is dead. Now, will you please, in God's name, get over here?
I didn't think to call the police or anyone. I just drove to the school, my mind as numb as if it were frozen. I didn't see the custodian, just Sylvia Harrison. She was sitting on a bench just inside the entranceway. Where is she?
Women's restroom.
Oh, let's go. What were you doing here so late?
We had rehearsals for the one-act play.
Well, what was Laura doing here?
I don't know. Her room was dark. The door was locked.
That's crazy.
Here. If you don't mind, I'll wait out here.
All right. I walked into the restroom. Laura was lying on the cold tile floor. There was no sign of a wound, no struggle. But she was dead. And then I saw it. On the mirror over the washstand, in bright red lipstick. The 3 strokes were shaky but very clear. Someone had written the letter K. It was almost 2 o'clock in the morning before the medical examiner finished his job. I was right there with a detective named Mandel, waiting for the word.
Well, the lady received a very bad blow to the occipital.
You mean she was struck? Someone struck her?
Could have happened when she fell to the floor.
But could it have been a weapon?
Could have been, Mandel. We'll know after the autopsy.
What kind?
Something big and blunt.
Mr. Locke, who is Kay?
Yeah. I was afraid you were going to ask me that.
Why afraid?
I've been standing here praying it isn't who I think it is.
Well, who do you think it is?
There's a student. He had a mad crush on Laura. One night a few months ago, he tried to make some advances. She fought him off. He's been resentful.
Name?
Kramer. Marvin Kramer. Spelled with a K. They did the autopsy. Just before noon, Detective Mandel came to the office.
Autopsy report isn't complete yet, but we do know one thing. Your boy Kramer has a cast iron alibi. He was at a basketball game with a whole gang of other kids.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, but we still have a letter K on a mirror. Any other ideas?
Well, there is one other, but I don't like it any better than my earlier one.
Well, let's hear it.
There's a girl, pretty sweet on Kramer, very jealous of Laura. Her name is Karen.
With a K?
Yes. Excuse me. Harper Locke.
Lieutenant Mandel there?
Yes, he is. Just a minute. It's for you, Lieutenant.
Thanks. Yeah? You're sure? Okay, that's good. Thanks. Well, the blow to the back of the head did not cause death.
Oh, what did?
Heart attack. Dead when she hit the floor.
Heart attack? But she was only 30.
Happens sometimes.
But what about the K on the mirror?
Who knows? Maybe she liked to write on mirrors.
Mr. Locke?
Huh?
Can I talk with you now?
Oh, well, how did you get out here to the cemetery?
I rode with some other guys.
Oh, what is it you want?
I know how Laura, Miss Tyler, died.
Oh, it was her heart.
Right. You going back to your car? I'll walk with you. I've had to work this case backwards in my mind. From the letter K on the mirror.
I see.
And it's really very simple logic. I mean, why would she write something with her lipstick if she felt herself having a heart attack? Answer? To leave an explanation of why she had the heart attack. Then I figured, what does K stand for?
Oh, and you think you've got it?
I know I have. I know you've been after Laura a long time. Mr. Locke, remember the night of the dance? I followed Laura home, and I saw you trying to kiss her there in the carport. Heard you quote movie dialogue. I couldn't believe you'd be so awkward. So I began watching you. You must have been in her lab, and I know what you took from it and put in her coffee in the faculty lounge. Potassium, right? Potassium causes dizziness and finally heart failure. Laura made it to her lab to check the coffee cup and then went to the lavatory to try to throw up the coffee, but it was too late. All she could do was leave a message that someone would understand, and I did. See, the last thing Laura taught us was the chemical symbols.
The chemical symbols?
Yes, sir. And the symbol for potassium is K.
Afternoon, Mr. Locke.
Mandel.
The kid tell you his theory?
Yes. Yes, he did.
Interesting, isn't it? Well, we thought it was, so we checked it out. Shall we go downtown, Mr. Locke?
The names of our players and a word about next week's crisis drama in just a minute. Tonight, Crisis brought you The Last Thing Laura Said, with Paul Herlinger as Locke, Debbie Baker as Laura, Mark Adler Corbell as Kramer, Shirley Aries as Karen, Pat French as Sylvia, Tony Karloff as Mandel, and Don George as the medical examiner. Sound created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton. The program is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is your writer-producer, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Well, did you see him?
Is that him?
That was him.
Oh, my dear. My dear Minerva.
Not exactly your idea of what Charles Strong would look like, is it?
Absolutely positive it's him?
Absolutely.
Living right here with us at the Franklin. Imagine. Why, he's famous.
No, not so much these days, I suppose, but once upon a time, Florence, once upon a time. Yes, there was a time when Charles Strong was the most controversial author.
Why, he was banned. Our library wouldn't take a single book of his.
And if you were caught with a Charles Strong novel in your possession, it was a scandal.
I know, but I thought he died. I thought I read somewhere that he had died.
Nevertheless, that terrible, wizened-up little old man who's moved on to the 7th floor is the Charles Strong, the bloodiest mystery writer in America. In his day, that is.
Well, do you suppose he'll murder us all in our beds some night?
For some of our senior citizens, excitement is where you find it, especially in as respectable a place as the Franklin, a moderately expensive apartment hotel which caters to the spinsters, widows, and occasional widowers who can afford the rates. Perched on high ground, expensively landscaped, surrounded by elegant old homes, the Franklin is an unlikely place for a horror story, but that is exactly what we have tonight. Our play is titled The Franklin Phantom, and we'll have Act One in just a minute. And now, The Franklin Phantom. To say that Miss Minerva Hastings is a busybody would be unkind, but not far from the truth. Despite her 80 years, her eyes are bright and her hearing is sharp, and if her step is slower than it once was, her mind is as fast and efficient as the works in a well-oiled clock.
Oh, it's 3. They're having tea with the Reverend Usher in the solarium.
But you haven't told me how you did it, Minerva.
Did what?
Found out about Charles Strong.
Perfectly simple. I help them sort the mail, you know.
Yes.
Well, for over a week now, mail has been arriving here addressed to a Mr. Arlen, a Mr. Roscoe Arlen.
Yes, the man on the 7th floor.
Yes, well, most of the mail was big brown manila envelopes mailed from Philadelphia.
Oh?
These envelopes were all marked with the eagle, pen, and book symbol. The symbol for the Adler Publishing Company. Adler means eagle in German.
Well, my star.
And as it happened, one of the envelopes was so poorly sealed it just fell open in my hands as I was trying to seal it. And I saw what was inside.
Well, what?
Bundles of letters.
Letters?
Letters, all addressed to Charles Strong.
Oh,
yes.
Why, you don't say. That poor little old man.
Not so poor.
Oh, no, I suppose you're right. That sort of trashy novel always did sell, I suppose. Well, I'm surprised they'd let him in.
Here?
Why, yes, we did have standards at one time.
Oh, I dare say if Mr. Cooper knew that his Roscoe Arlen was really the most notorious blood and thunder author since Edgar Allan Poe, he'd be flattered all the way down to his arch support. Well, I'm off to tea.
But, Minerva, what will we say to him? I mean, how will we act?
Well, I can't speak for the others, but I intend to go right up to him and introduce myself and say, "You're a fraud and a humbug, Charles Strong. You're just as feeble and broken down as the rest of us here at the Franklin, and I'm not scared of you one bit."
Well, Minerva, we're ready for dessert, and not a sign of you know who.
I think I'll speak to Mr. Cooper. Here comes now. Oh, Mr. Cooper!
Good evening, ladies. Mrs. Bradbury, you call, Miss Hastings?
Yes, I did. Bend down here. I don't want to shout all over the dining room.
All right.
We have a new neighbor on the 7th floor. Mr. Arlen, I believe he calls himself.
Yes, we have. Just moved in.
We were hoping to see him at dinner.
Isn't down here, is he?
No, he's not.
We've been watching for him.
You don't suppose he's ill, do you?
Oh, I don't think so.
Where's he from?
I can't remember at the moment just where he said he came from.
Oh, Mr. Cooper, you, the manager of the Franklin, as efficient a young man as you are, forgetting a thing about any of us, I don't believe it.
Minerva thinks he's using an assumed name.
What?
Florence, I never said any such thing. Shame on you.
Why, you did too.
Florence, you're flushed. Take your pill.
I am? Oh, why? Yes, my pill. Thank you.
I wouldn't concern myself too much about Mr. Arlen, actually. He's probably, a little shy. New surroundings and all that, you know. Well, Enjoy your dessert and have a nice evening.
Try my foot.
Oh, do I still look flushed, Minerva?
Huh? Oh, yes, you look very flushed. Why don't you go on up to your room, dear, and lie down?
Perhaps I'd better.
Yes. I'll look in on you later tonight.
Don't forget our TV date.
I wouldn't miss it for the world. Well, I suppose it could be asleep. A plain possum. Come on, mister, whoever you are. I know you're in there. You're going to have to come out sooner or later. What you don't know, my fine feathered friend, is that I can be just as stubborn as...
Yes?
I thought perhaps you were asleep.
If I had been, you'd have waked me up.
Yes, I suppose. My name is Minerva Hastings.
And are you the Franklin's version of the welcome wagon?
Delightful sense of humor, Mr. Arlen. I'm sure we'll get along beautifully.
I'm not at all sure of that.
Missed you at dinner.
Mrs. Hastings, when I decided to make my home here...
Miss Hastings?
Huh?
It's Miss Hastings.
Oh, my mistake. As I was saying, Miss Hastings, when I decided to make my home here at the Franklin, I was given assurance that my privacy would be respected. Do you get the point?
Yes, Mr. Arlen. I'm not as dense as you may think. I get the point very clearly. I not only get the point, as a matter of fact, I am fully aware of your reason for this obsessive desire for privacy.
Oh, you are?
I am.
Is that smug expression the result of a tic, or do you really think you know something about me?
I know something, Mr. Arlen. But I'll trouble you no further. It's been very nice meeting you.
Just a minute.
Yes?
There's no reason we shouldn't be friends now, is there? The apartment's a terrible mess. I'm still unpacking, but do come in.
Well, if you're quite sure...
I'm quite sure.
Oh, my. You are in the throes of it, aren't you?
I'd offer you a chair, only there doesn't seem to be one available.
That's quite all right. I like standing.
Miss Hastings, what is it you think you know?
As I said, I happen to know why you value your privacy as you do.
Now, what is that?
I know who you really are. And let me say, for whatever reason you prefer to use an assumed name, you may count on my discretion. I am not a bearer of tales.
You think I'm not who I say I am?
If it pleases you to pretend you are not whom you really are, that is your business and none of mine.
Correct. And now that you've examined these boxes of my jumbled belongings, perhaps you'll permit me to continue unpacking.
I'd be happy to give you a hand if you'd like. I'm very capable and strong, and you seem to be rather frail. If you'll tell me where you'd like some of these things, I'll help you put them away.
I don't need your help.
These apartments have lots of closet space. Now, shan't I open this closet and hang up a few things?
Stay away from there.
Well, it's only a closet, Mr. Arlen. My apartment is laid out exactly like yours, and this is a large walk-in closet.
Well, you get out of here, and I'll get out.
Whatever you say, Mr. Arlen. One word of advice, if I may. We at the Franklin are a congenial lot. We have much to share. And there's no room here for... Oh, there's something spilled all over your carpet. Did you see this? Here by the closet door. Oh, what looks like birdseed. Do you keep a bird?
Ha ha! You found me out, didn't you? That's my secret. I have a bird. I'm very fond of it. I've had it for years. Oh, I know the rule about the pets here, but I hated to part with it. So I hid it in the closet. That was clever of you.
As I said, I'm discreet.
I certainly hope so. Thank you. Thank you for understanding.
Mr. Arlen?
Yes?
Haven't you had your dinner? You ought to eat something.
Oh, don't worry about me, Miss Hastings.
I could bring you a little something. I have influence in the kitchen.
No, it won't be necessary. Thanks anyway.
Oh, by the way, what kind of a bird is it?
Oh, it's, parakeet. Yes, parakeet.
Oh, how lovely. Good night, Mr. Arlen.
Yes, good night.
Minerva has spent only a few minutes in the mysterious Mr. Arlen's room, but she's learned a great deal. Now, what will she do with what she knows? And where will it lead her? The answers in just 1 minute. And now, back to the Franklin Phantom. It's a few minutes later now, and Minerva and Florence are talking over Minerva's adventure in Mr. Arlen's room.
I gained a little advantage over him, and from now on, I think he'll go out of his way to be accommodating to me.
Why? What did you do?
Well, if I gave it away, then I wouldn't have the advantage, would I?
Minerva, but we're friends. I'm the closest friend you've got at the Franklin. You said so yourself.
Let's just say that Mr. Arlen knows I know something about him that he wouldn't like to have circulated.
Oh, this is so exciting. What is it, please?
Never you mind.
Minerva, if I tell you a very dark secret, will you tell me what you've got on Arlen?
A dark secret? You've got a dark secret?
I have, and nobody knows it. Not a soul. Not even you.
What could you possibly keep from me?
Do we swap?
Well, all right. You go first.
Follow me. Here, in the back of my closet.
You have a bookcase in the back of your clothes.
And look what's in it.
What? Florence Bradbury, I never suspected.
The complete collected works of Charles Strong.
Florence, I'm surprised at you.
I knew you would be. Now, what's your secret?
Well, Mr. Arlen, or Mr. Strong, I mean, has a parakeet.
A parakeet? But that's against the rules.
Of course it is. I discovered it because it spilled a little birdseed right by the door to the closet where it keeps the thing.
He keeps the poor bird in the closet?
Oh, probably just when he let someone into his apartment.
Are you going to report him to Mr. Cooper?
No, but he doesn't know that.
What are you going to do now that you know?
Do? Nothing. It just amuses me to know what I know. You see, Florence, I know something about every single person living here at the Franklin. Even the shiniest coin has a dark side.
What does that mean?
It means every one of our high-toned neighbors has something she'd like to hide. There's the former art gallery owner with her private stock of naughty pictures, and the retired stockbroker who drinks absinthe and makes eyes at Mr. Cooper. And one of us takes cocaine, and one of us practiced witchcraft. One of us was a stripper in Alaska. And there's even you, Florence. There's even you.
Me?
You have a library of sorts, haven't you, dear?
Oh, I should never have told you.
But you did. Well, anyway, we've missed our TV programs. I'm going home to bed. And tomorrow, I've an idea. I'll be tied up with your favorite author.
Today I can offer a little hospitality, Miss Hastings. Won't you join me in a snort?
Later, perhaps. Oh, my, you got your apartment put to rights in a hurry.
I was up half the night doing it.
Oh, then I should leave and let you sleep today.
Oh, no. Stay right where you are. I'm glad you dropped in. I've been wanting to continue where we left off last night. You fascinate me, Minerva.
Really?
Yes, you evidently detected who I really am.
You are Charles Strong.
Indeed I am, at your service.
I knew you were, you know. I knew it even before you moved into the Franklin.
My entire scheme to protect my identity blown sky high. How do you do it?
Oh, I have ways.
You certainly must have. Well, now that you know that the Dean of Low Literature resides among you, what do you plan on doing about it?
Oh, nothing, probably.
Well, I see that if I'm to have the peaceful dotage I've counted on here, I'll have to enlist you as an ally. Come on, Minerva, have yourself a little snort.
Well.
And then I want you to meet my parakeet.
Why didn't you tell me this before, Mrs. Bradbury?
Because I was afraid.
It's been 4 whole days since anyone has seen Miss Hastings?
Yes.
Well, we'll find her, don't worry, but I do wish you'd said something earlier.
Oh, I just couldn't, you see. If I had told you about her seeing Mr. Arlen, then you'd probably find out he's really Charles Strong, and he has a parakeet in his apartment.
A parakeet?
And then everyone would know, and Minerva would spill the beans about my having all these books.
Mrs. Bradbury, what are you talking about?
Excuse me, I let the cat out of the bag.
You've got me mixed up. You say that Mr. Arlen is really someone else?
He's really Charles Strong.
The one who wrote all those books?
That's the one. Minerva spotted him, and in fact, the last time I saw her, 4 days ago, she was going up to the 7th floor to see him.
That was the last time you saw her?
That's right. Oh, my. You don't suppose?
I don't know, but he came to the Franklin under false pretenses, if he's really who you say he is. And I'm going to have a visit with him right now and see what he knows about Miss Hastings.
And I'm coming with you.
It's Mr. Cooper, Mr. Arlen. Please open the door.
Yes?
I'm sorry to bother you, Mr. Arlen, but there are some things we have to talk about. This is Miss Bradbury, a friend of Mrs. Hastings.
You've got it backwards. No, I'm Mrs. and Minerva's Miss.
Well, anyway, may we come in?
If you're sure you all know who you are, I guess it's all right.
I'll come right to the point. One of our long-term residents, Minerva Hastings, is missing.
And you may have been the last person to see her.
Well, how long has she been gone?
4 days.
4 days, and you're just starting to look for her now?
Well, we didn't know she disappeared until Mrs. Bradbury here reported it just a few minutes ago.
Right on the old ball, aren't you, Mrs. Bradbury?
Oh, you keep a civil tongue in your head. And after I bought every filthy book you ever wrote.
Huh?
And that's another thing. I have to ask you, sir. Are you, in fact, Charles Strong?
No, I am, in fact, Roscoe Arlen.
I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to prove that.
And what's your name?
Well, you know my name. I'm Marvin Cooper, the manager.
Can you prove it?
Well, of course I can prove it, but that's not the issue.
What have you done with Minerva?
Yes. No. I mean, Mrs. Bradbury, just stay out of this, please. We have a very strict rule here at the Franklin, Mr. Arlen. We do not register persons under assumed names. We do not allow pets.
And we don't allow kidnappers.
Kidnappers?
Where is Minerva? Do you have her?
Look here, Cooper. Get this old battle axe out of my room.
He's keeping a parakeet.
I am not.
You are so. Minerva told me. It's in this closet right here.
My word. What in God's name have you got there, man?
Well, there's no parakeet.
As big as cats.
Rats as big as cats. Very nice. You know, Hallmark could use you.
What is the meaning of this?
Your apartment's got rats. That's the meaning of it. I was going to report it.
You are Charles Strong.
Mrs. Bradbury, be quiet. Now, Mr. Arlen, what are you going to do with these enormous rats in those cages?
They're my friends. I couldn't bear to part with them.
And who are you, Roscoe Arland or Charles Strong?
Both. I wrote under the name of Charles Strong, but my legal name is Roscoe Arland.
Oh, I see. Well, under the circumstances... But you'll have to get rid of those big black rats.
Okay, what color do you prefer?
Mr. Cooper, you're not going to let this monster get away with it, are you?
Get away with what, Mrs. Bradbury?
Minerva's murder.
Oh, now look here.
I knew he was Charles Strong the moment I laid eyes on those rats. And I know how he killed poor Minerva. Oh, the poor thing. And she thought she was so smart. She thought it was birdseed on the carpet and it was grain for the rats.
I think we'll leave Mr. Arlen now, Mrs. Bradbury. Come along.
But don't you see that's how he killed Minerva? He gave her to the rats.
That's gross.
I know it is. But that's how Charles Strong wrote it in his book. Frenzy in the Sewer.
Aha, Frenzy in the Sewer. That kept me in Havana cigars for several years.
It was just horrible. The most nauseating story I ever heard. And the most terrible part of it was the rats ate up the evidence and the police could never prove how the victims were murdered.
I don't want to hear any more about it. Mr. Arland, I want those rodents out of here immediately.
It breaks my heart to do it, but I'm a law-abiding citizen, Mr. Cooper.
Come on, Mrs. Bradbury.
Oh, Mrs. Bradbury, now that we've met, why don't you stay a while?
Stay a while? The police are going to come and get you fiend.
Really?
There'll have to be an investigation.
Fine. Bring him in. Love to meet him. You see, Cooper, it's like Mrs. Bradbury says. I have nothing to hide. Absolutely nothing. Right, Rudy? Right, Herman? Right, Adolf? Right, Freddie?
Well, whatever did become of the busybody Minerva? Someone reading the script suggested she was consumed with curiosity, but that seemed too pat a solution. I guess it's just going to be one of those thousands of unsolved disappearances you read about. The names of our players and a preview of next week's program in just a minute. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
My dear Edna, I am writing this in my room at the Cortlandt Hotel to assure you that I'm still alive, still in possession of my senses, and still completely fascinated with my experiences here in New York City. New York City. How the very name of it thrills me. Your telephone message was waiting for me when I came in just now. Sister dear, you really mustn't waste your money on long-distance phone calls. I know you are troubled that I've asked you to mail me the money from my savings account, but I want to put your fears to rest. I am perfectly safe. I know exactly what I'm doing and in no danger whatsoever. I shall explain my need for this money in another letter very soon. In the meantime, please humor your older sister and dispatch the $12,000 immediately, care of this hotel. I am feeling well, the weather is ideal, and I shall be back with you in Colorado within 2 weeks, I promise you. Try not to worry and give my regards to Mr. Barton at the bank. All my love, Grace.
It never makes the headlines on page 1, but it is a tragic fact that New York City claims thousands of crime victims every year. Victims not of violence, but of greed. Grace Phillips, like so many other hopefuls, has come to New York from a small community far away, come to see the sights, to do the town. Her plan was to spend 3 weeks of her summer vacation doing the museums and galleries to enrich her elementary school students back in her tiny Colorado town. She'd been a teacher for nearly 30 years, but the closest she'd ever been to the art and historical treasures of New York were the textbooks that told about them. But now, in her 50th year, Grace was fulfilling an ambition she'd carefully nourished throughout her career. Every day that first week in New York, she spent at the Guggenheim or the Metropolitan Museum of Art or the American Museum of Natural History. But that left the evenings, and that's where Grace was to have her encounter. I'll be back in a minute as Crisis tonight offers a suspenseful tale of artful deception titled The Pigeon.
My dear Sister Edna, it all began on my first Friday in New York. I spent the day completely absorbed in the Metropolitan's pre-Columbian section, taking notes and gathering literature. And when they closed, I had to find some place to eat dinner. Cab driver mentioned a small cafe not far from my hotel, a lovely little place called Henry's. The colors were all dark reds and blues, and the carpets must have been 3 inches thick. But it was snug and, well, sort of intimate. I didn't have to ask about the prices. Everything in New York City is ridiculous, but, well, it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. I gave the maitre d' a $5 bill to find me a quiet little corner all by myself where I could sit and watch the other guests. After about 10 minutes, he beckoned to me and showed me a table in a dark corner.
Will this be satisfactory, madame?
Oh, yes, fine.
You're dining alone?
Yes, I'm alone.
Ah, very good, madame. Bon appetit.
Well, I wish you could have seen the menu. Veal cordon bleu, oysters Rockefeller, rack of lamb. And all I really wanted was just a few vegetables, maybe a salad. And then suddenly, the maitre d' was back again, standing beside my chair.
Excuse me, madame.
Yes?
I'm terribly sorry.
What is it?
I'm afraid there's been a mistake. My mistake. I'm not the regular man. The regular maitre d' is sick, and I'm taking his place.
Well, I'm sorry he's sick, but what seems to be the trouble?
I can't let you have this table.
What?
I didn't realize it, but the table is reserved for another party.
Oh, well, if that's all that's bothering you, find me another one. I don't care.
I'm so sorry.
Here, just a minute.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Atwood. It was my mistake. But the lady will be moved to another
The
table.
lady will stay right where she's sitting.
Well, I don't mind at all, really.
Well, I do. This isn't my table. I just usually eat here. I don't have an option on it.
I told her, Mr. Atwood.
Really, it's all right. Just find me something else.
I won't hear of it.
But you see, Mr. Atwood, we don't have another single anywhere tonight.
Well, Hugo, you've really put us both in a spot, haven't you?
I'm terribly sorry, sir.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Look, I'll just leave. That'll settle the whole thing.
My dear lady, were you alone?
What?
Here at the table? Were you going to eat alone?
Well, yes. Yes, I was.
And so was I. Not by choice, but by habit. Would it be too presumptuous of me to suggest that we share this little table?
Well, I suppose that would be one way to solve it.
Wonderful. Hugo, get a chair and another place setting.
Oh, yes, sir. Right away. And I'm terribly, terribly sorry, sir.
Well, they brought another chair, and he sat down facing me. His name was Kent Atwood. He was tall, over 6 feet. He had a shock of white hair and a tanned, rugged face. His build was, I suppose you'd say he was the tennis type. Gradually, the maitre d' assembled a place setting for him and brought a new candle centerpiece for the table. Poor maitre d' was still apologizing when Mr. Atwood quietly slipped him some money. It must have been a big bill. Hugo nearly melted when he saw it. Finally, we gave our orders, and Mr. Atwood sat back in his chair. He smiled at me. A kind sort of smile.
So, you're from Colorado. Oh, marvelous country.
Yes, it is.
And it's Miss Phillips?
That's right.
Oh, what brings you to New York?
The museums. I teach 6th grade.
Oh.
I receive credit for seeing the exhibits. But I've made the trip, credit or no.
You're having a good time of it, then?
Marvelous.
Oh, where have you been?
The Metropolitan Museum.
Oh, yes. And?
Well, that's all I've done. But this is only my first week.
Oh, I see. And how long do you plan to stay, then?
I have 3 weeks.
Well, No doubt you'll be seeing the Guggenheim and the Museum of Natural History. Oh, and there's one a lot of people miss. The Cloisters. Have you ever heard of it?
No.
Medieval art. Fabulous place. It's at Fort Tryon Park. You know where that is?
No.
Well, I'll get you some directions.
Mr. Atwood, you're probably much too busy to bother with an itinerant schoolmarm from the back country.
Well, by heaven, I hope I never get that busy.
You apparently eat here regularly.
Oh, it becomes a habit. Well, actually, it's a very good restaurant.
And I take it you're a very good customer.
Well, they try to make me feel at home. Sometimes they go a little too far, this table business to me.
Well, I do feel like an intruder.
My dear Miss Phillips, you're not intruding. In fact, this is the nicest surprise I've had all day.
He ordered wine, toasted my health, and by the time our dinners arrived, I'd found out that he was 60 years old, a widower, and a Wall Street investment counselor.
Well, how do you rate Henry's food?
Compared to the Addison Lodge?
Where's that? In Denver?
Addison. That's the town I come from.
Oh.
And I'll have you know the Addison Lodge is the best place to eat in the whole town. But they'd have to go some to equal this.
Oh, that's good. Well, now, what do you have on for tonight?
For tonight?
Oh, the museums are closed.
Oh, Well, I thought I'd go back to my room and watch television. Maybe read a little. Oh, and I took pages of notes on the exhibits. I have to get them in order.
Pardon me, but it sounds a little dreary.
Does it? Yes, I guess it does, at that.
If I'd known I was going to have the pleasure, I'd have gotten some tickets. There must be one play that doesn't shout four-letter words at you all night long.
Well, you're a playgoer.
Well, no, not anymore. Not since Jan passed away. Oh, I take a client every now and then. Not often.
I should think being right here in the heart of it all that
Miss Phillips, I'm 60 years old. I hail from a culture, a time, a sense of behavior that these young tigers know nothing about. Look, you're a lot more familiar with today's literature than I am. I'm completely alienated from the popular culture of today. I don't want to read it or see it. I don't go for their shock value, their...
Telling it like it is.
Yes. Why must the author and playwrights and movie people have to dwell on the rotten parts of human nature? Isn't there enough of that in real life? Well, I'll climb down off my soapbox.
Oh, I agree with everything you say.
You know what we are, Miss Phillips? We're a couple of anachronisms. Have you ever ridden a hansom cab through Central Park on a warm summer evening?
Good gracious,
Come on,
no.
come on.
Oh, well,
Look, we anachronisms have to stick together.
My heavens, Kent, you certainly have let me ramble on. I've practically showed you my old snapshot albums.
I've loved hearing it, Grace. About your sister Edna, your childhood, your teaching. Beautiful.
Now it's your turn.
Must I?
Not if you don't want to.
Well, it's not quite as happy a life as yours. Well, born in Missouri, father a farmer. Mother died when I was 8. Managed to get through the university. Dabbled in real estate. Got lucky. Got busy.
Got married?
Yes, that too.
Luckier there than I.
Yes, I was lucky. Jan was everything to me.
We don't have to talk about it. Tell me about your...
No, I want to tell you about it. Strange. You're the first person I've really wanted to talk to since 1969. That's when Jan passed away. Oh, well, what do you know? Right back where we started from.
Yes.
It's been a beautiful evening, Grace.
For me, too.
Well, I'll get us a cab and take you to your hotel.
Oh, you really don't have to bother.
I know I don't have to. I want to.
That's how our first evening ended. He drove me to the hotel, saw me to my door, offered his hand, looked at me for a moment with those blue eyes, and then he turned and was gone. I must admit, I sat alone in my room for almost half an hour, thinking about him, wondering whether I'd ever see him again. And then, finally, I decided Kent Atwood was nothing but a pleasant accident. Nothing more. I undressed and went to bed. But it was long past 2 a.m. before I slept. The next day, I had intended going back to the Metropolitan Museum, but I couldn't focus my mind on ancient art. I stood in front of my hotel trying to decide what to do. And suddenly it was all very simple. I would go to the cloisters. And where was it? Fort Tryon Park. Kent had forgotten to tell me how to get there, but I found it was only a short taxi ride. Walking to the main entrance, the sun was in my eyes, and I didn't see him till he stepped quickly out of the shady entranceway. My heart literally skipped a beat. It was Kent.
Grace.
Kent, what are you doing here?
Waiting for you.
But how did you know I'd be coming here?
Well, I called your hotel room. There was no answer. I just had a hunch.
Well...
Grace, don't go to museums today.
What?
Come with me.
Where?
I don't know where. Anywhere. I have my car. Let's drive. Let's just drive.
Kent Atwood led me to an expensive black car at the edge of the park, and we drove in silence for several minutes. He looked upset. He clenched his hands on the wheel again and again. I tried to make small talk, but he only nodded or shook his head and forced a smile at times. Finally, we were out of Manhattan, and he pulled up and parked in a quiet residential street. Where are we, Kent?
Westchester County.
Oh?
The Hudson River is about a quarter mile over that way.
You had some special reason for bringing me here.
Yes, I guess I had. This is where I live.
Which? That immense house there?
Yes.
My.
But I'm not going to do it now. I was going to drive right up the drive and take you inside. But I'm not going to do that.
I don't believe I understand, Kent.
I know. I hardly understand myself. Grace, I discovered last night that I'm a lonely man. A terribly lonely man. My wife's death sort of closed all the windows in my life. I just went through the motions of living.
Did you have children?
No, that's it. You see, I was an only child. I'm absolutely alone in the world. I had no one to share with, no one to spend anything on, and...
Yes?
Well, no one to leave it to. And that is a problem I'm going to have to solve very soon.
Oh, can't you? As trim and tanned as you are?
Grace, I'm dying.
What?
Cancer. It's all through me. Totally inoperable.
Oh, Kent.
You've heard the commercials that say, don't ignore the warning signs? Well, I ignored them. I knew what I was doing. The only reason I went to a doctor was for some painkillers, and he confirmed what I already knew.
But why, Kent?
When I first began to suspect what I had, I thought, soon all my troubles will be over. Soon I'll be with Jan again. But it still leaves the problem of my estate. You see, Grace, I have no heirs, none at all. And I'm worth something in excess of $15 million, closer to 16, I suppose.
I've never known anyone who had that much money.
Last night I realized that I had bumped into someone who deserved to inherit a fortune. Someone with breeding, with mature judgment, with a humble, kind, decency about her, with old-fashioned values. Oh, I could endow schools and museums and set up a trust fund and all that, and maybe I will. But I want most of what's left after the taxes are paid to go to someone who's making a quiet, decent, legitimate contribution to the world. You are that person.
You don't even know me.
That's true. I don't know you. But I haven't much more time, Grace. Grace, I want you to marry me.
Marry you?
Yes, tonight. Today, as soon as you can.
Well,
then it'll be all yours, Grace. And it won't be poured into the sewer or thrown around by some bunch of irresponsible young...
Kent, listen to me. People don't get married to save a fortune. They marry for love. I'm flattered that you pitied my spinsterhood, and I'm sorry for your loneliness. But to rush into marriage without...
All right. How much time do you need? A week? Take a week. I'll still be up and around. Take 2 weeks. Only say you'll do it, Grace. Then everything that's mine will be yours.
As improbable as it may seem, Kent and I continued talking about his plan, his proposal, if you can call it that, as we drove all over Westchester County. He enumerated his holdings, described his personal philosophies, and for my part, I suppose I opened up secret parts of my very conventional life that nobody, perhaps even you, Edna, ever knew. When it grew dark, he drove me back to my hotel, and I knew he expected some kind of answer.
Well, Grace?
Kent, give me 1 week.
1 week? All right.
I promise you I'll give you my answer by this time next week. Despite my feelings for Kent, I spent the next few days checking up on him. And what I learned satisfied me completely. I was convinced the proposition was safe, and for my part, I was prepared to go to him with my agreement.
You're making me a very happy man, Grace.
But you really know so little about me. If we join our resources, how do you know I...
Perfectly simple, my dear. You merely transfer your savings into my account at Chase Manhattan Bank.
Oh?
Well, they're a fairly reputable institution. Oh, and of course, you're entitled to see my bank book. Of course, I have accounts in several different banks. In fact, to tell you what, when you have your savings here in New York to prove to me what you have, I'll match it with cash from my account. How's that?
Well, it's really not necessary.
Oh, but it is. For all you know, I'm nothing but a con man.
Well, all right, Kent. But all I have to my name is $12,000.
12? All right. I'll bring an equal amount with me as soon as your money arrives.
Well, that, of course, was why I asked you to send me my money. And I'm sure you've been wondering what happened after I received it. When Kent telephoned the night the money arrived, he suggested dining out at Henry's, where we met. But I had a slight headache, so I asked him if he would just come here up to my room in the hotel. At about 8 o'clock, he arrived.
I'm beginning to feel sheepish about this formality, Grace.
Well, you shouldn't. It's for our mutual satisfaction.
Well, yes, you're right, of course. You received the money?
Right here in this envelope.
Oh, it's pretty risky carrying cash around.
Nobody knows I have it.
Well, here's $12,000 from my account. Shall I count it? It's in hundreds.
Oh, good heavens, Kent. Don't make me feel any worse than I already do. I'll take your word for it, dear.
You sure?
Of course. Unless you want to count mine.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it.
Well, here it is, anyway.
Fine. I've seen enough.
Now what will you want to do?
Oh, I'll just take your money, put it with mine, and put it in the night deposit slot at the bank. It's right on my way.
That's funny. Hello? Well, yes, he's right here. It's for you.
For me? Hello? Yes, this is Kent Ashwood.
Kent, I'm going to freshen up. I'll be right back.
Oh, yes, fine, Grace. Now, who is this, anyway?
The call was from the New York Police Bunko Squad. I told them all about Kent Atwood, how I'd spent several days checking up on him, and I found out the car he drove was rented under another name. The house he said was his belonged to someone else. They even tied him in with Hugo, the head waiter at Henry's. So when Kent took the call, I stepped out of the room with all my money. And his. The Chase Manhattan Bank tells me they don't have any account under the name of Kent Atwood. I asked them. Told them I wanted to make a deposit in his account. But since there is no such account, well, I have no choice but to put it in my own. So please deposit the enclosed cashier's check for $24,000 to my account at the bank. Will you, Edna? And say hello to Mr. Barton. And tell him I'm having such a wonderful time in New York. Your loving sister, Grace.
Yes, when in New York City, beware the unscrupulous con artist. The most trustworthy types sometimes turn out to be something else. Yes, something else indeed. I'll be back with a preview of our next crisis radio drama in 1 minute. Tonight, Crisis presented Pat French, Paul Herlinger, and John Amendola in The Pigeon, with sound by Jeff Thompson and engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated and is written and directed by Jim French, who now invites you back for next week's program and wishes you good evening. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. Show me a man who claims no vices, and I'll show you a liar, so says the skeptic. Well, there can be no doubt that all of us fall short of perfection in one way or another, but if it's any comfort to us, there's nothing new about our vices. Name any one you like. We have records that show mankind has been failing in that same department for hundreds, even thousands of years. Every generation simply adds its own distinctive twist to a very ancient list of human failings.
Come on, Midnight. Faster. Faster. You can do it. You can do it, girl. Come on, we're almost there. Faster. Faster, Midnight. Now. Now. Ha-ha. I beat you, Handsacker, just as I said I would.
Yes, you beat me, Tribble.
You owe me $10.
Yes, you'll have your winnings.
What did you have to give for that mare you're riding, huh? A deal more than old Midnight cost me, I'll wager.
Well, she's very valuable to me. That's why I reined in.
You reined in? When?
When you overtook me.
You're talking like a poor loser, Handsacker.
I reined her in rather than do her harm.
Harm? Don't make me laugh. You rode as fast as you could ride, but Midnight and I were faster, and I am considerably lighter than you are.
Well, I wouldn't punish horse flesh the way you do, Tribble. Here's your $10.
Ah, very good, Mr. Handsacker.
Well, you laughed. Does winning $10 please you so much?
No, I was just thinking of the situation, that's all.
Huh? What situation?
Why, the difference between you and me. You, a rich and important man, powerful, influential, and me, your tenant, your serf, a poor widower, scratching to make his living by keeping your books and a few other people's books and never turning away a penny's worth of extra work if I can make it.
And you find that amusing?
What I find amusing, Mr. Hunsaker, is that although our fortunes are far apart, we seem to share the same vices.
What vices?
What vices? You forget. I keep your accounts. I know what goes in and what goes out. I know how you spend every dollar. Oh, I'm the soul of discretion, you understand. But nevertheless, it's amusing to me to know that you are as much a prisoner of your vice as I am. Oh, well, let's leave it at that.
I have given you my complete trust, Tribble.
Of course, and I honor that trust. Betrayal is not one of my vices. No, sir. I'm proud to say that Jacob Tribble is as good as his word. All I say to you is, you are compelled to gamble. You will wager on anything. So will I. But then I'm only a humble private bookkeeper. But you, Mr. Hunsaker, you own the bank, and you're gambling with funds which do not belong to you.
Our story, A Betting Man, continues in 1 minute. Now, Crisis brings you A Betting Man.
Daddy? Daddy, I know I'm not to interrupt.
Well, that's right, Katie, my dear. Not while I'm trying to finish my accounts. One little mistake in my arithmetic, and I...
But, Daddy, I've just been out feeding Midnight, and there's something wrong with her.
Hmm?
Well, her breathing is strange, and she seems to be bloated.
Oh.
Daddy, did you run her this afternoon?
Run her? Oh, I may have let her have her head a little.
And the water trough was empty. Well, she's acting as if she'd been run too much and then took too much water.
Oh, she'll be all right. Now let me get back to my figures.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, by the way, Kate, my dear, come here.
Yes?
Look here what I have for you. Do you think you can put this to good use at the Emporium? For a new dress and some ribbon and such as that?
$10? Daddy, where did you get it? Oh, can we afford it?
Yes, we can afford it. Now, you take it for being such a sweet girl.
But so much. Well, where did it come from?
Why, from a grateful client. A little bonus, as you might say.
Oh, you must be a wonderful bookkeeper. I know you are.
Yes, well, you take this down to the Emporium tomorrow and see what it'll buy.
Oh, Daddy, thank you.
You're welcome, Katie. Now, why don't you let me see if I can finish these books tonight for Mr. Hunsaker?
Mr. Hunsaker. Is he very rich?
Is he very rich? Well, if you add up all the mortgages he owns, including ours, and all the interest being paid to him, not counting what he takes out of his banking business, you might say that Mr. Hunsaker owns this town, and about half the people in it.
Ugh, he's so fat and ugly. What kind of a man is he?
What kind? Mr. Micah Hunsaker is no more saintly than any of the rest of us, and probably no more of a sinner either, for that matter. The chief difference with Mr. Hunsaker is he is able to enjoy the luxury of deciding what to do with his money. Most men don't have that luxury. Every penny we can earn is committed, but the rich have options.
Oh, I'll see who it is.
One of your bowl, I'll bet you.
Oh, Daddy.
Good evening, Kate.
Daniel MacArthur.
I'm sorry to be calling so late, but I was riding past on the way from seeing a patient, and I...
A patient? A horse or a dog?
Well, it was a pony, actually. A birthday gift to a young man who wasn't taught how to care for it, I'm sorry to say.
Oh, how wonderful that you're here.
Who is it, Kate?
Dr. MacArthur, Daddy. Oh, he's doing his books.
You said it was wonderful that I'm here?
Oh, yes, because there's something wrong with Midnight.
Your mayor? Where is she? I'll see her right now. And that's about the best I can do for her tonight, Mr. Tribble.
Well, you kind of spend so much time with the old girl, Doctor. Only I have a feeling it's not the veterinarian that's so devoted.
Sir?
Well, that horse doesn't require bedside nursing. Could it be there's another attraction hereabouts?
Daddy.
Well,
you're perfectly right, Mr. Tribble. It's purely a joy for me to be here because of Kate. You have a wonderful daughter, sir. You must be very proud of her.
Well, that I am, my friend, that I am. And I aim to keep her around for a few more years.
Daddy?
I don't blame you in the least, sir. No, not in the least.
You see, Dr. MacArthur, I'm a widower. Katie's mother passed on 4 years ago this summer, and, well, Kate and I sort of comfort each other. She's the cook, and I try to be both mother and father to her.
Of course.
We need each other, is what it comes down to.
I understand that.
Daddy, for heaven's sake, he didn't ask for my hand. Why, Daniel and I are just friends. Isn't that right, Daniel?
Just friends? Yes, Kate. I'll be whatever you want me to be.
There, you see, a level-headed young man in a vital and respected profession. A good friend to have. But just a friend, for now. Correct, my dear?
Come in.
It's me.
Oh, Tribble. Yes, here, I'll take the books.
Everything's in order.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, I'll be going.
You look tired, Tribble. It's only 10:30 in the morning.
Well, I worked on your books until late last night, and I walked to town this morning.
Oh? You didn't ride Midnight?
She's got something the matter with her.
Yes, I expect she has. Look, sit down here, Tribble. Tribble, I'm disturbed at a remark you made to me yesterday.
What was that?
About my gambling with funds, other people's funds. That is slander, Tribble.
I didn't mean anything by it.
It's a terrible thing to say. My banking affairs are completely separate from my personal affairs, and Funds I may use for speculation, wagering, or my own. Is that clear?
Yes, sir, but I didn't mean anything by it.
All the same, I've been doing some serious thinking, Tribble. I've decided to relieve you of the responsibility of doing my accounts.
You...
It appears that you have taken a personal interest in how I spend my personal funds. And I cannot tolerate that. What I spend for my own recreation is nobody's business but my own.
But you ran it through your books, sir, as a loan.
What difference does it make? It makes no difference to you. Not anymore. I shan't require your services after today, Tribble.
I see. All right.
Oh, and there is one other thing. A matter of bank business, Mr. Tribble. You were 2 months in arrears on your mortgage payment.
Why, I've been 2 months behind for over a year now. You've always been willing to carry me.
But no more, Tribble. No more. The bank is obligated to carry out sound business practices. I'm afraid if your payments are not brought up to date immediately, the bank will have no choice but to foreclose.
Now, wait a minute. This can't be. Why, yesterday afternoon we were racing our horses together, betting together, and now...
And now our positions are once again clear. You are the debtor. I am the creditor.
But you're cutting me out. How can I pay the back payments when you cut me out?
How indeed?
Now, wait. You're a sporting man, Hunsaker. Suppose we say double or nothing. A cut of the cards. I'll either owe you twice the value of the mortgage payments or I'll owe you nothing.
And what good would it do me to have you owe double what you owe now? You can't repay me as it is.
But there must be something of mine that you'd take.
Yes, perhaps there is.
Name it. It's yours.
But it isn't yours to give.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing, Tribble, nothing. I'll think on it a while. Then I'll come and see you. In the meantime, we'll let things stand as they are.
Then the books and the mortgage?
You will continue to do my accounts, and I shall continue carrying your mortgage until we come to terms.
Well, so far, Hunsaker sounds like a mixture of Scrooge and Simon Legree, and Tribble, a less sympathetic Bob Cratchit. Except, don't forget, both men, despite their completely opposite financial standings, share the same passion for gambling. And in the next few minutes of our story, this mutually shared vice will provide us with a wind-up that should surprise you. It's been nearly a week since banker Hunsaker threatened to foreclose and then changed his mind. Out of the Tribble's bungalow at the edge of town, Jacob hasn't had a moment's peace, tormented by the knowledge that Hunsaker is playing him as a cat toys with a mouse just before it devours him.
Maybe he's really had a change of heart.
Hunsaker, a change of heart? He doesn't own a heart, Katie, and all his money can't buy one.
Well, what do you think he'll ask of you?
I can't imagine. This old place is worthless. We don't have a fortune. We don't even have good land enough to farm here.
Well, why must he torment us so?
Oh, well, it's my problem, not yours, my dear.
Oh.
Maybe it's young MacArthur.
Yes, maybe it is. I'll go.
Well, good day, Miss Tribble.
Mr. Hunsaker.
I've come to see your father, if he's in.
Yes, he's in. Come inside.
Thank you. Tribble.
So, you've come.
Yes.
You know my daughter, Kate?
Oh, yes, indeed. I've seen her many times. Watched her grow up, as a matter of fact. When I first saw you, young lady, you were no higher than your father's belt. You've grown some. How old would you be now? Oh, excuse me. Not a very gentlemanly thing to ask of a young lady now, is it?
She's 19. Can I get you anything, Mr. Hunsaker? Katie, haven't we a drop of sherry in that old bottle?
No. I won't be needing anything to drink, thank you. I took care of that proposition before coming to your door.
I think I have chores to finish, if you'll excuse me.
Go ahead, Katie.
May I take a chair, Tribble?
What? Oh, yes, certainly. I'm sorry.
Well, aren't you going to sit down?
Huh? Oh, yes, of course.
Good.
Hunsaker, you've made this past week a living hell.
I have?
Yes. Not knowing whether we'll be evicted, not knowing what you may have in mind.
Well, now it has taken me some time to deliberate on the questions, Tribble. Yes, I've had to cogitate, to weigh the situation carefully. Owing to your recklessness with money, you may be expected never to acquire anything of value that might be taken in trade for what is owed me.
I suppose you're right.
And yet, the debt must be paid.
Oh, of course. The debt must be paid. Never mind that you're rolling in wealth while I have barely 2 coppers to rub together at the end of a month. Yet you and your kind get richer while I and my kind get poorer by keeping you rich.
Tut now, Tribble. You make the common error all poor people make. You somehow think that to have sufficient means is to have no further needs. But I assure you that even a man in comfortable financial circumstances still must live. Still must seek satisfactions that, well, money cannot buy. Which, by the way, brings me to my proposition.
Yes? And what is it?
I propose, Jacob Tribble, to offer you a way to settle your long-standing indebtedness. A sporting way. A way which will appeal to your spirit of adventure. Do you have a deck of playing cards?
Why, yes.
Will you get them and put them here on this table, please?
Here, they're in this drawer.
Good.
Here you are, right here.
All right, very well. Now, the other day you proposed settling your debt with a cut of the cards. Now, I am agreeable to that proposition now, but with slightly different stakes.
Yes, go on.
You will cut the deck, conceal the card that lies on the bottom half of the deck. Then I will do the same. Then we will turn over our respective cards. Now, the holder of the higher card will win. I suggest aces high.
Yes, all right, but what are the stakes?
If your card is the higher, I will tear up the mortgage on this property and will personally cancel all other notes held by the bank or by me personally, which you owe.
You mean...
I mean you would be out of debt, free and clear. Probably for the first time in your life.
Very generous, but what if you win?
If I turn up the higher card of the 2 cards, you will still be free and clear of all debts.
What? I don't understand.
Your debts will be canceled because you will have forfeited something I want very much to possess.
What? Now, what is it?
Your daughter.
What?
I'm a very rich man, Tribble, but a very lonely man. No woman ever chose to accept my proposals of marriage. What I propose is to make your daughter comfortable for the rest of her life as my wife.
Kate? Married to you? Man, she's only 19. You must be 55.
A very comfortable accommodation can be reached here, Tribble. Think. However you cut the cards, you cannot possibly lose. Either way, you are free of debt.
But Kate...
She will never lack for anything in this whole wide world. I know she's interested in that young veterinarian, but what can he give her? Believe me, Tribble, I'm offering you a chance to give your daughter a life of plenty. Something I doubt she could ever enjoy otherwise.
Oh, this is monstrous. I just won't do it.
Ah, but you will. And here's why. Number 1, you can't resist the odds. 50-50. You may win. You have every bit as good a chance to win as I do. And number 2, if you refuse my proposition, Tribble, I shall foreclose on you immediately and call in all the notes you owe. And you and your daughter will be in the street within 72 hours. Now, what do you say?
Do you care to shuffle or shall I?
Very well. Now, make your cut. All right. Now it's my turn. All right, now, go ahead. Look at your card.
The 9 of diamonds.
The 9. Very well. Let's see what I have. Well. The ace. The ace of hearts. How appropriate, Tribble.
Very well. I am a man of my word. You shall have Kate as your wife. But as her father, I'm entitled to make certain conditions.
Well?
As you know, Kate will be broken-hearted.
She will get over it.
It'll take time to prepare her for the marriage, unless you wish a weeping wife.
How much time?
6 months.
6 months?
6 months from today, Kate will be yours. She must be prepared for this, Hunsaker. What's 6 months out of a lifetime?
Well, very well.
And during this time, you must not attempt to see her, to court her, or call on her.
What?
If I were you, and I mean this for your own good, I would bend every effort to lose some weight. You should attempt to look like a younger man, for her sake, as well as your own. In 6 months' time, you could do it.
Well, perhaps you're right. Very well. Let it stand. In 6 months, I shall be slim and trim, and ready to claim your daughter. Tribble, here I am.
I can scarcely believe my eyes. You've done it.
I weigh what a man of 25 might weigh.
And you look elegant.
A fine figure for your son-in-law, eh, Jacob?
Yes.
Well, now, where is she? It is 6 months to the day. Is she reconciled to marrying me?
Oh, yes.
Well, where is she?
In her room.
Does she know what I've done with myself?
No, I've left it as a surprise.
I can hardly wait.
Let me call her. Katie. Katie, Mr. Hunsaker's here. Come on out now. And here she is. As good as my word, Hunsaker, I present to you my only daughter, Katie Tribble, your bride.
Tribble? What have you done? What have you done to her?
What? Is that any way to speak to the girl of your dreams?
Look at her. In heaven's name, Tribble, look. Why, she's grotesque.
Now see what you've done.
What I've done? I've gone through 6 months of torture and fasting to lose 100 pounds. And all the while, poor Katie's been so miserable she's eaten herself into a state of extreme obesity. I'm very much afraid she's gained 100 pounds. She's a cow. A buffalo, Tribble. No one would have her. I'd be the laughing stock of the county. You tricked me.
But she's yours. Take her.
I wouldn't be seen dead with her, Tribble. Goodbye.
All right, Katie. He's gone. Now you can go back to your room and take those bed pillows off and spit out that cotton in your cheeks, and let's get on with the real wedding.
Oh, Daddy, do you mean it? Oh, can I tell him?
Of course you can tell him. Tell him you'll be Mrs. Daniel MacArthur as soon as you two can arrange it. But you better not let him see you like that.
Oh, Daddy. And you won't change your mind?
Kate Tribble, don't you know I am a man of my word.
We'll be back with a word about next week's program in just a minute. Tonight, Crisis presented A Betting Man with Tony Karloff, Doug Young, Debbie Adair, and Mark Wayne. The program was written and produced by yours truly, Jim French, at Audio Recording Incorporated in Seattle. Sound by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton. We invite you to join us next week for Crisis. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. popular disc jockey Mac Harmon is in trouble. Deep trouble. But here, let him tell you about it.
Help!
You see, someone is trying to kill him. At least he thinks so. Is it a case of mistaken identity, or was that bullet really meant for a man of his caliber? Was his car deliberately smashed? Or did someone from the EPA merely have a thing about gas guzzlers? In a moment, we'll bring you Act 1 of I Used to Go With a Girl Like That, a crisis comedy written by Tony Aries and starring Robert E. Lee Hardwick and Jack Morton. And now, I used to go with a girl like that. Mac Harmon, fearing for his life, is headed for the police station. But in the meantime, Sergeant Denny Brennan is being confronted with a real problem.
Yes, ma'am?
Officer, my baby is missing.
Your baby?
Yes, Penelope.
Oh, how long?
Oh, she's about this long.
No. I mean, how long has she been missing?
Oh, 2 days.
Well, give me a description, and I'll turn you over to missing person.
Well, she was wearing a pink bow, and her tail was shaved.
What?
Do you think she's kidnapped?
Now, wait a minute. Is this missing person by any chance a dog?
Well, technically, yes. But she thinks she's a person.
Lady, we don't have time to do it.
Sergeant.
Young man,
Sergeant,
just
help.
wait.
Sergeant, this is a matter of life and death. Mine.
I was here first. You just wait your turn.
Lady, I don't have time to take a number. The next time I see you, I may be dead. Lady, he appears to be very serious here. Maybe we should just
But
kind
what
of do...
about my poodle? She's so helpless and affectionate and fluffy, and she's probably dirty.
I used to go with a girl like that. Poodle. You gotta be kidding, lady. I should be updating my will at this minute, and you lost a dog? She probably ran off with a Great Dane. Call the dog pound. Buy a loud whistle. Pretend you're a fire hydrant, but just don't get in my way. Let me talk to the sergeant, will you? Somebody's trying to cash in my chips, and I'm not even in the game. Lady...
Well, Sergeant, your superiors will hear about this. I'll be back, and as for you, young man...
Yeah?
Sit on it. That's the trouble with this world today. Everybody's so pushy.
Well, now, sir, what seems to be your problem? Seems? Sergeant, you see this hole in my coat sleeve? That is not from a hungry moth. That is a bullet hole. Take a look at my car outside. The sides are all caved in. I had to escape between 2 buses. You want to buy a tall, thin Buick? Oh, God, I got to calm down or I'll die of high blood pressure before they kill me. You think someone is trying to kill you? Let me put it this way. Someone is trying to kill me. May I have your name, please? Mac Harmon. You're Mac Harmon? The disc jockey? I'll be the late disc jockey if you guys don't get on the stick. I listen to you every morning on the way to work. Why is it every time somebody finds out I'm a DJ, their voice drops 3 octaves? I'm on the radio, too. Of course, it's just the police radio, but... Sergeant, do you have a name? Yes, it's Denniston Brennan III. My friends call me Denny. Well, Denniston Brennan III... Shouldn't you be filling out a report or something? Huh? Yes, of course. Here's one right here. Okay, now let's take it from the top. Is that how you say it? My name is Mac Harmon. Well, I know that. Just write it down. I got a shack on the beach, 405 Shore Drive. Shore Drive, I got that. And someone is trying to kill me. Just a minute. What's the matter? Well, I got to start a new form. This one's got something about a lost poodle on it here. Okay, here we are. Now we're ready. Now let's see. Phone number. 555-1515. Okay, got that. Now, complaint. Well, let's see if I can remember it. Oh, yes. There have been 2 attempts on my life, and 3 is not my lucky number. I was driving home from work this afternoon, see, and this car pulls up alongside, and there's a gun sticking out the window, and it goes off. There's a hole in my polyester jacket. Look at it. It was right there. Uh-oh. I doubt if you can fix that. I know. They chased me through the traffic. I finally got away, and I drove straight here.
Did you get the license number?
Oh, sure. I'm swerving through heavy traffic at 70 miles an hour, and I should jot down the license number.
You should always get the license number.
I didn't have a pencil and paper. Why would anybody want to kill me? I mean, sure, I play some crummy music, and my jokes are rotten, but couldn't they just send me a nasty note like everybody else?
Crummy music.
You don't have to write that down.
Well, we'll be in touch, Mr. Harmon.
What? In touch? I mean, that's it?
Well, there's no more room on the form.
I don't believe this.
Well, I'll tell you what. We don't want to detain you, so...
Detain me?
We'll send someone out to your place later to get all the details.
You got all the details, except the inscription on my tombstone.
Now, calm down, Mr. Harmon. Look, it's a nice hot day. You go home, relax, go for a walk on the beach.
The way things are going, I'd step on a landmine. Okay. Maybe you're right. I'm terrified. But I'll go home. I'll walk on the beach in the hot sun. I'll shake and bake. You promise to put somebody on this case?
I promise.
Denny, I believe you. You don't have to hold your hand over your heart. Look, whoever comes out, look for me on the beach. If he sees somebody buried in the sand, tell him to make sure I'm breathing, okay? I'll see you around then.
Mr. Harmon, one more question.
Yeah.
Gee, may I have your autograph?
Oh, Denny, you're right. There's nothing like the sun on your back and the hot sand on your feet to make you relax and think straight. Who would want to kill a lovable, cuddly DJ like me? Oh, you guys, watch out for the Frisbee! Popular disc jockey killed by exploding Frisbee. Oh, this is not my day. What next? Radio star drowns in freak tidal wave. Hey, where'd you come from? Oh, here, kitty. Here, kitty, come on. What am I doing? I hate cats. Get out of here. Shoot.
Here, kitty. Kitty, here, Tilly.
Wait, cat. You belong to her? That tall, ravishing thing heading this way? Here, kitty. Here, kitty. Gotcha.
Oh, thank you for catching her. She's always running away from me.
That's hard to understand.
Well, anyway, thanks.
Well, no sweat. I love cats. You know, never in my life before have I ever seen a cat on a beach. You know, come to think of it, what a crazy sandbox.
I'm Peggy Matthews.
Matt Harmon.
I'm Matt. You mean the guy on the radio?
Yep.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Well, you don't look like you should have. Are you sure you're him?
Cross my heart and hope to die. Oops, I'll rephrase that.
I've never met a celebrity before. Could I walk with you?
Where'll we go?
Oh, anywhere. Isn't it a beautiful day?
For some people.
Look at the sun shining on the cliffs. Let's head over that way. Come on, Tilly.
I'll carry her. Sand's hot.
You like my new bikini?
Yeah.
It's 2 sizes too small.
Yeah.
Where'd you get the scar?
The scar?
There, on your thigh.
Oh, well, it was an accident. I forgot all about
Were
it.
you hurt bad?
No.
Oh, good. Are you married?
Not anymore. One day she called me a tedious bore. Not only is that untrue, I said, it's redundant. Anyway, it all worked out. She fell in love with a Xerox salesman, and they ran off together.
Wow.
But that's enough about me. What does Peggy Matthews do?
She eats lunch, and she just happens to have a picnic basket in the car.
That's great. Why don't you go get it? We'll go up on the cliff where the picnic tables are.
Oh, back in a jiff. You wait right there.
Hey, how about the cat?
I'll keep an eye on her. She likes me.
Okay, cat. Now, don't give me any trouble. Hey, cat, come back here. You're not up the side of the cliff. Come down here. Oh, now you've done it, dummy. You're stuck up there. Okay. Here comes Spider-Man. Why don't you use the path like everybody else does? My horoscope this morning was right. Certain situations may prove confusing, but you will rise to new heights. Hey, what's that? There's a picnic table teetering on the edge of the cliff, and it's going to come over. Watch out, cat. Here it comes. It's going to get out of there. Come on, let's jump. Geronimo! Oh, my
What happened?
It's my ankle. I landed on my ankle. This is going to look great on my medical form. Cause of accident. Attacked by flying picnic table. Just lift that piece of board off my foot, will you, please?
I almost got there. How do you suppose it happened?
Well, either that cliff gave way under the weight of the table, or it was pushed over the edge. Check box A or B.
Pushed? You're not serious.
You know, I think I'm the victim of overkill. At least the cat's okay. You know, she probably saved my life if I hadn't been looking up. Come here, cat. That's it, girl. Let me give you a big kiss, huh? One more thing. I think I found out I'm allergic to cats.
And now, back to I used to go with a girl like that.
Oh, did I need that sleep? Ooh, and I smell coffee.
About time you got up. Here it is.
Ooh.
Breakfast is ready. Sit down.
Breakfast? Just don't give me any of that cereal that's liable to go snap, crackle, and kaplooey.
Oh, here it is. Eggs a la Peggy. How's your ankle this morning?
Well, it's a little swollen, but it's not fatal. You know, I was lucky. Aren't you eating?
I did.
What time is it? Oh, no. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be on the air.
Oh, no, you're not. I called in and said your grandmother died.
Ah, good. I've only used that 4 times. Hey, these are fun eggs. What do you got in them?
Peanut butter and mashed up zucchini.
I withdraw the question. Where'd the food come from? The last time I looked in the refrigerator, there was only an old package of Limburger cheese and a box of baking soda. Coffee.
I was out and around early.
Any calls?
Oh, yeah. The police. I told them what happened on the beach, and they're sending someone over.
If they don't send somebody pretty soon, they're going to have to bring along a medium.
Now, Matt, if someone were really out to get you, don't you think he would have succeeded in 3 tries?
Well, maybe he flunked hitman school. What do I know?
You're not eating your eggs.
Oh, sorry. My cholesterol count is somewhere between abnormal and forest lawn. Where did you sleep?
In there on the couch. You've really got to replace that thing. It's too short, it squeaks, and it's got lumps in all the wrong places.
Oh, I used to go with a girl. No, never mind. Where's the cat?
Oh, look out the window. There's someone running along the beach, and Tilly's chasing him. He's running this way, up the steps.
Where can I hide? Under the lumpy couch. What's going down,
Some
man?
guy just went through a hole in the porch.
Oh, hey, Mr. Harmon, how?
That sounds like... Oh, it is. That is Sergeant Denniston Brennan III, standing in my porch like a crane with a hernia. Denny.
Oh, don't just stand there. Will you remove this cat from my head, please?
Oh, sure. Here, kitty, come on now. There you go. Now go play in the ocean, Tilly.
Oh. You know there's a hole in your porch?
No, Denny, hum a few bars. Here, let me help you get your foot out. Ah. There we got it. Now come in the house, will you? What are you doing here?
I've been assigned to your case.
Oh, grand.
I'm sorry I'm late. You remember that little old lady at the precinct?
Yeah, you were running down her dog.
You're close, but I veered just in time.
Jenny, let the disc jockey tell the jokes, will you, please?
Hi. Would you like some coffee?
Oh, hi. No, thanks. I'm very happy to meet you, Mrs. Harmon.
We're not married, Denny.
Uh-oh. Oh, excuse me. See, I naturally thought, you know.
If you gentlemen will excuse me, I'll start the dishes. Nice meeting you.
Yeah. Who's she?
The cat's mother.
Oh. Does she always do the dishes in her bikini?
Oh, I hope so.
How long have you known her?
Well, her cat picked me up on the beach yesterday.
Uh-oh. You shouldn't talk to strangers.
Yes, Mother.
But I mean, she could be the one that's after you.
You mean that gorgeous thing there standing, scraping the frying pan and jiggling? No.
Where did she come from?
I don't know.
Where does she live?
I don't know.
What's her name?
Peggy Matthews. Well, 1 out of 3 ain't bad.
She cooked your breakfast?
Yeah.
She could have poisoned you already.
Oh, you're crazy.
What'd you eat?
What'd I eat? Come to think of it,
Frankly, Mr. Harmon, the feeling at the department is that someone is playing a game with you.
Well, if it's tiddlywinks, they're using loaded tiddlies. I tell you, my life is in danger. Now will you believe me?
Get away from the window.
Someone threw a rock through the window. Here it is.
If it's shaped like a tiny tombstone, it's for me.
There's a note on it.
What's it say?
If you expect your radio show to survive, better put it on tape, because you won't be there live.
Oh, a rock poet. Heavy.
Well, there's more. There'll soon be an end to your worry and strife, but today is the last day of the rest of your life.
Oh, I got one. Mac, be nimble. Mac, be quick. Get out of my way. I'm going to be sick. Okay, I'll be right there. I must have dozed off. What time is it? Oh, it's dark. Where's everybody? I'm coming. Peggy! Denny! Cat! Hello. Oh, hello there, dial tone. How are you tonight? You know, you sound a little like my ex-wife. She ran away with a Xerox salesman, you know. I think they went to Pango Pango or Baden-Baden or Walla Walla. Well, it's been nice chatting with you. Give my regards to Busy Signal. What's that? Somebody's outside. Oh, they're coming up the steps. He's on the porch. Maybe he'll fall in the hole. He didn't fall in the hole. Who is it? There's nobody home.
Mac Harmon?
Go away. Go away. I gave it the office.
Open the door and let me in.
Not for the hair of my chinny chin chin. Now I know how the first little piggy felt.
Please open the door.
Never.
It's important.
Never.
I'm Officer Penny from the precinct. Denny sent me.
I'm on the way. Would you come in, please? Am I glad to see you?
Denny thought you might be frightened and sent me to keep an eye on you. I'm Officer Henderson Penny, at your service.
Penny, meet Chicken Little.
Are you all right?
Wait, I was only kidding. Your name is Henny Penny?
Right.
I think I'm in trouble. Well, Officer Penny, pull up a chair and keep your gun handy. Some creep is trying to convince me that I should not rush out and buy a new toothbrush. Oh, excuse me a minute, Penny. The way things are going, this is going to be somebody asking me to enter the Bonnie and Clyde look-alike contest. Hello.
Mac? Denny Brennan.
Denny, where have you been?
I tried to call you a few minutes ago. I had to come to the precinct, but I'll be back.
Don't bother, Denny. Henny Penny's here.
Who?
Henny Penny, the officer you sent over from the precinct to protect me.
I didn't send anybody over there.
What?
You mean there's a guy there calling himself Henny Penny? And he's going to protect you? What's going on? Is the sky falling?
Control yourself. I'm dead serious. Listen. Strike that. Denny, I'm looking at him right now. He's sitting at my kitchen table. He's pointing a gun at me. A gun. Denny, stop laughing and...
Hang up, Mac.
You bet. Can I get you anything? A little coffee?
You're stalling for time.
I got instant.
No coffee. 1 for the money, 2 for the show.
Is that anything like ready aim?
You got it.
Henny, don't you think you should wait for the others?
Others? What others?
Turkey Verkey and Goosey Lucy. They wouldn't want to miss this.
Pretty cute for a man who's about to die.
Die? I? Why?
Remember your scar? The one on your leg? You were in an accident?
Yeah, right. Last year there was this dopey driver on the wrong side of the street. He went through a stoplight and hit me broadside, the crazy idiot.
I was the other driver.
Oops.
My ice cream wagon was smashed to smithereens.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
All my goodies. Finger bars, crunchy food, melting all over the street. Remember? All crushed and yucky.
Oh, yeah. They couldn't stop the music box, man.
Can it?
Oh.
They took away my license. You put me out of business. Well, now it's your turn.
Oh, wait.
Get this beast off me!
sick of Tilly.
Climb! Get off!
Tilly, let me help you. Oh, no. Okay. All right, now, Henny Penny, I got the gun. One move out of you, and there'll be a dramatic rise in your belly button count. Hey, Cap, don't just sit there grinning. Go call Denny. Where's that coffee?
Coming right up.
Well, I'm going back to work tomorrow.
I know.
And I was kind of wondering, well, what I mean to say is I'm getting kind of used to the patter of little feet around the house.
You mean Tilly?
No, I don't mean the cat. I mean, well, the kitchen would just never be the same without a bikini in it.
Oh, I may pop in now and then. Here's your coffee.
Hey, what are you eating?
Look what I found in back of the freezer. A crunchy poo.
Really? How is it?
Tantalizing. It's creamy and a little bit nutty, and it's melting in my hands.
I used to go with a girl. Oh, never mind. Hey, put that thing down. Come over here.
I Used to Go With a Girl Like That was written and directed by Tony Aries for Crisis. We'll be back in a minute with the names of our players and a word about next week's program. Tonight, Crisis presented I Used to Go With a Girl Like That. Written and directed for Crisis by Tony Aries. And starring Robert E. Lee Hardwick as Mac Harmon, Jack Morton co-starred as Denny Brennan, with Marilyn Fairbanks as Peggy Matthews and the Little Old Lady, and Jay Green as Henny Penny. Sound was created by Jeff Thompson, engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Join us next week, won't you? This is your producer, Jim French, speaking. The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Dear Jean, by the time you read this note, it will all be over. Everything. My career, my stab at politics, my standing in this town, our marriage, and my life. But I want you to know I didn't plan it this way. It was the consequence of one event on top of another. By now, what I've done will be front-page news. But I want you to know what happened. What really happened. It's the least I can do now to be totally honest with you, after being your husband for almost 25 years. So let me begin at the beginning, which was the night after I'd announced my candidacy for mayor. You remember, we'd thrown a little dinner party for some more influential friends. And after the last of them left, you and I had one final drink on the patio before turning in.
Here, there's just an inch left in this bottle.
All right, Jean, pour it. And let me get out of this tie.
You know, I thought it went off quite nicely.
Yes, it did. It did. Nice people. Good people. Oh, Lord, I hope I don't let them down.
Why should you?
Well, it isn't that I think I will. I just... Well, I'm beginning to feel the weight of responsibility now. Jeannie, if I'm lucky enough to win this...
Here. Here's to Mayor James G. Hadley, the best mayor the city ever had.
I'll get it. Hadley here.
Jim Hadley, you old son of a gun.
Yeah, who's this?
Centerville High, to you we will be true. Wherever we go, we'll always wear the crimson and the blue.
Who is this?
Jimmy, you'll never guess who this is in a million years.
All right, I give up. Who is it?
You and I haven't laid eyes on each other for a long, long time, Jimmy, my boy. But I've been following your career. Oh, you bet. And I see by the papers that you're throwing your hat in the ring.
Oh, come on now. Who is this?
Gonna reform City Hall, huh? You know what I did when I read that, Jimmy? I laughed. Yeah, I had a good laugh. Because, see, Jimmy, you and I go back a long ways together.
Okay. Now, I'll tell you what. You tell me your name, and then we'll...
And I remember a lot of things, Jimmy. A lot of things. You may have forgotten.
I see. I'm beginning not to care who this is.
And I got to thinking, I bet old Jim Hadley would like to know what I know. And then I got to thinking, I'll bet a lot of people would like to know what I know.
You're getting a little tiresome, friend. If you'll excuse me, it's late.
You see, Jimmy, I saw what you did.
The intolerable conditions in life that a person may experience, domination by another must be among the worst. Tonight we hear the story of an average man, perhaps a better than average man, and his disintegration. In a minute, Don Briggs returns in the role of solid citizen James Hadley in our crisis tale of suspense entitled, I Saw What You Did. And now, Crisis.
What are you talking about?
I said, I saw what you did.
I don't understand.
And I've kept quiet about it all this time. But now that you're running for public office, it seems like the whole thing ought to come out. Doesn't it to you?
Well, now, you listen to me, whoever you are. If you think you can intimidate me with this trick, you've got another thing coming. I have nothing in my past I'm the least ashamed of, and I'm not afraid
Jimmy,
of...
I forgot one little detail about that little matter. I've got proof of what you did. Proof. You sure you want to be mayor, Jimmy?
Well, if you think you've got something on me, mister, then you just go ahead and... Hello. Oh, sure, he hung up.
What in the name of reason was all that?
I don't know.
What was this about something in your past?
I said I don't know. I'm sorry, Jean. Someone's playing a low-down trick on me, evidently.
Well, who? Did he accuse you of something?
Oh, he pretends that he knows something scandalous, evidently, about me. Well, I got news for him. There isn't anything scandalous in my past.
Was it one of Mendenhall's people, do you think?
Mendenhall?
Well, you did kind of scorch him in your speech last night.
Mendenhall? Oh, would he stoop to such a tactic? No, I can't believe he'd conscience such a thing.
Well, what did he say?
Well, it was almost like I was a little kid again, being bullied by an older kid.
Honey, what did he say?
Does it matter what he said? Oh, he said, I saw what you did. Whatever that's supposed to mean.
James, your hand's shaking.
Where was that drink you made me? I think I'll have it. Of course, I thought it was nothing but a crude trick, but that night I lay awake until it was light, racking my brain, trying to think, to remember anything that could have happened in my life that I might have forgotten, put out of my memory, but it was no good. My head was all mixed up. All I could remember was the taunting, knowing sound of that guy's voice on the phone, someone who had something on me. Oh, no, it was all a trick, wasn't it? Yeah, I decided that. Maybe Jean was right. Maybe it was Fritz Mendenhall's dirty way of trying to intimidate me. I knew politics was dirty, but, well, this was just my first baptism in the cesspool of City Hall, Mendenhall City Hall, which I'd attacked the night before when I threw my hat in the ring. Well, next day I decided to say nothing to anyone about the call. They were just hanging banners in the campaign headquarters when I showed up about 10, and 4 or 5 girls were busy on the telephones. Sid Davies, my campaign manager, had a list of appointments for me.
Got the service club. You can make it at noon, Jimmy. It's a heck of a short notice, but it's good exposure. And most of them are Mendenhall people, you know.
Huh? What's that?
The Drake Hotel, noon?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about something else.
I don't think a formal speech is necessary. Just restate the 10 points in your announcement.
And, this afternoon I've lined you up to visit Mountain View Convalescent Home.
Good.
Say, is there anything the matter?
The matter? No.
You look kind of tired.
Well, I didn't rest too well last night.
How'd the dinner go?
Fine, swell. Yeah, we'll get their support.
Mr. Hadley, there's a call for you personally on line 2.
Oh, well, who is it?
He didn't say.
Well, take a number. Tell him I'll get back to him, will you?
Yes, sir.
Sid, have you got a cigarette?
Yeah, sure. Hey, you gave him up, remember?
What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Just reflex, I guess.
Well, anyway, the convalescent home at 3, and I'm about 90% sure we're going to get some TV coverage on the visit, so I've lined up about half a dozen residents who are sympathetic.
How can they be sympathetic? They don't even know me.
Yeah, but they do know Mendenhall, and they're up to here with him. They want him out, and they're going to tell you so on camera.
I'm sorry, Mr. Hadley. The man says it's important, and he has to talk to you right now.
Huh?
The man on the telephone. He says it's important.
Why'd you get his name?
Honey, always get the name. Find out who it is.
I'm sorry.
No, she's just a junior high volunteer.
All right. I'll take it here. Excuse me, Sid.
Sure. I'll be around when you're through.
Line 2.
All right. This is Jim Hadley.
Jimmy! I hate to bother such a busy guy, but I wanted to get you where you could talk. I guess last night wasn't too good a time. I suppose Gene was listening.
Now, you listen to me. I'm new to politics, I admit, but I'm not new to what you're trying to pull. Now, if you think you can...
Jimmy, I'm not trying to pull anything. I'm a guy in possession of some knowledge about you, that's all. Something you did...
All right. Now, what is this terrible thing I'm supposed to have done?
On the phone? Oh, no. You wouldn't want it on the phone. You never know who's listening these days.
Well, I'll tell you something, fella. You're wasting my time. Whew. I got to get a hold of myself.
Anything wrong, Chief? Hey, can I help?
Sid, I don't want to take any more calls. Period. Unless it's my wife or someone you know personally.
Okay, fine.
No exceptions, and that's it. The worst thing about it now was I began searching my memory for any act I might have committed years earlier. Anything that would be compromising if it were brought out now. But there was nothing. Except, well, maybe there was a little impropriety, perhaps. I couldn't discuss these things with you, Jeannie, because, well, no need to get you concerned. And I admit there were a few chapters in my life that I wasn't overly proud of. But the days rolled on. I'd all but deserted my law practice and heaped all the cases on the shoulders of my partner, Ben Parsons. Campaign seemed to be going pretty well. And if the mysterious caller was still calling, I never knew about it, because Sid Davies was screening all my calls. So I'd almost put it out of my mind until that Thursday afternoon that Ben insisted I come down to the law offices for a talk.
I've got to ask you right out front, Jimmy. Are you in trouble?
Well, no. Why?
Any kind of trouble? Something you're keeping to yourself?
No, I'm not, Ben, and I don't know why you ask.
I'm asking because I think you're being blackmailed.
Why do you say that?
Because I've taken some phone calls for you, and I don't like the tone of them.
Phone calls?
That's right. Want to hear them?
Well, sure, No.
Got them right here on tape.
Look, Ben, there's been a crank calling me from time to time, but it's nothing. Or it could be some crackpot with the Mendenhall bunch.
Well, if it is, I think we ought to report it.
No.
Why not? This guy is threatening to expose some kind of episode in your past if you don't step down from the mayor's race. Now, that's actionable.
Forget it, Ben.
Why?
Because I said so.
Look, Jimmy, if it's Mendenhall's outfit, it'll clinch the election for you.
I just don't want anything made of it, that's all.
What have they got on you, Jimmy?
Nothing. God is my witness, there is nothing.
Then why don't we go public with it?
Look, nobody knows about this except you and I want it kept that way.
When did he talk to you last?
I don't know. Week, maybe.
Well, he says he can't get you to the phone anymore, so he's forced to work through others. And that's got to mean Gene, for one.
Gene?
Sure.
He's called Gene?
I don't know, but I bet he will. Jimmy, why don't you tell me what he's got on you? We can work something out.
For the last time, I told you he's got nothing on me. Nothing.
What are you doing?
I'm going to pour myself a drink. Do you mind?
At 10:30 in the morning?
Now, listen here, Ben. One thing I don't need from you is criticism.
Sure, Jimmy. Excuse me. Just wanted to help.
I could feel myself changing. Where before I'd been steady and determined in everything that I did, now I was shaky and tentative. I didn't know what I was afraid of, but it haunted and plagued me, and I felt guilty. Guilty of what, though? When I left the office, I headed straight for my car to drive out to a shopping center where I was going to do some more handshaking, and when I got to my car, I noticed something stuck under the windshield wiper. A note. I unfolded it, and my hands were shaking, but I could read it well enough.
Dear Jimmy, too bad you won't discuss this like a reasonable man. Now I'm going to have to take further steps. If you think I'm bluffing, just look for me at the shopping center today. I'll be there. Unless, of course, you decide to withdraw from the race.
The shopping center. He was going to be at the shopping center. At last I'd be able to confront this threat face to face.
And now, back to Crisis.
Jimmy, what happened? Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm perfectly all right.
You know what time it is?
Not precisely. It's after 4, I'd guess.
May I ask where you've been for the past 7 hours?
I'm sorry, Sid.
You're drunk.
You're my campaign manager. You're not my father confessor.
Did you forget about the shopping center appearance this morning?
No, I didn't forget.
We had almost 200 people out there and 2 TV stations. And where was the candidate?
Right here.
But why, Jimmy? Why?
Just give me a cigarette, will you?
Listen to me, Jimmy. I quit a Miami public relations job to come up here for you because you were Mr. Straight Arrow, the knight in white armor, the honest lawyer with the guts and the imagination to take a good-sized town and turn it around. And now all of a sudden you crap out on me. Who's seen you this way? Anybody?
Huh?
Has anybody seen you drinking?
Oh, no. Yeah, only Ben.
Ben?
Ben Parsons, he's my partner. This is his office, too.
Okay, now look. Today was a bad mistake, but we can cover it up. I'll get you to a telephone and get a few of the right people and say the right things, and I think we can get by. But, Jimmy, this has got to be the last time. You understand? The last time.
Okay, Sid.
You want me to phone Gene?
No.
Jimmy, can you tell me, please, why you didn't show up at the shopping center? And why you got drunk? You don't have a drinking problem.
No, I guess I can't tell you either thing.
Well, what do you want me to do for you?
Just nothing. Just let me sit here. Now, you go ahead. You go on home. I'll be okay in the morning. Only I wasn't okay in the morning. As you know, Jeannie, I didn't come home that night. For the same reason I didn't make the appearance at the shopping center. I was hiding out. Scared. Afraid of confronting the mystery man who said he'd be there. Afraid of what he'd do. No. What I was really afraid of was myself. My own past. You see, that afternoon I got drunk. I'd started to dig up everything from my past that I could remember. Things I'd buried years and years before. Things I hadn't even thought about in 20 years. I'd gone back up to the office after I discovered the note on my car, and I started drinking and talking with Ben, and Ben tried to help, but it didn't do any good.
So you had a couple minor run-ins with the law when you were a kid. Well, what kid didn't?
Well, that's not all, Ben. There was There was this girl when I'd just gotten out of the service.
You think Mendenhall would use that against you? That was, what, 30 years ago?
Oh, well, there were other things.
Like what?
Well, like I stole.
Stole what?
Money out of old man Ingersoll's cash register when I worked in the drugstore.
How many years ago?
Oh, it was when I was going through law school.
Oh, ye gods. What did you take?
Oh, I don't know. I got mad at him one night because he wouldn't pay me overtime when I'd worked for another kid, so I helped myself to what I figured he owed me. $5, I think it was.
Anyone see you do it?
No, of course not.
Then that isn't it. Now, look, Jocko, you're just too clean. This character is bluffing.
He must have known me from high school days.
Because he could sing a couple lines of the crummy fight song? Get off my back. And incidentally, that's enough booze. I've never seen you drink like that.
If I could only find out what he knows.
Jimmy, he doesn't know anything. There's nothing to know, isn't that right?
I don't know.
All right, I'm your lawyer. Answer me this. You ever kill anyone?
No.
Embezzle money?
No.
Romance someone else's wife?
No.
Burn a building down?
Oh, cut it out, Ben.
I'm trying to think of why the devil you're so willing to be this guy's patsy.
If I could just meet him face to face.
Well, you could have this morning at the shopping center, according to that note you showed me. But you chickened out. Jimmy, you're afraid of him.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Well, damn it, you can't go on through life being paranoid about some crackpot. It's destroying you.
No, you're right. I've got to find him and face him. So you see, Jane, after Ben left, I went ahead and killed the bottle. And sometime late in the afternoon, Sid Davies found me, and it was dark when he left the office, and I just sat there in the dark. No lights on. And then, just when I'd about made up my mind to come on home, the phone rang. It was no use to let it ring. I thought it might be you, Jeannie, or maybe Ben, and I had to answer it. I couldn't ignore it any longer. Hadley and Parsons, this is Jim Hadley speaking.
Well, I'll be darned. Jimmy?
It's you.
Say, we missed you out at the shopping center this morning. Decided to call it quits, Jimmy?
Now listen, I've got to talk to you.
That sounds reasonable.
All right, where?
Where? What's wrong with here now?
No, not over the phone. Like you said, it's not secure.
You sound like a man who's finally remembered something he tried hard to forget. Right, Jimmy?
Just tell me where we can meet.
Have to think about that.
Now, look, you want me to drop out of the mayor's race. All right, maybe I will. But I've got to talk to you first.
Oh? Well, all right. Tell you what.
What?
I'll, be parked at the end of Mount Carmel Drive. You know where that is?
Sure. I know where it is.
Well, I'll be there.
How soon?
Oh, say, 30 minutes.
I'll be there.
See you, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'll see you. Jeannie, I don't know how to explain the way I felt. Like suddenly there was nothing and nobody left on earth except for myself and the man I was going to meet. I went through Ben's desk until I finally found what I knew would be there, his gun. We both bought guns 10 years ago, remember, right after Ben and I took on a racketeer who wanted to clear his conscience. I'd sold mine later, but Ben never did. And now I found it. And found the bullets and put them carefully into the cylinder. At exactly 30 minutes from the time I talked with the blackmailer, I cruised slowly up to the dead end of Mount Carmel Drive. There was no other car there. Maybe I was early. I parked, shut off the motor and the lights. I waited, and then the lights of a car came up the road toward me. Yes, it was him. He turned around slowly and came to a stop right beside my open window. It was dark, but I could see him getting out of his car. See him walking slowly toward me. I didn't mean to do it, Jeannie. I didn't intend to do it at all, but suddenly I felt transfixed by fear and desperation, so I took the gun, held it with both hands out my car window, aimed it at the dark form coming toward me, and fired. When I realized what I'd done, I drove away from there just as fast as I could go. I was crazy with fear and revulsion over what I'd done. I drove. I don't know how long or where, but finally I found myself back at the office. I let myself in, closed the door, and just stood there at the darkness, listening to my heart beat when all of a sudden... Hello? Hello?
James? Oh, darling, it is you. Are you all right?
Yes. Yes, Jean. I'm all right.
Oh, then you didn't go.
Go?
Well, Ben called. You know that telephone bug thing where he makes recordings of his phone calls? Well, he's been recording all his calls ever since that crackpot started phoning the office. And tonight he listened in somehow, and when you arranged to meet that man up in Mount Carmel Drive, he called me, and he told me he was going up there and be with you if the man showed up. Oh, he was so concerned about you. And so was I. Oh, but you didn't go.
The Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis. In her 200-year history, America has been many things to many people. To Lincoln, a land in need of healing. To the immigrant, a refuge where lives could start anew. To the poet Sandburg, a land of constantly surprising beauty. But to writer Martin Geyer, America had lost its beauty.
The last thing I remember was sitting on a bus stop bench, waiting for the bus, and this young man, well, I thought he was all alone, but he must have had his pals with him. He came up to me. I wasn't sure he was talking to me.
Hey, mister, got $1?
Excuse me?
I said, you got $1?
He stood over me, grinning. He looked defiant.
Hey, man, you deaf?
No, I'm not deaf. I'm ignoring you.
Let's see your wallet.
I knew then, of course, that I was going to be robbed. I had learned, living in the city, that if you're going to be robbed, the best thing to do is give up your money without a struggle. For this way, you're less likely to be hurt. So I started to rise to reach my wallet, which I carry in my hip pocket. When...
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm getting you my wallet. I keep it right here. They hit me from behind, and I saw the street coming up for me. And the last thing I thought was, I'm getting out of here. I don't know where, but I'm getting out of here.
An ugly beginning to a story? Yes. But this is not the whole story. Rather, it's the beginning of one man's odyssey to a place as far removed from the perils of the city as far as heaven is from hell. We'll return in a moment for the first act of tonight's Crisis Tale.
As I was saying, the last thing I remember was falling toward the street when they hit me on the back of my head. And then the lights went out. Then the first thing I remember after that was opening my eyes very slowly and carefully and seeing the tops of trees flashing along against a bright blue sky, and feeling and hearing the sound of a car. I was in a car. They were taking me somewhere. It wasn't enough to rob me and hit me. Now they were kidnapping me. I struggled to sit up.
Well, hello there. How do you feel?
Well, where are you taking me?
Hey, take it easy.
What do you want from me? You've got my money. What more do you think I've got?
No, you're mixed up. I'm the fellow that saw you staggering along the road, stopped to pick you up, back outside the city. Remember? No, I guess you don't.
Now, let me have a look at you. You're not the one in the jacket by the bus stop.
I don't know who you mean, but I picked you up back just outside the city. You mumbled something about being sick of living there, and then you went to sleep. So I just drove along all night long.
You picked me up?
Mm-hmm. How's your head feel?
It's, that's funny. It aches, but not as badly as I expected. Say, there's a bandage on the back of my neck.
Don't tell me you don't remember getting bandaged.
No. I don't remember any of what you're telling me. Walking along a road, getting in this truck, anything.
Well, you do remember your name.
Yes, I remember that all right. Martin Geyer.
Well, pleased to meet you, Martin. I'm Mac.
Mac?
That's right.
Well, I guess I owe you 1,000 thanks.
Ah, that's okay. I was glad to have the company. I make this run every night.
Well, I couldn't have been much company, sleeping all the night through. Where are we, anyway?
Well, we're almost at the end of the run. Little town called Pleasantville. Ever been there?
Pleasantville? No. It seems like I've heard of it somewhere.
Well, it's a lot different from the life in the city.
Well, then that's for me. I've had it. At the time, I didn't even give a thought to the responsibilities I was leaving behind. All I wanted was to get away, get out. As the truck turned off the highway and down a secondary road, I suddenly began to feel free and excited, like a kid playing hooky for the first time.
Well, this is about as far as I go. Pleasantville's just around that bend in the road. You think you can make it?
Yeah, I think I can. Well, let me thank you for your kindness, Mac. Can I offer you a... I forgot I haven't got a farthing. Not even a credit card or driver's license or a thing.
That's okay. Glad I saw you. You go on into Pleasantville.
Well, look, I don't...
Hey, anyone wants to know where you came from, you just tell them that you rode in here with Mac.
I got out and watched as the car moved away. No money, no identification. What was I going to do in a strange town without knowing a soul? A man my age? It was crazy. Still, I had this feeling of adventure about it. And I thought, well, maybe I can write something about this. Peddle an article on it. Yes, sure. I started walking around the bend in the road. And there it was, Pleasantville. The main street, as I assumed it was, widened a little and headed off toward a grove of trees and a hillside in the distance. On either side of the street, there were stores and buildings, most of them old. Up near where I was, at this end of the town, big shade trees with gnarled trunks nearly touched together in arches over the street. Sidewalks began, and I stood for a minute and drank it all in. Why, it could have come off the cover of a Saturday Evening Post. Close by was City Hall, or maybe the courthouse. Anyway, it was a fine old structure with Doric columns and a green front lawn. Right next to it, a hardware store, and across the street, a five and dime, a ladies' millinery shop, and a shoe repair place. And then on my side of the street, a bookshop, a cleaner's, and a pet store. Across the street, a little hotel, a cafe, a jeweler's, and a bakery. There wasn't much doing. A few kids on bicycles went past. couple cars, older models, pickup truck or two. So, this was Pleasantville. Well, they got the name right. It looked pleasant, not exciting or relaxing or stylish or any of those other adjectives they like to use in ads for new shopping centers these days. Just pleasant. One thing, though, I suddenly began to realize I was thirsty. Yes, and hungry. And I guess it was natural. I hadn't eaten a thing or had a sip of water even since last night. And realizing that, I was suddenly hungry as a wolf. And wouldn't you know, at that precise instant, I began to detect the unmistakable aroma of roast beef. It came down the street like an invisible tidal wave, and it engulfed me and made my mouth water, and I had instant memories of my mother, proudly carrying a big, brown, steamy roast of beef into our dining room from the kitchen, and seeing whole roasted potatoes and carrots and sprigs of parsley tucked in all around it. It's funny what a smell can do to your memory. Where was that coming from?
Julia, lunchtime.
Then I knew. There was an old, fine old house set back from the street, trees all around it. And a woman had come out on the veranda and was calling lunch. Lunch? Was it noon already? I checked my wrist. A pale strip of skin showed where my watch used to be. They got that, too.
Julia, lunch.
I realized I was standing there, staring. I figured I'd walk on past the house. The woman saw me and smiled and nodded. There's a forgotten nicety for you, smiling at a stranger. In this city, you'd be asking for trouble if you even
You haven't seen Julia, have you?
Beg pardon?
Julia, lunch is on the table. Well, I expect she's got a customer. Did you notice as you went by the bookshop?
No, I'm sorry, I didn't. You see, I don't
Well,
live...
you know girls. They get talking and forget everything. I suppose I'm the same way. My, isn't it a lovely day?
She surely had me mistaken for someone she knew. Yet she seemed so, well, familiar. Oh, I'm always doing that. Forgetting someone I've met, and then they think I'm rude for not recognizing them. I must have known her from somewhere.
Say, you wouldn't mind just walking back to the bookshop, would you?
Why, no.
Well, she probably couldn't hear me.
Sure, yeah, I'll be glad to.
Oh, never mind. Here she comes.
I turned around and saw a young woman coming down the sidewalk from the bookstore. She wore a trimly tailored brown suit with a frilly blouse and horn-rimmed glasses. Her hair was chestnut, and she wore it long. I'd have known the two were mother and daughter.
I'm sorry, Mama. I was all wrapped up in a big discussion with Mr. Laycock about Sinclair Lewis. Oh, hello.
Hello.
I almost had to send word to you by this nice man.
You work in that bookstore back there?
Yes. Do you like books?
Well, some books, yes.
I love them. They're like friends.
Look, I'm delaying your lunch.
Oh, well, nice to see you.
Yes, nice to see you, too.
Oh, I just noticed you hurt yourself.
Oh, it's all right. You better get in and eat.
Have you had your lunch?
What?
She means you. Have you had lunch?
Well, no.
Well, come on. He hasn't, Mama.
Oh, no, I couldn't.
Oh, good. I'll set another place. A writer. My, we're honored.
What have you written, Mr. Geyer?
Oh, articles mostly, for magazines. I have had a couple of short stories published.
That's wonderful.
Oh, nothing very great, really.
More roast beef?
Oh, no, thanks. Oh, but it was delicious. I don't know when I've enjoyed a meal so much. My mother used to fix it just that way. And when I came walking down the street and smelled your roast beef cooking, I'll have to admit I nearly passed out from hunger.
Well, I shouldn't wonder after that terrible experience in the city.
Well, anyway, now you're here in Pleasantville.
Yes, but for how long, I don't know. My money is gone.
Oh, don't let that worry you.
Well, I'll have to find something to do here.
Julia, what about the bookstore?
Of course. How perfect. You could work with me at the shop. Yes, imagine. A writer, a real writer working in the bookshop.
What with Mr. Lewis coming and all.
That's right. You'll have so much in common. Oh, of course, you may already know him.
Who's that?
Mr. Lewis, Sinclair Lewis.
Oh, yes, I'm a great fan of his.
I was having a kind of discussion with Mr. Laycock about him. I said I thought Main Street was much more true to life than Elmer Gantry, and he said I was sheltered, or I'd know there was as much truth in Elmer Gantry as there was in Main Street. Or
just a minute. Did you say... I thought I understood your mother to say that Mr. Lewis is coming?
I did, and he is, next week.
Sinclair Lewis?
Yes, isn't it exciting? He's going to autograph copies of his books all day long in our shop.
Mrs. Wynne, Julia, you surely mean someone other than Sinclair Lewis. Sinclair Lewis is dead. He's been dead, a good 25 years. I'm sorry, but that's correct.
Have some more roast beef, won't you, Mr. Geyer?
Of course, it was just a misunderstanding. People in a small, out-of-the-way town. But it didn't seem to faze Mrs. Wynne or her daughter Julia when I tried to make them believe that Sinclair Lewis, whom they were expecting to show up for an autograph party in the bookshop, had been dead more than a quarter of a century. And we spoke no more of it, and I expressed an interest in seeing more of Pleasantville. So while Julia went back to her books, Mrs. Wynne escorted me to her friend, Mr. Scott, who owned a drugstore.
Well, now, let me take a look under that bandage now, Mr. Geyer. Mm-hmm. Well, I think you can do without it now.
Oh? It's healing okay, is it, eh?
Good as new.
Well...
Can I get you anything today, Mrs. Wynne?
No, I think I'll just visit the frock shop and then go on back home.
I don't know how to thank you, Mrs. Wynne.
Well, you're more than welcome.
Perhaps the local bank could help me get some funds transferred from my account in the city.
Well, if it would make you happier. And if you're hungry again about supper time, it's chowder and cheese sandwiches. Good day, Mr. Scott.
Mrs. Wynne?
Mr. Geyer?
Chowder? And cheese sandwiches?
That's right, about 6:30.
A marvelous woman. Is her husband...
Mr. Wynne? I don't know him. I don't believe he lives in Pleasantville.
Oh? I see. Well, say, this is a nice drugstore you have here, Mr. Scott. Sort of the way I remember them.
Yep. Say, do you care for cherry phosphate?
What? Did you say cherry phosphate?
Or lime phosphate. You care for them?
I haven't had a phosphated... Why, not since I was a kid in knee breeches.
Well, we make a pretty good phosphate here in Pleasantville.
It was too much for coincidence. Too many clues. Too many little hints to ignore. There was something strange about Pleasantville. Before I made any more plans, I determined to find out what it was. I set off on a walk through town. As I walked, I made notes. Up the side streets, peering in windows, watching people, feeling the calm, unhurried atmosphere of a small American town. It was seeping into my bones, and I walked slower. Somewhere a magnolia was in bloom. And on another street, I swear I smelled honeysuckle and orange blossom. But I kept making notes, and the town defied me to unravel its secret. I knew what I was looking for, though, and I covered every inch of every street in Pleasantville before I finally came back to the street where I started, Main Street. And that reminded me of Sinclair Lewis, which reminded me of Julia in the bookshop. I went back there just at dusk, and I went in the door.
Oh, hi, Mr. Geyer. Just in time to help me close up.
Julie, can you take a minute to talk to me?
Why, sure.
I've just been for a walk all over town, and I've taken some notes, Julie, on things I don't understand.
Just like a writer. Well, tell me what you don't understand.
Well, for openers, how about leveling with me about Sinclair Lewis? Surely you knew he couldn't possibly be here to autograph his books.
But he will be here.
What makes you think so?
Well, he told me so when he was here last time.
He told you so?
Yes.
Julia, somewhere in this lovely little shop you must have a world almanac or an encyclopedia. Now, either one would show you that Sinclair Lewis died back in either 1951 or 1952. I don't remember which.
What else don't you understand, Mr. Geyer?
All right. This town doesn't have a real estate office, does it?
Why, no, I guess it has.
Or a doctor's office. Here, let me look at my list. Or a hospital. Or a clinic. Or an undertaker.
You really did make a list, didn't you?
And there's no fire station here? Or even a police station? Now, what happens if you get sick? Or your house catches fire, or you need a policeman? And Mr. Scott makes cherry phosphates? And your mother reminds me of my mother. And this whole town is part of another time, another age. It's where America must have gone to. This bookshop. Where do you keep the cheap, violent, bloodthirsty trash they print nowadays? Huh? And where's the erotica? Where are the porno novels?
We don't have things like that.
No, I didn't think you would. But tell me then, Julie. Tell me, where are the churches? There is not a single church in Pleasantville.
Why don't we walk on home? Come on, Mr. Geyer.
Well, aren't you going to lock up?
No, you see...
No? Don't tell me. There are no locks in Pleasantville.
Now you're starting to understand. Come on, let's walk. Isn't it a lovely evening?
Yes. Yes, it is a lovely evening.
You'll learn to love it here, the same as we all learned. We all lived in the city, Mr. Geyer, for a while. Then we were able to come back here.
I see. I think I see. Julie, who is Mac? Did Mac bring you here?
Yes.
Did he bring your mother here, too?
Yes, we both came at the same time.
Why? Was it an accident? Car crash?
It doesn't really matter now.
And your father?
He'll be here one of these days. Now you know...
Now I know, of course. When that kid hit me, that's what did it. He killed me. But I'm not dead at all.
No, none of us are.
Then this is... heaven?
Not yet. We all have a final destination. But until then, we live in Pleasantville.
Of course. And we don't need firemen or policemen or undertakers or hospitals.
And we trade deeds, not money.
But the churches? Where are the churches?
Only back on Earth. Only back in the city, where there's division and bigotry and persecution. All of that was man's way. But here in Pleasantville, there's only one way.
Now I know.
Oh, look, here we are. We're home. Aren't you coming in for supper?
Well, I don't know. Julie, I don't know. I feel suddenly as if I'm slipping back.
But you can't.
I don't want to go. Julie, help me.
Mr. Geyer, don't go back.
I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave, Julie. Julie! Julia.
My golly, he's breathing. What's Daddy saying?
Julia.
Hey, fella, you're going to be okay.
Don't let me go.
Can you hear me? You're going to live. You don't know how lucky you are.
For all too brief a time, Martin Geyer rediscovered the things he had loved and lost. But even in the dismay of finding he had been called back to life in the city, he now has the assurance that somewhere for him again will be a visit to Pleasantville. I'll be back in a minute with the names of our players and a word about next week's program. Pleasantville featured Paul Herlinger as Martin Geyer with Leslie Ann Dugan, Pat French, Tony Karloff, Sam Graziano, and Jay Green. Sound by Jeff Thompson. Engineering by Carney Barton. Crisis is recorded at Audio Recording Incorporated. This is your writer-director, Jim French, inviting you to be with us next week for Crisis. Golden West Radio Network presents Crisis.
Ladies and gentlemen, Crawford's department store is now closing for the evening. We will open again at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Good night, Merry Christmas, and thank you for shopping at Crawford's.
Well, Santa, it's 10 o'clock. Only 3 more days of ho-ho-hoing. Think you can last it out?
Of course I can. Easiest job I ever did have.
Well, we're certainly glad you could help us out again this season in the toy department. It isn't every store that has a Santa with his very own white beard.
Well, only reason I ever grew it was because it got to be too darn much trouble to shave every day or so.
Well, you look wonderful with it. Just like Santa Claus. Does Mrs. Jacobson like it?
There isn't any Mrs. Jacobson anymore.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, she's been gone 15 years now.
My husband passed away not quite 6 years ago. If I hadn't gotten this job managing the toy department, I don't know what I'd have done.
Yes.
Well, we certainly didn't have much business this evening. The snow, I suppose.
Huh? Call this a snowstorm? Nothing like the kind they used to have back where I came from.
Oh? Where was that, Mr. Jacobson?
Ever hear of Goose Egg, Wyoming?
Goose Egg? You have to be kidding.
No, sirree. Goose Egg, Wyoming. Just a few miles this side of old Casper, on the North Platte River. I'll tell you, we used to get some real winters there. Why, there was one
Excuse
time...
me, Mr. Jacobson. I've got to close out the cash registers while we talk.
Oh, well, you go ahead, Mrs. Wells. I'll just get on home.
Mr. Jacobson.
Yeah?
I just thought of something. Would you by any chance be taking the bus home?
Uh-huh.
Why don't you let me run you home in my car? I was thinking we could stop by my house on the way for a hot drink and maybe a piece of mince pie. Do you like mince pie?
Mince? Nothing I like better.
Good.
All right, Mrs. Welch, you got yourself a deal. And I'll pay you back. I'll tell you the story of Macumba and his miracle tonic. Best Christmas story I know. And it all started in Goose Egg.
Tonight, Crisis brings you a strange sort of Christmas tale. A story about a very different kind of Christmas spirit, as told by Jake Jacobson, the Santa Claus down at the department store. In just a minute, Macumber's Miracle Tonic. Now, Crisis brings you Macumber's Miracle Tonic.
Here's your pie, Mr. Jacobson. How is it?
Oh, this is good pie, Mrs. Welch. Prime, first rate.
Oh, well, I'm glad you like it.
Now, I'm going to tell you about Macumber.
Macumber?
Fellow with a magic tonic. I told you I was going to tell you about him back in the store.
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, you see, my daddy brought the family out to Wyoming when it was still a territory and set up a little shop repairing wagons. We were just outside Casper.
In Goose Egg?
In Goose Egg, that's right. Oh, you know about Goose Egg?
Oh, no, you mentioned it back at the store.
Oh, so I did. Well, anyway, my daddy come from Norway, and everybody called him a dumb Swede, which, of course, he wasn't. He was Norwegian. But anyway, people made fun of him all the time, and every peddler left on the Oregon Trail made it a point to look Daddy up, try to sell him whatever it was they had for sale. And poor Mama, you know, Mrs. Welch, you look a little bit like my mama did when she was your age.
Do I?
Quite a bit. Well, as I was saying, Mama would take pity on every stranger who stopped by the cabin, and that even included people everybody knew were just crooks. Well, he had a real bad winter one year before I was born. Matter of fact, I think they said it was. That'd make it 1895, or thereabouts. And they took in this girl. Don't know what her name was. Sally? I think they said her name was Sally. Anyway, she was all alone on the trail out of Casper when she saw smoke coming out of our chimney and stopped in to get warm.
Sure, I'm grateful to you for letting me come and sit by your fire, Mrs. Jacobson.
You're most welcome.
I suppose you're wondering what a girl like me is doing alone on the trail.
I would never have asked, Sally, but I am a bit troubled.
I'm running away.
Oh? And who are you running away from? Your folks?
I'm not running away from anyone. I'm running to catch up with a man. My sweetheart.
And where might he be?
Well, he'd be almost to the Rockies by now.
At this time of year?
Oh. Well, you see, he's running too.
Oh. From the law?
Yes. Only he's innocent. Well, he never hurt no one. Only he couldn't prove it, so he had to run, don't you see? Because no one would believe him.
Oh, my dear, it's too dangerous for you to be on the trail alone. And it's almost Christmas.
It don't matter. Well, nothing to keep me in Casper no more. And my place is with Jonah.
Well, how do you expect to catch up with Jonah?
I don't know. But I have to. I'll keep going day and night.
It's getting too dark to work anymore. Hello, dear. Hello, Sally. Are you getting warm now?
Oh, I'm fine, Mr. Jacobson. Now I gotta go.
Go? Tonight? It's starting to snow. You can't go out tonight. You stay here with us.
I'd sure like to, but I'll never catch up with Jonah if I don't get going.
Sally, the trail is no place for a woman all by herself.
I can make it. Now I gotta get a move on.
Well, I don't know. There's a wind coming up.
Mr. Jacobson, I appreciate the way you feel, but my mind's made up.
Well, you must let me fix you a good hot supper before you go. And I'll make something for you to eat on the trail when you get hungry.
You're awful nice to me. I sure wish I could pay you back some way.
Oh, nonsense.
There's no moon out tonight either, Sally. The trail gets terribly dark. Now why is old Rex barking like that?
Well, maybe someone's coming.
Let me see. Yes, there's a wagon out in front.
A wagon?
Probably wants repairs. You go ahead, start the supper, Anna. I'll see what needs to be done.
I'll be glad to help if you let me.
Quiet down, Rex. Hello? Hello? What can I do for you?
Would you be Mr. Jacobson?
Yeah, I'm Mr. Jacobson.
McCumber's the name. Dr. Horace P. McCumber, developer of McCumber's Miracle Tonic.
Oh, yeah, I see on the side of your wagon.
They tell me in town you repair things like broken wagon wheels at reasonable rates.
Yeah, I do. That I do.
Well, my left rear wheel has taken to wobbling.
Let me have it. Let me have a look at it. Yeah, it's loose all right.
Can you fix it?
Oh, sure. Are you in a hurry?
Well, I want to get over the Rockies before the winter storms set in. There's a lot of folks out there who'll be needing to stock up on the Miracle Tonic. Best thing in the world for everything from chilblains to appendicitis.
Well, just drive your mule around back. There's a place for animals and a shed for the wagon. Then if you haven't had your supper, why don't you come inside?
Well, that's how McCumber and Sally met up. Dad, he worked on into the night repairing the wagon wheel. Mama made a good hot supper. Sally, she was smart enough to figure out a way to wingle a ride west in McCumber's wagon.
Where do you get your Miracle Tonic, Mr. McCumber?
That's Dr. McCumber, and I make it myself.
What's it made of?
Ah, my dear, that's the secret. A combination of beneficial herbs and roots brewed from a recipe entrusted to me on his deathbed by the great chief of the Ojibways, a tribal medicine handed down from antiquity. No doubt you are aware that the Ojibways enjoy amazingly good health and are known for their remarkable longevity. Why, Chief Eagleheart was believed to have lived to the age of 120 years, my dear, when he finally slipped away to that happy hunting ground. But not before he confided in me the secret of the elixir, which accounted for the tribe's great courage, handsome children, and incredible resistance to all manner of disease. And that is how it is now possible for anyone, man or boy, with a price of $1, to enjoy the self-same Miracle Tonic today. How many bottles would you like? I may not pass this way again.
Well, you see, I haven't got any money to speak of.
Oh, I see.
But, well, I've got to get back on the Oregon Trail.
You're all alone, Sally?
Yes.
At Christmas time. Ah, melancholy time for those of us who travel life's trails alone.
Well, I'm hoping to catch up with my sweetheart by Christmas. But, no, it just doesn't look like I'll make it.
You have a horse?
Yes, but not a very good one. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take me along with you. I could help. I could cook, and I could help sell the miracle tonic, and I wouldn't be any trouble.
Well, now I don't know.
Oh, please, Mr. McCumber.
Dr. McCumber.
Dr. McCumber, if I don't get away from Wyoming, I just don't know what'll happen to me.
Well, old Horace McCumber gave in, and next morning, soon as Daddy got the wheel repaired, McCumber and Sally set off down the trail in the wagon. McCumber's mule in the traces and Sally's sorry old mare tied on behind. 3 days before Christmas it was, and threatening weather, and neither one of them knowing what they was about to run into.
That poor girl. Was she warm enough?
Well, I don't reckon anyone was ever warm enough in a Wyoming winter in those days. But the worst was yet to come, like they say. That morning, along the Oregon Trail, the temperature began to drop, and big black clouds boiled in over the Shoshone Basin and piled up against the Rattlesnake Range. Now, Doc McCumber's wagon was pretty snug. It had a big wooden tailgate with crates of tonic bottles lashed to it, blankets and bedrolls and cooking gear inside. It even had an Edison talking machine, the kind that played cylinder records through a big Morning Glory horn. But even with all that truck inside, it was bleak country they was traveling through, lonely country.
Can't we go any faster?
You'll have to ask Salome.
Salome?
My mule.
Oh, can't you make her move just a little faster than she's going?
Nope. This is just about her regular speed.
I'll never catch up with Jonah.
Tell me something, Sally. Is Jonah expecting you?
Well, sure he is. He knows I'd come to him no matter where he'd run off to.
Well, if he's running from the law, you think he wants a woman slowing him down?
But I wouldn't slow him down. I could ride fast as any man. I could show you. Oh, it's starting to snow again.
Yeah, well, that it is.
Well, the sky grew darker and darker, and a wind come up, and the snow blew into the wagon.
How can you see where we're going?
I can't.
What if we run off the trail?
I leave that up to Salome. She's never failed me yet.
Salome? You let a mule do your thinking for you?
I'm trying to tell you. She's down there feeling the trail. We're up here in the wagon.
The snow keeps up. There isn't going to be any trail.
Hey, where you going? Girl? What you digging for back in the wagon?
I'm getting my things and getting out of here. You can stay here plodding behind your mule if you want to, but I'm taking my horse and I'm getting down the trail.
Whoa, Salome. Sally, wait a minute.
Thanks for the buggy ride, Mr. McCumber. I hope you get where you're going. So long.
Hey, girl. Girl. Sally. How many times I have to tell you, it's not Mister, it's Doctor.
Sally untied her horse from behind the wagon and rode off into the snowstorm. McCumber, he started up again. But now the trail was completely blotted out by the snow, more every minute. 4 or 5 hours went by. Salome would put her head down into the blizzard, feel with one hoof, gradually ease forward, then feel with another. She inherited her sure-footedness from her daddy, who was a donkey, and her strong body from her mama, who was a mare. Up in the wagon sat Doc McCumber, numb with cold, all wrapped up in an Indian blanket, frost and ice in his beard and eyebrows, but beginning to burn with fever.
Keep on going, Salome. Got to keep on going.
The old mule inched along, pulling the wagon until darkness fell altogether. The old man sat in the wagon, his mind so near frozen that he didn't know what to do. No telling how long it was before he realized Salome wasn't moving, and hadn't moved for some time. When he did realize it, he moved his joints slow, like they'd crack if he put on any speed at all. The snow on the blanket turned to ice, and it cracked into splinters as he got painfully down from the wagon and walked up to that mule.
Homie, you can't stop now, girl. You can't leave us out here tonight. Come on, please, old girl. Just another mile. Find us some shelter. For you and me, well, we ain't gonna make it. Come on, old girl. I'll try and lead you for a ways. Come on now, come on.
But that mule wouldn't budge an inch. McCumber, he tugged and he pulled, but the mule just wouldn't move. And then, through the blowing snow, McCumber saw something up ahead. A little white mound. He stared at it, his frozen brain trying to identify it. And then he stumbled off toward it, and stopped beside it, and slowly knelt down.
Oh, no. No! Sally? Sally, girl?
Sure enough, it was Sally. She was alive, but barely breathing. McCumber figured she'd been lying there about a half an hour. From the snow that covered her, he struggled to get her on her feet. When she came to,
it's me, Sally. Dr. McCumber. Come on, I'll walk you to my wagon.
I can't walk. Leg broken. My horse fell.
Your leg? Oh, no. Oh, yes. Yes, I see. Sally, girl, I'm going to pick you up and carry you back to the wagon. Up you go now.
Nobody knows how McCumber managed to struggle back to that wagon with Sally on his back. But he did. Got her as comfortable as possible in the back of the wagon. She was out of the wind now, but still half frozen from the cold.
Mr. McCumber, we're clear off the trail. My horse strayed, fell over something. I shot him.
Shot him? You had a gun?
With this gun. It's yours. I took it from the wagon when I lit out.
That's all right, girl.
Oh, we lost Mr. McCumber. And I'm hurting real bad.
Yeah, I know you are.
Can't you do something for me?
Maybe I can, girl. Listen, Sally. Sally, girl, now, you drink a bottle of this.
What is it?
It's my tonic. McCumber's Miracle Tonic.
What do I want with that? I want some coffee or brandy.
Yeah, I know you do. We can't get a fire started in this wind. Now, you got to get something in your stomach. Go on now, drink it.
All right.
Well, how do you like it?
I don't know. Where are you taking the crate?
It's all I've got between us and the blizzard, girl. It's been a long time since Salome had a drink.
You're not giving the mule this stuff.
It's all I got is the tonic.
You know what you are, Mr. McCumber. You're crazy. You're plumb crazy.
McCumber uncorked 6 bottles and poured them into the leather water bucket for the mule.
There you go, Salome. Drink, hearty old dear. And find us some shelter.
Well, the mule stuck her frost-covered nose into the bucket and jerked it back out again. She nickered and tossed her head. She laid her long ears back and shuddered. But then, after looking a long time at the haggard face of the old McCumber, she gingerly stuck her nose back into the bucket and began to lap it up. Back in the wagon again, McCumber and Sally lay shivering, burning up with fever.
The wagon's moving.
Yeah, I can feel it. Let me look. Oh, no. No.
What is it?
Oh, Sally, girl, I've really done it now. Poor old Salome. She's weaving back and forth in the traces. She can't stand up.
You made her drink the tonic?
It's all I had.
What's in this stuff anyway?
Well, you know I can't tell you that. It's a trade secret.
Listen here, old man. We're going to die out here. What did you put in this tonic?
It's a tribal secret of the old Jimmaways, entrusted to me by... Oh!
For 2 whole days, the storm lashed the Great Plains, piling up drifts 10 feet high. There were thousands of cattle caught on the rangelands and froze huddled together. The ice snapped the telegraph wires. Nothing moved on that prairie but the wind.
Then what happened to Macomber and Sally?
Christmas morning, Sally, she awoke. She was raging with fever.
Mr. Macomber. Mr. Macomber.
Let me alone, girl. Let me die.
Mr. Macomber, it's getting light. You know what day this is? It's Christmas morning.
Oh, what a day to die.
And we're not moving anymore.
Huh? No, we're not. Let's see now. Oh, Salome.
What?
Salome, she's frozen in her tracks. I drove her to this. I pushed her too far. She was the most loyal friend a man could ever have. A finer, stronger beast never lived.
Where are you going, Mr. Macomber?
I did this to you, Salome. I, you poor, faithful old friend. You dragged us until you could pull no more. But where have you taken us, Salome? Where are we?
Look.
Huh?
Look, Mr. Macomber. Look over there. Smoke.
Yeah, you're right. Good merciful heavens, it's a cabin. Salome, you've saved our lives.
With his last ounce of energy, Macomber helped Sally down from the wagon, and together they plowed through the snow over half a mile to the door of that cabin, now almost covered with drifted snow. Together, the half-frozen pair pounded on the door. When it opened, they saw inside a roaring fire, a small fir tree with candles lit, candy canes, and from inside came the aroma of fresh bacon. And standing in the doorway, a ruddy-cheeked young man with a dumbfounded look on his face.
Who is it, dear?
Come hurry, Annie. It's Sally and Dr. Macomber.
So you see, under the influence of Macomber's miracle tonic, a miracle did happen. That poor old mule had made a big circle out in the wilderness of Wyoming. It brought them right back to Papa's door.
Oh, that's a wonderful Christmas story, Mr. Jacobson. I trust Sally and Dr. Macomber survived.
Oh, sure they did. Not only that, but when the storm was over, they went out back to the wagon and fed the last bottles of that miracle tonic to Salome. And she survived to enjoy many more Christmases with Dr. Horace P. Macomber. Or at least, that's what I remember Papa told me.
Tonight, Crisis presented Macomber's Miracle Tonic, written especially for Crisis, and featuring Jay Green, Pat French, Tony Karloff, and Lee Posh. Engineering by Carney Barton, script and direction by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is produced at Audio Recording Incorporated. Be with us next Thursday at 10 for Crisis, and join Harry Nile at this time Tuesday nights for detective action from the 1940s. And now, a Merry Christmas from all of us on Crisis.
Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. What is about to happen to Floyd Steiner is a particularly American situation, one which would warm the heart of Horatio Alger. For what is about to happen to tall, ingenuous Floyd Steiner is living proof that virtue is its own reward. Young Steiner is about to be catapulted from obscurity to fame, from impotence to power, and all because of the insatiable hunger of politics for a perfect candidate. That Floyd Steiner could become that candidate is the essence of the democratic experience. But to say that it's all because Steiner is a typical American boy would be to understate the case. As you will see when we begin our tale of suspense, The Perfect Man, right after this. And now, John Amendola stars in Fred Sanchez's offbeat thriller, The Perfect Man. The room is appropriately filled with smoke. The men are political kingmakers, the local leaders of what has become a very embarrassed political party. Dismayed by the daily revelations of wrongdoing by big-name party members, the search is on for a candidate for governor, a candidate who will survive the most microscopic examination, a candidate whose past contains not one whisper of scandal, not a pinch of impropriety.
And I say there isn't any such guy. Yeah, there is somewhere.
Who says it has to be a guy?
Now, just pipe down, Amy.
Somewhere in the computer, there's a name. Gotta be.
Of a guy who's never been on the take, never made an unpopular move? The guy you're looking for can also walk on water.
Who says it has to be a guy?
Pipe down, Amy.
You're all living in the past. This state is ready for a woman governor.
Well, I'm not ready for a woman governor.
All right. Now, listen, everybody. We've been holed up in this room for 5 hours, and we got exactly 4 names. Trumbull, which Billingsley likes.
Has been a very savvy representative, and from a very important district.
Blues Brothers is doing a very long term in Nevada for embezzlement.
And there's Jane Agagenian, who Ms. Scattergood here likes, only her husband is divorcing her, and his car rental business is getting the fisheye from the Internal Revenue. So she's out.
Well, your man Pettigrew isn't so lily white either.
No, he's a black, which makes him a very interesting character to begin with. We already got 4 black governors in the country. It's a trend.
Only your man Pettigrew can't be controlled. He talks to anyone. He's got a vocabulary that'd make a sailor blush, as the old song goes.
Now, we can't use Pettigrew.
Well, we certainly can't run that guy Ibby. He lives.
I thought you were all for the libbers.
Women's lib.
No, the state's not ready for a gay gov either.
Well, then, now where are we?
All right, we're right back where we started. Look, we need a candidate with an image of honesty, vigor,
fairness, liberal.
Not conservative, law and order. For
like
police.
I said, such a guy don't exist.
I said that.
Well, you were right.
Wait a minute, Drum.
What?
Wait a minute. What is it everybody's interested in now?
Getting 2 more miles to the gallon.
No. I mean, what is it everyone's demanding?
More for their money?
Exactly. It's a consumer's revolt all over the country. People are picketing shops that won't make good on their promises, writing letters to their congressmen when they think they've been ripped off. It's the day of the consumer advocate.
Ralph Nader don't happen to live in our state.
No. Wait. Are you thinking of the guy I'm thinking of? The young lobbyist from upstate. The guy who keeps bugging it to write laws about fair trade practices.
Right on, brother.
Wait a minute. Break it off. You mean that pimply-faced string bean, Steiner? Ralph Steiner?
Floyd Steiner.
Well, Ralph Floyd.
Well, what do you think?
Well, let's check him out.
Yeah, God knows he gets enough attention.
The people love him.
No. Never. He'll never work. He's a bachelor.
So what?
No bachelor has ever been elected governor of this state.
That doesn't make any difference. If Steiner checks out.
If he'll take direction.
If he's clean. But I mean really clean.
If he's never been in politics, he could be our boy.
You're not going to believe this.
Well, it better be good. You pulled me away from a caucus that really needs me.
I canceled an interview with Jack Anderson's right-hand man.
Listen. 2 weeks ago in this very same lousy room, we had 4 names nobody liked. Then we all agreed on one guy we could live with. If he checked out clean, right? Well, I've had my boys run a check on this guy, Steiner, that makes the FBI look like Orphan Annie.
And what did you find out?
Ask me.
All right. Politics?
Leans in our direction. Campaign for no one. Voted in every election since he was like 21.
How old is he?
28.
Oh.
Look, Floyd Steiner is an orphan. Folks lived in South Dakota. Both died when he was a kid. He was an A student in school, worked his way through 2 years of college in some little jerkwater school in Nebraska, worked on a farm, helped organize something called the Future Farmers of America chapter, then served as a substitute den mother for the Cub Scouts. Came to this state, passed the state board, started teaching physical education upstate in some little jerkwater town, I don't know which, doesn't matter. What does matter is Steiner helped save a guy whose house was on fire, got written up in some little backwoods country weekly, got a trip down here to the Capitol, got interested in politics. Then he began lobbying for consumer protection laws. You know the rest.
Okay. Now, what about his private life?
Clean as a whistle. Drives a 56 Chevy, don't owe a dime, rents a room right here in the Capitol, don't ever have any lady visitors or anyone else, eats in a cafeteria, and upstate the kids love him.
Any love life?
I'm coming to that. There's a teacher in that school where he's the coach, but it's all out in the open. Movies, walks in the park, ice cream, you know.
He's unreal.
Unreal. Listen, he's a breath of fresh air. He's so innocent and earnest, he's going to make every politician look like bubonic plague. He's fresh, keen-minded, got real talent.
But, will he run for governor?
Why don't we ask him? He's been waiting outside for 15 minutes.
The search for an antiseptic candidate for governor has narrowed down to one possibility. Floyd Steiner, a candidate with nothing to live down, a young man with impeccable credentials, a young man about to meet the party's kingmakers.
Come on in, Mr. Steiner. Come in.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Trump.
Mr. Steiner, I have the pleasure now to present Miss Amy Scattergood, representative of our state's 16th district.
Hello, Steiner.
How do you do, Miss Scattergood?
And C. Bancroft Billingsley, the well-known realtor and one of the major driving forces in our party.
Well, I'm glad to know you, Steiner. Oh, I take it you already know Senator Drum here.
No. Only from his voting record.
Yeah.
I got you there, Roscoe.
Look, I'll come to the point. Ralph. Can I call you Ralph?
My name is Floyd.
Floyd. Floyd, of course. I keep calling you Ralph because you remind me of Ralph Nader.
Whom I admire very much, by the way.
Well, anyway, look, Ralph, I think you know as well as I do that there's a crisis of confidence in the party.
All right, the scandals, the mysterious goings-on everywhere.
Spending and taxes.
What this state needs is a governor that people can trust.
Somebody who'll gain bipartisan support.
A courageous man who's not afraid to take radical steps to remedy our problems.
But a man who's firm on law and order, no-nonsense kind of guy.
And most of all, a candidate who hasn't got a closet full of skeletons.
Well, I agree that the party needs such a man. Now, just how can I help you?
Steiner, how would you like to be governor?
Me? Governor?
The thought never occurred to you?
Governor? Why, no. I never thought about it for an instant. Hey, I'm just a small-town school coach.
With good old-fashioned ideas about fair play. Principles. That's what we need.
What do you say, Steiner?
Well, if you're serious, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Boy, I'd have to do a lot of thinking about it. Well, it'd mean campaigning all over the state. The school board wouldn't like me to be away that much.
Are you kidding, Steiner? Look, the school board would be tickled to death if you ran for governor. You can't lose. Look, you either wind up as governor or you go back to coaching kids in some little jerkwater school, and you're the town hero for life.
Well, I don't consider Beverly Falls a jerkwater town, Senator.
Oh, I don't for a minute mean that Beverly Falls isn't a fine, important community, Ralph, but it's just...
Floyd! Can't you remember a name, Roscoe? It's almost dinner time, Mr. Steiner. And is it against your principles to have dinner with an unmarried person, a female? We could go Dutch. You eat here every night?
Every night I'm in the Capitol.
Why?
Well, it's only 2 blocks from the legislature building and 4 blocks from the room I rent. And did you notice?
What?
No parking meters on the street.
Yeah, we did overlook this street, didn't we? Look, Floyd, politics is a big boy's game. Fair warning, okay?
Well, you're in it, and you're certainly not very big. Or a boy.
Well, you noticed.
Well, you're trying to warn me that a nice guy can't get corrupted, right?
Yes.
I've learned enough watching the legislature in action. I know what I'd be getting into.
You're sort of savoring the idea of being a candidate, aren't you?
I can't say. I can't say until I get some advice.
Oh, from who?
My uncle.
Uncle? Is he in politics?
Oh, no. But I check lots of things with him. He's just about the smartest uncle a guy ever had.
So when do you see him?
Oh, I'll be in touch with him. Hey, say, listen, I'm going to be driving all night if I don't start back now. Don't ever go over 45, you know. Thanks for your company, Miss Scattergood.
Hey, make it Amy.
All right, Amy. And I'll let you know soon. Hello?
Hello, Floyd. It's your uncle.
Oh, hi. I was sort of hoping to talk to you.
You got some big news today, didn't you?
Boy, I'll say I did. They've asked me...
And run for governor, eh? Very flattering, isn't it?
Well, yes, it is. I'll have to admit it.
Floyd, I want you to listen to me. You must not run for any office. Being the coach is just right for you. Just right.
Well, the only thing is, this state's in a heck of a mess. I mean, nobody really trusts the governor now, and they need a man they can really depend on. I think I might be able to do a good job. At least I'd be honest.
Floyd, it's not for you. You stay right where you are, in Beverly Falls.
You really think so?
I certainly do.
Oh,
You sound disappointed. You really oughtn't to be.
But I had this feeling that, well, maybe this is what I was cut out to be. Governor.
You have no room for vanity or pride, Floyd. Believe me, you weren't cut out to be anything more than an athletic coach at a little school.
I don't know. I'll have to think about it.
That would be a mistake.
Oh, just let me do some thinking on my own. I'll talk to you later, Uncle. Good night. God, there's a lousy headache again. Why does he do that to me? Any time I displease him, I get a headache. Oh, it must be my conscience. Hello?
Good morning, Floyd.
What's good about it? I couldn't sleep a wink with this headache.
Sorry about that, my boy. I'm calling to see if you've changed your mind about that foolishness we were talking about last night.
No, I haven't. Oh! This headache started up again.
If you'd listen to reason.
No. The more I think about it, the more strongly I feel.
There you go, Floyd. Feel. You can't make judgments on what you feel. Use your intelligence, Floyd. What do you think you have in your head?
Right now, all I've got in my head is an awful pain. Goodbye, Uncle. Oh!
Hey, Floyd, what's wrong? Why are you holding your head?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a headache. I seem to be getting them more and more these days.
Now, it's just the pressure. Hey, why don't you have a highball? It would relax you.
Oh, no, thanks.
Well, a glass of wine, then?
No, I don't touch alcohol.
Well, what do you do to take the pressure off?
Nothing. Oh, I go for a walk now and then, but...
With your lady friend, the teacher?
Oh? How do you know about her?
Floyd, Roscoe Drum has investigated you. He's really checked you out.
He has?
Well, you don't suppose we just nominate our governors because they're tall, dark, and handsome.
You've checked up on my background?
Oh, I'll say.
Well, I guess you'd have to, like you say.
You're unreal.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you're clean. They couldn't find a trace of a bribe or a dishonest deal. Well, you haven't even got a parking ticket.
That's right.
And you don't drink?
Or smoke.
Oh, you're fantastic. Hey, Floyd, do you know that woman?
Who?
The cashier in the cafeteria. She's motioning to you.
Huh? Oh, I must have a phone call. Excuse me a minute, Amy.
Oh, sure.
Hello?
Hello, Floyd.
Oh, hi, Uncle.
I've been concerned about you.
Oh, don't be.
How's your headache?
Miserable.
Well, you know, my boy, it's the sort of life you're leading. You know, I warned you when you first began meddling in consumer affairs. It's not for you.
I had to do it, Uncle. Used car dealers advertising cars at a price you couldn't buy. Cheap tricks like that.
None of your affair, Floyd. Now, I must insist that you withdraw from any consideration about entering politics. I mean it.
I know you mean it. Oh, my head.
It's the pressure you're under. Now, go on back to Beverly Falls.
Uncle, I may be crazy, but I think this state needs me. By golly, I do. And I've gone this far. I'm not going to back down now. Goodbye, Uncle. Sorry, Amy.
Not bad news, I hope.
No. In fact, it helped me make a very important decision.
Well, sit down and tell me.
Amy, I'll run. If you think the people want me, I'll run for governor.
I tell you, pal, my instincts never fail me. You know what this state is doing tonight in this election is voting in a real flesh and blood hero. A breath of fresh air. You know, there's no telling what lies in store for Steiner after this U.S. Senator. And from there, you know what I'm thinking? Just a minute. Oh, Billingsley.
I never saw anything like it. You know, this may be the largest plurality any candidate's ever gotten in a gubernatorial election. Hey, where's our candidate anyway?
Oh, he's gone into the next room to lie down for a few minutes. Got a headache. You know, all the excitement and everything.
Amy, go on in and see if he wants to come on out for some pictures. You know, the wire service guys will be here in just a minute.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that. Floyd? Hey, Floyd, are you feeling any better? All right if I turn the light on? Floyd? Floyd! Hey, Roscoe, Billingsley.
Hey, what's the matter in there? Anything wrong with Floyd?
He isn't there.
Well, he's got to be there.
Well, you go see for yourself. There's nobody in that room.
Miles away from the hot, smoky election headquarters, a taxi glides to a stop, and a figure emerges into the chilly night air. The taxi drives off, and the figure walks to a lonely telephone booth beside a large vacant field where a building has been torn down.
Hello?
Floyd, you made good time. How are you?
My head's about to explode.
Yes, but we're going to fix all that. The election's going well, isn't it?
I was winning.
Yes, indeed. You know, in a way, I'm proud of you. Of course, you're nothing more than what we made you, only you seem to forget that.
I wanted to forget.
You seem to forget that we sent you there to your humble little job in Beverly Falls for a very specific mission. Not to take on airs and get mixed up in politics.
But it could have been good for this state. The people deserve something better than they've been getting.
There you go, Floyd. Opinions again. judgments. You've somehow forgotten it's not for you to decide what the citizens of the state deserve. Do you think they deserve a governor with a fabricated past? A completely false history?
No, I guess not.
You had such a simple assignment. To become a physical education instructor in a small town school. But you broke the cardinal rule. You elaborated, you improvised, you became emotionally involved. And all you were assigned to do was observe and report. Observe and report.
But Beverly Falls, population 900, chief industry, logging. I was cut out for something more than that.
Not enough of a challenge, eh? Well, now, after restructuring, you'll be given another assignment.
Restructuring?
Certainly. You are too valuable to be just scrapped.
Well, I should hope so. I do wish this headache would go away.
Oh, my error. There. Better?
Oh, thank you, Uncle.
Fine.
Thank you.
Now, stay right in that phone booth. I'll have you picked up.
I will. You know, Uncle, I still think I'd have been a good governor. They thought I was the perfect man for the job.
Well, you were cut out to be perfect. Honest, vigorous, fair, law-abiding. But really, Floyd, you know that the Federation doesn't want to meddle in these sub-civilizations. We only study them. I'd hate to have to explain to my superiors why I permitted a Sigma-10 robot to become the governor of a state.
All animation ceases in the figure in the lonely phone booth. The jawline sets, the lips relax. The finely tuned mechanism silently shuts down. All that is left of Governor-elect Floyd Steiner is the fading gleam of lifelike fluid in the plastic eyes, dwindling now to a barely perceptible spark. Which raises the question, does the Federation know that a Sigma-10 robot can dream? And if it dreams, can it dream of glory? The Perfect Man featured John Amendola as Floyd Steiner, with Douglas Young as Roscoe Drum, Jack Spencer as C. Bancroft Billingsley, and Pat French as Amy Scattergood. Uncle was also played by Doug Young, script inspired by Fred Sanchez. Now, this is Jim French inviting you to join me next time for another tale of suspense on Crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. New Year's Eve, a time to take stock of the old year, a time to reckon with the new. At a New Year's Eve party in the suburban apartment of young Dr. Max Garrison, a plan is being hatched. A conspiracy intended to benefit good old George Baker. A benign conspiracy intended to hand to George something he never thought to take for himself. A running jump at life. In a moment, we'll join the party and meet the conspirators and good old George in our play titled The New Leaf, in which what seems like a very good idea turns out to be a very bad idea. We'll be back in just a minute.
The party has winnowed down to just a few close friends. The rest have gone home. Around the depleted fondue table in front of the fireplace sprawl Max Garrison and Laura, the host and hostess, and David and Samantha, the last two guests, the conspirators.
And apart from everything else, it happens to be against the Hippocratic Oath.
Why? To make someone feel good?
Oh, listen, you guys, it's fun to kid about it, but it's definitely out.
Except that it would do George a world of good to just live a little.
How old is he? 40?
And still got his first nickel.
Doesn't have anything to do with it. I can't do it. A doctor can't lie to a patient.
Oh? And what about the times the doctor tells the patient he's fine when he knows he's going to die?
Same thing exactly.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. It's exactly the opposite.
Who
You
is
don't-
the biggest fuddy-duddy we know?
George Baker.
Precisely.
Hey, this would be the greatest therapy in the world. You could write a paper on it after.
Well, you guys forget it. I'm not going to discuss George and his hang-ups anymore. I mean, after all, he is a patient of mine. Just because we all know he's wasting of what's left of his virile years pretending he's a monk in a monastery, it's none of our business.
Well, maybe he's a little strange.
He's perfectly normal, except he's as... Well, hey, look, I said we wouldn't discuss him anymore, and how do we get on the subject anyway? That's true.
I said it must be wonderful to be a doctor and be able to mold people's lives.
And I said I knew of a life that was getting moldy already.
Well, come on, Sam. The good doctor here is afraid to give a helping hand to one of our best friends. So, time to cut out.
Neat party, you guys. Happy New Year.
Yeah, that's right. It's the new year. May it bring you all kinds of happiness.
Yeah, you guys. Hey, thanks for everything. Sorry old George couldn't make it, though.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, we tried and tried to get him to come. He was afraid he'd be a wet blanket.
Wet blanket. Even his expressions are square.
Well, listen, Laura. Thanks for everything. Dr. Max, you're no fun at all.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night, you guys. Good night. Drive carefully.
Well, I'll empty the ashtrays. You toddle off to bed.
Oh, forget the ashtrays. It's 4 o'clock in the morning.
No, I want everything nice and straight when I wake up next week. Go on, go to bed.
Hey, come here.
What?
Aren't you the least bit sore at me?
No, why should I be sore at you?
Well, I think you were actually going along with this gag about telling George he's a doomed man.
Oh, well, it was a groovy idea, that's all. Max, you asleep?
Uh-huh.
Want some music on the radio?
Yeah. Okay, I'll get it.
What are you thinking about?
George.
Me too. I was thinking how lucky we are. We have each other. We both like the same things. And we aren't afraid to... How did that go? Drink fully from life's cup?
And then there's George. Divorced 6 years. Never spending a dime. Never having fun. Never wasting anything.
Was he always like that?
George? No, not in college. He was more bookish than I was. But he liked a good time. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe 40 happened to him. It's going to happen to me next year.
Max, what do you think he'd do if he thought he only had 6 months to live?
I don't know. I really don't know. Some people go to pieces, try to commit suicide. But George, the guy's in perfectly decent health. I don't know what he'd do. Hey, let's get some sleep. Dr. Garrison.
Hi, Max. Dave. Happy day after New Year.
Hi, Dave.
Say, I wanted to thank you and Laura for the great New Year's Eve party. And I've got news for you.
Oh, yeah?
Guess who I just sold a new life insurance policy to? George Baker.
Well, how nice for you both.
He's making an appointment with you to give him the physical. Does that give you any ideas?
Yeah? I'll make $15, thanks.
No. I mean, doesn't that remind you of our little New Year's Eve party brainstorm?
I know what you mean, Dave. And I told you to forget that kind of stuff.
Oh, Max, where's your heart?
By telling him he's going to die? Listen, number one, it's completely unethical. Number two, it wouldn't work. Number three, I wouldn't tell anyone if I decided to do it anyway. So long, Dave.
Oh, hi, Max. You ready to give me my physical?
George. Hello, come on in, sure. I didn't know you were here.
Well, your nurse was kind enough to squeeze me in. Here's the medical form.
Old Dave tapped you for some more insurance, huh?
Oh, it's not very much, just a little policy. Do I have to undress?
Not unless you really want to.
Huh?
Just your coat, George. Oh, and your muffler and your hat. Well, that's everything except the questionnaire. And just the standard routine questions. No.
How come you aren't asking me the questions, Max?
Huh? Oh, because I know the answers, George. You've never had any of this stuff. So I'm just marking it no.
Well, how's my heart, Max, and my blood pressure?
Oh, it was... why do you ask?
Nothing. Something Dave mentioned when he was writing up the insurance policy.
Oh? What did he say?
Oh, something about how he hoped the policy wouldn't have to be rated. And I asked him what that meant, and he said that was where the insurance company charged extra to insure you if you weren't perfectly healthy. I don't know. I've been thinking about that.
Uh-huh. How have you been feeling in general recently, George?
Fine. A little tired, maybe, more than usual.
I see. Are you still working day and night?
No. Well, now and then. I mean, when someone wants a rush printing job done, I have to stay down at the shop till I'm finished. Why? What did you find out in my physical?
Oh, nothing. Nothing to be alarmed about, really.
Hey, listen, Max, you and I have known each other for a long time. You're the only doctor I've had since you hung up your shingle. You wouldn't kid an old friend, would you?
Oh, of course not.
Well, I mean, if there's ever anything I ought to know about myself, I mean, you'd tell me right out, wouldn't you, Max?
Sure. But tell me, George, what do you do for relaxation?
Relaxation? I read mostly. Now and then I write a little piece, send it into Printers Quarterly.
You don't just go out and have a little fun?
Well, you see, I sold my car.
You sold your car?
Well, I wasn't using it enough to keep the battery up.
Your social life?
Oh, movie now and then. Television. Lots of television.
Girls, George?
Oh, no, sir. You don't have to worry there. I leave the girls alone, and they leave me alone. No, sir. I had just about all that I wanted. Just as soon as you get to liking someone, they turn around and take up with somebody else.
No girls?
No, sir.
George, sit down here. There's something I think that I've got to tell you. You wanted me to be frank, okay?
Well, go ahead, Max. Good night. Look at me. Can't you look me in the eye? What's the matter with me? Max, give it to me straight.
Well, you see, I'm trying to decide what's the right thing to do.
I'm a sick man. That's it, isn't it?
Well, in a way...
I know it. Everybody's been trying to tell me.
They have?
Sure. Mrs. Netzel over at the delicatessen, she keeps saying I look peaked. Dave, he was doubtful about the insurance. What's wrong with me, Max?
Let me ask you something, George. Now, listen. If you knew that you had only a very short time left to enjoy life, what would you do?
What would I do?
Right, with the time remaining.
Do?
You say, George, you like to read, watch television? Those are passive things, George. Now, wouldn't you like to travel? To actually stand where you've just seen pictures? To see and hear and be in the middle of life instead of just reading about it? George?
They say, see Paris and die. I'd do that. I'd go to Paris.
You would?
Bet your life. And Italy and Greece. Then I'd fly clean around the world to Tahiti and Samoa and Pango.
You really would, George?
I'd go to Sweden and Denmark. You can bet I wouldn't be alone either. You would be with me.
Oh, that's ridiculous. You don't need me along. Take a girl. George, take 3 girls. Make up for what you've missed.
Well, maybe you're right. I could finance the whole thing. If I only knew just how long I have. How long have I got, Max?
Well, it's hard to say.
You got to figure it out so I'll know how fast to spend the $60,000.
$60,000?
Everything I've got in the world. If I liquidate my stocks and bonds and cash in my life insurance, I'll have $60,000. But now you've got to tell me how long I've got to spend it.
Well, like I say, it's hard to set an exact time on it.
What is it, a year? Less than a year? 6 months? It is 6 months. I can tell by the look on your face. Okay, 6 months divided into $60,000 equals $10,000 a month to spend. Any way I like it. What's that going to be like? Now, Max, I'm going to try everything, see everything, do everything. Wait a minute. How's it going to be when my time's up?
George, you won't feel a thing. It'll be very quick.
You're not just saying that. Thank you, Max. Thank you. We who are about to die salute you.
It's been many months since George Baker embarked on his odyssey to make all his money run out at the same time his time runs out. But like the obedient patient he always was, he's taken his doctor's orders explicitly.
I don't know which hacks me the most. That he canceled all the life insurance I sold him and cut off my commissions, or that he tried to steal Samantha here right out from under my nose.
Well, Dr. Frankenstein here prescribed debauchery, and good old George is wallowing in it.
Where is he now? Anybody know?
I got a postcard from him at the office today. He's in Frankfurt. He's pursuing a rumor about the granddaughter of Lily Marlene.
I can't believe it's the same George Baker.
Hey, did you see the piece about him in Newsweek? Where he tried to buy a Japanese go-go dancer in Tokyo?
Buy her?
He wanted to ship her home.
I've never seen a personality reversal like this. You know, I shouldn't have cut so many psych classes.
I'll get it.
How long has he been on this binge now? It must be almost 6 months.
6 months and about a week. You know, I live in constant dread that I'll get a call from the AMA asking me about my instant diagnosis.
George, where are you?
George? Where is he?
Hide me.
Well, how are you?
How is he? With the way he's been living, he ought to be dead now on general principles.
Yes, he's here. I'll get him. It's George.
You know what he wants?
I don't know. Go talk to him.
Okay. George? George, where are you?
Well. Dear in glorious possession. Been keeping busy?
Yeah, pretty busy, George. How about you? Or do I need to ask?
Oh, I've tried to fill the empty days with innocent diversion.
Where are you phoning from, George?
Phone booth at LaGuardia. I'm just a sentimental slob, Max. I've decided to come home to die. Oh, and speaking of that, what exactly am I dying of? So many people ask me that.
Well, it's a rare disease, George. I can't even pronounce it.
Rare? Listen, Max, is there ever any chance of a complete remission? I mean, a miraculous cure, that sort of thing?
I don't know, really. George, why?
Well, I feel so darn good, that's all. I mean, if I didn't trust your professional knowledge, if I weren't absolutely sold on your ethics as a doctor of medicine, I'd almost say I was in better shape than I was 6 months ago.
Well, gee, that's terrific, George.
In fact, my worst problem is boredom. I did like you said, old buddy. I've tried everything, been everywhere, done it all. See, I wouldn't have missed it for the world. I've sampled every thrill I could find, but now I'm running out of two things, new adventures and money. So Judgment Day had better be right around the corner. Well, Max, give my best to the gang and tell Samantha she'll never know what she missed. See you in the vital statistics columns.
Yeah, where is he anyway?
What on earth was he saying?
He's hip.
What?
The tone of his voice. It's unmistakable. He knows I conned him.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. He hinted that he's running out of money now. You know what he could do? He could blackmail me for the rest of my life.
Blackmail? How?
Well, he could demand that I support him from here on in.
Well, maybe he'd go tell the American Medical Association I gave him a phony diagnosis.
Oh, wait a minute. How could he prove it was phony? Doctors can make mistakes. Don't you carry malpractice insurance? Hey, I could write you a nice policy up.
Dave? No, it's all our fault. It all started as a joke. We pushed and pushed until Max did it.
George practically talked himself into believing he was sick. That crack you made, Dave, when you sold him his last policy, that helped a lot. About hoping the insurance company wouldn't rate him.
I was setting him up for you, and you took the ball from there. Oh, hey, listen, Maxie. Don't try to shove the blame for this off on me.
Yeah, and thanks to you, I get treated like Irma LaDuce by this little creep. Ugh, makes my flesh crawl. You really psyched him out good.
Say, you two really are funny. You were all for this routine 6 months ago. Now it's all Max's fault.
Come on, David, let's get out of here.
Yeah. See if I send any more insurance physicals your way, sawbones.
What a jungle. I think I'm going to move my practice out in the country. Become a veterinarian. It's open. Come on in. George. It is you.
It's me. The prodigal son returned.
Here, let me turn on a light. I was just closing up.
No, never mind the light. I waited until the nurse left. Wanted to talk to you alone.
Sure, George. Sure. Say, how you feeling?
Better than I expected. It's been 6 months today, Max.
Gee, has it?
Time really flies when you're having fun. I've had my fun, Maxie, all over the world. I did all the no-no.
Yeah? Well, then, you can say you really lived, huh,
Oh,
George?
you bet. It took a little getting used to, breaking away from my old stingy habits, but I managed to, finally. I made some interesting discoveries. I discovered that if you have enough money, you can buy anything, legal or illegal. I discovered you can even buy friends, and you'll keep them just as long as your money holds out. I even discovered you can buy dreams. Again, until your dough is gone. Well, I didn't plan it just right. My dough ran out last week, so I had to have some more. I stole. First time in my life. And you know what I stole? A gun. This gun.
George.
And right away I found out that a gun is a very efficient way to get what else you might want. You can snap the light on now, Max. Take a good look at your patient, Doctor.
George, what the hell has happened to you?
What's happened to me? The world has happened to me. The world I only used to read about. Oh, I suppose I look a little dissipated. Well, that's what this terrible disease will do to you. Of course, you know all about that, don't you? You not only invented it, you gave it to me, right, Max?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tell me
George.
the particulars about this fatal disease.
Oh, for
I was
God's
supposed to
sake,
have.
George, put the gun away, George. Look, I'll tell you. It started last New Year's Eve, you know, at the party we invited you to. There were some of us, Dave and Sam and Laura and I. Well, we were talking about what a pity it was that you sort of holed up in your little printing business and given up living. George, one of us came up with a crazy idea that I tell you, you only had 6 months or so to live. Well, we laughed it off, George, but when you came in for that physical right after that, and you were worried about yourself, I just thought, George...
You thought, why not let old George believe he's only got 6 months to live and tell him to go out and live it up, right? Well, let me tell you something, Maxie. I knew you were putting me on right from the first.
You did?
Sure.
Would you?
I was looking for an excuse, I guess. Life was pointless, dull. It was exciting to believe I was on borrowed time, that I only had 6 months to burn the world down. You gave me the key to unlock all the sensations in the world, Max. I've tried them all, everything. Except one thing.
What's that?
I've never killed a man.
That's one thing you can do without, George.
Well, why should I? I lived 40 years like a goldfish. Absolutely zero excitement. Now I've had 6 months of every kind of thrill in the world. Dames, drugs. You wouldn't believe it. But I've been kind of looking forward to the ultimate trip, you know?
It's not for you, George. Now, George, listen to me. And you know they'll catch you. You're going to spend the rest of your life behind bars. Is it worth it? Please. Please just think of that. Think of Laura. George, if you kill me, think of what that would do to Laura.
It's okay, Max. I don't care about the rest of the time. You prescribed 6 months of excitement. Well, I've had exactly 6 months of it. Time for the climax, old buddy. George.
Operator, may I help you?
Operator, this is Dr. Max Garrison. I want to report a suicide. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. We're on Lover's Lane, big city style. Romantic illumination by neon, serenaded by buses and honky-tonks. Perfumed by refuse cans stacked at the curb. Not a very pretty picture. But to Ross and Barbara, it doesn't matter, nor does the cold wind sweeping in from the ocean, blowing the city's grit into their eyes. For this is their Camelot, their Garden of Eden. In their eyes is hope. Belief that somewhere within their grasp is the raw material of tomorrow. But the trick is, don't put your faith in the wrong hands. In just a moment, on Crisis, a tale of the bizarre called Ask Me Any Question. Now, meet Ross, the parking lot jockey, and Barbara, the movie cashier, and Ask Me Any Question.
Are you sure you're warm enough?
Yes, I'm fine, really.
Oh, geez, it drives me crazy.
What?
8 hours a day I'm parking other people's cars. El Dorados, T-Birds. I don't even have the dough to buy a junker.
Yeah. But someday.
Yeah, someday. When someday?
I don't know.
I wish you didn't have to be at work at midnight.
Yeah, so do I. At least they keep warm. They got a little electric heater in the box office.
Yeah, that's more than they got at the lot. Summer, winter, all the same to Kirkwood. Hey, you want to go in there?
What? The Fun Zone Arcade? What's he doing there?
Oh, they got shooting gallery, games, little movie machines and stuff. Well, I guess you wouldn't be too interested in them.
What does it cost?
Never mind. This I can afford. Hey, give me some change.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
Ah, thanks. Okay, what do we do first?
You come in here a lot?
Not a lot. I've been in here for a long time now. Since I met you.
I'm a good influence, see?
Hey, look. Hey, they got a new gimmick.
What's it supposed to be?
That's one of them fortune tellers.
That's not a real person in the glass case, is it?
Nah, it's a dummy made up to look like a gypsy. But I've never seen this kind before.
What does it say? Ask me any question, hear the gypsy answer.
Hey, that's neat.
Well, how does it work?
Well, let's see. Insert 25 cents for 3 answers. Speak into microphone, press button for answer.
Looks like a telephone booth. Hey, what are you going to ask?
I don't know. Wait a minute. Yeah, here goes.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Hey, dickhead! Look at him move around in there.
Well, what are you going to ask him?
What do you have to do? Speak into the microphone, press button for answer. Okay, here goes.
This here's my girl. What's her name?
All right, push the button.
Yeah.
You know the answer yourself.
Big deal.
Jeez, what a ripoff. Well, I got 2 more questions to go. Let's see. Hey, I know. Am I ever going to get a raise?
The answer to your question is yes.
Hey, way to go, gypsy old kid.
Ross, ask it if we're going to ever get married.
You kidding? You want me to ask that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, why not? Hey, Gypsy, about Barbara and me. We ever going to get married?
You will have the desire of your heart.
Well, what do you know about that?
I'll bet those are the only 3 answers it knows. It's a recording.
Yeah, but did you hear what she said about my raise? She said yes.
It didn't know my name.
Yeah, but hey, remember what she said? You know the answer yourself. Now, how would a machine know that I knew the answer myself? That's weird.
Put another quarter in and test it.
Yeah, okay.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Oh, no. I'm just going to give you a little test, Gypsy. I'm just going to push your button and hear you answer something I didn't even ask. There. Hey, come on.
Push it again.
Nothing.
Oh, it probably won't play the recording till you speak into the mic.
Okay, I got one more chance. Let's see. Hey, I got a beauty. Hey, Gypsy, are you, can you really tell fortunes?
Why don't you find out for yourself?
Why don't you find out for yourself? What kind of answer is that?
I'm getting cold, honey.
Wait a minute. I got to figure this out.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
All right. Here's a question. Can you tell me how to get more dough so Barbara and me can get married?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
Come on, Ross.
Okay, I'll buy that. I got to be very careful the way I ask Kirkwood for a raise. Now I got another one. You're going to dig on this one, Barbara. Are Barbara and me going to have lots of kids?
You must let time take care of all things.
Hey, she's got a sense of humor.
Give me your coat, honey. I'm really cold.
Oh, okay.
Can't we go? I gotta be at work pretty soon.
Okay. I got one more question coming.
No, but come on.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Gotta make this one count. When am I gonna die? Yeah, well, come on.
Don't ask that. I wouldn't want to know.
Come on, Gypsy. Answer.
Push a button.
I'm pushing. What do you think I'm doing? It don't do no good. Maybe you didn't hear me. When am I going to die? Hey, it turned itself off.
Oh, come on, Ross. Walk me back to the theater, huh?
This lousy gypsy cheated me. That gypsy is a jet!
Hey, Ross, forget it. Honey, come on. Here comes the guy.
Hey, you! What do you think you're doing?
It's no good. Gypsy owes me an answer. I only got 2 answers for my quarter.
Well, look, pounding on it ain't gonna help none. Look, I'll give you a dime. Here.
I don't want the dime. I want my answer.
Come on.
Well, you bug off, fella. Here's your dime. Now get lost.
I don't want your lousy dime. I want my answer.
Hey, what's the matter? He nuts or something? I can't get your answer. The thing's probably busted.
When are you going to get it fixed?
Oh, I don't know. Why?
Well, he asked it a stupid question, that's all. Come on, Ross.
Yeah, well, must have been some question. You know, I'll bet you blew its fuse.
The city, 8 a.m., 9 blocks away from the Fun Zone Arcade. Through the teeming wet sidewalks of early morning weaves Ross to the window of the box office where Barbara sells tickets to the all-night movie.
Hey, honey. Hi.
Ross, what are you doing here? I've still got a half hour before I'm off.
I know. Hey, I had to come over and tell you. Remember last night, the gypsy fortune teller? Well, it happened. It really happened.
What?
I got the raise, just like she said.
That's wonderful.
Wonderful? It's weird.
Change, please. Okay. There you go. Hey, you're the kid that tried to jimmy up the gypsy fortune telling machine last night.
I didn't try to jimmy it up. It didn't answer my third question. Hey, is it working this morning?
Yeah, it's working. But you listen to me. If you have any more trouble with this thing, you come to see me, you understand? You don't beat on the machine. You come ask for Seelig. That's me, Seelig.
Okay, Mr. Seelig.
Okay, now, so take your quarters and enjoy.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
Gypsy, you were right about the raise. I got the raise. Just like that. Now, I got 3 more questions. Number 1. Can you tell me how to get a lot of money fast?
You can have anything you wish if you use your ability.
Anything I wish? If I use my abilities? What abilities? Gypsy, you mean I gotta use my head? I gotta be smart? Is that it?
The answer to your question is no.
No? That don't make sense. Anything I wish, if I use my abilities. But I don't have to use my head. Well, that only leaves one thing. Gypsy, you mean I just take what I want? You mean I could get away with heisting Kirkwood's dough? Is that it?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant. Hey, I gotta ask you something else.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your
Greetings. It's still me again. Now listen. I can get my hands on a couple $100 by slipping the parking money into my pocket instead of putting it into Kirkwood's little office safe on the lot. But Kirkwood comes around at different times of day to check his wants. I gotta keep him away long enough to get some dough. Some real dough. How do I do it?
You know the answer yourself.
Yeah, you're right. Sure. Hey, I really want to thank you, Gypsy. And I'm sorry about last night. Only I asked you a question, and you never gave me an answer. I'll try it again. Just for kicks. No big thing. Just for kicks now, okay? When will I die? Well, when will I die? Nothing! Hey, Mr. Seelig.
Yeah?
Same thing as last night.
You mean you pound on the case?
No.
All right. Now listen to me. I'm going to give you back 15 cents, and then I don't want to see you around here no more. Hey, girlie, you looking for someone?
Yes. Would you remember last night about the same time I was in here?
Remember? You better believe it. You're looking for your boyfriend? Well, I run him out of here around 10 o'clock this morning.
You ran him out of here?
Yeah, he busted the gypsy fortune teller again. What is it with that kid anyway? I give him his money back, and I told him not to come back. You see him, you tell him I mean it, okay?
10 o'clock. Are you sure? I mean, he should have been at work by 10.
Well, he was right here feeding quarters into the gypsy.
Oh, no.
You know, let me tell you something. A good-looking chick like you could do a lot better than that little nothing.
Oh, he's just confused. It's your gypsy fortune-telling machine.
Yes, I know, baby, I know. I've seen a lot of weirdos like him. They get a couple of right answers, and they think they're talking to God.
Yes.
That's why I got the gadget in the place. You see, people have to have something to believe in. Some people believe that for a handful of quarters, they can get help with their problems, find out the future. And I'd like to see their faces if I ever opened up the case and showed them what's inside. Just a bunch of electrical wiring.
That's what I wish Ross would do. I wish he'd just realize it's just a dumb piece of machinery.
Yeah. Well, look, you tell your boyfriend not to come around here no more, okay? But you can come back anytime, girlie.
Ross? Hey, Russ, where have you been? I waited for you. You didn't show up. It's almost time for me to go to work. Where you been?
Walking. Just walking around.
What's the matter? Didn't the raise come through?
It isn't that. It's nothing.
Did you have dinner?
No.
Tell me what's wrong, please.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
Look, leave me alone, will you?
All right, if that's what you want.
Wait. Barbara, come here. Listen, don't say a word about this to anyone.
I won't.
I chickened out on something.
What?
Well, I was gonna fix it so we could get married right away.
What do you mean?
It was the gypsy's idea. See, when Kirkwood stops into the parking lot around
the
noon...
The gypsy's idea? What are you talking
Let
about?
me finish, will you? See, when Kirkwood stops into the lot around noon to check the receipts, that means he probably won't be back until after I'm off shift. So I could take the dough we collect from then on.
You're kidding.
No.
Steal Kirkwood's money?
No, wait a minute. Don't get all excited.
Kirkwood would have you arrested. Did you ever think of that?
That's what I mean. I've been thinking about it. So I chickened out. Almost had $100 in my pocket when it was quitting time. I could have walked right off the lot with all that dough. I stuck it in the safe.
Oh, for a minute I thought...
But don't you see, Barbara? I don't have enough guts.
I don't care about that. I care that you used your head. I want to get married, too, but not on stolen money. Come on, Ross. Walk me up to the theater. It's almost midnight.
Give me some change.
Okay, here you go. Oh, no. Listen, Mr. Trouble, I told you last time you ain't coming in here no more. Now beat it.
Oh, look, I'm sorry. I promise it won't cause any trouble. Come on, just give me 4 quarters. Please. Is the gypsy working okay?
Yeah, it's working fine. And I want to keep it that way. Now bug off. You hear me? Take off.
No. I got to ask her one thing.
Come back here.
Let go of me. Mister? Hey, mister. Hey, I'm sorry. Oh, no. He hit his head right on the cement. Blood running out of his ear. Nobody saw us. Maybe I can. Drag him around the back. Like a booth. There. Now. Quarters. This'll be plenty. Oh, Gypsy. Oh, please help me. You got me into trouble with Mr. Sillig. You told me to steal from Mr. Crookworth. What's the matter with you? Don't you like me? Here.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask
Oh, you
any
say that
question.
every time, but you don't answer every question.
You know the answer yourself.
That's no kind of an answer. Look, I'm in trouble. I gotta get some money and get away. What do I do?
Use great care, and the result will be favorable.
You mean go ahead and take Kirkwood's money?
The answer to your question is yes.
But I need the money now. Tonight. Oh, I gotta put in another quarter.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh, look, will you knock that off?
Ask me.
You know me, it's Ross. It's me. Oh, I need money tonight. You know what happened with Mr. Steelig? Wait, he's got money. Stacks of dough in his little change boat. Why not?
The answer to your question is no.
No? Oh, I see how it is. You work for Steelig. Yeah, you're sticking up for him. Well, what do you think about that?
You know the answer yourself.
There, you used to give me good answers. Straight answers. Now, please. All right. I got one big question to answer tonight. You never answered before. You gotta answer it now. Will you answer it now if I ask you?
The answer to your question is yes.
Okay. Oh, you need more money, don't you? Okay.
Here you are.
Greetings, my friend.
Oh, do you have to say it, even though it's still me?
Ask me any question.
Okay. I'm going to ask you this one very important question now. Remember, you said you'd answer. Okay, here it is. When will I die? Come on! You promised! When will I die? Tell me! You know! It's the one thing you won't tell me! I'm going to give you one more chance. When will I die? Tell me! Tell me! Tell me! I'm going to get to you, Gypsy! I'm going to tear your heart out! Wires and machinery. You're just a machine! You're just a machine! I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands!
Well, hi, girlie. Long time.
Yeah?
How you been?
Okay. I read about you getting back to work.
Yeah, you seen that thing in the papers, huh? Well, I'm better off than the kid. Did you know he was nuts when you was going with him?
He wasn't nuts.
Huh? Not much. Come in here, knocked me down, left me for dead, then winds up smashing the gypsy, electrocuting himself. But I'm sorry for his folks.
He didn't have any.
Well, then I'm sorry for you. Hey, what are you doing back here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot before you got out of the hospital.
You have? Funny, you didn't look like the type.
Can I have some change?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. Hello, darling.
Greetings, my friend. Learn your fortune. Ask me any question.
You've been listening to Ask Me Any Question, tonight's tale of terror on Crisis. Our players were Gordon Thorne as Ross, Veronica as Barbara, Douglas Young as Selig, and Pat French as the Gypsy Fortune Teller. Ask Me Any Question was an original concept by Fred Sanchez, written and produced by yours truly, Jim French. Crisis is distributed by the Nostalgia Broadcasting Corporation, Post Office Box 10914, St. Petersburg, Florida. Sooner or later, when you least expect it, there comes a point of no return, a dead end from which there seems no escape, a moment in time, a moment of crisis. How many millions of workaday lives begin each day with that most unwelcome intruder, the alarm clock? This particular clock, ringing at the bedside of Fred and Betty Folger, is especially unwelcome. For one thing, the Folgers had had a hard night the night before at a party. For another, it's Sunday morning, the one morning they both can sleep in. But there is a more profound reason to dread the beginning of this day, as Fred and Betty are soon to discover. Join us in a few moments as crisis turns the commonplace into the mystified. In the strange and suspenseful tale we're about to unfold, a story titled Habitat. We'll begin in 1 minute.
Where is the blasted thing that... Oh, there. Fred, wake up. 7:30. Come on.
What time is it?
It's 7:30.
What? Are you out of your mind? It's Sunday.
Hmm?
It's Sunday.
Can't be. The alarm went off.
Oh, the alarm went off. Oh, boy. You sure must have been out of it last night to set the alarm.
I didn't set the alarm.
Well, I sure didn't set it. Ooh, my head.
Oh, mine, too.
Oh, look, you must have set it in your sleep. Now, would you let me go back to sleep? 7:30 on a Sunday morning, and we didn't even get to bed till 3.
Maybe there was something we had to do this morning.
Are you kidding? It's 7:30 on a Sunday morning when I've only had 4 hours of sleep.
Okay. Don't raise your voice. Please. My head's going to explode.
Yours gonna explode. Hey, you got any aspirin?
Yeah. You want two?
Yeah.
I'll go get a glass of water. Oh, my head is pounding like a sledgehammer.
Oh, boy. What a way to start a day.
Want some more coffee?
Just a touch. That's enough.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know. Probably watch the ball game. Maybe get a little workout. Might take the bike out.
If this fog ever lifts.
Yeah.
Can I see part of the paper?
Yeah, sure. Well, it's 9 o'clock in Santa Monica. Time for your regular Sunday phone call from Mama.
That's right. It is time, isn't it?
Yeah, 11 o'clock every Sunday we hear from her. You could set your watch by it. You know, I can just hear her out there in her little retirement apartment in California, watching the clock, just counting the minutes, till she can bring her weekly message of cheer to her dear daughter, who's slaving her youth away in Chicago for her slob of a son-in-law.
Fred, will you cut it out?
What'd I tell you?
Hello?
Hello, Elizabeth, darling. How are you?
Oh, fine, Mama. Fred and I were just talking about you.
Tell me, dear, are you still having that awful weather back there?
Oh, it's not so bad. We haven't been outdoors yet. It's just kind of foggy, that's all.
Feel sorry for us because we don't live out there in God's country.
It's already 70 degrees here today.
That's wonderful, Mama.
Is there anything I can send you?
Why, I can't think of a thing.
You're still working, I suppose.
Yes, I'm still working.
Here it comes.
You poor dear thing. You're burning the candle at both ends. I'm so afraid you'll lower your resistance or get mugged working in that terrible city.
Please don't worry about me, Mama. I like working, and I'm not in any danger.
You know, if you need money, dear...
It isn't that really, Mama. I have a good education, and I enjoy getting out and using it, that's all.
You don't have to explain anything to her.
What, Mama?
Well, dear, say hello to Fred for me. I hope I'll see you this summer.
I hope so, too, Mama.
I'd better hang up now. Talk to you next week.
All right, Mama. Thanks for calling.
Goodbye, dear.
Goodbye.
Well, she asked you to come out and live with her in the eternal sunshine of Senile City?
No. I wish you'd take that chip off your shoulder.
Look, she doesn't approve of me, and that's that. She never did, she never will. I can live with that.
You were going on about it at the party last night.
Oh, I was? That's funny. You know, I remember very little about that party.
Very interesting people. Where did we meet them?
At the convention last year in Miami. He's in imported woolens, he says. Well, frankly, I met so many people in Miami, I couldn't tell you who he was or which company he's with.
But you must have made quite an impression on him. To get us invited to his place, I mean.
Yeah, well, he sure pours a heck of a drink. I'll say that.
Till next week, sports fans. That wraps it up on the wide world of sports. You join us.
Attaway Colts. Man, what a game. Hey, any more beer, honey?
Nope, that's the last of the six-pack.
Now, that was a fresh one.
Count the empties. You had 6. 1 in each quarter and 2 at halftime.
Okay.
You know, with all the beer and cigarettes, this place is getting to smell like Clancy's Tavern.
Man's home is his castle.
Yeah, but I'm darned if I'm going to be a barmaid all weekend.
Now, what does that mean?
I mean, what do I do while you're in your wide world of sports? I hustle you your beer and snacks and empty your ashtray.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forget. You've got too good an education to waste it on being a housewife. Yeah.
Don't be smart.
What's for dinner?
You want it straight. Leftovers. Remember the roast we had Thursday night? If we don't finish it up tonight, I'll have to throw it out.
Oh, boy. Sundays. How I love Sundays. Well, you going to watch the late movie?
I don't know. Not tonight. Kind of bushed, and tomorrow's another day.
Yeah. Gee, all this sitting around doing nothing really makes me sleepy.
That's right. You know, we haven't poked our nose out of the house all day. Is it still foggy out?
I don't know. Let's see. Yeah. I can't see a thing. Well, I'm off to bed.
I'll be right along. Oh, don't forget to set the clock. Okay, Fred. Open at 'em. 7:30.
Yeah, okay.
Come on.
Okay, I'm awake.
I'll start the coffee. Come on now, Fred. Don't fall back to sleep again.
I won't. Don't worry. Oh, boy, I hate Mondays.
Better hurry it up, Fred. It's still foggy outside. You want to get on the freeway a little early.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, did we or did we not open a new can of coffee yesterday morning?
Now, how would I know?
I know I had to open a new can of coffee because we didn't have enough left in the old can to make a pot of coffee.
So?
Well, look. Here's the only one I can find, and it's full and still sealed.
So what? Will you open it, please, and make the coffee?
I must be losing my mind. I could swear I had to open this very same can of coffee yesterday.
Yeah.
Fred! All right. This is absolutely crazy. Fred, come here.
What?
Fred, just come in here in the kitchen.
Oh, all right. Okay. Well, what's the matter? Now, why are you holding the door to the refrigerator open? What are you trying to do, air condition the house?
Look.
What? Look at what?
What do you see on the bottom shelf?
A 6-pack of beer. Hey, I thought you said I drank the last 6-pack yesterday during the game.
You did.
Then tell me, what is it doing in the refrigerator?
That's what I'd like to know. First, the coffee can I opened yesterday is all sealed up this morning, and now the beer.
Maybe we've been visited by a burglar in reverse. Look, I gotta get shaved.
Fred?
What?
Fred, look at the paper out there on the screen porch.
What about it?
Well, look at it.
Oh, all right, I'll go out and get the paper.
Well?
Here you are.
It looks like Sunday's paper. Yesterday's paper.
It is. That kid must have had some left over and slipped us an old one. Son of a gun.
No, it's fresh. It doesn't feel like a day-old newspaper.
Now, how do you suppose a day-old newspaper feels?
I don't know. I'm just...
What are you doing now?
Turning on the radio.
Where's our nutty wake-up DJ this morning?
I don't know.
Hey, that sounds like a church broadcast. You know? Sounds like Sunday all over again.
That's what I was just going to say. I have the strangest feeling. This doesn't feel like Monday. It feels like Sunday. All over again.
Boy, I never seen the fog so thick. Can't even see across the street.
I don't know how either one of us is going to get to work.
Well, hurry up. I'll drive you to the bus stop.
Fred, turn on the radio again.
Huh? Hey, are you sure that's the station we always listen to?
Yes, positive.
Well, they've sure gone religious. I better find us a time signal or something.
Forecast for Chicago, Evanston, Gary, and Hammond. Partly sunny this morning, becoming cloudy and cooler this afternoon and evening. A chance of snow tonight and Monday. Today's high near 40. Monday, 30 to 35. Tonight's low, 20 to 25.
Did you hear what he said? He said something about tonight and Monday.
I know. I heard it. Guys reading yesterday's weather forecast, that's all. This is Monday.
We get yesterday's paper. Now we get yesterday's weather on the radio.
Look, will you stop making something spooky out of this?
Well, what is it then?
The newspaper boy just left the leftover Sunday paper, and the radio guy's reading yesterday's weather.
But it isn't yesterday's weather. It doesn't even mention the fog.
So? Look, we're both going to be late.
Do me a favor. Call up someone. Call the operator and ask her.
Ask her what?
Ask her what day this is.
Look, are you kidding? She'll think I'm nuts or that I've been on a drunk for a week.
Call. They don't know who you are.
You call.
All right, I will.
Directory assistance. May I help you?
Yes. This is a silly thing to ask, I know, but could you please tell me what day this is?
Well, yes, ma'am. It's November 10th.
November 10th? That's Sunday.
That's correct, ma'am. This is Sunday.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, huh?
She said this is Sunday.
Look, you just can't make me believe that suddenly we live two identical days over again. You can believe it if you want to. But I happen to know that yesterday was Sunday and today's Monday. Now, wait a minute. I'm going next door. The Kendalls think I'm crazy enough anyway, so what can they think if I knock on the door and ask them to tell me what day this is?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me get the TV guide.
Okay.
Let's see what program will be on now on a Monday morning.
All right. I'll turn the set on, and you see what ought to be on.
Another big Sunday of football thrills right here on Channel 6 beginning at noon with the Baltimore Colts.
He said Sunday.
All right, now let me think, will you? Now, first of all, I know Sunday was yesterday, right?
Right.
I mean, there's no way we could have mistaken Saturday for Sunday now, was there?
No. The party was for Saturday night.
That's right.
And yesterday we woke up too early, remember? The alarm went off at 7:30.
Yeah, and I know it was Sunday because your mother called. She always calls on Sunday.
I know.
Well, you just sit tight, will you? I'll go next door. Oh. Come on, door. Open, will you? The darn thing's stuck.
What's the matter?
Oh, the door to the porch is stuck. I can't get out. Oh, Doc.
Is it locked?
No, I don't think so, no. No, this is crazy. It's ridiculous. Well, I haven't got time anymore to monkey with it. I'll go out the back door. What the devil? What's the matter with you? I don't like this at all.
Fred, can you get out?
No. Hey, Betty, would you give me something, please? I'm going to break down this door.
Oh, no, not
our door.
Listen, as it stands right now, we are trapped inside our own house.
But if you break down the door, we can't lock the house up. We'll both be gone for 8 hours, and anyone could walk right in.
Yeah, that's right.
Fred, what do we do? I'm scared.
Listen, honey, the thing we've got to do is not panic.
I won't panic. I just want to find out what's going on.
Now, it is possible. I admit it's very unlikely, but it is possible that this whole thing is just a series of coincidences.
No, I won't buy that. I can see the newspaper boy goofing, and maybe the radio giving a day-old weather forecast. But not that telephone operator, and not the TV announcer.
If I could just think of anybody to call, anybody. Hey, wait a minute. Okay?
Operator.
Operator, this is an emergency. Give me the police.
Yes, sir.
I can't believe it. They don't answer.
There has to be someone we can talk to. Hello? Hello?
Hello, Elizabeth, darling. How are you?
Oh, Mama. Thank God you called. We're having something going on that we can't explain.
Tell me, dear, are you still having that awful weather back there?
Listen to me, Mama. I don't want you to worry or anything, but please, would you just tell me what day it is?
It's already 70 degrees here today.
Mama, I don't care about that. Please, tell me what day it is.
Is there anything I can send you?
But you asked me that same thing yesterday. Mama, what day is it? Please.
You're still working, I suppose.
You're saying exactly the same words you said yesterday.
Come here, give me that phone. Hello? Listen, Mother, just do me a favor, will you?
Poor dear thing. You're burning the candle at both ends. I'm so afraid you'll lower your resistance or get mugged working in that terrible city.
What?
You know, if you need money, dear.
She isn't listening. She thinks you're still on the phone.
Well, dear, say hello to Fred for me. I hope I'll see you this summer.
Mother, listen to me. This is Fred.
I'd better hang up now. Talk to you next week.
Mother!
It's driving me crazy.
Okay, you sit right there, will you? I'm going to get out of this house and find out what in the world's going on. Give me something. This metal kitchen stool will do fine.
What are you doing?
I'm going to bust us out of here. I did it. The front door's open, honey.
Be careful in all this fog.
Ow, what did I run into?
Hi, neighbor.
Who's that? Mrs. Kendall? I can't see you.
I'm not Mrs. Kendall.
Say, I bumped into a wall. Something invisible. I couldn't see it.
Welcome to the club. You're like I was. You don't know what's happening.
What do you mean?
Say, what day is it in your place?
What day is it? Well, it's Sunday. Sunday. But it should be Monday.
Boy, did you luck out. You know what day it is over here? Monday. Monday. That means washing.
Will you please tell me what this is all about?
Well, you see, they simulate a typical day in your life, so you'll feel perfectly at home. But you live the same day over and over again.
We don't know what you're talking about. But can you please come over? Come inside.
Oh, I'd love to, believe me. But I can't visit your cage any more than you can visit mine.
Cage? Did you say cage?
Uh-huh.
I don't understand this. What is that noise I keep hearing?
Oh, well, you can't see them, but I'm pretty sure they can see us. It's probably just as well we can't see them.
Who are they?
The ones that come here, to the zoo.
Wherever Fred and Betty Folger and their home have been transplanted to, they'll be quite comfortable. The curator may not be human, but he's evidently humane. Unfortunately, however, as Fred and Betty retire every evening, they won't be able to say, "Tomorrow is another day." Our cast included Douglas Young, Betty Kaulfleisch, and Pat French. Habitat was written for Crisis by yours truly, Jim French.